So I'm starting the stream right now. This is crazy.
Awesome. Will
Uh,
you send me
yeah, I'll send you a link again.
Cool, yeah. And then I'll
Yep.
get my stream up.
Yeah. Got baited. We are live. Hello, everybody.
Hi, chat.
Things.
Rito said no sleep for the wicked.
I did not even see a countdown go, and we just went live, and they got in the game. So I went to grab a drink, and then we're in there. So we're getting out immediately. I'm gonna get these cameras up, but we got Lee Sin to kick things off, which is crazy. We never get Lee Sin on camera.
That is correct.
That's gonna be a lot of fun. So everything's gonna be coming through in just a sec.
It's Lee Sin versus your misfortune that you pulled yesterday.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Okay. Okay, Twitch is live too now. I mean, no one's here yet, but I'll explain it to him in a second. Oh, somebody's already here. Hi, Young.
Here, I gotta remake this room real quick. Gotcha. This new link.
因为在极光内战里面，紫色的这些法术对战局影响是非常大的。感觉上应该极光的概率不是特别大，因为我看他这个场，应该是一个正常交互的一个场面型的盲僧。可能是一个节奏。
Getting everything together.
My Discord announcement is Rito is testing you. They started day 2 stream without any warning. Appear now or fail the test.
Yep, there you go.
So
I was told it was gonna be like half an hour later than yesterday, which is yesterday it started at 8. Which means it started 35 minutes from now, so I got hard baited.
Yeah. Hi Jaden, how you doing?
But Lee Sin versus MF is an awesome way to start the day. We'll get our bearings, we'll get going. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
英雄牌下面那句话，今日是一场重大的考验。是的。
还行吧，先看看自己右手的第一张啊。刚刚没有看到他有没有动员之类的牌。
哦，看这一张哇。
Good morning, medic. Good morning.
感觉小胡了，这棋手。是的。
先打个号令吧。
过上来一个废料堆啊，下回合还能继续来过牌。
Yeah, Jindy, I think you're right. I went to run a quick errand and I came back and I saw it had started and I think I was told a little bit incorrectly. I was told 30 minutes later and they started 30 minutes early. But we didn't miss any games. So that's good. We're jumping right on in. Lee Sin versus Misfortune. First round of our top cut. We'll get the breakdown. I'll get the breakdown up as soon as I can.
Hey guys.
That link work for you, by the way?
It does. I just booted up Streamlabs too quick, so it is currently holding my camera hostage.
I gotcha.
So I'm deleting all my cameras right now and all my different scenes right now so that it will be freed. I know I'm in biz, guys. I'll be there and I'll be showing in a second. My camera just only likes to show up one spot at a time for some reason.
Alright. I gotta get a tweet out, but I'm wondering how similar this Lee Sin deck is to just like the Yeelis, or where the actual like the reason to play Lee Sin is in this one. Because 6-1-1 is like a very impressive scoreline, right? Like clearly this guy is doing very, very well. And I mean, normally the reason to play Lee Sin, I mean, it has some decent play into Kaisa. I've seen like versions that are playing like green Lee Sin and they just try and like continue to ramp up against Kaisa. However, this is Orange Lee Sin in the champ zone to start, so more playing around, having that accelerate, which is a little bit like poor man. It's not poor man's Lee Sin. It just Master Yi. It just does stuff a little bit differently. It doesn't have ganking.
再跳2费，让夏河来到一个11哦。是的。
Okay, I freed it.
我说实话，看到对面这个展开的话呀，
Okay.
雷西选手
We are
应该有
free.
点冒汗了。我如果
I'm
知道的
frozen.
话，已经在想怎么办了，有点糊了。
主要自己现在的一个得分的节奏也没办法去拉开，
对，而且这把因为是一个
Frozen
正长接嘛，所以说是一个9分局。
会更加的着急。其实
对，嗯
现在只能是先把自己该吃的分都给吃了。
并且到这个
There you go.
这边他
Nice.
是会打
It took a moment,
就还会暗中
but
Got you there. All right, we're good. Everything's set. We missed nothing except for the early yapping. So that's a little unfortunate, but that's okay.
感觉打极光的时候，这张应该还算是一个比较好的一张牌，牌效比较高。如果
can I
说
steal a
能
link
把
from
效
you
果来讲
for my camera?
Absolutely.
Awesome, thank you.
不过猛龙摆尾这张牌，它毕竟费用比较高，所以很多盲僧。
Yeah, my understanding is some 18 points got in yesterday,
携带
so
也数量不会
cool.
太多。对，贴个增益上去
要抽一张牌，
3分，发挥场地的一个效果。希拉纳修道院摸一张，哦
There's mine.
上来了，
来了。
Awesome.
这感觉又还可以了。
那这个就要看女枪选手她应
All
对
right.
盲
All the
僧
cards so
的
far are like the old Master Yi builds,
这一张。
just with a lot of the like lower to the ground stuff.
也可以说去
Like Kiana, like first mate, the Poros, the Pookies, like.
是的。
但我们要注意
Okay, but
到
Dragon's Rage in the deck, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see out of somebody deciding to play Lee Sin. Because that has to be like, there has to be a reason to pick Lee Sin over Master Yi. And it's like, if you want to play Dragon's Rage, there is a reason to pick it. If you want to try and create breakpoints with the buffs, that's a reason to pick it. And I wonder if there's any other buff payoffs, like if there's like Udyr, but Udyr's really expensive. Sometimes it's not the best.
战场上面
感觉得先看一眼，我觉得先开个暗中破坏吧。
感觉极光拍下来也没问题。游戏开始，
其实都无所谓，
对吧？
就是这
确实
回合得看一眼。
对，开始玩符文战场。
6 in a
开始
second,
玩了
Kronos.
好吧。
Currently have 2 of you on my screen. Can I grab one from my camera? I don't know how to
要看
fix
吗其实不
how to
看也
grab
行
my
说实话
camera.
因为留2费的话，这回合拍出来的东西，等下还可以做一个保护。怎么说？主要你现
Looks like
在
Lee,
暗中破坏
yeah, Lee Sin's really developing his board side though, so that's looking nice thus far. Misfortune definitely needs to get some characters down, but I mean with
最难受的一张
Aurora,
牌
it's gonna do it for
这
him.
张砸魂者
Uh,
因为目前的弃牌堆当中是没有单位的。
没办法，这张牌算是怎么说，就是上限很高。
这也是之前极光女枪刚开始流行的时候，其实这张牌是下3，然后慢慢过到。
Yeah, I mean, he's fast enough to deal with any of these Aurora decks, like try and go under things like the
有点被取代了。
对，而
the
且
Yi
女枪是完全
flip one being Soul Gorger is really, really bad for Misfortune. She needs it to be Mind Splitter like every single time when you go first.
第一个翻出来，
Or not when you go first, but like when you,
从节奏上
the first pull you get from Aurora, you really want to be like Dead Bloom, Mind Splitter, something like that.
要不要使用战卧桃？但是身上是有一个法盾效果。是的。
But this guy going for that Metal Lee Sin, that is true Cardboard Nexus. The best of prizing,
节奏还蛮重要的。
coming in hot.
退一下怎么说？但则退一下要倒3个。
yeah, I'm excited to see what they actually end up looking like. I don't know if we've gotten, I know we saw the ring, but I don't know if we've gotten to see what the metal ones look like in person yet. But it'll be cool to start seeing them after this weekend. Because then the question comes, do you go for it at Houston?
All right, there's your camera, Rusi. Sorry, I didn't see that.
Perfect. You're all good.
意义真不大。对的。
I had 2 of you up to fill the
There we
space.
go. That one.
选择推新人。
虽然说女枪这一把前期她没有跳费，而且在
哦
她自己第一张牌翻出来是一个砸魂者的情况下，但还能玩。毕竟我们都是5分才开始玩游戏。
Ooh, okay, Sunlight Guardian. So this is still, I mean, how many copies of just like low cost units is this Lee Sin running is the big question for me. And this is on the Monastery of Hirana game, so you just like can draw a ton of cards, which is really nice. Gonna draw even more with Clockwork. So we already have Clockwork, Poro, Pookie, which is 3 2-drops, so maybe that's like 9 2-drops, and then First Mate, Sunlit Guardian, which are 3-drops. I don't know how many copies of either of those, but I assume it's like full suite of First Mates, maybe not with the Sunlits. But that's still like 9, 12, maybe 15 like early game units that you're dropping, and then you have the Kianas. So like this is an aggressive Lee Sin deck. This is like trying to swarm and then just utilize the extra might that you get from like Lee Sin every single turn to try and like convert these smaller units. Very different take.
Yeah, it's really cool to see the list though. I mean, like so far, I'm not sure that I've personally seen too many lists that are just like running like so many of these smaller units, and so it's cool to see how it's really just like going under the Dazzling Aurora. I mean, there's one already down, but we're at 5 points, and they're gonna need only 3 more to take the win here. So let's see what card he does take out.
Yeah, he probably has to take away Dragon's Rage, but there's 2 copies. I think the Dragon's Rage is basically going to seal this. Like being able to move back the Aurora MF's cards and then not only move them back, but actually just like kill multiple of the big units with Dragon's Rage is insane, right? So you have to sabotage 1, but there's actually 2. Like this card is so backbreaking in the Aurora matchups that it does, like, to me actually make sense like why this Lee Sin is constructed in this way. I don't know how the Kaisa matchup goes for this. I actually can't imagine it's like particularly good from the cards that we've seen so far. You're just like very low to the ground and swarmy, which you're just gonna kind of die to a lot of Kaisa spells. But against any of the Aurora decks, the Yis, the MFs, like I feel like this Lee Sin deck just eats them alive.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it does fare into Kaisa. I'm sure he had to have seen a Kaisa on his way here. Surely. You would think, but maybe he just got really lucky. Maybe he just got really lucky and he avoided 30% of the meta.
Yeah, it's possible. Or maybe there's some tech in here in the sideboarding that can kind of get through. Someone's asking where you can see deck lists. We don't have deck lists. There is like if you have an account on like WeChat and and access to some of the like Chinese communities, you can try and find stuff, but it's very difficult to find them early on. Some people will try and post like winning deck lists as we go, but Mind Splitter being able to take out the Dragon's Rage is massive.
Yeah. Luckily, he does have that second copy, like you said, but 1's already down, and he's got to get still 3 full more points and the winning point to seal the deal here. So he probably wishes he had it in hand right now instead of in his discard pile. Oh, he doesn't have a second in hand. I don't know why I thought he had a second in hand.
那他现在其实是已经被回收一张，然后丢了一张的情况下，像前面 DC 老师也有提到过，正常的盲僧构筑目前并不会去给他下满，所以我觉得很大概率。
The fact we already have so many splitters in Riftbound is astounding in set 1. I just want to state that. But
yeah, Sky Splitter and Mind Splitter. It's too
yeah,
much.
like what is this? I mean, I would understand it like 3-4 sets in, but set 1, I would have thought we'd have a little more variation. What is the other card behind Mind Splitter? I'm trying to.
That's the Soul Gorger.
So we have, what is that? 13, 12 might at the top battlefield. And I guess like that's when you start seeing these like small units that were really nice to get down, but now it might be more difficult to get the might they need to take back Battlefield 1 and then the Misfortune. I don't know, I can never bring up her cards.
MF Captain, the orange one. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's enough might here. He's just calculating because he's got this orange Lee Sin, which can get +2 to anything that has a buff, and he still has a pit rookie in hand. So he's gonna be able to like.
That is nice. I didn't realize it was +2. I haven't looked at Lee Sin too much. I just knew that he like gave buffs is his like leader thing.
Yeah, he gives buffs.
But then
The chosen champion is given the +2 to all these units.
It's very cool. Yeah, I mean Misfortune. Then we're already at like. I guess it's a 5 for the right hand, and Misfortune's only a 5. Second unit is there to be able to knock it out. It's going to take the battlefield, and now I need to make 13 for the top one. Count as 6 then.
So it's +1 from the Lee Sin Legend, and then the Lee Sin Champion that they've got gives an additional +2 to any buffed unit that's at the same battlefield as it.
Oh, so it's like actually like a +3 buff. Then.
Yeah, so the buffs are like essentially +3 when the Lee Sin chosen champion, the orange Lee Sin centered, is like there with them. So basically, this like big push can come through where there's currently 4 might on the Sunlit Guardian, there's 5 on the Kiana, but if you push in the Lee Sin with it, the Lee Sin is 6 himself, which make it like
6 and a 7, so 13 themselves.
Yeah, basically. Well, no, it'd be even more than that. Or no, that's exactly right. Yeah, 6 and 7. Yeah, it'd be 6 and 7.
Okay. Maybe pushing the baby up top as well. That would give it another 4.
Yeah.
I think he's a 1. So they definitely have the might then. That's actually a crazy ability on the Lee Sin, it seems like. But they are just gonna let it sit for the turn.
Yeah, this kind of makes sense to me, right? Because like, you're just trying to play for point tempo. Wait, actually, this is aspirants, I think, right? That's the world's.
Oh, is that aspirants?
It's the world's promo. So I'm trying to remember if this one is the aspirants or if this is something else. If it's aspirants, I almost like trying to take this already, go to 7 and set things up. But I think I can understand just like trying to slow burn it before you go for the double conquer. See if you can build an even bigger board. Just to answer the question, not familiar with competitive TCGs time limit per turn. There's not a time limit per turn, but there's a time limit for the like entire round. The round that you're playing is usually timed. However, we are in the top 128, so it is now untimed rounds. So
it does appear to be aspirants. I just brought up the promos.
Okay, cool. So this is playing to 9 with this battlefield.
Yeah, does Riftbound? So I know in Pokemon, they technically, very loosely, have like a rule where you're only supposed to take like 20 to 30 seconds per action. But I don't know if it's hard coded in the rules.
But the thing with like actions, like you're expected to play at a reasonable pace. So if you're taking a long time, your opponent can call a judge and say, hey, I think they're slow playing, and then the judge will warn you and watch you and make sure that you're playing at a good enough speed.
Okay, so there's no like definition for like reasonable pace in Riftbound then, I guess?
I don't think so. I don't think there's a hard-coded definition.
Yeah, technically Pokemon has one, but we don't keep up with it. Let's put it that way. We don't really follow it. But
yeah, I'm looking for the graphic for the percent for Top Cut, but it was posted above in chat by Jendi, which was that there's 56 Kaisas, 37 Yis, 9 Victor, 7 Set, 6 Teemo, 5 Misfortune, 3 Annie, 2 Darius, and then 1 Yasuo, Ari Lee, and one Yasuo, Ari, and Lee. I'll see if I can get a graphic. I know that usually there's one posted. Usually we get it like after the first round on day 2 that we'll end up seeing it. So I'll have my eyes out and see if I can find it. Okay. Decides to just gust back this Poro, trying to buy some space. It's starting to look like Misfortune has been able to turn the corner a little bit. The Mind Splitter's coming up huge. I was talking about how good the Dragon's Rage is in these Aurora matchups, but both of them got taken away. One was Sabotage, the other was Mind Splittered. So like Lee Sin's signature spell, which is usually really good in these spots where you get to move one of these units away, make them kind of run into each other and kill each other. And then it's the fact that they're both taken away instead, that's like the main tool that this Lee Sin deck kind of has for this matchup. And now I see in the hand there's a block, which is only good defensively, and that right now, you know, there's no control of the battlefield. And then Charm, which you could use Charm to be a little tricky and score some points, but because we're on aspirants and Lee Sin is only at 6, not 7, you can't just like use the Charm and then try and rush through for the two like winning conkers. He has to find 1 point and then be able to kind of push forward for that last like double conquer to win the game.
Yeah, I feel like that Aspirants is really putting a little bit of a damper on the Lee Sin's game plan. And even then, as you said, taking out both of those Dragon's Rage is, I wouldn't say Seal's Dilks are obviously at 6 points, but it definitely is an uphill battle here for the Lee Sin, even though he was so far in the lead. Yeah, I mean, 48 Kaisa though is kind of crazy. It's like not 48, was it 56 or something like that? It's like a 43% in the top cut. So good job for Kaisa once again.
Yeah.
The leading lady of Riftbound.
So this is a pretty big blowout from this Rebuke, trying to send in the Lee Sin and actually push enough damage through the Mind Splitter, but Rebuke just gonna ship Lee Sin back to the hand, end up getting a free trade from the Mind Splitter, continuing to whittle away at this Lee Sin board while continuing to beef up their own with the Aurora. And it feels like Aspirants end up making a pretty big difference. Even though, yes, we see that the Lee Sin is stuck on 6 points, there were some opportunities to potentially try and shove everything in to score 2 points. However, it would have cost him everything, and he wouldn't have been able to possibly win the game from that spot if he needs to go to 9. So getting to 8 was definitely possible on some of these earlier turns, but it would have come at the expense of not being able to score that final winning point. And so he was trying to save, trying to set up a better turn, and ends up being maybe even a little too patient, or at least it's just maybe not even possible for him to find a good opening, because now a Mind Splitter comes off the top of the Aurora, the rebuked Lee Sin just gets to get taken away, and now there are no big threats remaining. And I think Lee Sin is probably a little cooked at this point with the Aurora. However, I think there's some promising aspects of this deck in the matchup, so I would not count this Lee Sin deck out against the Aurora. I actually feel like it's very possible he's even favored, considering how many low drops he had and just how powerful Dragon's Rage can actually be if they don't both get eaten up by Mind Splitters and Sabotages.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how he does in game 2. Would love to definitely see him come back, because he had such a strong early start, and it really felt like that Mind Splitter Sabotage turn really swung it. And now we're even seeing that Lee Sin get put into a discard pile, so hopefully there's some answer here, but I'm really hopeful for game 2. And it's a really interesting list. I'd love to try this now that we actually have physical cards. I mean, the Lee Sin hasn't decided to scoop yet, so maybe he has a game plan here to bring it back.
Nice. Okay, Jendi has done all the stats for the weekend. I'm gonna grab their spreadsheet. Last time it was super nice. Hendy, right? Not Jendi. J Hendy. All right.
我觉得他得魅惑先把披星玄龙拉过去，然后自己再用盲僧的头给场下的一个小单位上一个增益，这样。
Thanks for doing this again. I'm gonna pop this in, and we can talk about it after this game.
但这样子很容易吃战桃啊。
You're bringing Kiana in versus a Karthus.
对，毕竟你没有被换掉任何的
I
质
think
量。
that's the correct way
但
to
如
say
果
that.
这里
That
要去进行进攻的话，
champion's name.
直接
But it does look like we're gonna go on and
老盲僧已经在想下一把怎么打了。是的。
are we cleaning up board or am I wrong on that?
It looks
Yeah,
like
I
he
think we're
scooped it up.
cleaning up the
Yeah.
board. So we are gonna go into game 2 here.
就很多时候有就第一把，其实这
I
把
think
感觉盲僧
it
也没
seemed
办法
like
就单纯就
the Lee Sin had a pretty, strong start.
没办法不如
I'm interested to see if he has anything in his sideboard that he's gonna like put in that he thinks might like change the matchup. But I feel like we didn't have like the mind splitters come down at the time they did. We probably would have been in a lot better spot regardless.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's possible he's got like sabotages in the sideboard, but already his main board is pretty good into Aurora, it feels like. There is like definitely room for even stronger cards, but like even stronger cards in the matchup in trying to actually prevent the Aurora from ever coming down with the sabotage. But the Dragon Rages definitely seem strong, and it's just a matter of yeah, actually being able to hold them in your hand or draw them after the sabotage. It's always the thing that's like a struggle when playing against MF Aurora. Is like you put the answers in your deck, and then sometimes they just get mind splittered away on that first slam of the Aurora, and it feels real bad when that happens. So
Feels real bad.
you still have to like play the cards that are good, and you just have to hope that that doesn't happen, and you can actually have a chance to win with it. Let me take a look at these.
而且就是你得，因为自己的怪身材都比较小嘛，所以说都是联合进攻，然后联合进攻就是有人回去了，剩下哥们就被卖了。
All right, let me pop this conversion rate on stream. I know this is just like a natty little spreadsheet in there, but this is a handy. Was able to make this really nice handy spreadsheet. So as you can see the conversion rates, it's about 10% of the 10% of the Kaisas were able to make it through to day 2. Master Yi about 7%. Victor actually having a much better conversion rate than it's had historically. And I say much better, but that's just kind of, it was like a 3% and now it's like a nearly 5%. So I guess what much better is not like that much. But also, you know, the Teemos, the set, the Darius actually showing up pretty decently with low numbers, having 2 of them actually convert. So we'll have our eyes out. We're getting to see the Lee Sin right now, but I really am going to want to see some of these other rogue decks. I'm hoping that they'll make it past this first round, and we might be able to see a little bit of that, because generally, like, they're going to try and grab the rogue decks before they get eliminated, and they grab the Lee Sin for this one because Lee Sin has been so rare. But there's a chance we lose like a lot of these Dariuses or the Teemos or the Yasuo or Ari or any of those other decks before we get a chance to see them.
Yeah, I hope we get to see the Yasuo. I really liked watching it yesterday. I'm inspired to try to make a Yasuo deck for like the weeklies in person. So we'll see what else we get from some of these rogue decks. Either way, one of the less common decks is going to continue. I mean, I guess Misfortune's a Dazzling Aurora list, but it's a Misfortune list too, which you don't see as often.
Yeah, I think Ari was a deck that I thought was going to do a lot better. I see someone in chat saying the conversion rate. Oof. I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, this is a deck I felt like was like a little underrepresented, and yet it's like one of the worst performing decks on the day. There was 4% of the field and only a single person made it through, giving it a 1% conversion rate, which out of any deck that actually converted, because a few decks did not even convert, it is the worst. It is the worst conversion rate of any deck that actually was able to make it to day 2. So Ari
So painful.
certainly underperforming at this event. I think Annie underperforming a little bit as well, even though that was, you know, not that many copies, only 62 copies, but only 3 made it through. I think this is another deck we kind of had some high hopes for. But still a pretty widespread on the last day, and it's just, I think the conversion rate spread is the thing that I really like to look at as well. Is like, there's nothing that has like a, you know, 13 to 15% conversion rate that we had seen previously.
Which is kind of nice. It's kind of sad that the Volibear we watched yesterday does not make it into day 2, obviously, since it's 0% conversion rate. Looks like we are going to be having Dreaming Tree on the side of our Lee Sin, which is pretty nice. And then I think the other one, I'm so bad.
Obelisk of Power. It's the +1 rune.
There's like 3 different blue guys on the battlefields, so I gotta look them up sometimes. But +1 rune at the start or for holding is for it's
start.
for the start. Yeah, so I was thinking. So starting with 3, starting with 4, we'll see what they play on their turn 1s. It'd be interesting to see.
没看着女枪玩家手牌啊，很急。
Starting with Sabotage?
Okay, double inverted timelines. I mean, some of this is going to have to get shipped back. You can keep an inverted timelines reasonably enough. Keep the sabotage. I mean, we saw how impactful taking the Dragon's Rage was last time, so if he can take the Dragon's Rage again, set up for the Aurora, try and stop any of the hate cards from dealing with the Aurora. Even sabotaging the opponent's sabotage to protect your Aurora is a viable strategy.
Yeah. Can you actually get Aurora with sabotage out of hand?
Yeah, you can take Aurora. It's anything that's not a unit.
Oh. For some reason I thought it was specifically spells, but I'm sure it's because most of the time I've used it, I only see spells. But we do get our 1-drop. I'm gonna go on and pass here. Looks like oh god, the obelisk came in handy here. Having to use all 3 to get our first unit down. But I mean, we do have the mana, the energy for Kiana now. I wonder if we're gonna see it this early.
那也没招，不过自己这一次是一个后4，只能说先，但这个又是个8分场，所以很微妙。
顶个增益，顶个增益可以防罡风。
嗯。
只能通过了。是的。
Right, Sunlit Guardian just gonna move in to the Dreaming Tree.
Already buffed from the Lee Sin, which is super nice. We are gonna see Kiana come on and come into play here. We're going up to 7, I think. Energy for the Misfortune.
Okay. So still no Aurora, but does end up finding a Catalyst. So gonna be able to ramp up towards the potential top deck of Aurora. And still having a decent amount of time. I mean, the Kiana is going to be able to get a lot of pressure by being able to generate either runes or cards for the Lee Sin to try and be able to close out this game afterwards. But the Aurora is in hand now. Okay, so there actually is Aurora plus the ramp has come through. And as you were saying, this is 7 runes. It looks like we have 8 runes now after the ramp. So Aurora's going to happen next turn. And the question is are there answers in this deck from Lee Sin? Going to be able to get an extra draw with Kiana if he wants it to try and dig towards that extra draw. And then you have to dodge the Mind Splitter on the first Aurora trigger if you have an answer. Not seeing an immediate answer in hand. Just a lot of these low drops once again, which don't do a ton in the face of the massive units of Aurora. But you can swarm enough and get value out of Orange Lee Sin to kind of make it happen anyways.
Yeah, I'm sure he's trying to figure out exactly what he can do to try to negate the Aurora potentially. I mean, Kiana taking a battlefield here would let him draw a card, so maybe he could try to draw into something that could help him check the hand for Aurora. He has 6 mana. He's going to do the draw, but it looks like he only gets Zonias off the top of the draw, which is a nice card to have, but I don't think the card he would like to be getting here. And it looks like we're going for right hand, which will let him take Kiana back to the battlefield and protect it from any of the units that come down this next turn.
First mate running everything home. You have to play around the Dead Bloom because you know that this is the Aurora turn coming up. Not having any of the immediate answers. Last game had the double Dragon Rage, and one got sabotaged, one got Mind Splittered. Max, as you said, Dragon Rage is important. I think Dragon Rage looks so sick in this matchup. Unfortunately, MF said you're not allowed to have any and took both of them out of the hand last time. So have to draw it at the right time, dodge out the Mind Splitters, dodge the sabotages. Got to get a little bit lucky on when you find it.
He was like, no Dragon Rages, and I'll take the Lee Sin as well.
的生物质量，它的战力是比较小的嘛。
Did he find the Aurora last turn? At the
Yeah,
end of
he's
his
got the
turn?
Aurora in
Or-
hand.
Okay. Oof. I remember I didn't think he'd had it, but it makes sense. So he's gonna be able to go on and play it, sadly.
但话已至此，第一张极光也
I don't think he can do much else here. I mean, maybe he could like, I guess sabotage is like a one mana thing, but looks like we're gonna go in and pass and see that Aurora come down. Ooh, is that Volibear?
Yep, Volibear coming down first. It's a big hit to start things off.
妙了呀！
Can look for potential card draw. This is the time when you actually would have wanted to see the Mind Splitter because your hand is reasonable enough to lose something.
开出来的啊，翻出来的就是太完美了。
翻出来就是神中神。
对，
But just going to have to try and score as much as possible. Not able to set up the breakpoints just yet to go to 6. Going to be able to push to 5.
握在手里就拉完了。
Get another draw off Kiana and just try and push from there. I mean, getting another draw off Kiana, maybe playing out the Lee Sin, just getting some value on the board.
好，认真看一下。
We do have a second Lee Sin this turn, or this game, which is
站上去
nice in the case he gets taken out of his hand by a Mind Splitter or something, because we still have the one in our chosen champion slot.
这张沃利贝尔
But he's just checking out Volibear and trying to figure out what he can do to try to stop it before it does a lot of the work Volibear is going to try to do. We are going to get a draw off Kiana probably this turn, so we can dig a little bit deeper into our main deck.
点是在于可以慢慢思考，对吧？不像之前
But
那个
max we're going here is to 5, and that Volibear is gigantic.
是。
是的，
但是其实这一场打的还是蛮快的，就你打极光的情况下，现在第二局进行了将近小一半了，也才30多分钟。
主要对面不用想啊。
So pushing in just the Sunlit Guardian to start. Wow, okay. Considering going for a hold into this Volibear,
说实话，这个联防的风险蛮高的。
charming him in because he's tapped out. I think this makes a lot of sense. Okay, so the Sunlit Guardian has
yeah.
tank. So you can't actually kill the Lee Sin. So this is a good way that you get to deal with this Volibear, you deal with the threat, you protect your Lee Sin so it can still be powerful later. It does need to dodge a Dead Bloom once again. This is just gonna be you're gonna have to hope that you don't get hit with the Dead Bloom off the Aurora from the top. But there is an on guard to allow them to trade. So I guess it's not the end of the world if it happens. If the Dead Bloom comes down, you still get to trade the Lee Sin with it. This is really well piloted sequence of turns from our Lee Sin player, and I like he's considering hiding the Zhonya's Hourglass because he wants to still be able to even have the Lee Sin come back, even if he does win or tie against the Dead Bloom by playing out the on guard. So just gonna go with the Zhonya's Hourglass, pass it up. And the thing with this though is when you have one energy up and you don't utilize the Lee Sin legend ability,
是有点难。
I think your opponent knows what's up, right? Is going to be pretty aware that there is very likely going to be an on guard waiting for them.
给对面不受烦。
And just going to have to recognize if they can play around that or if they have the Dead Bloom, is that's just going to have to run into the Lee Sin anyway.
双极光嘛。
But this is, once again, a very good start from Lee Sin. And this time it feels like they can maybe get away. They can maybe get away with it, right? They can maybe get away without getting blown out by the Mind Splitters coming off the top. The Sabotage is pretty good once again, though. You're able to just take away the on guard if you want, so that the Lee Sin will get trade down into a Dead Bloom if it gets pulled off the top.
Yeah, sadly they are gonna take that on guard. But we do have Zhonya's to save the Lee Sin, even if he gets knocked out by. Ooh, what did we hit?
你真是好人啊，熊大！
Why not Defy? I mean, Defy would still like lose him the thing there. They take the on guard, but he can't play the on guard this turn if he uses Defy. Would be like, I would think the reason why you wouldn't
Correct.
use Defy
Yep.
there. Because either way, you're losing a card, and you're not gonna be able to save the Lee Sin.
这下好
Or
不容易
trade,
刚刚
sorry,
游戏
into the like
把
a
这个胜利的天平往
Dead
自己
Bloom.
这边稍微
Yep,
拉
this
一
is top 128.
旋回去了。
Top 128 going towards top 64.
有一张弹幕时间下去了。
嗯，因为最多2张嘛。
They did decide to take the Dead Bloom into the Kiana though, instead of the Lee Sin. We're still able to pop, obviously, the Zhonya since it is a gear and it brings it back to base, but He also has a second, I think, a big unit in his base as well. We only need 8 here, though.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tapped out misfortune. This is just the puzzle of, do you have a way to try and go for the double conquers here?
Yeah, if we can get a double, or if we can conquer the
Or
other.
did he score from 5 to 6 here already on the hold? He did, right? Okay,
I
so
think he scored 5 or 6. Yeah.
yeah, he can only go to 7. And then has to try and set up with either trying to win with holding, or he has to look for the double conquer on the following turn. So it's possible that you don't even do anything and you actually just move the Lee Sin home. The scary thing is that this is a Volibear and then a double reinforcement from the 2 Auroras, which is going to be very difficult to try and crack through at the end.
Yeah, I don't know that I would want to like crack through it. So like maybe trying to like double hold with the idea that you only have to hold one of the 2. May be good. We do have to basically hammer our way through this dead bloom if so. So Hourglass doesn't only affect battlefield because it's a gear and gears don't stay at your battlefield. So when you flip the Hourglass, it immediately goes to your base. So then when your other guy dies, it still gets affected by the Hourglass. That's just how gears work. Gears can't gears can't be at a battlefield.
Yep. And I know that's kind of confusing, because what you are saying is true about, like, the chatter is saying is like true about most hidden. Like when it's hidden at a location, it does gain here as a targeting effect. But Zhonya's doesn't target. It's just a gear that comes out onto the board, as Ursi's saying. So it just kind of goes home after you reveal it, and then it'll save anything. So hidden as far as targeting gets here, but Zhonya's Hourglass, not a targeting thing.
Yeah. We are going to go on and discipline the Lee Sin first, which allows us to draw off the Dreaming Tree. We still have about 4 mana here, so we could make a couple different plays. Lee Sin is up to what I think he's a 6, so it goes to 8, and he is getting buffed. So does he buff his buff as well?
I don't think he affects himself. I'm going to check real quick to make sure I'm right. Yeah, other buffed friendly units at my battlefield have +2. Says other, so he does not give himself that additional +2.
Okay. Well, he does go in retreat, but we see a right hand come down, which will ready him back up. And it looks like he's going to go in and knock out the dead bloom on the other battlefield, on the Obelisk of Power.
Just to clarify for the people in chat still confused about hidden stuff, so a hidden fight or flight could be triggered on a battlefield other than the you can trigger it if there's a combat happening on the other battlefield, but you can't target something that's not on the battlefield that it's hidden at, right? If there's a targeting component of your hidden card, it must target something at the battlefield it is hidden at. So that is the, like, what was being said above about it being hidden on a battlefield. So like hidden draw 2 you can use if someone is having action in another battlefield, but it would have to target something at the battlefield that hidden blade was drawn at, or was
if there's a trigger, or not trigger, if there's a target.
Yep. And if there's no target, like the 4-cost consult the past, which is maybe what you're talking about, the hidden draw 2, the other hidden draw 2 effect, you could absolutely cast that at any reaction timing. It doesn't matter if it's like something happening at the location that it's at. Really, the one that just causes the confusion is Zhonya's. It causes the most confusion for people. But yeah, when Zhonya's is revealed, it just goes back to base and is a gear as any other gear would be.
And Duna's also just like doesn't target. It's just like the next thing to die.
Yep. Next thing to die.
So.
All right. Lee's able to get to 7 points. It's just the Volibear and the 2 Auroras up. So there is potential for Lee Sin to attempt to just like try and hold both sides and then hopefully hold one and win. I'm curious what the like angle is going to be. It looks like that's kind of what he's doing. He's basically hedging and saying, hey, like if your Volibear is the only thing that gets to swing in, I will be able to hold with Lee Sin. or hold with one of the two locations. But if there's more coming down, he's still potentially able to try and mount an offense afterwards.
是的，其实聚首的话是有一点机会的。
我觉得聚首还是挺有机会的，因为你看他上去了以后。
He had already scored the top battlefield this turn by holding, so he just moved the Lee Sin away, and now he's moved something into a location he's already scored.
对，主要现在有个问题
Yeah.
是手里没费了，就是你也怕对方什么一个折退，给你盲僧退回去了。
但这样子的话，你等待下一波的往前进攻的机会有点难找哦。
越等
Yeah, we're putting 2 units into that top battlefield. I mean, it is.
枪的进攻。
是的，
I guess
对
the
方随便有个
the
东西
Poro
就
has
直接全换掉
shield,
然后漏了一张，甚至觉得
right? Not tank.
先
Yep.
熊大先推上去。
Yeah, it's
So
shield
it's
not
like-
tank, so I'm a little confused by this because the Volibear can just kind of eat this all up, but I guess that the idea is that if the Volibear goes there, there's actually no way to beat the Lee Sin with like a Dead Bloom because I think that's a block hidden there. So Lee Sin is at 7 and it'll go up to 10. So Dead Bloom's not going to be able to deal with that.
非常多啊。
The Volibear would be able to tie with this Lee Sin and trade.
还是
But Dead Bloom would win on the top side. That's why I'm wondering if Kiana should have gone to that top side as well if you're going to try and reinforce, because that's only 6 might. So what it will beat is it will beat Accelerated Misfortune, but it won't beat Dead Bloom. So I guess that's the range that our Lee Sin player is willing to play around. He's willing to play around the Accelerated Misfortune from the Champion Zone, but not willing to play around Dead Bloom Predator coming off the top from the
这里可以把王
the Aurora, and we are going to just see a Soul Gorger get hard cast from hand.
右边吧。
And I believe there's a Dead Bloom that is going to be able to get grabbed off of this Soul Gorger, and we did see those 2
Ooh.
power costs get played, and that is just going to be able to eat everything up, and that's, I mean, that's the struggle there. That's why maybe the Kiana had to go if he wanted to play defense.
摸一张，
It's tough to find that range, and now this is just going to get reinforced
很多的后补。
with a Mind Splitter. The Rune Prison going to get taken away, leaving only a Defy, and Lee Sin got so close every time
Yeah.
and has not been able to push over the edge. But I would not say it's necessarily
这里就
over yet. There is potential that Dragon's Rage can maybe make something happen off the top.
场打下来，下回合可能会输嘛，所以说必须得打上去。
I'm actually wondering
Also,
if it
we
even
just-
can, though. I don't know if Dragon's Rage actually can get there now. This is going to be very tough to try and break through.
这里要给盲僧讲故事的话，要讲什么故事？
OK，
好像
先不看，眯一下。
一张牌好像没有牌能够救到他了。
Did he
但
drop
最
it?
想你觉得
Okay,
最想要
he's
什么巴巴龙
trying to see if he like drew for turn there or
好
not.
像摆尾这
Um,
边也不解渴。
好像摆不太动。
对啊，摆不动啊。
快点导播亏一下。
I mean, we obviously can get the other battlefield. There's nothing in it, so we will be able to go in and draw. It's just
很难受。
how do you hold versus
是谁？
probably we're not breaking the other battlefield. Is just my guess, but maybe we really need to.
我感觉他是想先上去抽一张。
Okay, he did. For some reason, I thought he still only had 1 card in hand.
还有一
Yeah, he was only able to draw
去了
a single. Oh wait, I thought he got
西亚纳上去了，好两张。
he got splittered for the
两
the
He
last
got
card he
splittered
had in
for the
hand.
Defy.
Yeah.
But he also had a Rune Prison in hand.
Oh right. Okay.
那能多给我点加战力
So
吗？加攻击力。
那全上了呀，
All right.
全上了呀。
Maybe just gonna attempt to hold at this
这
point,
是我最后的一个
saying that this is the last chance. I mean,
会在天了，兄弟们。
yeah, MF is feasibly only gonna be able to gank one thing over.
给大副呗，这争议。
确实。
Actually, that's not entirely true because there is MF Captain in the Champion Zone. And so if you accelerate her, you can kind of pseudo gank an additional unit. Because when you move her, you can ready a unit. So you could give ganking to like Dead Bloom and then move a Mind Splitter home, accelerate Misfortune, move her somewhere, and then ready that Mind Splitter to be able to move as well. So there's a couple ways. And oh, the bullet time off the top.
但是手里是有张卡。
That's probably just going to seal the deal, unless there was a Defy still left that was grabbed after one was taken away. If he got a new Defy
We have
here,
Defy
he
in
does.
hand.
He does have a new Defy, so that would be able to stop.
这样的话不吃康。
That would be able to stop this from happening. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though, because the Gentleman's Duel is going to just take out the Lee Sin.
王华是11，
even though there is a defy to deal with the bullet time, I think there's just gonna be too much might.
We didn't use the defy though.
Well, he couldn't defy Gentleman's Duel because that's a 6 cost. He can defy the
Oh,
bullet
oh,
time
yeah.
that's in hand.
对对对，
That would
Yeah.
just wipe the entire board. But I
So
still
right now
don't
it's
think that's gonna
assuming
deal
that
with
was
this.
full.
那特别稳了这一手。
而且现在战斗完之后，这个血量回满。
这样的话
All right,
已经
that's
结
it.
束了。
That's gonna be a
Sad.
2-0.
恭喜 OZ
Our Lee Sin, end of the road for him in top 128. Though, because he was the only Lee Sin to make day 2, I'm pretty sure that locks him up
雷西选手
as the best of Lee Sin winner. So he will be going home with that medal Lee Sin card. So gotta be feeling good about that, even though his tournament run is cut a little bit short here in the round of 128.
虽败犹荣。
是的，感觉
Yeah,
这
tragic
场
end,
他也
but
没
I'm
有
sure he's
说
happy to be the
太多
best Lee
操作上的
Sin
问题
是
主要
of
还
all
是
the
这
Lee
个卡组的
Sins.
克制关系
Maybe.
想办法。
你说让我
是的
复盘，我也没
I'm
有
sure he's
考
very
虑，我
unhappy
觉
to
得两
lose
边
here.
其实都没有失误的。
Yeah,
So close,
it's
though,
weird because this
between two.
matchup looked like he has a lot of tools to deal with it, but he could not get over the hurdle that is Mind Splitter. And if you can't get over Mind Splitter, then maybe the matchup's not actually that good, because that's like the main thing that Aurora MF does to you. She Mind Splitters you and she takes a lot of your tools. So
那么他
needing things to line up a little bit better, was never able to have multiple avenues to push over the top. It was always like Dragon Rage and Bust here, or needing specifically the Lee Sin to stick with more buffs and not having just quite enough might to push through. But still a really impressive performance, bringing Lee Sin, making top 128, going 6-1-1 in the initial Swiss
我觉得
rounds.
他太懂事儿了。
是吧？
I mean, absolutely crazy performance.
我觉得他并没有
And we got
Yeah.
an MF advancing to top 64.
以极光玩家
That's exciting in itself as well.
你懂吗？
But
翻出来的。
really excited to see what else we get to see today. There's a lot of interesting decks that made it to top 128. Obviously, we have no clue which of those are going to be in top 64 or not. But it's going to be really cool, and we'll have to see if they like do bring out a second deck. Because I don't know, I always feel like day 2, the game. I mean, they're untimed, so there are no deck lists anywhere. Gun. I mean, there's some like in WeChat, and many people have posted their lists like in the different discords, but there's no. It's not an open deck tournament or anything for the Open
你说的
Nationals.
也很合理。那
National
我
Open.
改票了。
你要改票了吗？
对啊，那
The
我
order
也
of
给那个催化石吧。
Open and National matters in this situation.
这一张 MVP 给到谁吧？
好，
But
那其实我们刚刚也
Yeah, we've never had backup matches for anybody who has not watched one of these
确实
before.
也没什么失误。
We
就是
pray that
因为
one day they will start doing backup
这
matches,
个关
and
系
maybe
然后
maybe
像
this
盲
is
僧
is
这一套
possible.
牌
But
他也面对着女枪
I'm also hoping they'll pull up a bracket for top 128. They probably did earlier. We missed some of the
我说
like
实话，他这个盲
early like lead up from them. I was told that this was going to start 30 minutes later. It ended up starting 30 minutes earlier, so we made it just in time for game 1. Fortunately, we didn't miss any gameplay, but we did miss kind of the pre-show.
没用。
就是如果说对方
The,
kind of crazy though.
the pricing it equates to about 30,000 USD. And there is the
说像剑圣的
winner cards, the Misfortune promos. There's the Prestige Battle Bunny MF
像星落
for first and top 4.
包括说
And then they've got just the MF like stamped promo for up to top
也是为了去应对
32.
在前面这个
And then from there is best of prizing. So the highest,
杀了不少卡莎
the best record of players for each individual legend will get like a medal version of that legend that is like playable and usable. And those will be nearly one of ones, which is crazy. So this Lee Sin player did just lock up the best of prizing because we know that there was only one Lee Sin this far into the tournament.
而且我们这一次的全国公开赛其实给的
Yeah, there's a couple that was just one-ofs, and so
嗯，没错。
这回
no matter what happens today, I'm sure they'll be very happy.
你们全部都是什么
I feel like
钻石
Especially because it sounds like there's only gonna be like
来吧，看一下我们
one.
这次的
I guess it's 2
选手出力
tournaments, but like
技
one
能触发
big
数回来
Chinese
还是
tournament that
盲僧
gets
这边会更多一些
the
那
set
两方
one
都没有
champions,
受到
and then there's
反
only
复
gonna be like the
伤害
one
同时防守
Houston
成功是
Yep.
偶数的话
regional that
这
gets
边
the
一旦拍下来
English
还是
champ
要
like set one
夸张一点
champions.
了
They're definitely going to
由于是
be
20结束所以说我们的
expensive cards, I would guess.
They will be sought after. As far as we are aware,
快的，说实话。
it is they will be only available, like what has been said by Riot is they'll only be available during the set that they're released. So because we're in set 1, when you're playing at this size of event, the best of prizing will be for set 1 legends, right? So when we're in set 2, you won't be able to get the set 1 legends anymore. You'll just be able to get set 2 legends as best of prizing, which means as far as we are aware, it is 1 of 1 for the English ones at Houston. And I think for the Chinese ones, I think these will also be 1 of 1. I have not heard of another tournament announced before Spirit Forge that is giving them out. So pretty crazy. This guy might get a 1 of 1 medal Lee Sin.
Yeah, and people love Lee Sin. People love Lee Sin. But he's a very popular League of Legends champion. I'm gonna grab something that's caffeinated.
Yeah, go for it.
Before the next game. So I'll be right back.
主要这一轮巨大提升呀，赢了往前进60名，对吧？
那我们也是来看一下今天第一场比赛的精彩回放吧。
How's everybody going today? Anybody go play release events again today? I had to miss once again because I needed to attempt to sleep a little bit after last night. It went 13 hours. I think we uploaded the Volibear game as like a separate video because like I didn't know what else to do with it because YouTube won't let me go above 12 hours. And unfortunately these Chinese streams have been going over 12 hours a couple of times. This time I was heads up enough to like local record the last bit. And so we popped that up. Kitchen table for hours today. That's how you do it. That sounds great. I've got some starter decks. I want to teach my partner how to play. They're not a huge card game person, but they like to they cosplay Jinx. They've cosplayed Briar. They like League of Legends stuff. They don't. It's funny because they don't play League of Legends. They don't play TFT. They don't play any. They really like Arcane, right? They like a lot of that. So I want to be able to teach them the game. At least we open packs together sometimes. Don't like the format for release events. I think that's probably fair. I'm not a big fan of like the starter deck duels, but I just want to like go play with the community a bit.
确实，我感觉可能唯一有争议的点就是那回合到底要不要就是分散聚守，因为结果上来看的话，你分两边去守的话，就是反而是更容易被突破，因为你那回合没费用了，就你在那边守，对方知道你是什么都做不了的。
而且那个时候凭借着这个橙色盲僧的自己的一个效果，把所有的单位全部堆上去的话，对面其实想要清空你也没有那么简单。
对，
是的。所以说，所以这个
Having to play Jinx starter is not. Is the Jinx one not fun? It looks pretty fun to me. When I was just looking at the list, it was like, oh, just like aggro Jinx. But I guess it's maybe too many big cards. Possible. You just like don't get to actually ever empty your hand. Not enough discard effects. Are the cards from Proving Grounds getting metal best of cards? As far as I'm aware, they are. But only in set 1, only during this release. That's my understanding with the Proving Grounds ones. It's a little shaky, but my understanding is they do have them, which is why we had 16 Garens in this tournament.
后3也开极光，然后后4双极光。
就你玩女枪永远都是那个，对吧？479。
昨天那个狗熊也挺夸张的呀。
是的，昨天那位狗熊玩家在这个也是展示给我们看什么叫最速极光。
对。 我觉得玩极光卡组的召唤师们肯定都是非常去相信自己的神之右手的。
对，让我想起来有一场公开赛，我记得有一把直播桌是有一个极光盖伦，然后那把也是打卡杀。
Well, welcome to anybody who did just play for the first time at the release events. It's cool to have you guys here. Deciding you liked the game enough to jump in and start watching a co-stream for a big tournament in China. We've been doing these for the past like 2 months pretty much. They had a series of really big events last month. Co-streamed all of those, and it's been really fun to watch. The meta develop over there because there are some differences versus like there's been online tournaments in the basically like TTS tournaments, and there's been definitely different meta shifts between what the rest of the world has been like liking in online tournaments and what has been played at these Chinese events, and then people have like learned from these China events, tried to bring them in and like learn even more. Let me grab the graphic again for the spread, so we can talk about this again now that we've got a little bit more time. So Kaisa remains on top, slightly less dominant conversion rate than we've seen in the past. However, still great. 30% of the room on day 1, 43% of the room on day 2. So plus 13 is actually pretty big. It's pretty crazy. Master Yi going plus 5%. Definitely not bad. Victor, once again, pretty abysmal performance. Misfortune underperforming. Definitely a deck that I don't have a lot of confidence in. Teemo doing kind of okay. Bad win rate, but the conversion rate doing sort of all right. Still going negative among these decks, but not the worst of these lists, especially when we look strictly at the conversion rate percentage, right? Set also doing, like you look at win rates, it looks like not as good, but still kind of holding strong with its percentage of representation. Annie losing a little bit. Ari pretty abysmal, going from 4% down to under 1%, which is crazy. And then Darius being able to basically just hold on has quote unquote the best. Well, he has the best conversion rate outside of Kaisa and Yi, but much smaller sample size. Our Volibear, we thought that was a win-in, but they were just showing maybe Volibear playing for the best of. I'm sure that was the best Volibear in the room. So he ends up not day 2ing, even though we thought that was a win-in. So that was kind of unfortunate.
Some 18 points did make it in, but they just may not have like.
Yeah.
His tiebreakers didn't let him in, so like it was like could be winning in.
No, that's possible, right? That they thought he might have been a winning in, so they just took it, and he was probably the best Volibear anyway. So, very likely he won the best of for Volibear and just didn't make the day 2.
Yeah. But you know what they say about Ari?
What did it? What?
Where are you?
Wait.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just so used to this, but not used to it from you yet.
I like that joke.
This is like my co-hosts on the pod are Charmer and Blevins. This is my daily life.
I like that joke. My chat isn't too used to it. They all responded, "People leave."
Yeah, fair.
So, yeah, where are you, Ari? Because we love Ari, but yeah, I think it's really interesting to see how some of these decks ended up like performing overall.
Yeah.
Are there any you're like surprised in a good way for versus like negative way?
Yasuo was the only deck to like never make day 2 in all of the, or well, not the only. There was a few. There was a small handful of decks that never day 2'd all of the previous events, the regional opens, and Yasuo was on that list. And so we've got one Yasuo that was able to day 2 through 48 people playing it. And it is the other big takeaway is just like these representation numbers are so much higher because of the best of prizing. It's cool that this one Yasuo player is going to win the Yasuo best of. He's going to get the medal Yasuo, and I hope that maybe they made it past round of 128 and we get to actually have this like Yasuo on camera and try and make a deep run. I do think Yasuo is a pretty underrated deck, but I also don't think it's that good still, right? Like it's just people think that Yasuo is pretty abysmal, and I don't know that that's true. I think there's like enough juice in there to figure something out. It's really hard. Like a lot of these legends, people look at a lot of these other decks and they're like, wow, this deck is like terrible, or it's like unplayable, but really it's just the struggle against some of these like top 2 decks, right? Like Kaisa and Master Yi are just so strong that it can be tough for a lot of the other decks to actually contend. I'm not so surprised by any of the decks that missed. Volibear, Leona, Lux, Jinx, Garen, kind of expected that they're the ones that were not able to put something in the top 128, especially because you basically had to go 6-1-1. So.
Yeah.
What about you? Anything you're looking at?
Really liked Yasuo yesterday. I had never had like Yasuo on my radar ever. Let me just put it that way. And I'm really excited about Yasuo. I think I'm gonna make it if I can with the 3 boxes I have coming in, and like to buy singles and stuff. I thought the Lee Sin was really cool. I liked it yesterday during the exhibition match, but I didn't expect it in day 2. But I am sad about Ari. I think Ari should be so good, but she's not.
Well, it's weird because there's still some competitive players that really have this high opinion of Ari. I actually don't think she's going anywhere. I think people are going to keep trying to make her work. And I wonder what the main symptom is, because, for instance, we had in our chat yesterday, we had Savitz and Presto, who are 2 very strong Riftbound players, strong card game players historically, and other card games as well, both saying that they felt like a lot of these Ari decks were constructed in ways that they didn't really agree with, like they thought they were poorly constructed, or at least the ones we saw, right? And they felt like the Kaisa matchup could be made to be even favored for Ari, so I don't know this yet, right? This is not something I've been able to put together or like played a lot of with Ari, but I know there's some players that I respect their opinions that think that Ari is really good. And even in China, we see that a lot of players decided that Ari was something that they wanted to play, they wanted to bring, they thought it was a good choice. And it really did not convert at this tournament. And I don't know the exact symptom, because historically I would think that it's a Kaisa issue. And I wonder if a lot of these players that brought it did not solve the Kaisa issue and instead said, okay, we're good into all these other decks and we're fine into Kaisa, versus some other players I know have been taking the approach of trying to make the Kaisa matchup favored and sacrificing some points into the other matchups, leaning on the fact that you're probably strong enough that you can still like have a game against these other matchups while being favored into Kaisa.
Yeah, I mean, I hear like Ari is strong. It's like you definitely have to be good at Ari for it to play well, type thing. Like it's not like a deck that like you can like just like easily run away the game with if you're not like skilled at the deck. So I think like Ari has legs on it and it could work. I'm just concerned to see it like do so poorly with like the conversion rate. Maybe it's the meta, maybe it's just what they ended up running into. But I don't know. I feel like there's definitely like a lot of Chinese players, or a good number of Chinese players who are in also like the Western Discords as well. So there is like crossover. It's not like they've never seen the Western.
Yeah.
Western. I'm always like getting confused with the when it comes to the directions on here, but like the Western lists, and then obviously we also see the Eastern list. So it's gonna be interesting in my opinion, and something that I'm really interested to see, like some of these lists that a lot of people like talk up, but then maybe aren't doing so well in China, how the lists change, what opinions change in the next couple of months leading into Houston.
Well, it's great. We're gonna get a really good like litmus test of Western lists with SCGCon Vegas, which I'll be streaming the 10K on this channel from Vegas. We'll be in Vegas. We've got a full setup. We're gonna stream the whole thing. And then I know Ursi, you'll be giving me updates on the event in Georgia and what's happening there, what the deck spreads are from there. I know. Are you gonna end up vlogging there or not? What were you thinking for the?
I'm
Georgia
gonna
stuff?
vlog it no matter what. I'm gonna vlog it no matter what. That's one of my goals. For like content with Riftbound is I want to do like vlogging IRL content. So I'm gonna have like a fun time with CCS. And there's just like so many good like events coming up. I mean, obviously Houston, but yeah, both 10Ks the same weekend. It's a little tragic. They're not like
yeah.
one weekend apart.
If they were staggered, I'd do both, but I had to pick one.
Yeah, exactly. But so it'll be interesting. I think it's definitely gonna be a good litmus test.
Yep.
But I just think it's gonna be really interesting to like see, because obviously we've been playing Riftbound for a long time. The Riftbound server with the TTS mod has been up for a long time. But at the same time, who knows? It'll be like really interesting to see, because we do see the players really talking up with, oh no, it's posited him to Kaisa. But then obviously the Chinese players see our list. It's not like, you know.
Yeah, yeah, it's not a secret to them. They are watching, right? Like what I talk to players in China all the time, and they do look at these TTS tournaments, and they acknowledge these lists, and they'll test with them, and then sometimes they just don't like them. They don't think that they're good, or they're not working in their testing groups for them. So it's not like they're just like ignorant of these other lists that are being played out there, right? So
yeah, exactly. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm really excited to see actually like how the deck lists evolve in the next month. I mean, and then even then, the weekend after Houston is PPG, and it's like a 20K weekend. So even Houston, we're still going to get data from that and see how it evolves even more.
Houston will be big, right? Because that's going to be the one with the best of pricing too. Because when we look at Vegas and we look at Georgia, there's no best of pricing. There's no incentive to play something off meta. We might have very skewed Kaisa Yi numbers, or maybe not. Like maybe the West doesn't like these decks as much. Maybe there's some other things that are working, but we don't really know that yet. And I quickly wanted to answer. There's a question: is the Houston regional going to be streamed by us as well? No, we are not streaming the Houston regional. The hope, I think, for a lot of us is that we'll get asked to cast. That is not. We don't have any info yet. We can't confirm or deny anything. We don't know. If I'm not casting, I'll be playing. I have a competitor ticket, so I'll be there regardless. Pretty much everyone from Tournament Sideways will be there. Ursi said that they're going to be there as well. So Houston is going to be
I have a hotel room
sweet.
for the entire week of Houston right now.
Nice.
Entire week booked. So I'm very excited about it. And then there's even there's like a tournament Friday, right? Is it for a buy?
Oh, at Houston, right? Oh, God, I remember reading about this. I think the winner does get the round 1 bye.
Yeah,
I think you're right. I think you're right. The winner of the Friday tournament gets the round 1 bye.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting. I mean, Houston's gonna be a lot of fun. I think that there's a lot of us who are like, you know, fingers crossed, hoping to be able to be a part of the casting crew for it. But either way, we're gonna have such a fun time playing the game if we don't get to cast it. So it's gonna be a fantastic weekend no matter what. I'm really, really, really excited for Houston because it's also gonna be like the first time the community gets to come. Well, obviously there's other chances, but like the first official time the community gets to come together.
It'll be the biggest, right?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I don't think that like Vegas or Georgia like 10K is gonna be like bigger than the Houston event as far as like volume of people showing up to play Riftbound and engage in Riftbound. So it's gonna be big.
My chat says it's top 8 gets buys potentially.
For the Friday tournament for Houston.
Yeah, the Friday.
I believe it. I remember reading over. Look, some of this information, I read it all. We record a podcast episode about it, and then I'm like looking at the next topics for the next week, and I'm looking at all this stuff, and I forget a lot of it, and I need to be better at remembering all this information and have like I need a folder somewhere on my PC of just like all this information for Riftbound because there's so much. There's news every day.
Yeah, they put out so much information about Riftbound. I think it's understandable, like not for all of us not to remember like all the specific things. It's really interesting. I mean, I don't know. I think it's cool they put out so much info, but definitely it's like an info dump, and then you have to like go back through everything. I remember the first time I read where they actually posted the Houston link. I didn't even see the Houston link in the message. Like I read the whole thing. I sent the like article to everyone. I was like, they're talking about it. They're like, no, it's already on sale. I'm like, oh wait. So much information. I love this girl's sweater, by the way. I'm a little surprised she's not like that. She's been wearing dresses every other time, but I really like the sweater. It's very cute.
It's good. Are those dogs on there, or are they cats?
I think they're
or are they?
dachshunds. Oh no, they're different dogs. One looks like it's a Dalmatian. I don't know who the person on the
you're
left
right.
is,
They are
though.
different dogs. It is fun that they've got these little skits, but I also I'm okay. Last time, and then I'm gonna stop. Why don't we have backup matches? They clearly have two features that are being recorded. You can see them when they take the wide shot. Why don't we have a second match? It's okay. All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Second match.
I'm all done.
What? The like middle stalling, it would be a lot more fun. I feel like we would enjoy it a lot more if we could understand it. That being said, the Billy stream obviously is not specifically for us, but I just mean like I'm sure it's entertaining is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I mean, I'm glad. Yeah, they're doing something. They're not sitting on a break screen. That's a W for sure.
Yeah. There's a lot of like cool things they could do. I don't know. Pokemon obviously only does the one, but they just have like a place that people sit a lot. Also, we don't get to see interviews, I guess, with players thus far or anything like that.
No, that's true. But also, that would, I mean, we don't have an interpreter here.
We wouldn't understand it regardless, yeah, but I just mean like, I'm sure they also could like add things in, like interviewing their player that just won or whatever.
But the fun games with giveaways is at least very entertaining. It's very cool.
Yeah, we can kind of understand some of it. I like the short girl is like very funny with her like how loud she is with her movements. I do like that.
All right, what are they giving away this time?
We won a pack as the presenter earlier. Yeah, maybe so, Jonathan.
What is this?
Ooh.
I don't know what it
Is it
is.
another
I don't know what it is. But she's excited about it. Let's go.
It's 2025 something. I bet it's the world's 2025 box.
It might just be, yeah, it might just be a bundle.
That's so cool. I mean,
Question from chat. If you and your opponent reveal the same battlefield, you have to pick new ones or to play the game with two of the same battlefield. You do play with two of the same.
let's go double dreaming tree games.
Yeah,
guys.
true. And yes, the loser of the first game will choose if they want to go first or second. You do reveal battlefields for game 2 before the choice is made.
Yeah.
Top cut was
Game
128. So we're going to round of 64 next.
Game 1, you select battlefields without knowing who's going first or second, but knowing the leaders that you're against. Are you correct with that? Then you get to Molly, knowing if you're going first or second, and then game 2 and 3, you pick your battlefield, knowing if you're going first or second.
I can set up pack openings. We probably have time. Probably have time here.
Top 128. I agree with that. I'm gonna be at CCS. I'm very excited about CCS. I actually love CCS. I'm gonna say this really quickly. I don't know if you've ever been to CCS.
I've not. Go ahead.
It is such a cool experience, in my opinion. It's this like, I mean, it's literally like it's like almost like, it's like a kind of open warehouse type situation, but it's filled with like booths of like smaller card shops and like collectible stores and like plushie stores, Etsy stores. I don't say they have like a cafeteria, but the corner is like a basically all Japanese food stall. And so like you can get so many like different like cool drinks and foods and snacks and like just like different like you can get like Oreos, but they're Japanese Oreos, which oddly do taste different. I mean, not oddly, but I loved Japan when I went to Japan 2 years ago, so I'm like so excited to get haichus, like Japanese haichus. It's my favorite things. I like I don't want to say I collect them, but I definitely get extras to take home. And then I don't know, I always like the boxed coffee from Japan, so I always like grab stuff like that. And then in the back is where everyone like is actually playing the card games. So I just think CCS is so cool. And then Charlie's like always walking around, and I think it's his wife comes around taking photos all the time. It's like the most adorable situation ever. It's like a husband and wife running the like larger Charlie's collectible store.
That's great.
So, really, really cool. And they also have like a couple other floors, but I don't think they've expanded to those other floors. But I haven't been there in like a year and a half, so it's a cool place.
All right.
But yeah.
Okay. They're still buying lots of time. I feel like this round's gonna go for a while, so I've got some packs. I've got packs.
Are we gonna pull the misfortune again? Second.
That's 2 overnumbered misfortunes.
This time,
in the
signature.
same box.
I want to see Heartseeker Varus, but I will put up with Dragon Trainer Tristana and Soraka. Those are the ones I want.
I want Swain. All right, this is a double foil uncommon pack, but a falling star as the rare, a bugged pack if you will.
Interesting. These got falling stars. Good card. It's a good card.
It is.
Can't complain about
Need
that
to
one.
make sure I get my 3 copies of that. All right, there's the foil cleave. Okay. Little MF Buccaneer.
Ooh.
All right, nothing.
Oh, Rengar would be cool.
Chat, there's a nowhere in chat based on the 1500 pack opening video you just watched. I'm not gonna open anything. Yep, we know my pack luck is not good.
Well, it's Blevins' fault. If he was here,
If Blev was here, I'd pull heat. Blevin showed up. I said, Blev, now that you're here, can I actually like pull good cards? And then I pulled an over number in that in the next few packs.
And like multiple alt arts while he was here. So it's actually Blevins' fault that we're getting bad luck.
It really is. It really is. I spoiled this one a little bit. There we go.
Ooh, Ari.
Nice. I do need copies of this. Got Kathy and Rain. Good to see the epic hits.
Ooh.
Love it. I'm pretty close on the Kaisa deck just being basically done. From just the stuff that I've been pulling. I mean, I did, you know, it's opening a case and a case in one box basically is what I got. And then I got 6 packs from Riot from a little care package, so a couple extra loose packs.
That's cute. There's currently a tournament going on in China. It is day 2 of their National Open. You were able to technically get a invite to the tournament if you won one of their regional opens. Otherwise, it was a lottery to get in.
Ooh, okay. An alternate art. Victor
Ooh.
Inventor, the like cyber cowboy Victor.
Case is 6 boxes, yeah. In this game, case is 6 boxes.
Yes.
We like the Victor. We like the Victor.
There we go. I like this art. However, I hope that maybe one day this blue Victor card is like playable. I think it's really just been this so many cards that seem like they could be okay are just way worse when they have this like 3 might stat line in the top right because of Falling Star. But I also think Victor, that card needs a lot of help with some like good ways to combo off a bunch of cheap spells that draw more. My partner's over here stealing packs, as always. They hear the packs start getting ripped, and they got a little green seal.
See.
Which is nice.
Has she decided what deck she's gonna play?
What deck you playing? What deck do you want to play? Jinx? You want to play Set? Okay, I want to play Set.
It could be fun.
They did the like hand behind the ear. Want to play Set? They just like the Catboy.
Honestly, Catboy meow.
All right.
Smoke screen. Let's go.
Let's see what we got. Foils Fighter Flight. The Heimerdinger. Ooh,
Okay.
That's good.
Don't say what it is yet. Don't say what it is.
I
yet.
know,
can't
I'm
see
waiting.
It. Ooh!
Let you get a chance.
Let's go. White Flame Protector.
Just in time for another mini game. I'll swap it back over for a second. I might grab some more packs after. Let's see what mini game they're doing this time as I set more of these up.
Oh, this is the one where they guess. So they come up. They have these like, what is this? It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 4 by 8 squares, and two people come up. They both get to remove 1 square and try to guess what the card is. And then if they both get it wrong, I think if they both get it wrong, they get to open another one. I was watching it yesterday.
Is it guessing it? Was it guessing a card? Is that what it was? It was.
Yeah, it's guessing a card.
Okay.
So
Well,
it like slowly reveals
we can play along with this then. So this one's a little bit. This one's more fun. We can play along. Let's see if we can guess this card. And I'm gonna get more packs and we'll open. I've got maybe I think like 2.5 boxes left, but they gotta make it through the whole stream. So we'll give a little bit of we'll do a little bit of it at a time, a couple packs at a time.
You just gotta do a YouTube subscriber goal every 3 people that
that member.
Or ever how many you open one.
open a pack every member. You gotta pay me $3 to open a pack on stream. Oh no. Oh, YouTube subscriber. Oh, not member. That would work too.
Or member. I was actually. I don't. Do you have member?
Which? Yeah, we have members.
If you have member, yeah, I mean member then.
Because I was
We
thinking,
should do
yeah,
every members.
with subscribers, we could do like every 10 subs. We get so many subs on these live streams. It's actually like the support from you guys coming in is amazing. It's awesome. And I'm glad that we've got, it feels like I'm seeing a lot of new faces this weekend that I didn't see with the first the first 4 events. And I think that that's like, that's really nice. It makes sense, right? The game just came out in the West, so people are getting like more involved. But having a bunch of new faces show up is really, really exciting, and we're gonna have plenty of these co-streams in the future. And then, like I said, like we're gonna stream SCG. So we're gonna be trying to do a lot of these like bigger tournament streams alongside all the normal like videos.
Yeah, exactly, Ritashi. Yeah, I have someone, first time chatter says, I'm paying more attention now that the game's actually out for me.
Yep.
Yeah, I think if I wasn't friends with people who literally went to China, I probably would not have watched the first 4 events, if I'm being like completely honest. And I'm sure like that's like the sentiment of a lot of people. So it's a red card. It's a red card.
Okay.
We didn't see it. They didn't reveal the
So
number,
it's
but
4 might red.
for my red.
Okay, that is I'm gonna be honest, some Chinese text for me is not as helpful for me, but it does look like there's some purple background. I think that red Kaisa call, this could be Kaisa Survivor. I think that is a really good a good shout, because I see a little bit of purple at the bottom.
I think that's the accelerate text that just showed up. That's my guess.
Yeah.
League Splash Team, bro. If they're able to guess these
League
cards
Splash
based
Team
off
is
the artist,
yeah, very good that it could just be Kaisa, because it is the League Splash for Kaisa Survivor.
you're not supposed to know that, Cass. You're not supposed to know who the art for each card is.
Hey, my fault. Most of them are done by 6 More Vodka.
I don't know the artist at all. Okay, it's 30A/298. Don't know the card by the number. Don't you dare check the card in front of you for the number. It's
so
cheating.
it's
Cheating.
it's alternate art Kaisa Survivor.
Okay, yes, it's alternate art.
So that's what
but
the A is, yeah.
definitely.
So it was Kaisa Survivor the whole time, but this is alternate art version.
Alternate art. I think you shouldn't be able to pull those bottom ones. I'm just gonna state it. I think it's cheating to pull the bottom ones, especially with the A to show like cheaters, pumpkin eaters up there. But metagaming for the win.
Oh,
as
it's
well.
not Kaisa. It's Jinx.
What?
It's Jinx. I don't know the number. I didn't know the number, but I knew that alternate was gonna be alternate art.
Jinx? It's got cat ears. It's Ari. But Ari's not a 4.
Yeah, no, it's Jinx. It's
And
the
Ari's not a red.
yep. Alternate art Jinx.
Is Jinx got a cat girl art?
Yep. Yep. For Jinx Demolitionist.
What? Am I about to be a Jinx fan?
Yeah, it's a good alt art for sure.
Young one also agrees. Bro, she's
Yeah,
got
it's
a
also League
cat
Splash
girl
Team
art
because
now.
it's a skin in League of Legends.
Oh.
That's cool. I wonder that bottom edge. It did look like the Survivor alternate art, but that's so cool. We were wrong. It was Demolitionist the whole time.
I have no. Well, yeah, I like it. She's cute. Excited to know that there's cat girls in the game, you know. Is that a legal statement to make actually in the League community?
What?
I'm glad to know there's cat girls in the game.
That's fine. I think a lot of people are
She's got
into
cat
cat
ears.
boys and cat girls. That's why the Vestians exist.
Just checking, you know, there's different,
Oh, he
you
got
know,
a
okays and not okays, different games.
BMO hat. So you didn't get the bundle. So it is like a little gotcha. They bring up the box and you grab one of these and then you figure out you see what prize you're gonna get. So he got a BMO hat. We saw a couple Worlds bundles being given away.
Yeah. Yeah, the BMO hat is sick. I've only been seeing the normal Teemo hat. The shitmo hat.
All right. We'll see. I don't know how much longer this break's gonna be. Can maybe do, I don't know, 3 more packs or something.
That's cool, young one.
But up next is top 64.
Okay, so what are we pulling this time? I think you're gonna pull a set.
Think set. We're talking about
Set.
cat boys and cat girls. So we have to pull a set.
We're manifesting it. We're manifesting it. It's a set.
Little
Somebody in your
Teemo.
chat says it's an alt art rune. Okay.
Carrick. Normal art rune.
Sad.
But a calm alt art rune. Okay. In one of these 3 packs. I'd be
The
down.
next one is going to be a set, and the following one will be the rune.
I like calm.
That's blue, right?
Calm is green.
Really? Why would any... Green is a great calm color. I think that's great.
Here's Eva Achiever. Albus Ferros and a showstopper. Hey, we said
Ooh.
set.
That's basically set. That's basically set.
Yeah, if I gotta build,
he's on the art.
if I gotta build set for my partner, we do need a couple copies of that showstopper.
Yeah. And next card has an alt art calm rune in it.
True.
Which is green. Which is the correct color for the name to the color.
I feel like you have opinions about that.
No, I think it's great.
I feel like you
Ryan
really
makes all
don't
correct
like
decisions.
that calm is green. I just kind of
think
get
it's
the
a great
sense.
one.
I kind of get the sense that you're
great.
not a fan of that.
No, I think they made the correct decision. That green is calm. It sounds correct. I'm sure no one would disagree with it. Leona?
Ooh.
That thing makes you think of Teemo every time, by the way. The convergent mutation. Okay, we were wrong on the calm rune, sadly.
All right. This is the rest of the box. The last one.
We need Cat Girl Leona. What do you think of them making a Cat Girl Leona?
I did pull that, and I will be putting that. Yeah, and I will be.
There's
putting
a
that...
Cat Girl Leona?
Yeah, I mean she's more of a lion, but yeah.
I know about all the cat girls.
It's the yellow Leona alt art.
It's insane. Okay, Draven.
Ooh.
We're not. Okay, Victorious. There is what is Mind Rune? Oh, wait, it says Mind Rune.
Well, someone was asking for alt art runes. My partner, stealing packs off camera here, did just open a Chaos alt art rune.
Nice.
So there we go.
Oh, Leona looks cool. Oh, nice. They look so cool.
All
She's
right.
got the good luck.
They do have better pack luck than me. I learned
They have
this
way better pack luck than
from
you.
like Gotcha Luck, where they would like, we were playing like Honkai Star Rail or whatever, and they would just like pull like the most insane luck constantly. It was always like they're just hitting 5 stars without pity. They're just, you know.
You need to let them open all your packs.
Oh, I do. I generally do. It's the deal when I go play card games for like locals. Is I go play the local, and then I come home with prize packs, and I give them the prize packs. And they can open them.
Let's see. I'm so excited for the promo packs, by the way. That's actually something I'm like really excited about for Riftbound. I mentioned it yesterday. I think that the runes in the promo packs way cooler. But I mean, there's the cat girl. But I'm just very excited for the packs. I guess Pokemon does have them, but I'm just not used to it.
Opening packs? Do you not open a lot of
The
Pokemon packs?
promo packs. There's prize
Oh,
packs.
yeah.
They're always like a set or two old, I feel like. They are all playables. Like they're like stamped playables, but I don't like them as much. Are promo packs distributed for Nexus Nights? I think that's where they're given out for Nexus Nights, right?
Well, there's the Nexus Night promo packs. Yes, yeah. So
Yeah.
if you go to a Nexus Night, you'll get a pack of like 3 cards, and it can have there's like these exclusive Nexus Night foils, and then there's exclusive Nexus Night foil runes, and then the like chase for this season of Nexus Nights is the GG Easy Teemo alt art. It's like Teemo, and he's just like stanced up, and in his background it's like a bunch of GG Easies.
It's a little toxic, but you know, like if you can make Teemo work, maybe you have earned it.
That's what you gotta have in your champ zone if you play Teemo, is you got the GG Easy one just staring at people. Priz, the highest win rate Garen, what I heard, Huge let me know that he thinks the highest win rate Garen was someone that plays at his shop that went, he was thinking either 4-4 or 5-3 on Garen, and he thinks that was the best one. And I have not heard a conflicting report. So either 4-4 or 5-3 is what the Garen went that probably won it, and it was playing apparently Hook Garen. And if we hear of a better, then we hear of a better, but that's the best I've heard of for the Garens.
Yeah, the promo packs are, I don't think are for set release. I think they're specifically they're Nexus Night promo packs. So I'm very excited about it.
Yeah, the Nexus Night promo packs are nice. I like when games do that. They have their little like, hey, show up to locals to get this like exclusive thing. It's like, we should be getting towards round of 64 imminently now, because we've got our favorite casters back on the screen. Parzival is wearing the like, oh, this jacket is so good. I love this jacket with the chain and everything. Ah, it's so good.
He's already won this one, but it's okay.
He has won this one, but I love this one. It is, yeah, I love this jacket.
It's leather or
I don't know.
velvet?
I can't tell, but I love how it looks on camera. And that is a hard thing with fabrics. That
Yeah,
is way too nerdy of a topic for this stream. Like, what fabrics I have to look at when I'm trying to grab stuff for broadcast, but
I mean, you know, I'm sure chat got into Riftbound for the fabrics
fabrics,
of their
yeah.
caster clothes,
Of course.
not for the cards.
I
That's
think
what
that
I
has
get
to be the
it targeted
case.
for. Yeah.
但其实我觉得，就是你会发现进入到淘汰赛之后嘛，还是健身卡莎的这个使用率是就基本上占到
I
主
love the
要
dog.
的基数在这儿摆着，对吧？本来就是样本数就多，就是最多的2个传奇嘛。那到后面肯定你多的还是多嘛，
I don't
对吧
know if anybody has bracket.
这两个
这个出轮数据上来看，其实
Yeah.
这两
Yeah, I haven't been able to find it.
他们反倒是
They
在出轮以后数量
usually start popping it up on day 2, but this is the first time we've had a top 128, not a top 64. And I'm wondering if they're just not doing bracket hits until it's paired, like, chopped down a little bit. So maybe we'll get a bracket hit this round, though, before it starts for top 64.
会有很多镜像的对局，比如说卡莎打卡莎，剑圣打剑圣，或者剑圣打卡莎，对吧？那这种情况下，大家基本上，
就淘汰掉了，就一定会走一个。
对，而且在现在的构筑里面，我觉得卡莎和剑圣是处于一个相对平衡的状态，比较看两边选手的一个操作，包括说你的一个排序，没有说绝对的一个优势或者劣势。之前剑圣在上一站里面对卡莎
Yeah, I feel like 128 people may be too many people to show in the infographic template. I would agree with
So
that
you
statement.
can do brackets, and you can do all that stuff, but they take very specific brackets, and they're annoying to make. So we'll see if they have made something for it. To be honest, it's really just like, what did they prep for? Did they prep to just like wait until top 64 to do it, or if they are prepped with a 128?
给我卡莎和剑圣，首先就这个对局是我练习最多的对局，就是大家彼此之间都比较了解嘛，是不容易犯错的一个对局，对吧？这种情况下，如果说自己输掉了，那就还好。主要是遇到一些就是比较冷门的传奇的时候，就是更容易犯错，而且你不一定知道他什么构筑，
对，有什么牌，
对，所以说到抉择点，然后卡莎这个传奇本来大家都知道是现在所有传奇
So our hopes and dreams
对吧？就每
are that Yasuo is alive and we can see whoever has been able to take that to
那我们也注意到，你说
this
你
top
们
60,
直接往
top 128. What was the other one of? There was another. It was Ari, right? Which is crazy. Or was, no, Ari wasn't
I
one
think
of.
Ari is. I'm gonna bring it up real quick.
No, Ari is
so
one of.
Ari
Yes.
is a one of.
Yeah.
And then the other one of is the Lee we watched in the Oslo.
Okay,
But
so
there's basically a one of, which is Darius. But
Yeah.
by basically, I mean two of.
1 and 2 are very close.
They are. They're very
in
similar. At the
numerical
same
order.
time, though, they are actually 200. You know, they're 100% different, but they are very close to each other numerically. So take that as you will. Take that as you will.
亚索呀，或者说日女啊，或者一些其他的像提莫这种，就是可能你的练习样本也没那么大，而且像这种小众传奇的话
Singles market will definitely balance out.
It already
We're-
has.
Yeah, I mean, my select, I think I saw a box for like $1,200 on TCG Player
What
when
the
I
hell?
admittedly. Oh, we're back to opening. Are we back to opening packs, or is this one delayed?
Should be, wait. I don't think. No, yeah. There's no pack opening on the stream right now.
Okay, I just had like 2 of your streams open, so I was trying to
Oh,
figure out
okay.
which one. Like one of them, because I have your chat open on my right monitor, and then I have
Gotcha.
you as well open on my left for when I stream your stream. But oh god, what was I saying? Oh, so I went to bed at noon after being awake for like 32 hours, and then cause I didn't go buy a box, and then I called around and I woke up at like 5 for a little bit, and nowhere had any packs anymore. We sold our stuff this morning, and so then I was like googling where can I buy Riftbound, like looking for more places to call, and it was like TCG Player, $1,200. I was like, ooh, yeah, I don't think so, buddy. But it might have been a case. It was like the ad at the top of the Google list.
12 probably was a case.
Yeah,
But that's
probably
still,
a case,
you know,
but
that's still too much.
That's still like 200 apiece.
Yeah, I think 200 apiece is still too high. It's like that's above MSRP by like a decent margin, right? Like.
Yeah, it's definitely up by a decent margin. I think that if I remember correctly, when Lorcana first released, 200 was pretty normal
For a box?
the day one release.
Yeah.
For a box on day one. It also had very low like supply compared to the demand. But it went down to MSRP, and then it has climbed, I think, to 200 again, maybe. I think it's back to 200 now. But it's because they're at set 9 now, and it's set 1 box. To note, Lorcana is also 4 per case instead of 6.
I see.
A little different, but
I'm sad that Proving Grounds has been so hard to get. And maybe that was part of the concern of like, Riot with everything being so good because they had only planned to print like a lot less of Proving Grounds. Now everyone wants it for Yi and Annie, and it's not getting into the hands of like casuals who it was meant for.
yeah. Cinder, you paid 180 today, or you paid 180 for your Lorcana box?
I have not even been able to get my hands on Proving Grounds, so can't expect any Annie, Yi, or Lux or Garen content from me out the gates until I can get my hands on one.
True. Yeah, I didn't get one either. I'd like asked them to try to get it for me. They were not able to.
The one shop that had some that I was like trying to buy from, they're like saving all their Proving Grounds to run like a Proving Grounds league, which I thought was kind of funny. It's like a unique concept. It's neat. Like you sign up and each week you get, you play 4 weeks and each week you get a different Proving Grounds deck that you didn't have the week before, and you just play a tournament with them. But it's a weird way to use the product, I think.
Yeah.
But it's unique. It's interesting, and I hope people enjoy it. It sounds like a fun way for people to get together and play.
Yeah.
It just felt like a weird product for that for me.
Yeah, especially since it's like so competitively viable. It kind of
Well,
like sucks.
that is why I think like they did it, but also it's like it was supposed to be such a like casual focused product where you buy it and you go play on your kitchen table with your friends, right? It was like out of the box, like a board game, right?
Yeah,
So-
exactly. That's yeah. I even would understand them with the board game situation of Proving Grounds wanting to like get casuals in with that type of thing. But that's what I mean. When I'm like, because it's so competitively viable, it's like weird to use it way. But maybe
Yeah.
it is what you're saying. They're like they're trying to do that because of it. But it's very interesting. It is very interesting. I definitely need to get a Proving Ground. I sent my grandma around to the Walmarts in my small hometown, looking for Riftbound last week. She did not find any, sadly, but I was like, she's been calling everyone when they leave town now to try to find Riftbound. It's kind of funny. Maybe they'll find me a Proving Grounds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw somewhere that they were like, we did not mean to make them so, at least
Yeah.
like so strong for standard.
They were supposed to be legal always. That was always the intent, is that you could, but they weren't supposed to be optimal. Okay, so this is what we got left. Look, they already showed everybody who's eliminated going into 64. This is a cool graphic here. So 27 Kaisa remain, 19 Yi, 6 Set still alive, 4 Victor, 4 MF, 3 Teemo, 1 Annie are the survivors. So 1 of 3 Annie survived, 3 of 6, half the Teemo survived. 4 out of 5 MFs won their round. Nearly half the Victors. Nearly all of the sets survived the round of 128. There were 7 sets, 6 survived. So not bad. To start things off, half of the Kaisas are eliminated in the round of 128.
Big ouch for Kaisa.
Might have been a lot of mirrors. It's possible. There were a lot of them.
Yeah, and I think Riftbound obviously does agree 2 is basically 1 because all the 2-ofs also got knocked out in top 128.
Yeah, we lost our Yasuo, which I'm bummed about for sure.
Me too, yeah. And the Dariuses. We do still have 1 Annie at least, so maybe we'll get to see an Annie. But I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't see any Annie yesterday. It was a deck that we were kind of hoping to get a glimpse at because there's been a lot of talk of Annie being maybe like sleeper top tier, right? Like higher tier than like she's been getting credit for. Even though people do respect Annie in general, like people do think the deck is good. There has been talks that she's supposed to be like in the argument for maybe, you know, top 4 deck in the game right now. And it just didn't really come to fruition in this tournament. And it was actually a lot of players from China as well that were like, I was hearing the sentiment that they thought Annie was really good. So I was a little surprised at the low representation. So it's nice that we've got one still up there and it has a potential to make the run. To be honest, out of the Proving Grounds one, the biggest reason I'm sad I haven't been able to get a Proving Grounds for myself is I want to make some content with Annie decks. I think Annie has some really fun decks that you can put together.
You're telling me you don't want Proving Grounds for Yi?
I do not. I could not care less about the E. The E, yeah.
Toxic.
I don't want the E.
You're like, Yi, no.
Yeah. It's not a yeehaw for me.
Honestly, there needs to be a content creator in Riftbound that mains Yi and he just yells yeehaw every single time he goes to play the game. Every single one. Time for another yeehaw game.
I hate it a lot.
I think it's great. I think it's great. That's the only way I would find it acceptable for
To be a
someone
Yi
to main
content
Yi.
creator?
Yeah, to be a Yi content creator is be a yeehaw content creator.
So yeah, Descent Saturn, you do need 2 boxes for a full playset of the signature cards. What I will say is that you can kind of get away with 1 copy because you're not playing 3-ofs of any of those cards in the competitive decks right now. However, I'd want to have a playset regardless, even though generally you're not playing 3-ofs of those cards. But if you're just trying to build like competitive Annie or competitive Yi, you definitely don't have to buy 2 boxes to get the cards that you're going to need to build the deck. But it is worth noting to get the playset. You and a friend have to go in on three total boxes. You do need 2 Proving Grounds for 3 Flash sold. Yeah, that is true. But you could just buy 1 Proving Grounds and buy a single Flash if you wanted to. Yeah, but just buy the 3rd. So. So when we did our episode on the Proving Grounds and like our disappointment with the fact that it didn't have playsets, Flash was the card that I think I talked about the most as being like, hey, this is a very real card. and it feels bad that you don't get 3 copies of it.
We don't get 3 of any of them? I'm just thinking of the champions. Oh, sorry, units.
So it's like you get 3 ofs of a lot of cards in the deck, but there's a few specific cards that you do not get 3 ofs in the Proving Grounds. One is the signature spells, I believe you get 2 copies of. The other is the chosen champions. You don't get 3 ofs. And then there's like Flash. I think I'm trying to think if Gentleman's Duel and also Blast of Power don't come as 3 ofs, but yeah, there's just like random 3 ofs.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have thought. I mean, I understood like them not running like the big units or whatever as 3 ofs, but I felt like the spells would have been 3 ofs.
So
why is Flash Chaos Spell and why is it $15? I think it's probably because it's only in Proving Grounds.
Correct. Yeah. I'm hopeful that it doesn't stay at $15. That'd be really shitty, to be honest. Like that would really suck. Buying cards in general feels like bait. Proving Grounds are the ones that really scare me because I know the allocations has been low for that, and I'm terrified that Proving Grounds cards will just like will actually go up, which I really hate that thought. I don't know if that's true. Any other card, I'm guaranteed. Like every single time I will say you absolutely need to wait. But I'm a little bit scared on Proving Grounds cards. Also on $7 Sprite Mother, that's not real. Never buy a Sprite Mother for $7. Go, like,
I would say
don't
buy any single unless. Okay, let's reword. And also, there was going to be following words to that.
Don't buy any singles ever.
Buy singles one day. The first weekend, not the play. Singles are gonna like level out.
Sprite Mother's an uncommon. Don't spend $7 on an uncommon. Don't do it. Don't do that. If you need your Kaisa deck today, you can do the $20 Watchers. If you wait though, those will go down. Watchers are rares. So if you need it right away and you want to play your Kaisa deck right away, like someone in the chat saying they paid 20 each for 3, like if that didn't feel bad for you, that's great, and that's more power to you. If you're worried about price at all, wait, because that will go down. Like it's a rare, it will go down. You're guaranteed two rares per pack. Yes, Watchers are so sought after that they're getting like bought out and they're selling really high, and there's this big rush to get them. But as more and more product is working, it should be fine.
Yeah, I would say TCG player, you will get most of your cards within 2 weeks. So if you have some big event that you like need cards by, 3 weeks out is probably like a safe time to buy. I'm gonna say 3 weeks out. Yep. Maybe there's a couple times it doesn't work, like if there's a hurricane or something. Fun fact, I have a hurricane this weekend coming up, turns out. But yeah, so you don't need to buy them this weekend, is like my main point of this whole story. Like even like Houston, you're probably safe waiting a week to buy singles. Prices will go down.
I don't want to give financial advice because I see a would you sell signed cards now or no? The answer is I don't know. I don't know if those will like go up, if they'll go down. Depends how many like total end up getting printed or whatever. If there's a lot of speculation on signed cards, and I think if you're gonna sell it, if someone offers you an amount of money that you're happy with and you'll be happy with, then that's fine. Go ahead. I have no idea what they are worth or what they will be worth.
就是每个卡组都玩得很好， 你又很纠结。
Okay, and we're gonna be getting into
Yep.
our top 64 now, which is super exciting. Does look like we're gonna see our first Yi of either day, but he did not mean to show it this early, so don't look, guys. You saw nothing. Never mind, it's fine. It's fine.
That's true. We have not seen a single Master Yi on the stream over the course of this at all. So.
We have seen a lot of dazzling, but I'm a dazzling hater. But yeah, the other player has not flipped their card up yet. Okay, and it's a Teemo.
No, Teemo.
First Teemo.
Okay, first Teemo.
Yep. First real Teemo, so that's exciting as well. So we'll have to see here.
对手分析场面都很困难，更不用说对手在面对那么多带兵的情况下，需要去做出多少的思考。是的，
而且现在提莫主流都是以蒙多为主嘛，3蒙多为主，所以说就是打提莫的时候，对手要做数学题的，就是每回合都要在算能不能解掉对面那个蒙多。
之前我记得有场直播中是
And it's gonna be for our battlefields. I think that's aspirants for the the world's aspirants. Yep, it's world's aspirants. So we are going for 9 points here. I have a feeling that means we are playing dazzling Aurora in the E list. And let's see what the Teemo's battlefield is. This Teemo has been delaying showing his information as long as he can, it feels like. Yi player, ready to go. The cards coming up. Battlefield flipped. Teemo, everything hidden. And honestly, it's matching the personality of the entire deck.
Yeah. You gotta roleplay as Teemo. You gotta stay hidden. Keep everything a secret as long as possible.
Zon's, right?
对吧？剑圣不可能带这个。
No.
阻安地沟啊，那这个。
Yep, Zon Warrens.
看到这个场应该
Yeah,
you got it.
对方是一个什么打法？
Yesterday, I thought a card was Zon's and you called it Warren's, and I was like, oh man, I'm so wrong.
No, yep, same card. Same card, Zon Warrens.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Riftbound is a League of Legends card game. It just released yesterday in, well, worldwide, but it's been out in China since August 1. And this is the National Opens for China. And we are watching it, but you can probably find release events tomorrow at your game shop still, or next weekend. And they're going to start doing League nights called Nexus nights. Okay.
High roll?
Ooh.
Tied? The dice showdown between these two?
4? No!
Okay, Teemo's gonna get to choose. So the big thing that a lot of the Teemo players have been really liking in China right now is they're pretty all in on Dr. Mundo. So these decks are like 3 Mundo. They're playing like Convergent Mutation to then like transfer the Mundo might over to another unit as well. They're playing Tide Turner to bring Mundo from base into battlefields and like defend in the mid game. So a lot of the early game is just about staying stable, finding a couple of early points, and then basically sticking a Mundo and winning the game with it. And historically, Teemo was very popular as a way to counter Master Yi and how it got the initial popularity in China. And I think that even through Aurora, these like Mundo lists, the Mundos get big enough that they just kind of out-big the Aurora deck, especially on Warrens in Game 1. So we'll see if that's how this ends up playing out for the Teemo player.
Yeah, that's... I don't know if you mentioned it, but really synergized as well as Zon to go on and discard every single time you go up there, which boosts up the Mundo.
Mundo has +1 might for every card you have in your trash, and then at the start of your turn, you have to put 3 cards from your trash at the bottom of the deck. So it's it gets really strong when you have Zon Warrens, and every time you conquer it, you're just throwing something away. So in the classic, we'll see if he's got an early drop. And the thing is with Teemo is you always do, right? Even though he's a pretty weak unit after the turn you play him, the nice thing with the Teemo legend ability is you can also pick him back up. So we'll commonly see this for turn 1. Teemo always has a turn 1 play with purple Teemo in the zone. And so you can go ahead and play it out. Now we'll see it go to Warrens, and he's going to be able to get the Warrens trigger to start filling up the trash, filtering his hand, and finding stuff. And from there, what he can do if he wants to try and keep this safe is he can always activate his Teemo legend ability to pick this purple Teemo back up, and then he can have it for later. And he may just wait to do that because against Aurora, right? So he's just looking to score early points, but that's always an option that he has, and it's why this purple Teemo is so flexible in the champion zone. What's up, Daniel?
Yeah. Yi, we completely missed turn 1, but we do hit, what is it called, Catalyst, I think it is, that helps him ramp up energies. He's officially to 7 mana here, and he has a Dazzling Aurora already in hand, so we will see, I think it's 9 energy to play, so potentially could see Dazzling
Has 7
Aurora
right
as
now.
early as next turn.
Yep. So it will be a very quick Aurora, and I mean, you called it out. You thought this was, you saw the Aspirants climb and said, "Yep, that's probably Aurora Yi," and you were right. I mean, we've seen a little bit of like Eggplant Yi run Aspirants, but it's less popular than an Aurora. It's usually a good telltale sign that we're gonna have an Aurora Yi come through, and here we go. We are gonna have the Teemo brought back to hand, and then re-hidden next to these Ember Monks. These Ember Monks are going to get real big if he's able to get a lot of hidden cards here. These get +2 when you reveal something from hidden. And they can start to get really out of hand and get actually big enough to deal with a lot of threats that come out from the Dazzling Aurora deck. So you can start to see how these Teemo lists are able to really just kind of handle Aurora. They're able to just deal with these big threats as he's got hidden cards on both battlefields. And by revealing both of them, he pumps these Ember Monks up to 8 apiece, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's going to be potentially insane. Dazzling Aurora plays at the end of your turn, so it does look like we are hitting... I want to call him, for some reason, Dreadnought every single time, but his name is Deadbloom.
Yep, the Dead Bloom.
Dead
Bloom Wanderer.
Deadbloom Wanderer. And so that is going to go directly to a battlefield here. He is 8. If we pop both hiddens, we'll trade. And we are popping our first.
I got Runeterra'd. It's Deadbloom Predator in this game. Legends of Runeterra, it's Deadbloom Wanderer. Deadbloom Predator. I got Legends of Runeterra. My bad. My fault.
How dare you? He does get to draw 2. Somebody mentioned that's interesting to discard a Singularity. He has a second Singularity in hand, just to mention. So either it was like a turn or 2.
No, but you see this, right? The Deadbloom Predator comes down, and as I mentioned, if you reveal both these hidden, the Ember Monk pops up to being an 8, and so it just trades. And so Teemo is able to kind of like restabilize around that, scores the hold point. We'll see if they're able to keep point tempo, but they also just have this like late game inevitability of going towards the Dr. Mundo. So they're still kind of happy with the current situation of things. As we got the Tide Turn. Look at this. This is exactly how this is. Such a beautiful card in this deck. It's so flexible, but this allows you to essentially gank your unit over so that you can go up to 5 points, able to actually keep scoring points. The Tide Turner, when it is played or revealed from hidden, it swaps places with another one of your units. So, and once again, bringing Teemo back to hand to cycle this purple Teemo around. Double hidden. Again, this Ember Monk will be able to be an 8 on this turn if necessary, and this is just kind of a clinic on why this Teemo deck can be so nightmarish for Master Yi.
Yeah, Yi seems really strong positions like this. It does look like we have an interesting hand on the Yi side. I saw White Flame Protector? Is that the in part of the name? Not fully sure.
Are you talking about the Dragon White Flame Protector? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got one in my
saw
hand.
that in
This
hand
guy.
as well. Yeah, that guy. But it looks like we're going Eggplant here. So you said Eggplant E also runs Aspirants, but what do you think about Eggplant Dazzling?
Yeah, Eggplant seems fine in Dazzling Aurora, like just as a big threat that ends up like re-ramping you, and when you don't draw the Aurora, it gives you an avenue to still kind of ramp into your bigger threats. Gust, and a Lecturing Yordle. Just going to keep the Lecturing Yordle. Just continue to try and draw towards Mundo for the end game. Still hasn't seen a Mundo, but is doing a really good job of just kind of scoring a lot of these early points. As we're going to get a Warren's Trigger. And there's a lot of units in our boy Tim's hand playing the Dazzling Yi. He's got 2 White Flames, as you were calling out, and then he also had that Mountain Drake. So wanting to draw the spells, but ending up finding a lot of units. And these last stands are going to kind of have to rot in the hand for a while, because it's hard to make use out of those until you get towards the end game.
Yeah, great point. And also, I don't know, I just feel like drawing into a lot of your units doesn't feel great once Aurora is in play, because they're cards you don't get to use with Aurora.
Yeah.
So, but I will say, I think Protector is still like +5.
Plus
so
8.
That is,
Yeah.
please don't do this to me. Yeah, +8 is insane, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, could be helpful.
Isn't that surprising? It's such a crazy number. It's +8.
My Watcher is -3, but your Protector's +8. Okay, buddy.
Yeah.
Tell me what's broken again.
Both of them. they're both quite good. All right. Back over to Timo. Gonna be able to just hold up to 6 points. The last stands are really interesting. I don't think I've seen last stand as a common tech in Aurora Yi, but this guy's been able to make it to the top 64 playing these last stands. It does let you go over the other big units, and what's funny is we talked about how Mundo is able to kind of get over a lot of the might totals that we see out of something like Master Yi and the Aurora Yi in specific, but last stand might allow you to actually get over Mundo because you're doubling 10 or you're doubling, you know, the 8 from a White Flame Protector, or even in crazier circumstances, you could play a White Flame Protector to give +8 to a Mountain Drake, putting it at 18, and then play last stand on it to make it a total of 36 power to push through, or 36 might to push through something. So there's some really crazy stuff that this deck can actually do with these last stands that are... I don't know how frequent they actually make that happen with this deck, because I haven't seen the last stands teched in very frequently.
We've seen a couple last stands, though, during this tournament.
Yeah, we saw him in, what, Yasuo?
I think we saw it in Yasuo, we saw it in another deck as well that wasn't Yas, but I don't know what deck it was. It didn't get played, I don't think.
Yeah, I think I remember what you're talking about. There was one that kind of rotted in hand for a while. Was it Ari? I don't think it was Ari.
I don't remember which.
That's okay.
Maybe it was
I remember the Yasuo,
actually.
but I feel like there was another deck that was playing him. But either way,
yeah,
we've seen more last stand this tournament than I think we've seen across the other like 4 tournaments that we saw from China. So this is a relatively new tech card that players are finding a lot of success playing, as we're seeing, you know, Tim here at 7-1-1 into the top 64, playing around multiple copies of Last Stand, as White Flame is going to pump this Mountain Drake up to 18 might to try and push in and potentially take this battlefield. However, that could just be a fighter flight, so there's not a Defy around either, so you're just hoping that this is not a fighter flight to send your Mountain Drake back home.
Let's see what happens. There's a Stupefy. We're going to get to draw a card.
Starts by calling him stupid.
Yeah, honestly, very Shitma-like.
Gonna call him stupid again.
No, stupid again.
Okay. Revealing Timo. And then he's gonna play Convergent to make one of these go up to 8. So he's Convergent on the Ember Monk. Or no, the Ember Monk is only 6. Okay, so it's bumping something up to 6.
But Ravenbloom's to 5 at this point.
Yes. Ravenbloom is +3. Okay, yep. There we go. That's all of it. So this is 6, 12, 17, and then Timo was just revealed on this turn, so it's 21 going up against 16. Just showing all these tricks. And Convergent, I think this is a really all-star card for Timo. And it hasn't found a lot of home elsewhere, but it's because of the Mundo and because of the Ember Monks that you have these really strong targets to be able to shift this might over from, you know, one of the big targets to one of your like little chaff cards that you're putting in the deck, like the Timo or the Lecturing Yordles or the Tide Turners.
Really good point. And it looks like we are able to hold here with that. Ravenbloom students still controlling the battlefield. And I mean, we still have 2 mana, but that doesn't look good for this turn, but could potentially be like on guard, discipline, or things like that
现在就是需要极光再来个王花。
to protect next turn.
必须
Defy.
要王花了。因为不王花的话，对面到7分，
对，
压力真的太大了。但是如果是王花的话，老徐他后面的这个频率。
All right, so I mean it's a big trade, and the dazzling is going to allow the refill. So I mean overall the trade for Yi is not bad. However, he's running out of time against Teemo, right? And I think this Dead Bloom is a massive hit. This is really important for Yi because we're on aspirants, and so being 2 points away from winning in Riftbound is really good because there's 2 ways to win in Riftbound. There's more, but there's 2 standard ways to win in Riftbound. You either hold a battlefield that becomes the winning point. So say you're you need to get to 8. So you're at 7, you hold and you get to 8 and that wins. Other than that, you have to score both battlefields on the same turn to win if you want to win by conquering. And so because we're playing on aspirants and we're playing to 9, Teemo being stuck at 6 means that they can't guarantee that they go ahead and win, right? They can't push towards a win on a single turn with a double conquer, as though if they were at 7, then they just need to find an opening to conquer both battlefields and they can end the game. And so getting the Dead Bloom there denies this point score for Teemo. It clears up another unit on the board, and it gets past to Teemo, who is just going to have to try and refill, and they might not be able to find enough gas in time. So this has worked out for the Aurora. They've been able to turn things around. The big thing that we're going to have to see is, does Teemo find a Mundo soon enough? Because Mundo is the big way to come back, as we do at least have another part of that top end with the Watcher in hand that you were talking about earlier, Ursi, the -3 that'll hit everything. It's a very, very strong card.
Yeah, I guess it's nice that the White Flame Protector only hits 1, but +8 is a lot. Don't look at my Watcher. But let's see here. They do decide to play a hidden as well here on the Yi side, it looks like. I'm assuming it's probably Zhonya's. Is there another hidden to play in Yi? I guess Block?
Usually Zhonya's, we've seen a couple of copies of Block in this tournament. It wasn't a popular card before, but I'm not sure which decks are loving it. I could see it in Aurora Yi, but it feels a little sketchy. Doesn't seem like my favorite card. I think it's likely Zhonya's. I did not see the hand, but I'm with Ursi. It's probably just Zhonya's.
I think it's Zhonya's. I think I saw Block is the one that's like praying with a arrow between it. Right?
Yeah, yeah. It's like
I think I
like
saw it
blocking
when
arrow.
he was flipping for the Dead Bloom. It was the second.
Oh,
it was,
okay,
like, the
for the
second
Aurora.
card in Public deck. So he has it. Yeah, with the Aurora. So he has it in deck. I just don't know if it was.
No, that's a good catch though. So we know there's 2 potential hidden that could come through, as the Mundo is finally drawn, showing up pretty late in this game. However, it showing up late, I mean, there's this huge stack of cards in the trash over there, and each of those cards represents +1 might for this Mundo when it gets a chance to come down. Well, he's telling his opponent he has Mundo because he's counting his trash, which I think is always very funny when you're playing these kind of trash decks. If you are playing them and you really want to squeeze every ounce of value out, just count your trash every turn. Just count your trash all the time. Make sure you know.
I support it.
So that you're not telling your opponent, hey, I just drew Mundo and I need to know how much is in my trash.
Are there trash rules in Riftbound at all? Like how you're supposed to keep it?
Like organizing it and stuff? I don't think there's any. I think you just I think it has to be like neat over there, right? Like I don't think he can have it like all scattered to make sure you can see it, but I don't remember any specific rules on the trash as far as like how you have to present it. I just know it's got to be in a pile that is clearly the trash.
Okay.
All right, so he is just going to jam the Mundo. He does have some time, right? So Tim, the Aurora player, is at 5 points, which basically means, you know, each turn you're going to be scoring 2 points if you're able to score both battlefields. It's going to take 2 turns for him to end the game. So this is the last turn that our Teemo player has time to really just develop. And he's considering what he's going to do with these this Mega Mech and this Lecturing Yordle. He is going to go for a Fight or Flight. to try and deny this and take over the hidden. So it is just a Zhonya's that can be played in response. And he's going to be able to just try and score this location. He did end up playing the Mundo first, which I'm a little interested by. If he wanted to, he could have just tried to set up the Mundo to turbo hold that battlefield. But instead, does pull it, keep it back at home to potentially play towards like offense, right? Try and conquer the Zon Warrens with it.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to need a lot of might to break through the Zon Warrens over here, but definitely it's going to be helpful to keep the Mundo, you know, thriving with all the might if we can start discarding with Zons, but we are 2 points away from winning here. So if we can double conquer next turn, or at least hold one, conquer the other next turn, that is going to be game.
Yeah, and maybe that's why the Mundo decides to stay home instead of going for the full conquer. I think he's considering a game plan of actually going for the double conquer next turn. By keeping the Mega Mech at home, he can essentially try and use like fighter flights or other pushes to move some of these units off of the bases, get one of them conquered with the Mega Mech, and conquer the other with Dr. Mundo. And that can be those last two conquers to score. We saw that Guerrilla Warfare on the last turn to grab a Consult the Past. So that's just +2 onto Mundo with those both going to trash. And digging deeper into the deck to find any tools in this Teemo toolbox to try and score both these battlefields on the next turn.
Oof, I mean, we're going to have to break two sides now. This does seem painful. I do like Mega Mech, though. I think Mega Mech is such like a... Obviously, he doesn't have any ability, but he's just like a really big, butted unit that is like can hold or have so much might to try to take something. The last hand really could come in clutch here, for sure.
Yeah, let's see what's left in this Aurora. Does he have anything? Because I know he drew a lot of cards, a lot of the units early.
Oh,
Is
no.
there anything left? I think he's got to have something. I think there's like one. Nothing.
He's out.
So that means it was 2 White Flame Protectors, 2 Mountain Drakes, 2 Dead Blooms, 2 Eggplant Men? Is that what we saw? I don't remember seeing more than that. Huh. I wasn't tracking very diligently, I will say, so it is possible that I missed something. Oh, is maybe 3rd White Flame in hand? He has more units in hand still, I guess. He must have drawn more, so the counts, my count's probably a little bit off. As he is going to go over to Teemo's turn. As you see, 3 of the cards from trash have to be recycled for Mundo's ability at start of turn. So he does lose a little bit of might at start of turn, but each of these cards played from hand is just going to be a +1 to Mundo. As we see a Fighter Flight ripped off the top, that's going to allow a lot more space. You get to push back one of these units. So Mega Mech already can take this as he's got another push. Gonna just push past the Eggplant Man. So right now Mundo is at 20.
Dead Bloom's 8, and then the other guy's 6. So it's 14. Mundo still takes the other side right now.
Yep. So he scores up to 8.
We know he's got Last Stand in hand, which could put... It doubles the might, right?
Oh, does he still have both copies of Last Stand in hand?
I don't know if he has both. I thought he had one at least.
Okay, because 1 is maybe still enough, because 1 would be 16 + 6, so 22. No, this Mundo's going to be bigger than 22. This Mundo's going to be bigger than 22, I'll tell you that. But if he has both, I think it's multiplicative, right? Because it says double. So you cast the first one, you go to 16, you cast it again, you go to 32.
32.
Which, that will not be stoppable for Mundo. Unless another... I think all 3 Fighter Flights have been cast, though. So you can't find another Fighter Flight. You would need a different form of disruption on that.
Is there a purple-green deck? Not
There is,
purple-green,
it's Yasuo.
purple-orange.
Purple-orange, yeah, it's MF. So this is 23. on Mundo.
我先不动，我先看看你。
但剑上现在手上
但
两张牌
有一个点。啊，就这回合
We have full energy as well on the other side.
我直接御风而行，我去那边。
So we get to see a lot of spells, actions, reactions get played.
对，
有吗？
大家最近应该也。
So I mean, as of right now, Teemo player can just pass because he's winning. So it's gonna go
天使
over to priority for
这小斧头往外一丢
the Master
Yes,
Yi.
is the big boy, Xander. Big boy.
这个信息老徐一直捕捉着，
对，
而且也没有魅惑，魅惑刚刚全部被翻走了。
但就有个问题，下回合对方抽一张魅惑上来怎么办？
这没道理，这有点没道理，
对吧？下回合对方也是，如果打不下来，对方也是8分。魅惑把蒙多移走的话，应该是能随便把这个场打下来的。现在在思考怎么打，
Oh, I wanted to see
感
what
觉要
the,
翻倍
he's
了。
fully showing the
单倍水
protector.
不够吧？
单倍水的话16
This is an
22不够
interesting camera angle. The diamond in the middle, the 2 hand cams, the 2 player cams.
我觉得是想要
This one's super
What is
unique. Okay, he played confront to draw, so maybe he's dead. Maybe he doesn't have it.
守住的话，下回合是有机会的。
What? You wouldn't
Maybe
play
he doesn't
confront
have
if you
it.
had the way to win in hand.
Oh, maybe he discarded at some point Zon then, but
获的概率不低。
Yeah, did he Warren's the last stand? He had 2 earlier, right? Like, I'm not crazy. He had 2 in hand.
再抽一下。
he had at least one in hand. I don't remember if he had a second, but he definitely had
对
one in hand.
而且打完背水一战倒的这个费用啊，等一下仙灵死了之后还能再给你补充回来。
没问题，他现在需要思考一下。
I'm pretty sure we've seen 3 fighter flights from the Teemo, Brian. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure we saw 3. Because we saw 2 on this most recent turn to get the Mega Mech in, and I'm pretty sure we saw one a couple turns ago
我就撤，
to get another Conquer.
拉扯一下。
没问题。
So I think he's out of fighter flight. If this was double last stand,
从开局保留到现在的手牌，
该出手
it
了。
does win.
先乘2。
Wait, last stand on the
我觉得看一下。
给仙灵
on
吗
Eggplant Man.
因为我看他点了一下仙灵。
是他好像是点到线。
So we have one. Okay, yeah.
再来一个敲诈。
Gonna stupefy in response.
敲。
Wooly, there's a battlefield here called Aspirant's Climb that increases the amount you need to win by 1. So they're playing to 9 here. So Teemo needs to conquer here to win.
第一个上来的话，现在是
Yeah, there's a couple battlegrounds that like affect win cons.
再来。
Aspirants that increases 1.
嗯，
There's
yeah, there's a-
arenas that starts with
再
1.
来一张。
Stuff like that.
There is a second
他为什么不给
因为
王华换呢？
因为他要
last stand. I'm trying to figure out why the Eggplant Man was the target of this,
还真是
because it is just less might.
我说实话，这个真的是上帝视角，我在后续我才能想到的东西。
I don't really have an answer for myself.
是给王花，但是他确实考虑到了老徐有。
So now this is going to go from 10 to 20, so now it's 28 against 24.
Maybe he wants to keep. It does give temporary, right? So maybe he wants to keep Dead Bloom there because Dead Bloom will be able to protect better than the
Yeah.
Eggplant will, since he's bigger initially.
Oh, you know what? I figured it out. With the Zanya's Hourglass. But it might get punished. Oh, he's moving the Mundo away. Was Mega Mech not strong enough?
现在就剩1费了，应该是老徐。
So I'm trying to do the math here. So this temporary,
哎，盖一个待命。
the Eggplant is at
我再把他拉回来
20.
说
4, right?
拉回来吗？
对吧？
10 to 20. No, just 20. Eggplant's at 20.
Okay.
控潮者，
对啊
控潮者。
So 28 there. Mundo is at 6, 12, 18, 19.
因为毕竟
25. Doesn't Mega Mech just win if you read the Mega Mech over there?
再把你拉
I mean, he still has 3 mana up though, right? So like maybe
Yeah,
he's
you're right.
worried about more trick.
Yep,
There's more trick.
there could be another trick. So that is possible.
但你刚才说那个就没道理了，他有金身的呀。
But I'm just
Because-
questioning because you'd be up
挂了一个瞬息。
you'd be up like 6 might
对啊，
那他也
in that
可以
case. Huh.
但不重要了。
不重要，不重要。
Oh well, okay. So the other side of it is that you can just hold now
8打8
and win with the
Yeah.
hold.
厉害怎么去用？
If you feel like having Mundo and Mega Mech there is enough, but
好像
哎，
不是，
he is gonna play a charm on the Mundo to send the Mundo home.
手上是没有空巢了呀？
没有了吗？
没有了吗？
有吗？
He draws Ride the Wind, but he's a resource short.
主要是手牌真
He's not going to be able to play it, and I think Teemo's going to lose. I think going for the hold instead of just trying to win with the Mega Mech that lost him the game, I think Teemo had a spot to win there. Oh, no. That's going to be the first game going to Yi, but I still think this Teemo deck has some good legs in the matchup, even though losing on Warrens is a bit rough. Yeah, losing on Warrens is tough, because that's like your best battlefield is Teemo with the Mundos.
We also lost on Aspirant, which is like a really good one for Yi too.
That's true. It's a good Yi battlefield.
So hopefully, I believe in the Teemo is all I'm saying. I'll say 2 last stands is really, really nice for the Yi to have in hand as well. So maybe Teemo can pull this off in game 2 and 3. I'm really hopeful that he will. I would like to see Teemo beat I would like Teemo. I just think Teemo is like a viable deck in general into the meta, and I want it to work. That's what I mean. So. God, if you have any questions when we're commentating, also just like let us know, because we know there's a lot of new players coming to the streams tonight, especially. So we'll try to explain as best as we can, like even in depth if needed. But just let us know.
Okay. I've got a chatter that's on the case. Playing around challenge. That is a card that you could have considered playing around. That would have lost to the line of ride the winning over the Mega Mech. I don't remember seeing a challenge in any of the Aurora reveals, which that would also change that. But also, I'm not that locked into every single card that was revealed, so it's possible there were challenges there that I didn't see. It's always easier for me to make the call when I kind of know what both players have. But I don't know. I feel like I would have liked going for the win there instead of trying to rely on just holding with the Mundo afterwards. But also, yeah, I don't know how many copies of Charm we're seeing. I think you assume Charm's in the deck. That's a really tough call. And we'll see if like Teemo can actually win the rest of these games though. Really, really close.
For sure. I'm hopeful. I'm believing. So let's see what they decide here. Do you have any idea what they might choose for Battlefield as Teemo? Since we haven't seen Teemo too much. Or actually, we haven't seen either deck at all this tournament. So
yeah, he might have some stuff that isn't as good in this matchup for his other battlefields, because this Teemo is also kind of a scaling deck with the Mundos, so it may run things like Obelisk. It may run it may even just run Candlelit Sanctum to try and find certain pieces. I'm not sure exactly the most favored battlefields for this Teemo version right now. I just know that the Warren's game 1 tech. Let me see if I've got anything else in mind for what he could be running.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, Casanova, but you do not have to. So you capture the battlefield at turn, even if your unit is not at the battlefield. At any time, you could if you could ready it, you can retreat it, and it would still count towards winning, as like getting 2 points that turn. You don't have to be actively having.
So you just mean like if you held it at the 6 points, and you held the battlefield up to 7, and then you moved the unit away, and you conquered the other side. Is that what you're asking? If that would still win?
Yeah, that would still be a win.
That would still win. Yeah, that would still win.
Yeah. Someone is saying the reason he didn't move the mech to location is because he wouldn't be currently capturing the other battlefield, so he wouldn't win.
No, he would still win. Because he would have already scored it.
You just have to score off both. Yeah, you just have to score off both if you want to capture.
So
to win
what
the
I'm
game.
seeing from other Teemo decks is they like aspirants climb themselves. And they like some of these hold battlefields. I was about to say they like Dreaming Tree, Start to Peak, these kind of like holding battlefields to try and help scale up as well.
Then that might have been Teemo's best game.
Yeah, I mean, it was having two battlefields that Teemo does tend to like, even though I would say that the Yi probably likes the aspirants more than the Teemo. But it's not like a battlefield that is that detrimental to Teemo. And yeah, having the Warrens, losing on Warrens, that last stand tech I think might be for this matchup as one of the main considerations, because it is a way to just answer Mundo. And it worked out beautifully for this Master Yi, and we can see why he's made it to the top 64. Also,
Yeah,
shout
really
out to
great
Shadow
job.
Zeal. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
对，
Looks like we are gonna be having
因为现在
is that obelisks and then star tip peak?
牌要厉害的多得多。
No.
Yes.
Star tip peak?
Yep.
Yes.
No, you got it. You nailed it.
I'm really bad at arts, by the way. If anybody is new to me, I know all your people are new to me. I'm very bad at names with things, so I'm like trying to do the correct. But essentially for new players, that does mean both players are going to be starting with 1 extra energy on their first turn. So we're starting with 3 and 4 for our first turn, and then on the other side, when you hold star tip peak, you get to, when you successfully hold it, at the beginning of your turn, you will channel an extra rune, but it will be exhausted, so you can't use it for that turn. But it helps for ramping regardless. So.
Oh, it's good. And Timo being able to get control of it early is going to allow for those kind of late game threats that Timo wants to be able to play around to come out earlier. And also, Timo has a lot of just like cards that he has a lot of card draw because he runs those like Consult the Past, he runs the Stupefies. Being able to have a lot more runes to work with towards the end game to cast multiple spells per turn can be just very nice for this deck, and also especially because you're trying to get a bunch of stuff into the bin for your Mundo to grow. It's nice to just have more runes to cast more things so that you can put more things in the graveyard.
Yeah, I think it's like also like just like plus for Timo, because Timo loves hiddens, which means they have to be constantly recycling energy versus just like playing the energy. So it is gonna help them like not, you know, be able to keep some energies going if they can hold aspirants. Not aspirants, oh my god, start to peak. But it is definitely the greater value battlefield in this current setup. But we are gonna be able to get both, it looks like.
All right, just gonna pick up the Timo and then re-hide it. But he's might have shuffled them around. He's playing the shell game with his opponent, you know? He put 2 hidden cards underneath a couple of shells. He shuffled them around. He said, is Timo over here? Is a different card over here?
Oh, does Timo not have to recycle to hide things?
So yeah, part of Timo's ability is you can pay an energy to hide instead of a power.
Yeah, I'm a dummy, guys. Sorry about that. He can just pay 1. I'm a dummy. He just loves hiding things is also true. But I didn't realize he didn't have to pay.
Well, it's nice. It lets you play late game threats while still being a hide focused deck, which is quite powerful. Being able to not deramp and still hide, which means you're just like really energy efficient. So he gets to play this this Consult the Past, right? It's a 4 energy, draw 2, but it can be hidden. But instead, for Timo, instead of playing a power to draw 2, he just pays 1 energy, draw 2, which is really powerful. No one else in the game really gets to do something quite like that. So.
For sure. After this turn, you'll be going to 9 as well, so we'll have to see if they have the Aurora. But it doesn't look like it just from this point of view. So. We hit Stupefy, get a draw card.
Alright, just gonna play out a Watcher. Not gonna get a lot of value out of it, but the idea is you're just starting to play bodies, and it feels like that's just the spot that Timo is in, trying to race down this game. Has a lot of extra runes because of the start tip peak, and at this point just having a wealth of resources, so just playing a 7 might body seems like the best thing to do.
My brain is so fried today. Sorry guys, there's already Aurora on the build.
Oh, no worries at all. So they get the Aurora down. And the first turn they were just able to get the eggplant, so we'll see if they can actually find like Dead Bloom or something to push through. But the fighter flights, I think there may be 1 fighter flight hidden alongside the Timo hidden on the other side. Or honestly, one thing we've been seeing out of the Timo in this matchup, which I think is pretty good, is often not hiding the fighter flights, because you want to be able to play it at either battlefield and be more flexible with them. So this might just be Timo and a Consult the Past instead, which have been the most common hides. And so we're going to see first, that is just Timo. It's a trigger for the Ember Monk. So that's 10 might there alongside the Raven Bloom, making it 12. This is round of 64. So we've got a few more rounds left after this.
怎么说？怎么说？来吧。
现在是个12，那拼一下的话也是12打12。
It's still pretty early into day 2 here.
就感觉
就尬住了呀，
就尬住了呀，
中亚就尬住了。
Okay, we're in prison.
打符文吗
Okay.
符文禁锢。
Oh, they're using the stack graphic.
把这个渔火。
Ooh, what's gonna get played?
It's not really
I
a
like the
stack,
stack
I guess, in this spot, but close enough, right? Show the different actions being played.
那个背水一战。
已经被撤回来了。已经被撤回来了。
但这手，我觉得他可能当时是想那么。
Okay.
但他这个，
我会这张符文禁锢，他打完之后也是会。
Is the volley bear from ESA Live? No, not a single volley bear made it into day 2. But hopefully they got the best of volley bear.
Yeah, I think they likely, that was why they ended up on the stream, is it was like a potential winning in, but not a guaranteed one. And it was the best volley bear, so they were going to be winning the, best of prizing for the volley bear. But he did not survive to day 2. As Master Yi is going to be finally deployed and going to run in to try and trade away a couple of these units. I think not recognizing that the oh, it's a bit of a misplay. Did not realize that this was buffed. I saw him run into assign damage and he started pointing at the Ravenbloom and the Teemo, and he was like saying kill these, and then they realized that, oh, I can't actually do that, but he does just take out the Ember Monk. Zonias will trigger, and now Dead Bloom comes off of the Aurora.
Yes, it would get him the battlefield, but can't do anything for the other one too.
Alright, so still going to be able to hold the 6. Can't look to win on this turn, but it's about setting up for the final push to go from 6 to 8 points. In the face of the Aurora, and then 3 pretty large units. And it's a relatively soft Mundo, right? We're looking at only, I believe it's 6 in the trash right now. Is that even maybe just 5? Yeah, 5 in the trash right now.
Yeah.
Gonna be a 6th that goes there, as he is going to cast Ride the Wind to send the Mundo in. So he's actually interested in scoring on this turn as well. Gonna get the value out of the Mundo straight away. I think recognizing the fact that, hey, you can't sit back with this Mundo because it's gonna lose too much from the trash too quickly. So gonna play out the Guerrilla Warfare and get Fight or Flight potentially back, which I think this is big. The Fight or Flight is gonna be a great way to try and hold on to these locations and actually maybe push for that win. As Mundo's only going to be an 11, but with a Fight or Flight to back him up, can actually consider looking for that win, as he does get a hide down on the Mundo battlefield and reinforces this Lecturing Yordle with the Thousand-Tailed Watcher. Might be enough. We'll see what the Yi has in response. It does look like there is going to be a couple of these White Flame Protectors. Not quite 10 runes, though, it looks like, to play Confront plus the White Flame, though.
You're only at 8 here? White Flame is 9? Or is it?
White Flame costs 8.
8, yeah, so he could play it, but he couldn't play like a second card with it.
Right. 主要手里全是怪，没有操作空间。
门多确实是迷你门多，但是剑圣想靠单一的单位去解掉这个门多也做不到，他得一起推。手上应该还有个背水，打背水了就打不出88龙了。
主要现在88龙打出来剩1费，什么也干不了。
苍蝇守护者，那要赌一把了，确实要赌一把了。
White Flame Gem。
最后的余波了，
要赌一把了。
赌一把吗？赌一把茄子进去。
One rune left for like an on guard or something?
茄子进去吃到战桃直接记啊。
那有战桃怎么都记了。
对，就是只能赌一把，
对吧？
只能赌一把了，
没办法了。
然后发现对面另外一边翻了一个那个换潮
，14打11，
直接换过去，直接吃。
It's hiding the Fight or Flight, just gonna be able to push that back.
结束了呀。
感觉没什么机会了，
无解了呀，
无解了。
Yeah, he's just gonna extend the fist bump. That makes sense. I think the fight or flight was backbreaking. This guerrilla warfare. Okay, this card I did not think was very good for some time. I've been impressed both times this guy has played it. I actually, like with these fighter flights, you just need extra copies of it in a lot of matchups. And then if it's not extra fighter flights, it just becomes like a pay two to draw more with your consult the pass that you've played. So it like ends up just being relatively flexible enough. It's looked pretty good.
Yeah, game ended up going pretty well there, I think. So, do you think Timo can make it a game 3 after? It was even a strong showing on game 1, but do you think they'll be able to take a game 3 here?
I think so. I mean, I actually think this Timo deck looks favored in this matchup. Historically, that's what the Chinese players have been saying, is that Timo is a really good pick into Master Yi, and then it has some struggles with Kaisa. It has, you know, some other matchups that are not as amazing, which is why it's not being picked so frequently. But this looks really good into Master Yi. It's kind of proving why it's supposed to be good. I think he's supposed to win that game 1 as well. I think it was a slight miscalculation at the very end of the game, which, to be fair, I think there was a lot of different ways that turn can play out. And he doesn't always win by playing the Ride the Wind. I think he loses to certain hand textures from Yi, so I can't really fault him that much on that play. But even then, like, I think he was favored to win that game, even through the tech of that double last stand. And from there, it's like, these other games, I think he's looking very strong in each of these spots, and it looks like he's just favored to win.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this next game. I definitely agree, though. Let's see if it's possible, though, to like actually pull it out.
Yeah. I'm surprised how impressive it still looked without the Warrens. Like, the Mundo still felt pretty impactful. And I think that's tends to be the, like, question that you have is, like, is this Dr. Mundo going to be good enough as a main threat for my deck when I don't have Zon Warrens helping to fill the trash? And it feels like this deck just churns through its cards fast enough with the Consult the Pass and with a lot of these cheap cards like Stack Deck and Stupefy that you end up getting like enough trash to make the Mundo worthwhile.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, even with only like 6 cards in the discard pile, it did not feel bad to have that Mundo still take a battlefield, still was able to do his job essentially. And I mean, it definitely feels like Timo is constantly making that discard pile just grow. Looks like we are doing a bit of side decking here. Timo says he's all ready to go though.
All right, let's see these last battlefields. I wonder if it is Aspirant's Timo, right? Because we were talking about, I mean, that's what I've seen from some of the Chinese lists. But that would help Yi. Like, I'd be less confident for Timo if it's Aspirants for this last one.
Yeah, I don't know if I would like Aspirants here. Obviously, we may not get a choice in game 3. But I think I would not feel great as Timo putting down Aspirants for the C to capitalize on. I'm really excited to see though what he does end up playing. I really don't want it to be Aspirants. I really don't want it to be Aspirants. But as you said, I don't know what other battlefield he would have right now.
This has been a good set. This is a really close set between these two players. Top 64. I love day 2s of these events. I think there's so many good players in China. And sometimes, you know, you see a lot of the misplays and stuff from the day 1 streams and everything. But I feel like we've been pretty consistent on getting these top 64s. And while there's still misplays on like being on stream and that kind of thing happening, I feel like I learned so much. Players are super good.
Yeah, both these players obviously have a great understanding of their decks, know exactly what their game plan is. It's really cool to see, like, even if someone's so masterful on the Timo, but both players doing a fantastic job.
就对于
Let's
这
see,
种换
let's
位
see.
利用的
我觉得就用的很好呀，这种就是
都是绝活，
主要你看人家现在64强，保底64强，
是啊
没有输过，而且
对吧？
他是一个7胜
7胜
2
I wonder what's going on.
Okay.
对
Nobody looks upset, but they're
Yeah.
taking a minute. You know, it's funny.
7胜1负1平好像。
Yeah, no one seems upset. People are like making jokes about
里面是不是睡
penalty stuff, but I don't know what it would be. This Poro is adorable, actually.
哦，
对啊，
Like for the point counter.
不是不是刚赢了一把吗？
有一个没睡醒的人
It is adorable.
Makes it,
It is so good.
yeah,
被我们逮住了
it。makes you want to find something like that for my accessories.
那现在我们还在等待着接下来决。
Do you have any plans for your accessories for Riftbound?
Oh,
I think because you get to have multiple decks, you even get to play around with colors even more.
You're right. You could do some cool stuff with your point counters. I was thinking like a coin or a poker chip or something like that for the point counter,
每把都是5杠0开局
like a
Okay.
like a special coin or something.
因为他第一把是祖安地沟
Other than that, I don't know. I'm usually pretty basic with my accessories. Other than like I really like just nice playmats.
他想看到的对局的时候可以把
And then I'll just use like pretty normal dice and
像第一把上来就把
sleeves. But I would like some of the like counters and things. I think they'll look pretty. I know we're like looking at different accessories for content creation, of course,
换背的方式
because that's always nice to have like a
专一化
对
bunch of things to make things look more clear.
所以说第二把打起来就更轻松了
Yeah, I was-
抽了一堆牌
I
但
found
其
this
实
like one artist who had like a like
对
Ari
吧很多牌其实一直卡手里
nine Ari. Her name has Ninetales in it, but like Pokemon Ninetales crossover,
yeah?
like an Ari who had a Pokemon Ninetales.
带入
Nice.
也带入了
But it's all pre-order and doesn't come out till like third quarter 2026. I was like, how tragic! I want it so bad.
第一把还
And I was like, oh, and then I'll do like red sleeves for my main deck and white sleeves for the energy, but no longer. No longer. We actually, I'm not sure we know the names of the commentators actually on there, but the middle one is my favorite.
I
She was here day one as
only
well.
know Parzival on the on our left. But that's because he's done a lot of he's like TFT and other Riot games in China. Recognized
不
him.
要多就一个然后在那儿每回合
She's very energetic. I like her a lot.
一个其实也够了，其实两个极光很快把那个排
She seems to also like really understand
也不
the
一
game,
定，而
which
且
is
你
really
会
cool.
发现两个极光你翻了一堆怪出来，其实很多怪都在下面，对吧？
See.
它也不产生效果。
Yeah, I like those plus or minus dice that they have. These are new for this tournament. They didn't have them at the other ones. They were using like a massive amount of these little tokens to represent,
就这个流派。
and I'm definitely a lot bigger of a fan of the dice that they're using this time. I want to get custom dice that are like those.
Yeah, I agree. I want to find some dice like that too. The plus minus is so nice. Just the ones they have are also like so clear and easy to read.
金身这个东西
Are there official dice / markers etc. in North America right now? I heard that they're doing like a
有了被
11-sided dice in the sample, like in the tiny decks. Is that? Does anybody know if that's like confirmed? I heard someone say that. I don't know if it's true, but like in the sample decks, there's like 11-sided dice or something.
In what?
But 12-sided dice. The
starter
the
decks?
little- yeah, the starter decks. That's what I heard.
There's no
They
dice
have
in those.
12-sided.
I've opened them.
There's not.
Nope.
Okay, then I have no clue. I
Yep.
thought I saw that somewhere.
对吧？放在一起直接变一
So
坨
no, I don't think there are any then official dice
对
or
吧
anything.
鞋子单拎出来很美味。
The starters in China didn't come with a booster pack, but they came with a 12-sided die. I see.
对吧？
Okay. So
Okay,
that's
so
what
they
you heard,
did
Ursa.
come
So
with
you
12-sided
didn't, yeah,
dice.
you didn't hear something wrong. It's just
可能就
not the starter decks that we get.
到时候我直接不要这
My
个
bad on that. My bad on that, guys.
就我那个鞋子上去就是
but-
就是为了对吧
Yeah.
换掉你一些怪，
My
然后被
champ
解
deck
掉
did
然后
not
我
come
去
with
倒费
anything.
这样来到一个高费回合去，不管是开门啊还是
So it doesn't sound like it's
或
the
者是
Chinese ones.
都是好的
I
但是如
understand
果有金
why.
身在的话，就是我
Okay,
鞋子
that
进
then I
出我又
guess.
死不掉，
Um,
然后又浪费我一个金身。
but
是的
yeah. So I guess in America though, there are no official dice still. Does Proving Grounds have dice in it or anything?
I don't think so, but I have not been able to get my hands on that. So I don't know. I don't think I had dice. We did a review. We opened somebody else's, and I didn't do it. Charmer did it, but I was like in the room, and I don't remember there being dice in there.
So yeah, there is no official dice then at all for Riftbound or markers. But our first official event is Houston,
所以说这也是
and maybe
就是
they'll have
怎么说
markers
就是
and
构筑里
dice
面
there.
既想要
But
保证
yeah.
Yeah, there's people in chat are saying it does have like these custom markers,
这就会影响
which is nice.
天胡的
They
Oh,
have
okay,
these
so we
little
have-
chibis of the legends, that you can use on the side of your board for scoring,
cute, at
for proving grounds ones.
There is official bows at least, but
Yeah, those are really cool. But now you got to get little chibis for the other legends that are not proving grounds that you can have. So like they've got the poros, but you could have a chibi for whatever you're playing, you know?
very cute, yeah. Let's see. When is Houston? December 5 weekend.
Yeah, 5th to 7th, right? I think that's the correct.
57, I believe so. Can someone explain the debate with the judges? I would guess no, none of us can. But I'm staring down the comments. How could you possibly peek at that?
Oh.
Somebody said. How could they possibly peek at that? Were they arrested for manipulating the game?
Oh, you're
at a
reading Billy
live
Billy.
card game? Yeah, I'm reading comments to try to help us guess.
Yeah.
We card players don't lend each other money. We share cards at discount. There's another person who says they were scammed by him. Phantom thief cookies?
Wait, someone's saying they were scammed by the play.
What are you talking
What is
about?
happening?
Looks confused.
I love when you start reading Billy Billy chat because we have no idea what is going to happen. Because not only is it basically you're reading a Twitch chat, but also you're reading it through the lens of Google Translate.
Translated. There's a referee involved. I don't know. It's covered.
And I would say that Chinese is notoriously not Google translated that well.
Yeah, it's really not. It's really, really, really not. I'm checking the opponent's deck from the side.
It is best of 3. We are going into game 3. Whenever this judge call resolves, I don't know what the problem is. But no one looked like mad or like annoyed when they were showing the cameras. It looked like they were like the two players were just like talking back and forth pretty regularly, like it was like everything was fine. But then we've had this long judge call, so I'm wondering what happened.
The card dealer is so rich he can even borrow money to buy cards. Don't know what this means about the judge call.
Looked like the Teemo player was shuffling and looking at the deck. I don't
That
know.
would kind of follow with what was being said.
I mean, attempting to shuffle cheat, and that's what people are like. Okay.
Catching him won't help. Sometimes you can find him, but he's a scoundrel.
So okay, so that does track with what you're reading in Billy Billy. Then,
Get him off quickly. Don't waste time.
yeah, I mean,
He
I hope
scammed many people.
I hope that he's not cheating, but if the Teemo player is shuffle cheating, that sucks.
Yeah.
The T1 semifinals are also tonight, Jeff, to my understanding.
Are
Which
you
I will
guys
miss
talking
because we'll be
about
watching
it?
this. The League of Legends World semifinals. Faker's playing tonight. Don't curse at Mercy.
I won't watch. Don't worry, I'm watching this. Someone says, didn't I already say they were caught before? They went in and they were released.
Okay, so this player apparently has a history. According to Billy Billy, we're getting all the lore from Billy Billy here. Is apparently, according to Billy Billy,
He's a scammer. Suspect Teemo getting put down. Can someone explain why the game was paused?
I feel like I
think
don't
the
want to
Billy
trust Billy Billy, but they all seem to be really against this Teemo player.
Yeah. Shouldn't they be blacklisted and barred from major tournaments? Does this mean he's a master cheater? I'm very invested. I didn't agree even like this is some drama. Can you get out of bed? Bro, I don't know what that one means. If you want to rob it, you ended up inside too. That was just funny one.
Alright, where's the resolution
Yeah,
though?
it does seem to be the shuffling cards. It says, who would expect to be watching the cards and cutting them? I would assume that's like shuffle cheating. If that was something to be said, Teemo cuts cards. Isn't there evidence? Yeah, Kiro, maybe we'll see some moving cards in a second. I'm really hoping we go into game 3 and they don't just penalize the guy. And not because I don't want him penalized, but because we will just sit here for a very long time.
True. That is accurate.
Yeah, I want to watch cards move on the screen. I also agree with this. Yeah, I think the sayings sound crazy, but I love them regardless. I think most languages have like sayings that don't make sense when you translate them. Like even English has a lot of like weird sayings that would not make sense.
It looks like we're gaming though, Ursi. It looks like we're not. We don't have to have this be a game loss and we have to wait for an hour. We got some gaming.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
好，那双方现在正在进行我们的摸初始手牌的阶段啊。
调度一下。
诶，这个画面还可以哦，手上有一张催化石，一张魅惑。
应该调度2了，去找一下自己的极光。
然后这个营敌号令好像也是要先放下去的。
Oh, they're saying don't do it, don't do it.
Yeah, I'm glad that they're allowing them to not have to pass their 2 cards to their opponent to shuffle up to put to the bottom of the deck. That was like a while ago being kind of required of players. Okay, this is a lot better for Teemo. Bandletree versus Sigil of the Storm. So Bandletree instead of playing the Aspirants. I think I like this a lot better. It seems like he had enough hidden that you can probably get value out of this Bandletree. And we multiple times in this matchup have seen him hiding 1 card at each battlefield and potentially even having more hidden cards in hand. So being able to actually dump an additional hidden card is, I think, going to be very beneficial. As looking at the hand for Yi, has to skip turn 1, but that is kind of normal for this deck, but has the turn 2 Catalyst. In the past 2 games, he's always found the Aurora. This game, he does not have it just yet. And on the other side, we just saw an unchecked power from Teemo, which that is certainly a way that you can deal with the big Aurora threats.
没事啊，轮次没到的。啊，这个牌早点来了也没用嘛，对吧？就该来的时候。
Yeah, Yi is happy to have that early catalyst.
第4回合来个神之右手，感觉得等第4回合了。
对，但打提莫的话，你说
等到第4。
Wait, why did we draw 3 energy there? Oh, because you're holding. No, I don't know.
就是说，如果因为前面2回合没打出来，所以说有一个信息。
First turn, they got 3 because they went second, right? And then second turn, they had 2, so they should be up.
Again, didn't he?
No, that's 5 total, right?
Yeah, I just thought he drew through there for some reason.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm suspicious of the Teemo player now.
Billy's got in your head.
Billy is in my head.
Ursi seeing cheating
Can
everywhere
you
from
get
Billy.
out of bed?
或者就是在后期费用特别多的情况下当个灭世去用也行。
All right.
God no, Hero. I hate dazzling Aurora.
So Yi is on 8 runes now. I don't believe he has Aurora still. I don't think he drew it on that last turn, but obviously wouldn't be able to play it on this turn anyway. Gonna just start with his own Master Yi. Yeah, no Aurora in hand. Going to Charm away. Okay, gonna Charm away the Ember Monk back to base. It's a lot of power costs being used, so still gonna be gated from playing Aurora next turn. Gonna reveal the Teemo and just trade away these 2. That makes sense. So Yi not gonna get a ton of value, but it does, you know, it deals with a hidden card, it deals with the 2-drop, and it did something while you wait to draw into Aurora. But being the first game that Aurora's been missed, I mean, I think this makes Yi's spot a bit tough, especially being on 6 runes. So even if he top decks it, the dream scenario of top decking Aurora on the next turn, he won't be at 9 runes.
Yeah, not a great spot. Big ouch here on the Yi's side. Does think we're just gonna go ahead and take that point again on the tree. And pass. No extra units played on the Teemo side.
Yeah, that's a lot of runes just being kind of left up at this point, and I think that's a nice little reprieve for the Yi player, as Tim is gonna just cast Find Your Center, just gonna ramp, try and draw a little bit more. Still not finding Aurora.
然后等会儿再来个茄子。
现在确实需要茄子了。现在你甭管那个
Though
茄
this
子
is
怎么
just going to be
样
like fully floated runes from Teemo. He's not going to be able to react to anything because
经典中亚，
no showdowns are going to be created this
沙
turn.
俄不仅拍
I'm
大
pretty
了
sure reactions will be able to be played to this, but it is just going to be a sabotage.
要甩啊！
And this is why Teemo played nothing. Look at the hand, just a bunch of mundos, big spells, nothing that can be played.
能的话最好。
Not great to see, that's for sure.
狂
Both players seem to be bricking a little bit here. Teemo can't get his tiny units down, and Yi cannot find his dazzling Aurora unless I'm blind again, but I think I'm correct this time.
Yeah, no, for sure. And this favors Yi a little bit because not having the early game plays means that these mundos are actually just terrible, right? They're not going to be strong at all. They cost 8, but they're not going to be able to get anything done. Now, that is a tough break for Yi. If you saw that card that was drawn there, Ursi, acceptable losses, 1 cost chaos card. When you play it, both players destroy a gear of their choice.
因为现在场上有中亚，
If this Zhonya's can get taken off the board by the Teemo by killing any unit, that will be able to just destroy the Aurora. But I will say the saving grace for Yi is that Hourglass is there. So there's a chance that your Aurora can get around the acceptable losses at least for a little bit.
因为现在知道对方手里没激光，对吧？
I would say that if Yi has to toss Hourglass instead of a Dazzling, it would be an acceptable loss for him.
yeah.
But it would kind of actually just be doing the Zonia thing. But that being said, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. We're gonna have to try to trigger that Zonia's Hourglass first, just like you mentioned.
我自己都黑手拍了，我要激光干啥呢？
但这蒙多
Playing Mundo right now, I feel like never feels good because how are we gonna ever get stuff into our discard pile now? You have to
Yeah.
essentially discard more than 3 just to
分钟没买这么多
start getting it added up.
Yeah. Mundo's basically stuck at 6 for the rest of the game, so that does provide a potential opening if the Aurora can be found. Or, I mean, if there's ever a world for this Yi deck to win without ever finding Aurora, I mean, he has ramp to 12 runes. Like, these big cards that you usually need to pull out of your deck with Aurora can just be played from hand.
对呀，
There is a Defy to protect against the
来了，怎么
I
说
think？you said it's a 1 cost, the spell that he
先
drew
敲
into?
债，敲一张。
啊，那这样子会加一减一，
The acceptable losses?
是一个7打
What?
9
Sorry, what was the question one more time?
Acceptable losses is defiable, right?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is defiable.
他还可以
Okay.
去
So
抽
he does
牌
have that protection in hand as well, right? To try and
拆掉
Yeah.
stop that from happening.
直接御风，
直接跑了。
灭掉。
Oh,
But
Super Fight.
是不是在
Defy's just gonna get used now on the Red Wind.
这张御风，因为它可以让门多变得更大，
We're gonna follow up with the
我会
convergence.
感觉有点像在骗的意思
再。打一张，
这个门多其实不想走的，他一定可以加到比
Plus 3 to 9. They're now
骗对面打这张面试
equal? Equal
我
here?
先看一下对方有牌要打，没有再把你金身拆了，这样的话你的龙会直接死掉。
哦，但是
对方
这个
费
时间
用有点多
这个时点要注意哦，因为他已经是对面是要考虑。
Oh, okay. They just wanted to represent the
满费啊。
the mutation. He played the mutation just to give the Mundo the +1 to get there for the trade.
这个大康暂时应该打不出来。
我觉得老徐的想法是他这回合一定可以让门多膨胀的比对面10点大。
But that Rune Prison is crazy here.
这个门多再大，
Oof,
也是
yeah,
解决
that's
不掉
gonna
上来
hurt.
御龙的了。
对，也不
啊
用了。
People are very upset about Teemo Guy in the Billy Billy chat. I'm just gonna state
那
that.
对方要感觉要拆金身了，拆金身，那这个大康我感觉可能得打了，打不打？不打
没
吧。
打，但是手中这张大康打在这里，好像确实会感觉怪怪的。
但是你主要你这个手牌，你
Okay,
说实话
plus
你留着
4, but we are
打牌
stunned.
了9点打
Uh,
10点
Yeah. So the hope for Teemo is that the Mundo is just big enough to not die, which is currently the case. However, not going to be able to deal with the Mountain Drake.
打住了。
Acceptable losses just to deal with the Hourglass.
yeah, that doesn't feel good. Hopefully we do have a second acceptable losses in our deck just in case Aurora disappear, but
背水一战，对吧？
oi.
大康打了有一个点就是这回合进攻失败了，但我金身爆了，能把龙保住。
Yeah, and the stun not getting value of actually getting a kill is a bit tough. I mean, it does protect this Mountain Drake, which would have just gone down for free, so just trading it for Mountain Drake is still worth it, but this is really, really tough. I mean, there's a White Flame in hand, and not just playing that and going for it is a bit tough, because now you're priced into this this last stand. So yes, you're able to take out the Mundo, you're able to get the Conquer, but you're gonna lose the Mountain Drake for your troubles, and there's not a lot of cards left in this Master Yi's hand to actually work with. So unless that Aurora shows up in the next turn, I think this is gonna be curtains with how far behind he is. The temporary is gonna buy one turn of Teemo not being able to score, but Teemo scored to 6. So we've talked about these breakpoints a lot. Going from 6, now Teemo just has to score both battlefields on the same turn, and they'll win. So not being able to score Sigil of the Storm this turn, because there's this like temporary Mountain Drake, isn't really all that bad.
It feels like we're still in a really nice position here. We get that second Mundo down. It's been hand for a while, but he does show up. And he's finally big this turn, since Mundo didn't have to recycle. It looks like we're just gonna pass so that the temporary takes him off the field. Still no Aurora. Still no Aurora.
Yeah, White Flame, I mean, might just have to be played raw to get a body on the board. It's not how you want to be playing these. The Bandle Tree has 2 hidden cards on it with an Ember Monk. So this Ember Monk is just, it is 8 might. It says 4 as the printed value, but as these are revealed, it gets +2 for each of them. This is just an 8 might Ember Monk. So if you try and send the Eggplant Man in, the Tasty Fey folk, he's not going to be able to do enough there. So all you can really do is try and defend the other battlefield or just develop. But even if you just develop, you're not actually able to stop the Mundo and the Lecturing Yordle from running in and conquering. I think this is kind of just the end of the game. Teemo had way too much tempo. No Aurora this time for the Aurora Yi. They had it early in both of the first 2 games, but the final game, just kind of going out with a whimper instead of a bang, because this deck just not cooperating with Tim. And though he's made it this far to the top 64, it looks like we're going to have a Teemo advancing to the top 32.
I would love to see that. I think that would be so much fun to watch today. But we are only +2 now, so we're back to 8. Definitely feeling good here as the Teemo.
He finds the Fight or Flight on the top of the deck, just gonna bounce back the Eggplant, and that is Teemo making it into the top 32. As much as Billy's not happy about it, Teemo is gonna continue on and take down one of our Master Yis. And I think that, I mean, Teemo is like looking so good. This version of the deck seems so strong, especially in this Yi matchup. I'm curious if he can pass the Kaisa litmus test. But there's a lot of good value here, just showing the power of that Ember Monk. It's looking really good. And yeah, chat, the having 2 hidden, that is Bandle Tree. The battlefield allows you to have 2 hidden. Normally you can only hide 1 card at a battlefield.
Yeah, Billy very, very, very upset. But that being said, he is top 32 now, so what?
What's up?
Somebody said, how did left side get DQ?
I don't think that happened. I don't
think that
I don't think
happened.
left side got DQ'd.
I don't think left side got DQ'd either.
You know, I think he lost. He did lose the game.
Yeah. Someone says, I don't get how scammers always play and officials always let them win. Do we get lists for this tournament? So Jellyfish, this is the National Open for China. We, outside of China, do not technically get the lists, but the players from China will share the list, and people who do have access to the list will share the list, and we will get the list in the next couple of days. My understanding is they have to close the WeChat tournament for people to see the deck list. Or something like that.
Yeah, it's all through WeChat, and so like you gotta jump through some hoops to get it. Some people will post them. I'm gonna see if I can get somebody on doing that a little bit more for the Turn 'em Sideways socials, is trying to get like more ingrained in WeChat and figure it all out. Maybe I'll spend the next week trying to do that, but yeah, for now it's a little bit hard to get access to them, but they will kind of be posted. Especially like top 8 lists will be posted. Like they've been posted for all the other tournaments. They'll certainly be posted for this one once we get there.
I like Teemo. Very interesting, and it definitely is built to deal with the Aurora decks. So it's been interesting a couple times, but yeah. Yeah, I need a little portal for the statues for the point counting as well.
右边挺团队的，左边感觉就是那种有假 C， 你看着场上怪挺多的，对，但感觉就没什么用。
但是你评价一下刚刚那个 BO3，你觉得哪个怪是最大的假 C？
All right, RC, is this getting you motivated for Houston? You figuring out your deck?
I'm figuring it out. I'm just like watching so many people for some reason specifically get the Ari signature.
Oh, open Ari signatures? Did you decide what you wanted to play for? Like, I know there's like plenty of time to still decide and change your mind, but I don't remember if yesterday you found the consensus deck you were thinking of.
The thing is, I was like really strong Annie, and now I'm like, what about Yasuo? What about Yasuo?
I see.
So, like, it's a problem. I could Gingerbin Yasuo, he and I both have brown hair.
Yeah, because you did say it is important that you can cosplay the deck you're playing. You did say that is the main factor.
It's not the main factor, but
it's a main factor.
It's up there. It's up there for sure.
Gotcha.
Also, best of trophy is probably the best of that I can do. Definitely not making day 2. I'm just gonna state it.
You don't think so? You don't think so?
No. I'm just being realistic. Somebody, I don't mean this in like a conceited way, or at least I'm gonna think somebody notices who I am, and I'm gonna start telling them about my grandma.
Yeah. You have trouble locking in tournament, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I have huge trouble locking in. Even on stream, I will have trouble locking in because I'll just talk to my chat 24/7. The only time I ever win online tournaments is when I'm so tired that I cannot feasibly look at chat, and then I actually do win normally. So I have a lot of trouble locking in. So I don't think I'm making day 2. Maybe I'd make day 2, but I don't know. I would bet on it. Let's put it that way. I don't think I'd bet on it. So
time for Garen.
Garen time. Honestly, I told you guys I got some like childhood trauma from Garen and his ult coming down and just destroying whatever character I'm playing. Like I don't think I could play him either. Maybe it's how I overcome the childhood trauma though. Mundo cosplay. We don't have a Mundo leader yet.
No, we don't. Surely we'll get one eventually.
Next year, but honestly, knowing that it's Halloween release, they should have done a Mundo leader. Just because of Halloween.
Franken Mundo.
Yeah, Franken Mundo.
This is the best of award. The best of award is if you are the highest placing player of the legend that you are playing, you get a metal version, like it's like this metal foiled version of that legend. And they are essentially going to be one of ones. Yeah, it depends on the set you're in. So we're in set 1, so it's for set 1 legends. In set 2, they'll retire the set 1 legends, and the best of awards will just be for set 2 legends. Based on what we've heard from Riot so far, I don't know if they'll exactly stick to that, but if they do stick to that, then these best of awards are almost, they're pretty much one of ones for set 1, because there's not many events that you can actually get the best of awards in like during set 1. So they're pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy to win.
I think it's really cool that they're doing that, but I kind of feel like year 1 they probably should not do it for only like the first set, like for each set.
Yeah, I would hope they'd be available a little bit longer, because one of one is crazy, like for these.
Also, like, I don't know, I mentioned it yesterday, since like Houston wasn't even after the game came out, like you bought the tickets before the game came out. If it's only during the set that it had, or the format that it came out, then I feel like that would be very sad for a lot of players. So, but if you're on collector side, it'd be really cool to have the best of, like, just like one of.
Yeah, and I think notably, my understanding is these came from comments from Rioters, not an official statement. that has been released, not a press release. I didn't see it. I don't think it was a press release. I think it was statements from writers. So like not leaks, like it was like in public discords that they were talking about it. So I think that their minds could be changed and that doesn't stay how it is. But I'm just saying, as of what we know right now, based on what we've heard, because I don't remember seeing it in a press release, it'll be based on the set that you're in. I could see them changing that because as of right now, they would be one of ones. So because by the time we get the second regional qualifier for the West, I think it'll be set 2, because they said it's going to be in February, which is when Spirit Forge is also supposed to be released, if I remember correctly, on the timelines. So
I think it would be cool for it to be
Cardboard
in the
Nexus
format
got
it
it.
came out.
It was Dave in the Loading Ready Run live stream that they said it. So not an official
cool.
press release, but it is a like it was a big broadcast, and he answered it. So
I think like once more people are in the game and we're having like more regional opens and stuff like that, like you know, because the whole system is set up, or however many are gonna be like set up, then it would be like totally understandable for it to be like just the same format as. It's just like at the beginning, I would find it slightly sad. One of one, Kaisa or Ari would be generational wealth.
I mean, they're gonna go crazy. These the metal ones are gonna go nuts. I mean, the thing is they're maybe not as like pretty necessarily as the like signatures, but they're gonna be like this metal thing that is like one of one basically, so it's gonna be crazy.
Will be really interesting to see what they do. But
Little,
what is the countdown for?
Little 7-minute break. I think that's just. Is this? I think it's just B-roll.
Oh, okay. It's just B-roll.
I was like, this looks like B-roll, but they are doing a countdown, which is a weird choice for B-roll. All right. I can do a couple more packs.
Okay, I will swap over to your stream then.
Got a new box.
Ooh.
Spirit Forge previews will start at PAX Unplugged, is what has been said. Which is the same weekend of the 10Ks, the same weekend as the SCG Con 10K and the what is it called? It's you said it's like Charlie's Card Show, CCS, is that?
It's CCS is technically like Charlie's Card Show, I believe.
Okay.
Charlie's Collectible Show.
Oh, Charlie's Collectible Show. Okay. In Georgia, right? So same
Atlanta,
weekend as that will be PAX Unplugged.
Atlanta has a gigantic airport. If anybody's interested, just gonna say it. And I do think that there's also probably like a 1K on Sunday for people who don't make day 2 Sunday. That's how they normally do it with Arcana, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, of course. All right. Get into some of these packs.
Okay, let's see it.
The foil. Do need more of these Sonas.
Cute Poro.
All right. Not much. Let's get it rolling. Yeah, for anyone who did watch the 1500 pack video, they know my pack looks terrible.
It's Morgan's fault. Don't blame yourself.
This case has to, have some heat here. I've only gotten one overnumbered in the case so far. And cases have been like pretty mapped in Riftbound, so there should be good odds of me finding. I can overnumber it. There's a Leona. That's so pretty. I love Leona, but I already got her. There's an epic though. That's nice. I don't have one of these. I feel like this is a one-of card too, so I kind of just getting that one copy is pretty nice.
Oh, cute possession. Don't let it be in your main deck, though. Remember.
Oh, true. That was tragic. Yeah, somebody had a sideboard card in their main deck on accident.
Yeah, that was
Partner
tragic.
pulled a bullet time. There we go.
Ooh, let's go. Someone says they love your Gone in a Flash playmat.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yes, this is a Flesh and Blood playmat. This is the one I used for a while when I got a lot of my best results in Flesh and Blood when I was playing Aurora. And so I was like, well, I'm just going to keep this one with me and retire it as a mouse pad because I played with it so much. Someone made a comment yesterday about how Progress Day and King's Edict show up next to each other so much, and see it once again. I am a subscriber to the tinfoil hat, the conspiracy theories, that specific rares are pretty much like always next to each other, which I think has been proven at this point actually by people that the boxes and the print run is like pretty mapped overall. I swear to God, if you open an overnumbered over there off camera,
That'd be so funny.
Yeah, do you want to, if you're Rip and you want to hurt?
Catalyst?
Yeah. There's the rares. Yeah, they were. Atlas is my partner is next to me. Hands me another extended art rune. I said you gotta come open over here. Someone was asking for the calm rune.
There is the calm rune. It is green.
I will say it did make for a funny video that I couldn't open shit.
Oh no.
Sorry for spoilers for anyone, but it is a funny watch. I don't think it spoils too much to know that I'm not the one who's gonna be hitting the cards. No, I didn't say Alice. I said Atlas is my partner's name. Like the maps, like the map book. No, I know it pisses. Yeah, I know it pisses you off when I say it like that. Yeah, like the Titan.
Oh no, sorry, I got delayed 1 week. They're saying for the Riftbound. Hi, Lamb.
Yeah, you going one at a time here. You want to look at it? Yeah, no, it's fine. You can do that. I'm not judging you.
Let's see.
Okay, nice.
Ooh.
Nice little epic at the bottom there.
Let's go.
Noxian Guillotine.
Oh. Oh my gosh, copy. That's crazy. Release date postponed to the 21st of November. Okay, you may have to buy your cards on release day. I'm just going to tell you if you want to come to Houston. You may have to buy your cards even pre-release.
That is true. There's the foil. Falling Star. Ooh, okay. Leona's Zealot.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
I hear this one cackling behind me, and I think they pre-watched their pack opening here. I think they're a pre-watcher. Yeah, you pre-watched? I don't know what it is. They might. What are you showing? It'd be so funny if it's like nothing, but I like you did all this build up, and it's it's not actually anything.
I don't know what's important anymore.
That's pretty good. That's yeah. It's an Altar Lee Sin centered. Look, it's oh my god, it's so pretty.
That's crazy. That's so hype. makes sense. It just being like overpriced. That's crazy.
Mateus, that really sucks. By the way, that's horrible. Because every TCG I've played, the Brazilian community is so much fun to be able to play games with, and so I really want you guys to be able to actually get your hands on Riftbound really cheap, and for the distributors to like take advantage of this opportunity so hard and like make it so it's tough for you guys to be able to get the game. When this game is like Riot wants this game to be affordable, like. It's awful. I really want to see you guys again because I got to talk to you guys a ton during the Legends of Runeterra days. So I want to hang out with the Brazilian TCG community some more.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think like one of my favorite events actually in Pokemon is LAIC, which is in Sao Paulo. So that really, really sucks.
Yeah, the Chinese cards are way more affordable if you do have like everything memorized.
Yeah. They released 2 months ago, so it makes sense. Hopefully English or, not Chinese cards will also go down in price, and I'm sure they will. Yeah, the fact that they're supposed to last till February is kind of crazy on the weekly promos.
So like Shrine.
Hopefully people got a lot of them.
Kane. Oh. Hey, I was just saying this card impressed me a little bit today. I don't think I had a copy of this. Little Guerrilla Warfare. Little Teemo card. Teemo wins on stream. I pull Guerrilla Warfare. It's the way to do it.
Definitely the way to do it. Agreed.
You can play Chinese cards in I don't know what that word is supposed to be, but you can play Chinese cards in other tournaments. You have to have your entire deck in the same language though. You can't have some Chinese cards. You need it to either be all Chinese cards or all English or all, whatever. I think right now it's only Chinese and English, but if they print other languages, you'll also have to have it all as that single thing. But you can play it anywhere else.
You can have your different decks, different languages though. So like you could have like Chinese like rune deck. It's just all your main deck has to be one language. All your rune deck has to be one language. All your battlefields have to be one language. And then your chosen champion also has to be the same language as your main deck. Mrs. J, I agree. I also want to get Yasuo for like my Nexus Knights. That's actually my plan.
All right, let's see what we got. Oh, this is a bugged pack. Aria Leering. Okay. Only a single rare in that one.
But she's a good single rare.
She is good. She's a single rare that don't need no other rare in the pack.
Let's see.
What you doing over here? No, I'm not. Partner opened a Misfortune Captain over there.
Let's go.
Nice. The people want to see. They want to see what you're pulling because you're pulling the heat. Also,
She's so sick.
all right. Fortified. There's the foil. Blind Fury. Kaisa. Nothing else. Come over here.
You love Kaisa?
Alright. Nothing here. Got Nivea and Ava. Yeah, I don't have a backup pack opening cam right now. So, I mean, unless we got an unlucky case. This was from the case. This is the last box from the case. So this is the last box from the case. So unless we got an unlucky case, one of these two packs is supposed to have an overnumbered. but we know my pack luck. So I may have gotten boomed and gotten a case that had a single over number in it.
That's so tragic. Somebody else in your chat said that happened to them as well.
Yeah.
That's so tragic, though.
Okay. Yeah, you're happy with the alt art set? Running away with it. It's gone.
Thank you, Lamb.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not magic. Nothing here is magic.
Disappointment.
Aww.
Yep. We have a below average case. Over number is 1 in 3 boxes. Yeah. Over number is 1 in 3 boxes. Only 1 over number for my case. It continues. The pull luck is still there. I do have magic pull luck for sure.
Just the wrong direction. Just
It is
the wrong
direction.
direction.
Yeah, it's if we can call bad luck magic.
Curses are magic, you know?
That's true. I am just cursed. I have one more box, but it is a loose box. It was my LGS was, they were capped at 1 box on pre-orders, so it's just a loose box. I still got 3 more rounds.
Yeah, we got 32, 16.
Yeah, gotta wait on that box. Why are you looking at me like that? They just want to rip packs. We're running out of packs.
Kind of have 5 more rounds.
Let's see, 32, 16.
8, 4, 1.
8, 4, 1. Yeah, you're right. 5 more rounds. Yeah, but yes, that would be it. If only I hope I got pretty close to some playsets of rares from the case, and I know I got a good amount of the epics I need to play Kaisa, so at least I can build like the meta deck, and
yeah,
hopefully I have enough to like build some of the other fun stuff that I want. I mean, obviously for content, I'm really trying to get playsets of everything, but it's gonna be tough out the gates. So I'll just have to make content with whatever I pulled and whatever I can get my hands on to borrow.
Someone just told me they opened 5 boxes and hit 5 over numbered, including a signature Leona.
So that's where all my luck went, I guess.
Yeah, I think
they
Tom
took it
got
all.
your luck.
They cursed me and took my luck.
Actually insane. I'm assuming they were loose boxes.
To open that many,
crazy.
I would guess so, and they just got lucky with all the loose boxes.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys will send me that luck when I open my boxes on Wednesday. Okay. Oh, there's some really cool cosplays. I didn't see the
Gwen?
oh god, what is blue-haired girl? Yeah, Gwen.
Yeah.
Before.
Yeah, Renzar. Victor has been struggling in tournament. It's been the 3rd most popular deck. that has been played. So people were considering it pretty good, but it has had a 4% conversion rate across all these tournaments to make day 2, which is really bad for the 3rd most popular deck to have.
Yeah, only 9 made it into the finals, or not finals. That's just the incorrect title. Only 9 made it to day 2.
So I don't think Victor is like bad, because it's still you know, people are making day 2, but obviously like the number of people playing it is so high, and it's just not, yeah, it's not doing great. I don't think you're like hard griefing playing it, but it's definitely struggling.
I think being good in like best of ones.
That is funny, Jeff. I did call specific things that did happen. I have to manifest better. I have to say that I'm going to pull an overnumbered. And then I probably still won't.
Let's see here.
Piltover Archive is a decent, like it's a good deck building site. The library function of like trying to find decks can be a little bit tough to use, but usually you can find like at least recent tournament decks, which is helpful. So you can find some of the best decks because they've been like tournament winnings. Most represented in day 2 is Kaisa, of course. Still boasting the best conversion rate as the most represented deck as well, so continuing her dominance. I hope this stray box makes up for my pack luckers. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Fingers crossed.
How am I going to make a video where I open 1,500 packs that are not mine? This is for an LGS for their single selling. And I also don't hit anything. And then I do my own packs and I hit nothing. Well, not nothing. I hit a lot of like the alt-art champions, just not the overnumbered.
I'm just going to continue to blame Blevins.
Yeah,
so.
that's good. That's good. Well, generally in life, whenever something goes wrong for me, I tend to just blame Blevins, so.
Okay, well, I'm picking up the life rules. I've only been here. I guess we did stream like 13 hours yesterday, so we
know each other pretty well now.
Yeah, I would say I haven't you know, sat with someone in voice comms for 13 hours. Many people for 13 hours straight, so yeah, we're getting to know each other pretty well. We just blame Blevins.
Yeah, fair enough. Always a fun question. If Falling Star was removed, do you think cards like Lux and Malzahar would see more play? Yes, I think there's actually a lot of three might units, like three might backline units, that if Kaisa was less relevant or Falling Star was not such a prevalent card, they would see more play. You would see more experimentation with some of those strategies. But yeah. I don't know how good those backline cards would be necessarily, but it's hard to even get a lot of good testing with it, because then you like just think, does this deck work into Kaisa? But that's been the fun thing recently, because I've been thinking of like more for fun decks for like content and that kind of stuff. So especially like free for all and 2v2, and I think there's some really like fun things to do with the backline characters, which is great, because I think like it makes like the Kaisa meta like still really fun and competitive, because it's like the decks are really high skill and it's really hard to play and it's a lot of fun. But also it's like I'm very excited about playing the multiplayer formats and playing some of the other like more for fun strategies. Why are there 2 separate live feeds on YouTube? Wait, what? Huh? If that is happening, I do not know. I mean, I'll go look. Do I have? No, I don't have to. I did reuse the thumbnail because I didn't get a new one made for day 2. So maybe that's what you're seeing. I don't know.
I will click
Sports
on your
bug.
turn sideways thing, see what it says.
What's a bug?
是一种实力的象征，它也是证明了就是我对这
I
个
don't see
球
two.
I only see one.
自己
I only
的
see
热
one.
爱。我觉得有这种东西，就你在打牌的时候，你
Maybe
旁
just a
边放
bug.
金属头，就感觉会有羁绊。
是，而且主要现在这个东西就是比较新鲜
Fingers
嘛，因为
crossed.
是第一次有这么一个奖励。虽然说后续以后每一次的公开赛，
可能会有，
对吧，也会有这个奖励，但是目前为止，对吧，还没有人拿到过。
是的。然后我们一直都在讨论
Okay.
冷门传奇的它的这个金属牌啊，那其实还有个重点就是
哎，
两巨头的金属
I
牌。
wonder if any of the other casters will ever pick up on the, you know, cool
或者
suits.
说这个
I would enjoy it.
I'm already in.
可能会在
If they ask me, my suits would be cool.
才能够
Only cool suits.
因为我觉得
Only cool suits.
这
Only
次
cool
的决
suits
赛
has been
大概率
called.
还是会有剑圣
Um,
二者其一的，这是我觉得会比较大的
How's he
一
been
个
going?
画面
Where are
主
we
要
at
是
now?
说
We
或
just
许
finished top
难度就不
64.
是一个级
It
别的
set a
对吧
2-minute
像冷门
timer
传奇
for
我可能
top
说我就跟
16,
20
30,
人竞争
32, top 32, not 16. I wish, not really wish, but
这个
I'm
难
already.
度好像差距有点大
这
了。
翻了
Yesterday
难度
long
翻了
stream.
几十倍
是
But
那到时候
we're top
拿到
32
之后的
shortly
那个荣
here,
誉感肯定是
and
更加爆棚
then
没问题啊，主要这次第一名还有咱们
but
这
the
个冠军
timers
戒
have
指
been reset multiple
我觉得
times,
这次
so we'll
我
see if
们
it's a
观
real
赛
timer or
给大
not.
家或者是选手们
But yeah,
准
event's
备
going well. How would you say the
不管
different?
是
We've basically seen new decks every single round, so
Yeah.
奖金
I would say it's good.
Productions spoiled us, I think,
咱们这个
with some good
可以去到
stuff.
成都
We're eating good.
对吧？来观
Oh
看
yeah,
咱们
for
成都
sure.
总决赛的这个决赛，
嗯，就我觉
I
得
think that
对于一个喜欢
Timo.
英雄联盟并且喜欢打牌的
No,
玩
never
家
mind. I was saying the wrong thing.
这是一种
Uh,
双重的惊喜，就是双重的快乐。就是你
The one
能
Annie
够在
last
本场的这个比赛当中
In
去
top
喜欢打牌
64,
跟交
got
流
their best
然后
of
你也可以
to
去
the
聊
last
可
one.
以去聊很
We'll have to
多
see.
自己喜欢的
Hopefully, they'll
东
put up a graphic soon about how many are in top 32, like of each deck, so we can get an idea
哎
of
那我们
what
是
like the
不是
top
设
is
想
for
着
each of
之
these
后出
decks
现
in
一
our
个
day
有戒
two.
指的选手对吧？五星，
一打牌
Um,
灭霸来了，
是的，
对，五个戒指在手上戴着
是啊，然后那色组都不一样
啊
的，，
哇，那
那感觉真无敌了呀
无敌，了
对吧？
啊，10个颜色好吧？
符文灭霸，
不是
I can only imagine if we had to stream straight through into top 128 after doing 13 hours yesterday.
主要确实咱们这种大型的赛事
Hey, cast Flesh and Blood player here. I really love CYB new. Do you think I would like Kaisa? I think anyone who's a competitive player will enjoy playing Kaisa because that deck is just so good.
然后像
And it's pretty just like fun to play a lot of choices. But also, if you like CYB,
第二弹的一些信息陆陆续续地
Jordan,
像
God,
大家可能会
this is
知道
my
第二
local.
弹
Finally,
有必要
I play.
兰博
I'm pretty sure this is my local,
会变成我们
unless it's
比较
just a different guy
传
named
奇
Jordan
卡
Long.
路对吧？
If you like CYB new, play Hostage Annie.
出现之后
I think that'll be a deck for you.
我们来看一下现在它多少
Hostage Annie will be a good one.
数量最多的依然是卡
There's
萨
one Misfortune, one Victor,
Yep.
2 Timos, 2 sets into the top 32 here. 8 E's, 18
Kaisa.
Kaisa.
Ooh, so Kaisa got cut in half after round of 128, but going from 64 to 32 retained a lot of the players. And Set, who only lost one from 128 to 64, did lose
上位的位置
almost everybody. There's 2 left.
没办法呀，三冠
Yeah,
王的实力
that's
啊
crazy.
虽然上一站是
But
没有能够
I've been
站到
told
最
to
后
ask you what
但是
treasure
这个
trove
王
does.
座上永远坐在
I'm
那
assuming you don't like the card or something.
就比如说我们在
Oh
上
no,
之后
Ursi,
对于
this
卡
is
萨好难打
a
对阵
stupid meme. Who is it? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Shadow?
Ban him. No, I'm kidding. It's from Shodox. It's a bunch of Legends of Runeterra players just started a bit where they were asking me what Treasure Trove does. When I explained it one time to an actual new player on one of the first tournament streams, they wanted to know what the point of Treasure Trove was, so I explained it.
军戒指那个
And now a horde of Legends of Runeterra players will constantly ask what Treasure Trove does in the chat.
So what does it do? Give us the deets.
出现去挑战它
有机会。
We'll do it one time.
承担着一个挑
We'll
战
do it one
Okay,
time.
okay.
我们之前3届的冠军
我觉得你这个还得
So,
加
Treasure Trove is a gear in Chaos
之外的
that when you play it, it does nothing immediately. However, you can sacrifice it for 1 power cost to ready a rune exhausted and draw a card. However, it also has the text that when it leaves the arena, it does that effect. So either by sacrificing it, or there's another gear that allows you to bounce gear, units, or some other stuff to your hand. So you play it as a combo and you bounce the treasure trove to your hand every single turn, and that allows you to ramp runes and draw cards. So you can have a pretty much infinite card and rune engine, which is great for decks that want to ramp up like MF Aurora. Wow, treasure trove. So good.
Oh man, I think my internet just went out. Can you explain it to my chat again?
Yeah, okay. This is where I knew this was going. I know you were, see. 13 hours together, I knew this is where it was going.
My chat is new players. Like, they don't
Yeah,
know
I
what
know.
Riftbound does.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I got you. Now, but the thing is, the thing that's come from this, Ursi, is now a bunch of people are threatening to come up to me at events and make me sign their treasure troves. That's what's coming of this, Ursi.
I mean, you did decide to name your channel Turn 'em Sideways, which also starts with a T. So if you
Yeah.
need to, you could just like
Yeah.
change your thing to Treasure Trove Tuesdays or something.
This is also like, it's gone to the point where Blevins made a fake comment for the podcast's like mailbag that was treasure trove backwards, that was like trying to bait me into talking about treasure trove. Like, it is just like a, yeah, it's an issue. Like, the producer for the channel has made a treasure trove emote for members on YouTube. Like, it's gone too far. It's really gone too far.
So what is the one that you like bounce it with?
Yeah, what is that called again? It's called Pack of Wonders. You put your treasure trove in your Pack of Wonders.
Okay. My chat says, "Oh no, Cass has figured you out, Ursi." Oh no. Dun dun dun. It happens. It happens. To be fair, I think my chat trolls me more. When memes become jeans.
Yeah. I actually don't mind the meme at all, though. I think it's very funny. I think if people do actually bring up treasure troves for me to sign, I think that will be very sweet. And I will never admit that publicly. And we're deleting the VOD.
Don't worry, chat. I'll make the VOD public on my end. My VODs are normally private, but this one will be public. Let's see here. But yeah, I think we're gonna make this one public. Not because of that, obviously, but it's okay.
All right,
It's
we've
okay.
got game. Oh, I recognize this player on the left. We have seen him on stream playing set and piloting it phenomenally on not this tournament. It was a different set player this tournament, but we saw him in one of the original 4 regional opens. And I wonder if he's still on set or if he's changed decks. I mean, there's 2 sets left. It's possible this could be one of our sets. This guy was really good on the deck when we watched him before.
So he's gonna hopefully set us up a really nice game here, guys. Though I do see a pile shuffle occur, so we're gonna see how that goes.
I think usually when they do the pile shuffle, they then afterwards mash shuffle, which is it begs the question, why do the pile in the first place?
Doesn't look. Well, maybe he will.
There you go. See, there's the mash, right? Like, you know.
Just a mash.
So it's not like
He is
he's just
mashing.
pile shuffle. Like, you can't just pile shuffle. First of all, it's illegal. Also, yeah, there's a lot of cheating that goes on with people who try and pile shuffle. But like, if you pile shuffle and then mash, it's just I guess it's a superstition,
card counting,
probably.
though.
It's probably
It's
superstition.
card. I know people who card count with piles.
Yeah, but can they do
pile
the
shuffle.
pile and then still know where the cards are from their mash afterwards?
I mean, I think they shuffle, like mash shuffle, but they count their cards as in like make sure they have their
Oh,
entire deck.
yes. No, I thought you were talking about like cheating with card. Yeah.
Oh, no, my bad.
Yes. I also do that with piles. When I'm newer to the deck I'm playing and I don't know my sideboard very well, I often will just like count and make sure that I've put the right amount of cards in.
I'm actually gonna have a real talk here for a moment. I have never played a game with with a sideboard, and after that play, I was thinking about the player last night that had the sideboard card in her main deck, and I was like, wait, how do you make sure you remember to take your sideboard out of your main deck? Like, let's say you go full time, right? You're the last person
Yep.
full time. Next round comes out. My sideboard is still going to be in my deck.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
you have like 5 minutes of prep time though, and you can go through and make sure that you get rid of it. And that's where, you know, counting the cards with this like pile is a good idea, right? It's only a 40 card deck, so you can get through counting it pretty quick, right? And
But
you
that's
make
not
sure.
gonna matter. It's gonna be
Oh.
40 either way. Because when I
Oh,
put my
are you saying you're
sideboard
gonna
into the
forget
deck-
to swap your unsideboard
Yeah.
cards back in? Yeah, you just gotta check your sideboard every game before you start. Even if you think you de-sideboarded, you just get in the habit of when you sit down to face your opponent, you look at your sideboard and you make sure that that's the correct 8 in your board. Because you only have to look at the 8 and you'll know, right? If it was supposed to be in the main.
先别急，好吧？
I'm gonna definitely like if I go full time, I'm gonna be like super anxious getting to my next one and just be like, okay, let's go. Next game, let's do it.
面对于对方的卡组，
Not swap them out, not check. I'm gonna have the worst time with this. Not excited. But
太经典了。
that's like something I'm like thinking about with this game.
这个有说法吗？
这个叫愈合
只能
手念，
自己欲狠手念一下。
对，调息一下，对吧？
我觉得上期还打出个表情包呢。
All right, top 32 of the $30,000 Shanghai National Open. The ring on the line today. They're giving out a championship ring to the winner, which is crazy.
2比1获胜。
I'm so excited about that actually. I think the ring is so sick. I am really excited about it and I hope in a couple years somebody will sit down across the table from me.
We're in
I
a
have
championship room and
entire
you have the ring.
给你翻了
The entire hand just be the thing.
亮出了自己。
And then I'm like scared I'm gonna lose, and they start shuffling, and their hand can't close, so the cards go everywhere.
特效。
And I'll call the judge.
而右边选手
All right, he is on set.
给我们保留点悬念。
Let's go. We're gonna have a
感觉咱们
great game, hopefully. Really excited to watch Set.
Yeah.
I think like a lot of people said that like Set had an even worse matchup this time since like
剑圣
Kaisa, like the time warp was not dealing well with Kaisa time warp.
这个对局，
But
其实少来
obviously
自己有跟我讲
it
过，
did
他
well
觉得就是在
in
面对
top
主流对局的
128
时
to
候
basically
这
all of them in
并
64.
没有占那么大
We'll have
的
to see if it
优势。
continues in top 32
这是他
though,
自己跟我
but
讲。
they're against Yi, and let's see
Don't
what type of Yi, ramp or the other way. Yeah, it's roughly 30,000 USD, but is
就是我觉得
a different amount in Chinese.
卡莎
In
像的
in
点是他打很多卡组都有一战之
I don't know the
但是
currency for China.
卡莎来讲，它容错率要低得多。
But yeah, it's like 128,000 or something in Chinese currency. But I don't remember that exact number. I just know I did the
那两边的
did the conversion. It's about 30K.
周道月
经典开局。
Yeah, it's roughly 30K. I do know that one. It does look like we're gonna have
但是
the
本身也不一定会
the battlefield where when you move into the battlefield, you can spend a buff to draw a card, and that's gonna be really nice for Set.
主要之前我自己玩的时候，玩剑圣也用这个也摸过牌。
而且
All right.
健身的形态
Starting off, it's gonna be Altar of Unity. So this is to get
是一个复古流的呀。
recruit. I'm pretty sure that's the art
在非
for
常
Altar of Unity.
久之前啊，是有剑圣带
This is a recruit on hold, which is
对面的清理
tech for Victor.
对
Basically, like you just don't you want to have the yeah, it's recruit on hold, tech for Victor, so that you can beat things like Call the Week. You'll have a recruit at home that you can play around. Also, you get some incidental bonuses from it, where
就算对方
you'll be more likely to have a target for White Flame.
天回合是没有
And there is just this like even smaller incidental bonus where if you don't have another unit to go conquer another battlefield, if you conquer with a recruit, it does like hold as a 3, which sometimes is annoying for your opponent to have to deal with. But generally, it's just kind of like anti-Victor tech, and it has some just, you know, these like tangential upsides that are pretty nice.
就是一个正常的形态的剑圣，不好说。
确实不好说，但我觉得一定不会是
极
极
光，
光。极
光
光的话，
不会带
这个极光这个是纯内鬼啊，
对
就前期不可能聚手的。
首先排除极光，
是的，就在跳费和传统当中，我
主要
们
有一套剑圣是那个不带催化石，就只带3个愈合，
啊
对吧？作为跳费或者说作为一个
绿
过牌
牌手段，
过牌的一个手段，然后其他就正常带。
对，还会比较复古的，有可能带一定的奇亚娜。
嗯，
We got
小
your
王主要
Pookie
的少侠的手牌是有张奇亚娜的，
对
其实现在
and
奇亚娜
Kiana, it looks like,
在一开
on one
始
side.
大家是用来针对
So deciding mulligan on this
Whoa.
one. They're keeping 2 charms.
对，而且
That's wild. I mean, Charm is very good in the matchup, right? If you're able to deal with the first part of the unit for Set, and then Set ability comes through to save it, and then you're able to charm it back in. It can be backbreaking on some of the most threatening units that Set plays, which are usually his champions, his both versions of Set, Brawler and Kingpin. So having some answers to that is important, but keeping 2 with no units, I'm curious which version of Yi that is getting played, because we didn't really get a great look on the rest of the cards. Whether this is Aurora, actually, you know what, I can pretty much answer. If it's playing Altar of Unity, it's not going to be Aurora. It just doesn't really make sense for the Aurora Yi to play that. It's more likely to be around the Eggplant version that does actually have some 2-drops. So I'm assuming there were no other 2-drops in hand and potentially looking for those.
是的，
Let's see what it gets. He does get to go first, so he does want that 2-drop really bad.
There it is, Pora.
Oh,
如果
there
来一
is.
张
Yeah,
那
you're
个
right.
手念的
哎
话，
这会是
非常
经典的28吗？如果下一张是，
而且有个问题啊，就是下回合可以直接站住了之后，直接把对方的怪拉上来，但是不一定这么早开，因为早开魅惑的话，这个副作用还是相当大的。是的，
哎，同样，其实我对于少侠现在的卡组也比较好奇啊，
好奇在哪儿？
就是他
你不是
现在，
看过吗？
我没有，他跟我说的版本，我觉得有烟雾弹，你知道吗？
So
他
just
这
starts
个
with the Pookie in
烟
response.
雾弹
而且他这个也是一个跳位剑圣，
是真的来了，我看到万
跳位剑圣
事催化石了。
万是催化石吗？那就经典的28。
他只是在场地上面自己去做了一
And
个
it's
巧思。
you hold to get a
A
recruit,
How
yeah.
does
了呀，
recruit? Okay,
Yeah.
hold to get
也是张
recruit.
非常关键的单卡，因为它可以让对面的探位关只打不上来。
而且暂时其实
So that Catalyst rip off the top was pretty nice. There wasn't like a very clear play to make on this turn with the runes, so just ramping in this eggplant E deck is very strong. We call it eggplant E because it was like we were calling it ramp E, but then there's Aurora, and that gets kind of confusing. Eggplant E is not any less confusing, but it's funnier. It just plays around the tasty Fey folk and a couple of ramp cards and just tries to play really big threats. It skips the mid game in order to ramp to the late game, so you play 2 drops and then you play like 8 drops in this deck.
而且我刚才看到少侠手牌是有一张清理门户的，这个刚好就是被对面的。
Yeah, it's nice to see the other version after we got to see the Aurora version of it. But it does look like we're going to be playing set here. And we are going to get our first
但是这一轮如果说
token.
拍王花的话，你是
I
没有
keep wanting to say
任何
minion
保
for some
证
reason.
王花的。对面想要色题，
You know,
我觉得大概率
feels like a little minion.
不敢让王花直接
I want recruits that are like caster minions. I think that would be fun.
对于少侠而言，
That'd be a fun new art for recruits.
去一个8，就是随便一个 buff 就解掉了。
That'd be
你
cute.
王花拍上去的话是一个10，说实话10。
You've got a minion in the possession art,
才上得去。
but I think it would be fun to have minions as
就是如果拍王花的话，可能需要赌
Yeah, I think that'd be really cute to have like a little recruit minion.
上新人
Uh,
拍了一张出来了。
Just like a couple of them standing around. Or you can have the whole, what is it, like 5 that go to lane each time? Like the whole little cluster.
Yeah, yeah, if you build a little army.
考虑了，巴费拍王花确实是这个
It'd be a little cute.
主要7冲个剑圣出来，其实也做不了什么事，说实话。
而且
I want a chibi caster minion for my point tracker instead of Poro. That'd be a
Ooh, that'd
cute
be
one,
nice.
actually.
Be nice.
Like that idea.
感觉没道理，你这个绝对没道理，
确实没道理。
但不管怎么说，右边这个场这回合一定要上，无非就是剑圣出。
I mean, the ramp has been crazy already, right? This is 8 rune Yi, going into 4 runes for set. So Dead Bloom can just like start getting jammed. Like this can be the like start jamming 8 drops Yi angle, but
而且在累的也
also Set is tapped out, and I think he's just considering what other options he has to really punish this spot, because he still has Champ Zone Yi that can come in ready, try and go take out the Pit Rookie and get a Conquer there. He can always deal with this if he wants, but it just depends on how he wants to develop, if he wants to tap out himself or if he wants to keep some runes open.
而且还有一个点就是另外一边的破罗要不要撤，因为这个
He's trying to figure it out for sure, it seems like. I wish we could see his hand a little bit closer.
他这边
Obviously, we did get to see it, I guess, when we played the Poro, but I forget what the other cards were. But it looks like he chooses to play Yi from the chosen spot. He comes in ready, for those who do not know. Most cards come in exhausted, but you can't have an ability where they are played ready. And that is Yi, so he goes and is able to knock out the Pookie, or the Pit Rookie.
He does have 2 charms that we know from the beginning of the game, right? And then it looked like I just saw him fan a little bit. I saw Defy, and I think I see another 2 drop. So, and then I'm pretty sure there was a Dead Bloom in hand. So, I think
I did see him
just about
top
all
deck
of it.
a Dead Bloom earlier, but
Yeah.
that makes sense then. Okay.
而且我记得有张决斗，直接先拔。
但决斗的话会吃康，对面留了一费，其实这个还是比较明显的。说实话，留一费怎么说？再来一个增益。
All right, so this is a pretty sick combo. The set brawler ability is not once per turn. So what it can do is you spend a buff and it gives you +4. But if you then play the Pit Rookie, you can use the ability again and get another +4. So this is a set brawler coming in for 12 might of offense. Just going to be able to slam through the Master Yi. This is a really good kind of... It was an early counter to Master Yi in general. In fact, it even got to the point where Master Yis were playing set brawler in their decks as well, in their sideboards, to try and help in the mirror before people found some better ways to kind of do that same idea. But great in set, and you do get a buff when you conquer with set, so he gets to kind of reset himself afterwards. I guess reset. Yeah, there's a lot of set being said here, but he's able to become hard to kill once again because he does get this buff, so that when you use the legend ability, the Baus, you're able to bring him back when he dies.
Yeah. For those who don't know, set's ability is that when a unit is knocked out that is buffed, you can spin the buff and a power to just bring him back to the base instead of him dying and going into your discard pile. So let's see here. Here we are buffed again. 2 points. And it looks like is that going to be a Poro getting played? No, sorry. That's a Fiona getting played to the battlefield.
Fiora, not from Shrek.
Oh my god, I keep saying Fiona, bro. Ah!
Fiona from Shrek played to the battlefield.
Fiona from Shrek played to the battlefield. Fiora, if you can get her to 5 might, gets like shield, ganking.
Deflect.
Oh god, and deflect. There you go, deflect. The magic shield is the best, and deflect. But she is only at 4 right now. She doesn't have those 3 markers yet, or 3 keywords yet.
Yeah, just have to be able to get a buff there. A little bit harder for you to get buff from set to her. Easier in Lee Sin, or not Lee Sin, but easier in like Leona sometimes to just be able to get a stun and buff her. In set, it comes down to having a Pit Rookie or a Kinku Monk. But it's really strong, and also when we see these Fioras, often Trifarian War Camp ends up being one of the battlefields that the set is playing, because when you move her in there, it doesn't need a buff to get her to 5. It's just anytime she's at 5, anytime she's mighty, she gets the keywords. So Trifarian War Camp's a battlefield that gives +1 to everything there, and we did see that's been kind of some of the tech from the sets recently in this tournament was that they would play War Camp as one of their battlefields so that they can just move Fiora in and get all of these additional keywords on her.
That's really nice. I wonder if they'll be playing the battlefield at all.
Rat Kingdom Leona has some Kaisa problems, so it's probably a Copium fun deck, but has like a good Yi matchup. It has a couple good matchups. It's just has a Kaisa problem.
Not the Kaisa problem.
A lot of people got a Kaisa problem.
现阶段可能跳飞剑圣没有之前那么强的统治力的原因，就是在于跳飞剑圣能做的事情太容易被预测了。是的，对吧？你这个9费，跳飞剑圣只能去拍。
We do have no mana left, energy left for the set side, but Set has a couple cards in his deck that you can spin buffs to use. So there are a couple tricks that he's gonna have to keep an eye on here. I don't know if he had them in hand or not.
He does.
He keeps setting them down.
It's a good call. He is a Call to Glory that I saw. So Call to Glory is exactly one of those cards you're talking about where you can spend the buff to give +3, or you can pay 3 energy, but it becomes this kind of like secret that you can pull out when people think you're tapped out. However, most players have kind of gotten used to playing around Call to Glory now. If they're in top 32 of the tournament, I think they're a little bit more used to knowing that this is a possibility. Though it may end up being kind of a blowout here, as we do see that Call to Glory come through, and it will end up just getting defied.
Yeah, the defy is gonna hurt for sure, stopping it. It looks like, I mean, Fiora is still a 4, but right, but it looks like we had something to buff the Poro.
Yeah, this is crazy. So this is a huge blowout. The double charm that he kept from the opener is probably just going to end up winning this game for our Master Yi here. This was insane. So you pull the Fiora in, and then when the Call of Glory comes out, you have the Defy to cancel that out, but it still eats the buff, and you're able to charm the set, and the set is now unprotected from the buff and will go down. And just kind of farming these recruits from the Altar of Unity, and just creating this massive lead as Set has lost everything on that turn.
Yeah, that really hurts. Definitely challenge. I think it was the second Call of Glory. The Gnar card that I never remember the name of off the top of my head.
Primal Fury.
Primal Fury. There we go. And then was it another set? I don't think so.
Yeah, there is a set in there.
there is another
Set
set, yeah.
challenge, Soaring Scout, and then the Primal Fury.
但是这几波，他们对于对面手牌的猜测，对于对面行动的猜测，已经把这个局势给锁定了。就少侠现在，他拍色题沉淀，对面会到7。他如果不拍色题沉淀，去硬打一边，对面王花打下来也是7，就已经非常非常难玩了。
主要色题也是经典的那个，就是进攻能力强，但聚守能力又差。
他只能靠联防，聚守只能靠联防。
而且这个抗干扰能力也是
比较差，太怕灭世了。
是的。
但我们在这局开局的时候就有说了，类选手这把的手牌其实是天胡的，
对，
他是一个248带魅惑带灭世。
这把最强棋手啊，这个棋手如果都赢不了的话，
那跳飞剑圣也不用玩了。
Trying to think how Set even can come back here, and I think he has the same thought because that blowout was huge.
Yeah, that did so much damage to the set, and I just don't. I mean, he's definitely just like wondering it through his head.
对吧？最强的2费生物。
不，他当时是留2张魅惑，留了2张魅惑，他调度了2张。
就是破罗是抽上来的。
就是在他的眼里，有没有前期生物
？They're able to take the other battle pool as well, so they're able to empty it.
就是至少他是对色题的节奏点跟薄弱点是非常了解。
或者我觉得应该是这么说，就是他手牌一开始4张应该是没有前期生物的，他是没有2费生物的。就有的话，我相信他应该是会留，对他一定会留，他不会掉。他只是在4张手牌当中。
Bro, I always forget.
会更高一点。
Not always. I have such a bad time trying to remember that every single character, only obviously when you like go into the battlefield attacking, the Yi is +2.
Yeah.
So like I'm like, oh, pit rookie. It can deal with a one with with 1 might, but it's 3 might once you start attacking.
And that's one of those like big kind of incidental bonuses of this Altar of Unity, right? I think the main purpose of it, the main strength is that it can make your Victor matchup much better, which is a matchup that you can have some issues with some of the spells that Victor gets to play, but Altar of Unity can kind of shore up some of those weaknesses. And it ends up being good for you in a lot of other matchups too, because these recruits are just, I mean, they are 1 might, they are some value that you're accruing from holding, and then they can even sometimes just be 3 might body to hold that denies something like a 2-drop from being able to take something from you.
Yeah, it's so nice. I think you're really seeing like the strength of it here, like in action. With the set having like such a hard time trying to figure out what to do, but plays a couple cards and we go in and pass. But the Yi is already to 7 points, and the next point wins the game. Set will have to take both sides to stop him from winning.
Yeah, I mean, this first game, a bit of a stomp off the back of that double charm play. The double charm keep in the mulligan. Very risky to have, only those 2 cards, which don't do anything unless they're comboed with other things, but just trusting the deck is going to find what he needs and finds the 2-drop, finds the rest of the ways to win. I mean, this 2-drop that he found in that first opening hand that he played on the first turn of the game is still sitting on the Altar of Unity. It's just in this Poro the entire time.
Top cut is unlimited time. Just
correct. Yeah, these are untimed.
It's untimed rounds at this point, so I wouldn't say they can take as much time as they want, but they don't have to worry about the clock running down on them.
仅仅只过了9回合，但是一直在想，他们其实脑中一直在推演未来回合会发生什么事情。
没错。
他们一直在推演未来可能会发生什么情况，因为你看，其实累的操作空间也没有那么多。他3张手牌，手上1张王花，你拍下来就没有别的费用了。是的。就是。
Trying to think if there's anything you can do with 1 mana. I mean, there is a buff on the field, but 1 mana does not seem like enough. If Yi tries to do anything to ensure that like next turn just doesn't happen. But
yeah, I mean, the problem here is Yi's got everything that he possibly needs. I mean, he's just gonna go ahead and throw down the Dead Bloom. He's at 7 points. He just has to pass the turn over to Set. I mean, even if Set can look to reconquer something, it's going to be really tough to hold into Dead Bloom plus a full grip of resources for Master Yi.
留了1费，你有一个问题啊，就是你增益拔了再上来，然后再拿一个增益是9，
但是好像能做到双解。
对，
双解应该是没问题的。
就双解加解
This
王花
does
是做得到的
not look good here.
对面有一费，这一费，就是如果是灭世的话就做不到，但是如果不是灭世，决斗通过了，把王花处理掉，那么少侠好像有那么一点点机会的。
但是就算这样的话，下回合其实自己场上的场面也很弱呀，对吧？
对，
其实也还行，因为如果这
会有个
个王花被解决之后，对手的后场就只剩下2个随从
现在
跟一个。
色题拔了是肯定能把团结胜。
Yeah, I mean there's 3 and
色题拔，
5
可能会是这样一个画
here
色题拔完之后打全
if we attack.
9嘛，
是的。
这个9我不晓得少
He's
侠
trying to
敢不敢去
find-
决斗，因为对面这一费有可能是决斗架势，决斗架势应该不会，应该不会是。
I think he's just trying to find any way to possibly win, but also probably thinking about next game because it's really tough to come back when Yi is able to build this big of a lead.
Oh yeah.
Yi does have some struggles with conquering, but this is like Eggplant Yi that is ramped up. This is probably playing 3 copies of Dead Bloom, 3 copies of White Flame Protector. So trying to deny this Yi from getting the winning point on that is really, really difficult. I think that Set can win this matchup against Yi. It's a little bit tough, but like this was just a massive blowout that happened on that that second turn with the double charm or third turn or whatever it was, and it's just been trying to like crawl any way back ever since then, and it's really hard to actually make that happen. Finally gonna take out this Poro that's been there since the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, finally is a great word here because, but I mean, I guess we like potentially still, right? Yeah, take out the token as well, but it does not feel like we're going to hold. Yeah, Death Bloom, the +4 won't count on the set, and you can't do it in reaction, right? I don't believe you can do it in reaction. So
Yeah,
I think
the
just so much
set
smaller
buff
next
is
turn.
that like slow speed basically, right? Like you can only do it on your turn, not in a showdown.
Exactly.
就靠这个红黄了。
他不太能接受被这个王花平换。
但我说实话，对方这场下这就有点夸张了。是的。而且还有一个问题啊，就对方这回合不来，就去把你右边打下来聚手。
And seeing how this game's going, it's gone back over to Yi.
还能再摸一张。
Did he draw for turn already?
那就看怎么打下来了。
其实对类这边来说，他确实不太着急的。
不着急。
他的回合数还有
他甚至都支持他再沉淀一回合。
没错。
还真是。
他如果比较谨慎一点，这回合甚至只要出3个小东西
Okay,
上去。
just go try and trade the recruit into the Hawk.
能够骗对面，就我骗一个红荒，然后
Just gonna start chipping away at these boards.
对，我的意思就是说，你下一个2
Yeah, we'll get exhausted rune, but nothing we can use right now. And
调守护者推上去的话，
他费用跳了吗？
yeah,
Dark
set art
Whimsicott-
is really
oh,
nice.
yep, so go ahead.
现在费太多了。
Oh, just saying set art is nice.
Yeah, I mean he's got the alt arts here, right? He's got the overnumbered set, and he's got the set brawler, which is amazing. Dark Whimsicott, champion effects, like if it doesn't say specifically that it is action or reaction speed, it is at the slowest speed possible, which is your turn only, not in showdowns, right?
王花就不进来了嘛，我让你踩1分，我沉淀一下。
Has to specifically say action or reaction, or else it is at the slowest speed.
不防红荒，你暗刃你是不是也得防？是的。好，看到牌了，好像3个都是单位哦。
有一个新人，
对吧？新人。
Slow speed being that you have to use it on your turn, essentially.
可能是一个3进去，
对吧？
他可能是给对小鼠。
All right. I mean, this sequencing makes a lot of sense. Just buff up the clockwork, try and go for the like most basic ways to conquer each of these battlefields away. This can even be on a conquer you get to draw, try and use this monastery against set. Potentially find something that even just guarantees the win further.
Yeah, this would be really nice for the. I mean,
这开完了之后，现在色题就很危险了。
he has mana up, so like there's a possibility. It looks like he is gonna use something. It looks like it's 3 mana. Is that like Call to Glory? I think Nar is 5, right? Not
It's
3.
4,
The-
but yeah,
4,
it
yeah.
would be more than 3.
1, 3. So I think 3 would be called Glory, which would save the pit rookie. But it looks like we're not gonna do it, and we're just gonna go let it get knocked out.
He's gonna draw 2 cards because he's gonna trigger Monastery to draw, and then he will draw because it's a replacement effect for the Conquering, because he can't win from this Conquer, right? He's at 7. He hasn't scored the other battlefield yet, so you can't score the winning point on just a single Conquer. But if you do have that Conquer happen, you get to draw a card instead. This is going to be a Primal Fury to respond to this attack in from the Dead Bloom. Set's going to try and hold on against this Dead Bloom Wanderer. No Defy found. No way to actually answer this. It looks like 7 on 5. That's 12 versus 8. I see a Discipline in hand, I think, which can pump this Dead Bloom up to 10. But that won't quite get there.
他这回合这个费用也花不出去。
主要他现在是这个88龙很关键，这样保证了他后面就算没有，只要没有增益，就算有单位的情况下，依旧能有一个超级战力。
没错，他现在后场是有一个新人在的。
Essentially, this game, like to talk about the slow speed thing, you have like the spells you have to use in your turn, and then there's actions that you can use in showdowns slash like in can you use them in response to abilities? I think it's only reactions. You can like use them when it's your turn to do things like in like combat. And that includes like during your opponent's turn when they like attack into your characters. And then reactions can be done at the speed that respond to an action or spell or anything like that.
Yep, actions are only like in showdowns when you have priority. Reactions are anytime you have priority, or anytime there's a chain. Basically, it's the specific wording is I probably say specific wording is wrong, but hopefully it makes sense.
I know reactions you can actually like do like. I'm just saying, yeah. I'm gonna not actually finish that sentence.
All right. I mean, able to hold on for one more turn, but having to find a way to answer the okay, he just doesn't have one, so he scoops. Yeah, there's no way to answer the Clockling on the other battlefield, so even though he's able to hold on for one more turn, doesn't actually find probably like a showstopper or something else that would be necessary to be able to not lose immediately upon passing back to the Yi. So that's gonna be game 1 going to Yi. Really just it all came off the back of that blowout with the double charm, so we'll see if game 2 can yield better results for Set, or if Yi's still able to find such a good start. I think the Poro, the double charm, nothing able to be put together for our Set player. We'll see if the sideboard has anything also, because immediately we see our Set player grabbing a couple of cards, so it looks like he's got some tech for Yi that he wants to bring in.
Yeah, hopefully it can help, because those charms definitely really messed up his game plan. It felt like really put Set on the back foot. I mean, not sure that he has anything that can respond specifically to charm, but hopefully he would have something that helps him deal with Yi a little bit better. I really want Set to do well, but we'll see what battlefields they have as well in a second here, hopefully.
Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before this game 2 starts. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Did anybody go to their like Set releases tonight or today? I believe you can change your chosen champion between games, but you have to like in your deck list you set what is your initial chosen champion. In your game 1 you always have to have it as your initial chosen champion, but then for game 2 and 3 you can change it. But yeah, I hope Zaya and Rakan get added for sure. When you play a unit, there's not a reaction window, but my understanding is, like, when you play a, oh god, I don't know the word for it, but when you play units, there's not a reaction window. Like, if you play it to the base, but when an ability goes off, there's a
而
reaction
且
window.
他的抉择也是做得非常好的，他中期也不着急的说要去赶紧把这些大哥拍出来，而是一点一点的把
Oh my gosh, y'all's
优势给建立好。
y'all's release events were sold out. That's so tragic.
的也是他这个战场很精髓嘛。
是的，一张。
Oh no, not the be cheated lot.
战场给予了剑胜频率。
对，
他如果是抽牌，他是跳飞，但是他的
Good vibes is why we go to the local though for sure.
那他可能会有更多的牌，但是他每回合能打的。
At least you picked up the Oz stuff, Mr. J.
问题是，就万一这把对面先站。
Yeah, units and gears resolve immediately. There's a word for it as well, but maybe that's just resolve immediately is the correct word. But
他才能发挥效益，
so it's
对吧？
kind
就
of.
当前回合来看，起码前2回合。
I don't know what partner commanders are, but I hope they have interactions with each other for sure. I agree, Naka.
就抢到了那关键的一分。
Rakan and Zai would be so
剑
cool.
圣累他把
Alright,
牌打完了。
I didn't miss it.
You got the proving ground box? Let's go. We were talking about
他的场下是没有频率的。
release
就
events
是这个
Nice, nice.
and also the reaction action when there's
其
windows.
实不只是这样子，像我
But
们
yeah.
中间有一段那个点说，他手上如果有仓。
Yeah, I think people are going to have a lot of struggles in the early days. I've actually gotten quite a few messages of people asking me about rules and saying people are telling them otherwise of other things and telling them very crazy things on how things work.
对，刚好
That's kind
So
of sad.
people are learning, I guess.
主要内容
Yeah, I think it's just like learning.
Oh, I think
but-
so too. I don't think people are like sharking release events. I just think people are having a hard time figuring out the game out the gates. So it'll take some time. The game is not always the most intuitive when you're first playing.
当时觉得王花
Exactly.
会不会局面会不一样？
9打8。
就如果真的把他解掉了，真的把王花解
那
掉了，
我们上帝模式啊，
啊，只能说高手才会犯的这种可能需要。
对，就是如果你
可
换我，
能如果
绝对觉得王花了。
我
不管了
没有想这么多，
嗯，
我就把那个王花给。
I'm excited for the great crash, yeah. We're all learning exactly. Yeah, there's so much stuff to learn with this game, and even then, like, rules have been changed multiple times and things like that.
的时候可能还是要搏一搏。
确实。
对，逆风的时候你搏一搏，你才会有更大的胜机嘛。
行，懂了。
就是逆风局就要忙起来。
但真的，我觉得累他的每一步操作。
I would say Victor is meta. Like, top 3 decks?
分析一下上下。
I would say a top 3 deck is a meta deck.
分析一下嘛，
分析一下，你作为他最好的兄弟。
我说实话
At least for the most part.
这个败应该是有点。
Is it- who's the top 3 deck?
就打完了之后下来。
Victor is, as in, like, he has.
As far as
the top 3 meta
representation,
players.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I would call it meta if it has, like, a lot of representation. But maybe I'm
Yeah.
wrong with my usage.
You have to expect to play against Victor because it's very popular and a lot of people like playing it. Especially, I mean, in China, again, third most represented deck.
但确实
4% conversion, real bad, but you have to be ready to play against it. You can't just expect to not see Victor or write it off because if you have no plan into Victor, you'll probably lose. Like the deck is not. It does a powerful thing. It's just it just struggles.
但是先后
40 players at your release event is actually fantastic, human. I love hearing
Yeah,
that.
that's
That's so
awesome.
cool.
That's really
Really
cool.
happy to hear that.
I saw my local ones apparently were getting like 35, 30, like between 30 and 40 players. I didn't get to go, of course, because like we're doing this, but I was glad to hear that my local scene is excited about Riftbound.
Yeah, I'm in a new area, so I don't like even know what to call my local scene yet. But it sounds like everywhere is sold out, and so I'm excited to find find a store that's really excited, essentially. But also somebody, I don't know if they were a Riftbound community or Pokemon community, told me a store name in Orlando. This is a great store. Go to it. Their release event is at 7 a.m. on Monday.
What the hell?
How am I supposed to go to that? Like, I mean, good on them, I guess, for like, you know, having different hours than others, but how am I supposed to go to that?
That is crazy.
都是能够触发的。
You sure it's not just put on the site and it's supposed to be 7 p.m. on Monday? Because that sounds like a real time. Maybe they messed up the
Do you think
site.
that's what it is?
They messed up their AM and I mean, I think so. I think it's crazy to run the event at 7 a.m. on a Monday.
I'm gonna go look at the event locator again, see if it's changed.
这种跳飞剑圣好一些。
包括这张卡尔玛，也是
Also, have y'all been able to connect your Riot
Wait.
accounts to the...
Whoa, whoa,
Event
whoa,
locator
whoa,
account?
wait, 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 wait.
当中把这张卡
That's a karma?
这个牌是我跟他说的。
你 你跟他说的。
Ooh.
不知道带什么，
那你评价一下，到底强不强力？
而且
就是不差，我只能说不差。
What is-
卡尔玛就属于那种
What is he recycling to get the buffs from Karma?
他自带个增益。
对，而且
What cards? What cards? Chat, help me out. What cards are we?
他一定程度上也算
What cards are we playing to get value out of
对
this?
看到的那张牌是
How is the technology working? Because when you play her, you'll get one because she does vision. Hook set from the sideboard. Hook from the sideboard because he didn't have it main board. I think we would have like. I mean, maybe he had it main board. We just never saw it.
因为确实色题这个生物的选择总让人纠结。
没错。
What is this technology?
对方2加
The dark technology. Sorry, Ursi, you were saying something. I'm just like perplexed.
少侠是选择
No, you're good. I was looking up
上
next
三
door.
起码能够帮助他
It still says 7 a.m.
对面的
All right,
这个
Well
两个生物不交牌是进不来的。
lock in. You'll be up. No, I guess you won't, right? Because we'll be done with this. Your schedule will be ready for that.
别人白痴吧。
My schedule will be ready for that. That is factual. It is factual.
对
Hi, Ed.
白痴不是好事吗？跳一倍
What is this board? This guy is. This is my goat right here.
确实，
My new goat. But this was a set player who's been playing set for
但这个
over a month, like 2 months, because he was playing it in the
而且
the
多一张，我觉得主要也是
regional opens. Like I recognize this guy. I know we watched him. He was really solid.
感觉怎么都不可能打这个了。主要这个报一费，我觉得
And he's got some dark tech that he's made the top 32 with, which is
大哥
this karma.
上牌打场下，
But it's like, okay,
黄哥训练有素。
I see what everyone's saying, right? Like Hook, that would work, right? Hook would work. Aurora does work, obviously, right? But like,
对，
this is not going to be an Aurora deck when we've got soaring scouts and stuff in it, right? Because like, I mean, I mean, maybe it could be, I guess, but I don't think it is, right?
哦，他要把对面的小小守护者去逼到方烟杯上面，那这样子自己踩住幻梦之后，可以不断地
Someone
利用
asked,
自己的
can
防
you
守来
you
去抽
do the
牌
Kaisa, not Kaisa,
资源问题
karma trigger from cycling a rune?
You don't. It specifically says on the karma card that recycling runes does not count.
爽抽啊，兄弟！我这直接过2张
So
牌
it's
万一再
it has to be
增益啊之类的。
cards.
好像看到手牌当中是有2张
Yeah.
训练有素啊。
是的，你这个就是
And I see someone asking about buffs. Buffs are not cards either. But also I don't think it says recycle them because there's not a deck to put them into.
完了，
来继续成长。
这一下
OK
这张牌打出来，我觉得这局在我心里面可能会是一个
哦，没有反制。
We're witnessing something crazy, Ursi. We're witnessing the dark technology.
这么快？
我觉得
这么
Works.
快
这个连
I wanna see it work.
知道你跟少侠
Down with the sword savior.
但有点急了，
兄弟，要不
就是不
他是少
藏了，不
不是他
藏了已经。
不是，要不是他是少侠，我直接
Down with the sword savior.
Are we playing Karma?
就是2成给到 ID，
Do we develop karma? I mean, there's no payoffs in hand.
少侠手牌
So you probably don't play her because like you would want to play her when there's a payoff?
而对面手上已经有了一张灭世了，也就是说
Or do you play her to try and vision towards the payoff?
他只能沉淀，他只能沉淀。
Probably not.
是的，
You're probably waiting.
Hmm.
但现在维
Probably waiting on karma until we got a payoff.
也是
2加5。
Put the bird down again. And I think he's playing set here.
也是。
Uh,
这把毕竟不是巨
I mean,
人
the soaring scouts have me thinking.
就沉淀一会儿。
这是开玩笑的，
Soaring
The
scouts have me
lay
thinking it could be Hook.
好，
还能再玩一下
你这。解说功底太深
See
厚
that.
了吧？你这有点
Lay on the right side. Everyone keeps calling him God in Billy Billy chat. So I
Oh,
think
lay
he's
on the
an
right side.
player.
Oh, okay.
武器上台
I mean, he's wearing like what looks like a sponsor jacket.
可以的。
True.
然后累的回
Might be a
合
good card game player.
他应该可以抽绿吧？对，现在的费用已经比较。
I mean, these have been some good games of Riftbound.
对吧？抽完了再跳呗。
It was like
For sure.
arguably a mistake from the set to play the Call of Glory, but playing around the double charm that had been kept all game was definitely wild.
不提，但是
Lay popped off with that hold.
Yeah.
拿个3+2+1怎么样？就是御魂手念去跳一张，御念手念去跳一张，然后后罗留一费。
主要奇亚娜这张牌最早我在玩剑圣，我发现打色题其实蛮尴尬的，因为你上去的话立住了是个6。
Set does not seem to be having a good time from facial expression.
No, this game has been a struggle.
所以说
This series has been a
奇
struggle.
亚娜又有一个点还要报一费，
Yeah, I would say the whole series has been. I would agree with that.
怎么说？
Have you heard anything about the judge program for Riftbound? I heard that the judge test stuff will come out on like November 11th.
对吧？
下来。
What I have heard, we were talking about it yesterday actually on the stream. Some people who were like really keen to do it were told us that it was on the 11th.
避其锋芒。
I think it was Diana who said that
我跳费剑圣
there's gonna be a quiz coming up.
要我命吗？
I don't remember if
Nice.
she said the date, but I know that she said there's a quiz coming up.
而且
他的反应能力很强
就。是那个我轮次领先啊。 这把虽然我是
in the Discord, so I guess it's
后
not
攻，但是
official,
我现在
but
轮次领
like
先你啊，
是的，
对吧？
4+2，
先把
嗯
B 费的战力给扑出来。
冒汗了呀，少侠，是汗吗？
少侠
Hmm.
冒汗了吗？
So
你也感觉到不妙了。
orange set developed for now.
了吗？
I'm like waiting with bated breath on every card draw from this set deck
冒汗了呀。
跳飞剑圣的
because
3
what
Yeah, I
are
wanna
what
see
do,
what
what
you
do we
get.
mean karma is in this list?
但是苍年变成10，
是的，
而且现在对面费用已经这么满
不是，
的情况
对面
下，
下回合是10，你不拿分不知道怎么赢，你拿分的话
要
就
被白换。
下回合万一再一个王花加魅惑
魅惑
怎么办？
I mean, karma's like a reasonably just well statted body and good card, and like buffs are good for you. But I just am like
看一下，
这又
I'm
卡
so unsure of this.
手上是有一张，
yeah, it's like a interesting card for the deck.
但这样红黄距离在
He's
这
just
个
holding
界面
it.
是真的难顶啊！就你流费了被灭世，也玩不了。
那怎么办呢？
I mean, we've taken both battlefields
我一
here.
直在帮左边想办法呀，
是吗？
对啊，但我觉得我的脑力有限啊。
我怎么感觉
Obviously, he definitely has pieces that can help him take it back, but
你这个没道理，你这个没道理。
开玩笑的呀
it says he thinks it can be just a really big pit rookie. All you need is
被我
one,
验出来了，确实好兄弟。
被你验出来
or one is probably good enough. Is
I mean,
Exact
that's
sentence.
that is a thought, right? Like that is
这
like
这个怎么
you
说？
you do get one buff from this when you play it, regardless. And the vision trigger is not it is valuable, right? Like you when you vision, you get to see the top card of your deck. It's like Scry from MTG, right? You can put it at the bottom, or you can leave it on top. And that is also a valuable effect when you're a deck that doesn't have a ton of card draw, and you need to make sure that you're drawing the right card for the right situation. So it's not like that is not out of the realm of possibility. It may be that there is no actual karma payoff, and just deciding that hey, this is a good enough late game unit, and I needed some bigger things to deal with certain matchups. So just playing karma because it's a bigger unit.
张王花，
This is the completely
下是去
real idea that this could be for the karma, and there could actually not be a payoff.
就这样，你没办法通过小单位上来先把我的小东西。
I like the pit rookie to buff the other set.
现在在场上相当于
And we, but it's interesting in my opinion at like 3 points, like putting so much into like one battlefield.
我感觉这手
Yeah, I mean this is strictly because you're playing against Master Yi, and Master Yi tends to have a harder time at conquering than holding. The problem is that there's things like Dead Bloom, and there's things like the White Flame Protector, so you have to be ready to play around those. So whenever you stack like this, you have to have a plan into those two cards, especially at this late in the game against Master Yi.
齐安娜应该是不太好打的在这一轮，
好，
所以
选
其实就是
择捏了8费，这边是要直接
Yeah,
砸王花砸哪一边，
a little bit of a worry for sure. Some of these different cards that come down, but yeah, I mean also like just like breaking the hold once they get into it, and there's that Dead Bloom that you mentioned, coming into the set on the top
保
battlefield.
证我一边上面能够聚守一轮。
We are just gonna use the buffs. We're gonna use our set ability, and
那还有没有补
I mean, that's
回
like
这
this,
个
that
增
is the ability for this turn. It looks like. I mean, the set ability for the turn, but it ends there. Okay,
来到一个4分
so we got to hold one.
这局的
We're officially at 4 points then.
比较理想的。
I mean, here's a moment. Well, I was about to say where Karma could be big pit rookie, but there is also just normal-sized pit rookie in hand, so there will be another way to get a buff onto this set.
红黄距离还能抽一张，但是现在就比较
But there are 8 runes, so you could actually get 2 buffs onto set this turn, make him a 12 to send into this Dead Bloom.
贴个增益，拔了变8，
变8，
明面上也打不上去，
变
这边
8
是10。
也没用，就必须开这张红黄距离。
红黄距离直接开的话是多少？是一个4+7是11。
Looking to continually pressure this
贴个增益红黄距离上去呢，就不拔了，我再怎么样可以保住。贴个增益，红黄上去12点。
Yeah, there, as you said, you can just do a normal pit rookie as well. Set is gonna be buffed,
就如果不是幻梦的话，红黄可以在
but we're gonna use the buff to get the +4.
要打被康了，那我不上了，对吧？这个你必须得
Can't
上去拼一把。
remember what the exact might is on this set off the top of my head,
我
but
再加一个，
再
having trouble reading it
拔
as
了
well.
再加。
那这一下你
So
是
it's gonna be 12,
OK，
because
Ah, it's gonna be
so there's one buff that'll go through. He'll spend that first buff, and then he gets another buff from the Karma. He gets to spend that one. He goes up to 12. So Karma, I mean, look, someone said big pit rookie.
这边我
I mean, that's what it was so far. And the question is,
实在是不够哎。
it still remains for me is, are there any payoffs at all? Because like,
88。
there doesn't have to be a lot. It could be like people are saying, right? Or like your chatter was saying, where it's like, hey, this is just a big body that buffs itself, or it can buff someone else. But also, there's a chance that there are a few payoffs in there to make it even more worthwhile. It is going to trade. He does lose his set brawler, but it is overall got to be worth it to deal with a dead bloom. It is going to be unfortunate, though, because this is going to open up a vacuum there for Master Yi to get a unit in to start holding.
因为其实现在健身场下是有
Yeah,
很多单位
it's another card off that on guard on the
就看他
Dreaming
的
Tree.
比如说像苍岩守护者这种战力什么时候来？
He had like 3 mana up, so it's like definitely expected that he could have a couple tricks up his sleeve.
自己在中期不断的去摸到一些质量生物。
但是这把你知道关键点在哪儿？关键在这个幻梦给剑圣摸太多牌了。就这把就是幻梦现在变成对面的场了，你没发现吗？就是一直在
He's at
整。
9 mana this
一张对面
turn.
有出一张决斗架势，已经摸了2张了，额外的2张补牌。
是的。而对方现在是没费的一个情况了，最多去打一个荣耀召唤。
好，再捏了7费，应该是冲
剑圣。
对锋芒必现。
剑圣感觉可以上去，然后再来一个魅惑，但就看魅惑谁。
Master Yi comes into play. I mean, I wonder if we're going to try to take both battlefields
但是比
here.
较怕吃到一个荣耀召唤。
对，而且就算这个少侠手中没有荣耀
Let's
召唤
see, jams the Master Yi.
复活的
This hold from set is pretty tough already. This is 7, 8, 9, 10 on defense. Just gonna sabotage away the Primal Fury.
被暗中破坏。
So was looking for a Call to Glory to make sure that there wasn't like a little sneaky buff that can come through. Actually, Call to Glory is pretty bad in this spot because you'd have to spend the buff anyways. So could just be looking for anything, just trying to utilize the runes while set's tapped out, try and find any answers.
但色题上是有争议的呀。
Not much else to do with the runes. Just gonna conquer here. Really needs to find White Flame to break through this hold because Yi would not do enough. I guess you could have sent everything there and look for trades because this would have been,
但我感觉这个
yeah, it'd be 7, 8, 9, 10,
剑圣上面
and then this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you could have sent everything to trade down.
那我魅惑卡尔玛
Does sabotage trigger karma? That's a funny question actually. Let me go read karma.
我去等我的那个巴巴龙，我去等苍岩，
慢慢打
因为剑圣是有游走的嘛。
If it's like your own effects or
也
others,
没问题。
when you recycle one or more cards, buff a friendly unit.
这个方式
That should trigger karma,
就像 CT
right?
说的
When you recycle one, does this mean, okay, the question is does your opponent recycle the card or do you with sabotage,
选择
right? Is your opponent recycling your card
一定会
or are you recycling your card?
打色题的话，最好是每一轮都互动，不然会有可能出现一个等会儿那个场面膨胀到太夸
就
张的一个情况。
解不了了，就对面不断在力量方面上对外。
It's probably in the errata. They did, karma was in the entire like errata thing, right? When they released the first one, there was something about karma and I skimmed over it because we hadn't seen any like karma being played.
对吧？
I feel like there's some errata about like
而且现在我还留了
recycles
2
in
倍
general as well. But maybe I'm wrong on that one.
因为
So let me
少侠手中都
see.
能赢
Let me also read sabotage.
这也是
能帮他改变局势吗？
Ah, well, choose an opponent. They reveal their hand. Choose a non-unit card from it and recycle that card. So the
剑圣处理掉。
the caster of sabotage is actually
他需
recycling
要的是能够
the
在
card.
过牌
The
的时候
karma player, the karma owner is not recycling the card. So regardless of if there's like some other ruling thing, just how the cards read, the karma would not give you a buff because
而且进来之后，如果有
you are not recycling the card your opponent is.
手念
That's very funny though.
现在没有时间
那继续联防呢？全部派
I love these niche rules interact
继续联防的话，
like talks and
联
questions
防的话，
because
对面了。
when they come up when I'm playing Riftbound, I might remember them.
继续联防的话，
So
剑圣
it's very good when these come up.
目前来看，剑圣过来不打东西是平换嘛？
没错。
看一下对方的一个弃牌区，这个目
Okay.
的。其实这把还打了蛮多 buff 的，打了3个 buff。
剑圣爽抽。
主要剑圣的决斗架势，一般挑飞剑圣的话不一定能带得满，格子有点紧。
主要是幻梦之书一开始那个训练有素抽了3张相当于。
That's true, Jeff. It does sound like if you have karma in your deck and you play a sabotage,
还有额外的过牌。
you should
但决斗架势上去
theoretically
两边大家都在
be able to
这把手牌全交了，其实是一
to
个
get a buff
危险
from karma.
动作的，因为你就没有威慑了。
as far as just reading what the cards do, that should work.
没办法了，就只能尽力了，
只能尽力了嘛。
只能尽力了，就摸上来什么打什么嘛，对吧？这种
Did I misread it again?
你也没办法。是的，
No,
而对面的手牌呢，
no.
6分了。
还可以
To your main deck, there's so many extra words on this Karma.
王花，
Yeah, they added a lot of words to it.
那
Let
个
me
场
see.
是刚好是一个8点的连放。
但是可以拿守护者先去换。
Let me one more time. We gotta read Karma one more time.
对吧？守护者把新人
When you
换掉之
recycle
后
one or more cards,
一个
buff a friendly unit.
而且这感觉一个10一个8。
But now it is when you recycle one or more of
对，没有
your
手牌
cards
了
to your main deck.
Oh, in the errata it says
现在
that.
来到7
Yeah, it's in the errata that it says that.
其实
Oh, okay. I was like,
训练有素之后，真的
Yeah.
就是局势已经特别难玩了。
但你说那个
Yeah,
互联网
that's what I thought
互联
so
网那个飞
too,
轮下面
team.
那个
I'm pretty sure in the errata it says that players always recycle their own cards now as well, though.
so wouldn't that mean sabotage would work? Wait, no. We're
Yeah,
going,
I couldn't find it
we're
though
going
when
in a
I
cir-
like
Oh
was
my
looking.
god.
我说实话，这两把
I couldn't find it when I was looking though, so
你不是很抵制
it, but I did think that I saw that as well.
Things that we didn't think we'd have to discuss today.
确实
就把把对面
Was
2
just
抽个
就我
饭
说
Sabotage let you
知道你为什么去玩卡莎了，就是极光你摸不到极光，跳飞
I'm looking for the
对
FAQ.
我每次摸不到饭，
Is
我
the
每次
FAQ
就是
supposedly
快死了
changed?
饭盒来了。
好，这边
Okay.
换了一个凤凰
This was he just went in and traded. It looks like this hold's just gonna happen. It looks like Lei is just winning though.
一个
Oh, vengeance.
复仇是可以解掉的。
而且这个不止
Never mind, he's not just winning.
三能
哎，这张复仇，
The game is not over yet.
这张复仇
这张卡是烟雾弹哦，绝对。
Vengeance was the top deck, deals with the dead bloom. Now there's no units on the board for Yi.
他的背牌，因为
Set goes to 6. Wait a minute, wait a
比
minute.
如像提莫，
嗯，
对吧？
This game's winnable. I mean, it is just a Soaring Scout, a Cythria, and a Dream.
在面对
Yi has a lot of cards. Is he at 5 or 6? He's at 6. So if Yi doesn't have any way
有手牌了呀。
to ready units,
算是在维克托的背
Set
牌
will just win.
分数还是落后的。
是的，
I don't know what's in the hand though. I mean, a first mate and another unit.
6分了吧？
There's so many ways out of this spot.
确认一下
Charm doesn't do it. Kiana doesn't do it. Is there a first mate? Is there something?
6分，6分，应该是6分。
那6分，
What is this card? This is the only card I didn't see in the hand.
哇，
Yeah, Charm doesn't get it done.
哦，
Oh, it does get it done. This is very smart. So
点大副
重点。
the reason this works is now he can't just move in and score. He has to now find a first mate or something that can make this happen.
下去了
By charming the unit to the location, he can't score both sides.
我不知道，
He can only get the one hold. And it's just going to be slamming a Fiora down and trying to hold to win. That charm is so smart.
7比7。要看累的右手第一张能不能解掉这个场面了，因为他手中是张灭世，如果摸到了 buff 牌，苍岩，
That's why they're calling this guy God. He finds all the angles. He finds his way back into the game.
饭盒来了，
Yeah, really good job on him with that one.
解不掉了，
没有 buff 似乎是没有方法
解不掉了。
去右边摸一张。
Yeah, to note, clarified, when cards are recycled, they are only recycled by their owner, regardless of which player is instructed to recycle them.
Okay,
is
so the way
clarified.
that rule reads is when you get sabotaged with karma,
摸一张，摸到是什么？
you should
哎，没有先领
you should be able to get a buff.
没有办法
He's got 8 runes. He finds a Fave Folk off the top. He finds an Accelerate.
神之一手
This is enough.
确实。
That's good game.
让我们恭喜
Leia wins off another well-played charm at the end of the game
被我们寄予
to get the W. So that's a Master Yi making it into the top 16.
的类选手在
Good try from the set. That second game getting very close in the end.
跟精致的跳费剑圣操作。
打得太好了，
打得太好
打得
了，
太好了。
对，虽然说最后是神之一手帮他拿下比赛，但是也是他全程的铺垫，
对
给予了他这一次神抽的
是的
机会。
主要少侠也神抽了。
是的，
What's crazy is
Yeah, I mean,
if that would have triggered, if
少侠这种
that's how it's supposed to work, and getting sabotaged would allow Karma to make a buff,
复仇
I actually think it would have made an impact in this game. I actually think Set might have won the game off of having that extra buff. It's impossible to really know like 100% for sure, but I think it would have mattered a lot here. And I hope that we can one day find an answer that makes us all happy. It should trigger from what we're saying. It should trigger.
According to the patch notes, it should trigger.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think it's really interesting to see.
就我觉得这个阶段，或者说少侠和类的对局，你让我们找失误就是有点苛刻，就是不是。
There's no examples that I see, at least with like the word karma or salvage in it, but it does say that.
That's tough too, because if that happens to you in paper, and you know that and that's how the rule is supposed to work, then you're going to have to reference an errata as well for this. Because if you read the cards, just read the cards, it shouldn't work. Like, you should not get the buff. But based on, you know, what's in that like errata or whatever, then it would work.
In this case, it's not even in the errata. It's in the patch notes.
The newest ones or it's the old ones, right?
This is what is this? This was 1023.
Yep, Lord Vader, you got it perfectly. So by charming that unit from base to the battlefield that was already controlled by Set, Set was at 6 points, so he's only able to go to 7, and now he doesn't have a way to move to the open battlefield that he needs to score. And because of that, it bought Yi that one more turn, and Yi was able to win the game because of it. So that charm is crucial. It was absolutely won the game.
那对于 CT 而言，
我肯定给魅惑呀，
给魅惑。
我感觉这命都是魅惑给的。你看，第二把，包括说第二把那个，不是魅惑把那个飞鹰还是什么拉到左边去，对吧？已经输了，因为剑圣在回合外是没办法阻止对面拿分的。
没错。那我觉得确实，因为这张魅惑
，OK。
Yeah,
really great job. Really great job by the Yi there. So cool to see like some of these players really find a way to still be able to win, even if you like think they're kind of on the back foot initially. So, see here. Do we have a top 64 meta breakdown? Yeah, there is a top 64 one. We are about to, well, not about to, but we hope to go into top 16 shortly here. But we will, let's see.
I mean, I have the 128. I didn't screenshot when they showed us who was left in the top 32. I can pop up the full 128 for a sec if people wanna. If people haven't seen it and want to take a look, I'll pop it up on the stream. Here is the breakdown for the 128. We've talked about it a bunch today already. So take your screenshot, pause the video, whatever, if you want to look at it. A lot of Kaisa, a lot of Yi made it through, of course. A few little surprises, like the Aries and Annie's struggling a little bit. Yasuo and Lee Sin snuck in, but they are out at this point.
I do remember this round there was one misfortune left. I think there were 3 sets left.
Yeah, it was 2 or 3. 2 or 3 left. And one's gone now, so.
And then I don't remember the other ones.
I'm pretty sure we have a team left. I think there's Victor left in the top 32.
I think there's Victor and Timo, and yeah. Ooh, congrats, Dan. They said they opened their first Riftbound box and pulled the Lee Sin showcase.
That's really nice.
You know who doesn't have that luck?
I'm so happy for you. Not me. Below average case.
I pointed for my chat, now I'm pointing for your chat.
是的，终于我们的每位仙灵在战场上面 carry 起来了。
作为剑圣套牌当中少有的能够以活跃
All right. I wonder how long the break's gonna be though. So there's 2 sides of it. This was a 2-0, so we probably have a long break. But also there's not that much MF left, and usually the misfortunes were the ones that caused the long games previously.
阶段大家都很明白，两边选手要获得胜利，一定是靠右手那张关键的 key 卡，对吧？谁能够抽
Wait, what?
谁就能够获胜。
What's up?
那我们也来一起
What
看
No,
happened?
he says he got a showcase in a Victor showcase in his Jinx starter deck and a Volibear showcase in your Lee Sin starter deck.
Wait, she
What?
did? Wait, Silver, when you messaged me, I thought you got alt art. You got the showcases? Also, what's up, Silver? It's good to see you.
That's insane. That's crazy. And
In your starter decks? Oh my god.
so are there packs in the starter decks?
Yeah, you get one pack
Oh.
in your starter deck.
I mean,
That's some
crap.
one pack magic for sure. That's some streamer luck for Silver.
Okay, yeah, that's crazy luck. Actually insane. Someone said their friend opened an Ari showcase signed in the release event yesterday. That's insane too. Okay. That's crazy. GZ. If you'd like to open my starter packs, my starter decks for me, I'd be very happy.
过程之后真的也是长舒一口气啊。
To be fair, they're probably running low on starter the luck now.
打很大的，而且我们在刚刚跟大家讨论的时候，也有一波我觉得比较精彩的决策吧，也是带大家一起来回看一下。当时这里的场景是少侠选择了4+5的9点联防，他是选择去联防王花，而对面手上确实有张王花，9倍的回合，他如果拍下来王花，那是没有办法明面上去突破这个修道院的。
是的，
当时。 类选手想了
They're breaking down this charm play that won the first game. This was crazy. Did the buff on set, charm the Fiora. The decision here is like, okay, do I just let my Fiora die? Or do I look to try and kind of force a blowout here with the Call the Glory? Because Call the Glory would push Fiora to 7. The Poro is at 5, so you would trade with Discipline or On Guard, which is pretty reasonable to want to do. But now this takes the buff from the set, and Defy stops the Call the Glory because you have to pay the cost to cast the spell, which is the cost of the spell is the buff. So now there's no buff on set, and he gets charmed, and it's just, this was like such a huge blowout in game 1. It just, now there's no recourse to protect the set, you lose everything.
而且发挥了这个团结圣坛的效果之后，这个随从上去，
吃了1分，
对，随从吃了1分不要紧，而且他
Yeah, that was absolutely insane.
一个3的
Really great job by Lei.
新人给卡住了，
对，这个
新人上不去了，
上不去，很尴尬，对吧？你不可能说新人上去然后开一个洪荒巨力，对吧？然后把这个1给解掉。
是的，因为在我平时跟少侠的对局当中，他对于这个增益场上单位的增益，他一定是非常谨慎的会去使用的。他当时去拔掉自己的增益去打荣耀召唤，他一定想的就是对面如果真的有灭世，那你也拍不出王花。但是千算万算。
Alright, this break could be a minute. I'm gonna take a sec to get food
Sounds like a plan.
before the second half. If you want to do the same, I can throw a break screen, or you can chill with chat. You let me know.
We can throw a break screen. I'm just eating popcorn if I'm being honest over here.
Alright, do you want the break screen or do you want vibe? I'll be back pretty quick.
I'll vibe.
Okay, I'll be back pretty quick
vibe,
anyway,
I'll
so.
vibe.
Alright, cool. I'll be back.
Let's see.
我觉得他很关键的点是他2局没有犯错。
Ooh, a promo rune. That's hype. Honestly, I love the promo runes. I want them so bad. I think that
走到现在的原因绝对不是说
last night all of us in comms said that we wanted the promo runes, but what do you guys think? Do you guys which of the runes do you guys like the best? Yeah, Dan, I feel you. I need to learn. We're trying to do learning events in my Discord, but I know that Turn Sideways has a lot of really good YouTube videos as well. I'm gonna check those out as well. They look so cool to me. You like the foil arts? I think I'm a big promo believer. I think I'm the promo art believer. But maybe I'll feel different when I have them in my hands. Oh, there's like a texture to them? I did not know that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe once I like have them in my hands, I'll feel differently. But I don't fully know.
符文战场英雄联盟对战卡牌区域公开赛落下帷幕，第一赛季全国公开赛即将接棒，于11月1日至2日在上海正式打响。
I mean, we'll see if we even get to hold them. The meta ones are gonna be crazy, I feel like. Just cause like, they're basically gonna be one-ups, it feels like, for at least per language. Or it could be, potentially one-ups. Oh, things could still Pringle, we'll have to find out. Really, Dan? That's so lucky. I'm actually very, very jealous on that. I'm trying to find some boxes here. I get 3 on Wednesday, like they arrive Wednesday, but very interesting. Hopefully I'll find some other ones, you know? That's good. I'm excited for all the events. I'm excited for all the events for sure. They're gonna be so hype. I feel like I'm going like as many as I can. I'm going to a 3K next weekend. Then I have a weekend off. Then I go CCS. Then I have Thanksgiving weekend. Then it's Houston weekend and straight to PPG. Ah, nice, Dan. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't have my Nightbot modded, so it'll warn you not to post links, but like it's not gonna do anything. Yeah, the 45% is pretty crazy. 43, 45. Oh, really? Interesting. Makes sense, though. Yeah, there's some interesting. Like, I mean, Kaisa had a really good conversion. We don't like Victor, but I see all the lists after the weekend. I hope that like even like the Garen lists that like the best of come out, where we can like all see all of them. Ooh, that's so much fun! It's gonna be hype. Well, I mean Garen. So they did best ofs in. So like if you got like the highest placement for your leader, you get a medal card of the leaders. And so I think it'd be really cool for them to release like the list for all of the best of decks, in my opinion. I think a lot of people would enjoy that. Welcome back, welcome back. What'd you get to eat?
I just like made a frozen meal and I ate it in 3 seconds.
Nice.
Just like unhinged my jaw like a snake and then ate food
That
so
sounds
that I can
healthy.
be refreshed.
Yeah. Blood sugar.
Yep. I was starting to feel energy drop, but not because of like being tired. I was just like, oh, I should have food.
Yeah, I feel you. When can recall happen?
Depends in what context. Like recalling is just units returning to your base, but like it doesn't count as a move. So for the purpose of any like move triggers, they wouldn't happen. But recall just means like return to base.
During showdowns? I'm just reading chat out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it would need even more context for that. I mean, it's for recalls happening. That's like a specific thing that happens in the game. That like stuff like Zonya's has recall as a keyword. It's like a keyword that just means return to base, and not trigger a move. All right, we're coming back. Wait, I recognize this music. It means they have little fun and side events. Wait, I want the one with the big...
side event time.
I want the one with the big card. I want to guess the card.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one.
加精美的礼品相送。当然，先跟大家同步一下我们本轮的小游戏，同样是8分快答。
Dark Whimsicott, that sounds like just cheating, but I don't know the full context.
You cannot just retreat
You can't
unless it's on the battlefield. There is a battlefield that lets you like retreat, but you can't do it mid combat. You decide before the combat begins to retreat.
Yeah, you definitely can't just decide to recall your unit for fun in a battlefield, or in a combat, or a showdown. It could be Reaver's Row, but that's not a recall actually. That does count as a move.
Yeah, it's a retreat run, I think. Or move to base like that.
Like Reaver's Row, it's like when someone tries to swing into Reaver's Row, the defenders get a trigger where they can move one of their units back to base. But...
本轮没有能够参与到我们互动环节的观众朋友们，也千万不要放弃，因为我们随后还会有更加精彩的小游戏为大家准备。来吧，我们刚才其实那个场间已经玩过了这个小游戏，这一回合的规则大家都清晰吗？好，那先问一下这位黑衣小哥怎么称呼呢？什么
You retreat the card, puts it into your hand.
可以，好，希望你可以在这轮游戏当中取得很好的成绩。
I think you're allowed to if they're tapped. It just says you have to the beginning of the battle. I think Reaver's Row allows tap cards to move.
Yeah, if they're tapped to the battlefield, they can still move.
这一轮的游戏很有趣味，也很简单。第一道题，请听题。玩家可以通过几种方式得分，几乎同时举手，那还是用剪刀石头布的方式，可以把命运掌握在自己手里。来，剪刀石头布，可以由我们的 ME 来。
That's just probably not knowing how to play the game yet.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
Unless it was Reaver's Row. I mean, if it was Reaver's Row, I mean, recall's the wrong word, but if it's Reaver's Row and you move to attack and they move Victor back, I mean, that's how Reaver's Row works. But it's just one specific battlefield.
Okay, time to play rock, paper, scissors. Let's do it.
All right, Lockin, what do you think? Wait, are they playing rock, paper, scissors? Did they already do it? Did I look away?
I don't know if they did. I just know that I've seen them do it before at this point.
Oh, it's trivia. I think it's trivia, but I can't figure out what the trivia is. Oh, they do it on one? They just go on go for rock, paper, scissors? That's crazy. And they were so in sync.
目前我们双方战至1比1平。接下来是第3道题，请听题：符文战场正式发售日期是2025年几月几号？哦，这个是他先举手了，我已经看到了啊。可以约评吗？这道题
No Cardboard Nexus. I've never seen this. I mean, like, it's not like they don't do, like, segments in Riot broadcasts of, like, audience segments, but usually there's, like, a lot more, like, player interviews and coach interviews and all that kind of stuff. And, like, TFT is really fast-paced. Start breaks are, like, 3 minutes, and then we just go next. Legends of Runeterra, we had backup games. So we would just take backup games. Yeah. League of Legends is just like a whole other thing. I mean, that's an Emmy award-winning broadcast with like a ton of bells and whistles, and I've never worked on the League of Legends side of it. But... I have no context on if it's like a con or anything for this tournament, but I think it's just the tournament event, but it's in proximity to the League of Legends World Championship at least, right? Same cities. But it's not tied to it in any way. Just good for marketing with the Worlds bundle.
Asian tournament streams run side shows like this all the time. I do know, I've heard that like even like in their like culture, like influencers and stuff like that are a lot. People like them a lot more. So maybe yeah, it's just like a cultural thing to have like side shows like this.
I mean, these are cool. I have no issue with this kind of thing. It seems fun, and getting your like actual crowd involved is also very fun. But the idea would be to try and get less dead air. And in TCGs, it's harder to get less dead air than a lot of other games. But like for instance, like for SCG Con, I mean, I'll spoil now. We plan on having backup games. We have 2 feature setups for SCG Con. So we will be cutting to those. We're gonna be trying our best to have like as little downtime as possible. Yeah, actually, I'm down. If no one wants to spoil worlds in this chat, that would be so sick, by the way. because I would like to watch it after this.
No. This would be. I even think this would be fun to watch. Like, assuming like we could like be trying to guess what the trivia was as well, you know. But obviously, can they talk about worlds from yesterday?
You can talk about worlds from yesterday. That's fair. That's fair. Just don't spoil the worlds today. The stuff that's happening literally as we speak. Don't do that, please. Because out of respect for all of you, I'm not even pulling it up on another monitor watching. Like, I want to give you all the best show possible. We'll talk about this. Also, wait, Ursi, you're saying you like this stuff, right? That they're doing. You said this would be entertaining.
I think it would be entertaining if I could understand it.
If we're ever at an SCG at the same time, do you want to record some of these segments to play to like come up with some segments like this?
I do it, yeah.
Would you like to host this kind of stuff? I think these are kind of fun to host, but I don't know what your like vibe is for hosting if you enjoy that kind of thing.
I enjoyed this type of thing in general. I like the hosting. I also like the hosting side. Like, I don't know. I did like a lot of player interviews for like Pocket and stuff. I definitely like getting to chat with people.
Yeah.
Like chat and stuff. So I don't know. I would definitely do this. If I was told like go do it, I'd go walk around and ask people random trivia, or like ask them if they want to go against their friend.
That's
and,
good.
Like, they can
I'm so bad at that. The crowd work at an event is hard for me. I'm very like I think I'm really good at interviews when they're like a more structured thing, like with like talking to players and that kind of stuff. And like I do think I'm a good caster, or else I probably wouldn't have had a career for as long as I have. I probably would not have if I wasn't a good caster. But this has always been like a nerve-wracking thing, is just like fans, because you don't know what you're gonna get. You have no information on them prior, right? You're just like kind of going in blind. And I think that's always been hard, even though, you know, I like improv, and I think that it's fun to try and come up with stuff on the spot. It scares me more than anything else. I get more, my heart rate goes up more than anything else on these kind of things. But it'd be fun. It'd be fun. It'd be good. Do some like man on the street stuff at some events. That could be fun to do together.
I'm sure I would get nervous like in the actual moment. Let me put it that way. But I have. At events, I am pretty cool just like randomly talking to people, versus like if you put me in my job, like when I like 9 to 5 or whatever I do, and then you were like go talk to this person at work, I would have a heart attack.
I see. Are you more extroverted or introverted?
I would say introverted.
Okay.
Like, but for some reason with content, I'm pretty good at just like being less.
Wait, this guy's popping off. What do you get?
Oh,
what do you get? He popped off. Oh, I think that's a world's bundle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the world's bundle. Yeah. Okay.
World's bundle.
Okay, sorry. Continue. He just popped off, and it was exciting.
Yeah, let's go. Hi. We're slowly figuring out when it's a world's bundle or not. Just gonna state that we're figuring it out. Yeah, I would say like content, I'm way better at like. Actually, honestly, when it's like random people inside this doesn't sound bad. When it's random people, I'm really good at walking up to them. Like, I'm not scared to ask someone on the side of the street where something is. I will grab a random person.
So you're saying you have a harder time if it was like, let's just say top player, right? Like if it was a top player, you'd have a harder time. Like you would feel more nervous walking up to them randomly to talk to than like just a random person at the event.
I think
if you didn't know them, of course, right? Because like I think knowing someone also changes that.
It's not even like top player. It's just like somebody that I know I would see multiple times.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Type thing.
So
like,
if it's somebody that you will probably never see again.
I have
It's
no
easier
problem
for you.
walking up to them.
I got it. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's more just the like. Yeah, it's like talking to people that I think that I'm gonna like, have to talk to again one day. I have a lot more trouble walking up to them and like talking to them than the random person on the side of the street.
I think that's fair.
So, I don't know. It's I don't know. It's probably a weird take though. But yeah, I'm down to ask some random person at SCG that I'm never gonna see again. How many tentacles Kaisa has?
Huh? What?
What do you call the things on her back? Spider legs?
The cannons?
Are they cannons? I thought. Am I thinking of Elise right now that has like the weird thing sticking out of her back, or Evelyn? I'm thinking of Evelyn more.
Evelyn has the tendrils. Elise is a spider, so has spider legs. Yeah.
Do we have a view on the day 2 legend presents? They'll show it up in a little bit, Temporal. We're waiting to see what top 16 is. But
I mean, I can pop day 2 up, I guess, for a sec. I'll put it up for a sec again. You screenshot it, pause it, whatever you want, and take a look at this. Oh, were they from your chat or mine?
They're from my chat, but I'm streaming your stream right now.
There you go.
Like
Perfect.
We're doing like
Perfect.
I stream
Screenshot it, pause it, whatever you want. Grab it. That's the day 2.
That is the day 2. But yeah, so I'm like down to ask random people questions. You know, like I'm chill with that. But
that'd be fun. It's a good skill to have too. I want to get better at like the man on the street kind of stuff. It's probably one of my weaker areas.
You're never gonna see them again. Like, what is the problem? That's my problem. That's why I don't know where my mind. Like, you're never gonna see them again. But I will say the one time I got man on the streeted, I guess. They were like, say your name, and I was like, first name. They're like, I think what it was is I said it quietly. They were like, what's your name? And I was like, first name, last name, middle name. I gave them the full legal name.
The full legal? Oh no.
Yeah. So I understand people being nervous to be like randomly interviewed. But
All right, I see this 8 minutes up here, so I'm setting up for some packs.
2 minutes earlier, which is it is what it is. It's not a big deal. Understandable that they're long if you do completely untimed top cut.
Yep.
Kind of insane that they do completely untimed top cut.
Yeah,
but
it'd be normal if it was like untimed top 8, right? But this is top 64 or 128 actually that was untimed this time.
Cardboard, I'm down to randomly interview you. I don't fully know what you look like or anything like that, but I would randomly interview anyone. I will say I don't actually know a lot about League of Legends, so if I have to randomly ask people questions and I'm not pre-prepared, I'm gonna ask you questions like, so how many tentacles does Kaisa have? So be prepared. Be prepared. I'm just
Be
gonna
prepared
state,
for
may not make
nonsense.
sense. Yeah, exactly.
Morpu's 2048 cap.
I think it's like slightly under 2K. Is what it ended
Is
up
what
being.
ended up happening. People drop or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. I just saw when they showed the like cut or whatever. Not cut. The day 1, it said like it had a number that was like 1096 or something.
So I guess most of the waitlisters got in then. The people who showed up to waitlist got in because, you know, like it was lottery system, right? So you had to lottery in for the 2048 cap or whatever, so.
Or have gotten top 4 in.
Right. Yeah, some people didn't have lottery in. All right.
Yeah, I thought it was like, that's what I was saying, like 1996 or something.
Here come packs.
Eight rounds of Swiss.
This is the loose box.
8 rounds of Swiss. You
Yeah,
have to
8 rounds of
essentially go
Swiss.
6-1-1, but there's a couple 5-2s I made 3, but very little, and it's the tiebreaker is game win percentage, which I honestly like. Personally.
It did not end, Smooth Pickle. We're waiting for the next round, and I'm opening packs while we wait.
Top 16 is what we're waiting for right now.
Woo. Hey, you know when we were talking about
Ooh.
Cat Girl Leona? See, she is more of a lion.
Hey, let's go. She's a little more lion. She's like, a lioness. She's like a lioness.
Yeah.
Definitely lioness energy over like whatever a male lion is called. I have no clue what he's called.
A lion?
Is he called just a lion? There's not a name for him?
I think it's just a lion.
There's no like rooster equivalent for him?
I don't know. I don't think
There's
so.
Okay, then yeah. More lioness.
All right.
I like Lorenzo Swiss normally, but it's interesting. Okay, discipline. Traveling merchant. Ah.
Just some rares.
Timo's cousin.
Timo's cousin, Ava Achiever. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that guy. Girl.
That's a Legends of Runeterra card.
Ah, no wonder. That was like the one game I didn't play in League of Legends, like from the universe. That's false. I haven't played Wild Rift either.
Ooh. That is a good
Magnum
hit.
Okay, well, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, yeah, agreed.
Do need my playset, and I did pull one before.
Nice.
So I just need one more Dazzling Aurora. Stupid expensive card. I'm not even trying to play the Aurora deck for sure, but I do want it for like 2v2 and 4-player content because I think it will be a funny card to build funny decks with, even though it's also meta relevant. So I definitely want it. I doubly want those cards.
Silverfuse is complaining about getting 0 dazzling after saying that they pulled 2 overnumbered into packs. Yeah,
Silver, you can trade away the over numbers. Wow, this pack is really fighting me. I guess I'll use the tab. Damn.
Feeling very bad for you right now, Silver. If you would sniff the cards,
Really
they wouldn't fight you.
Really fought me. I haven't been struggling at all with any of these packs. That one really didn't like me.
My time change hit.
Your time change?
Yeah, it's
Daylight savings?
daylight savings night.
Oh shit. I didn't know.
Yeah. We're officially 2 hours apart now instead of 3, I think.
It's 1 a.m.
Another hour or so. Oh, we're only 1 hour apart now? Why did I think you were all the way on the West Coast?
No, mountain time at the moment. Before I move back to the Midwest in the spring.
Very cool. Is the Midwest not also mountain time?
No, central.
I guess that's where the mid part comes from.
Yeah, the Midwest is not very far west, actually.
Okay. It's just on east.
Bit misleading, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was more west. They don't teach you geography in the South. I'm not kidding. I never took a geography class in my entire life. Ooh. Shakedown. Silver asks, what state are you now?
I'm in Utah right now. I'm moving back to Minneapolis in the spring.
Maybe I said it wrong. Silver says 0 overnumbered. They're alt art showcases.
Ah, okay. The alt art champions.
Still,
those are still amazing pulls.
Yeah, still amazing pulls. We'll say, I guess Volley Bears. Volley Bears seems to be in a number of dazzling lists, I guess.
That is crazy. I've not had any struggles with these packs, and this is the first box where it is like glued like crazy or something. I mean, y'all been watching me pull packs these past 2 days. Have I struggled this much with any of these packs? Oh my god.
You struggled a bit yesterday.
Never did I have to like do the pull tab though, right? Like I still got through them.
Yeah, you still got into it, but you definitely talked about struggling.
That's crazy.
This box said, "Let me teach you what a struggle is."
It did.
Okay, Call to Glory. Draven.
Okay.
Darius, leader. I think that's a token, and I don't know why they put tokens in that slot.
The
So
like
sad.
legends.
Yeah.
They kind of feel like tokens, right? They should be tokens. Okay.
Legions. Yeah, my bad. I don't know why they put legions there.
We're back. I'll finish this pack, and then we've got the casters on the desk, so we should be getting games relatively soon.
Okay.
Oh, there's that's a hit. I'll have to sign it.
Who? Oh.
Urzi's so disappointed.
I'm like, hit?
All right.
Listen.
Rares.
Oh. Wait, are you telling me Chaos Rune isn't red?
Chaos is purple. Red is Fury, or as we like to call it on the channel, Engi. The Engi
League
runes.
Legends picks the best colors for every name. No complaints.
Yeah, I can tell that you have no complaints about it, and that you're really happy with them.
No complaints. I support all of Rito's decisions. Oh, we got back to...
是的，但是我觉得对于可能说使用像是不管是色题啊，像是女枪啊，
The spoiler ban is on.
Yeah, thanks everybody who adheres to it. I know it's not necessarily possible that everyone will adhere, and some people might show up who didn't hear about the spoiler ban and talk about it, and hopefully they don't, but I'd appreciate if people try and not spoil the League of Legends World Championship, because I'm a big League of Legends fan. I'm gonna go watch it tomorrow morning probably whenever I wake up from this, and do my best to avoid. It's gonna be so hard to avoid spoilers, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try really hard.
I'll be honest, I don't watch it anymore.
Yeah, Urzi doesn't care.
My last...
You can DM Urzi the spoilers.
You can talk about it in my chat. I don't have a big problem with it.
That's true. I won't look at Urzi's chat.
You look at my chat. The last time I watched Worlds, I had gotten stung by a wasp on my hand, and it was blown up to the size of a base, like a softball. My hand is blown up to the size of a softball. And I woke up from how I was itching, and I just sat there watching Worlds while holding my hand in a bottle of vinegar. That's my story.
This is a good
Bad
story.
experience. Never did it again.
And ever since then, you can't watch Worlds without a bee stinging you.
I just haven't.
I mean, Lisa Parker, you're right. It is T1 versus the LPL, so it's probably going T1's way, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Thanks for the content. It seems Canada has access to more boxes, and Paris struggle to have one display. LGS only 20 people have one box. That sucks to hear. I don't know about Canada widespread having a ton of boxes. I just know the LGS that we went and visited for the pack opening, they got a good amount. Because they sold a lot of boxes and then they opened 60 for singles. But they sold out of boxes pretty much immediately. But yeah, it has been a struggle for people to get boxes.
Whew. I've been asked why back to Minneapolis. I was there last winter and thought about you, but knew you weren't there anymore.
Oh,
They're from Silver, for the record.
Yeah. I'm gonna just move back to my house. I have a house in Mini. So I wanted to move back to my house, and the reason I moved out here was for a job, and that job I got laid off from a little while ago. So I'm moving back, going home.
We like houses.
在构筑上有了新的理解之后，
就是我回来了呀。
对，其实会发现现在在面对剑圣来讲的压力是小很多。
Be cool though. I mean, Silver will get a kick out of the fact that right when I moved away, Boulevard moved. Boulevard's another Legends of Runeterra caster that worked with us in the past. Boulevard moved like 20 minutes away from my house in Mini, like a month after I moved away from Mini. So I'll be moving back and hanging out with an old friend. It'll be cool.
I'm gonna do a really quick BRB. There are no spoilers in my chat right now. If you decide to read my chat.
All right, I'll check it out.
Just letting you know.
Yeah.
Or I don't think there are. I'm gonna scroll up real quick.
I'll believe you. It's safe. I'm sure it's safe. I'm sure it's safe. Also, there's not enough time has passed in the series yet for there to be very meaningful spoilers, so we'll be okay.
Okay, cool.
It'll be all right. Yeah, go take your break. Take your break. We got a little time. Jeff. So okay. Funny enough, it is. You're right. 10 cases is 1440 packs. We did open an additional 3 boxes, but we didn't like specifically go out of our way. Like, I don't think those 3 boxes were opened during that video. I think they were opened to shoot other videos. So we did like do 1500, but yes, you're right. In that specific we opened 1500 pack video. You're right, we're liars. And it was about 1440 for that one video. But we did open more. Well, we were there for other videos. Because what's fun, the shipment came in late. So we almost didn't even get to do the video. We almost flew to Canada and didn't do the video. Because the shipment came in late. But they had a couple extra, like, not loose boxes, but they had like 1 case that was there for, that had arrived early for their like preview events and stuff. And they said, well, the rest of the case is going to get here soon, so if you want to shoot a little bit of content with this stuff before, you can. So we did. So we did open 1500, just not for the video. It was 1440. Yeah, it was a crap ton. It was a crazy amount.
极光剑圣再次在我们这次赛场上面去展示他的强运呢。对，因为上次的这个杭州站上面给我们留下了极其深刻的印象。确实，是的。因为当时已经比较晚的时间了嘛，结果在那连续3张抽牌之后，现场的观众直接沸腾。来吧，我们现在来看一下晋级图表情况。16名玩家将会在这一轮之后决出8强。
Oh, there we go. We got a bracket. Okay, nice. I'm trying to see if I recognize any names immediately. So, Lei, we knew. There's a lot of people with the AI in their name. That's a store. I don't remember where this store is, but this is... Basically, a lot of these people with AI in the name are testing all together. And this is Ace's team. There's a bunch of people testing with Ace. They don't all test together. Like, I've heard it's... Some of them do, some of them don't. But they're all kind of at least somewhat connected. As we look at our top 16 breakdown, 10 Kaisa, 5 Yi, and a lone Teemo... Our hero trying to survive and still win this tournament. Ace's I put 2 from lore, yes. Yep. I'm sure they'll put the Teemo on stream. I would be very surprised if they don't put the Teemo on stream. Because they've got, 10 Kaisas, 5 Yis. I mean, this Teemo, they're going to probably... I think that, they might just try and follow him all the way.
That's a lot of confidence in Teemo.
I hope they make it 10 Kaisa, 5 Yi, all the Teemo. I mean, this is not a surprise to anyone, I don't think, that we're left at the end of the day with a bunch of Kaisa and Yi. But yeah. So I recognize some of the names, but I don't know them by name. There's a couple of the players with the AI in the name that I do recognize from earlier. And then apparently the Chinese players have been calling this Lei guy God, right? They called him God?
Yeah, Billy was calling him God.
Okay. So this Lei guy is supposed to be pretty good. I didn't recognize him from the other regionals, but he's like wearing a jersey and stuff. It seems like, or a team jacket. It seems like he's known by the Chinese players as being good. And he was very, very good on that Yi.
再次来到了我们的16强名单当中。那同样还有很多可能之前没有在直播桌上展示过自己的选手。是的，这一次的16强我只能说看点很多。
这也是他们一战成名的机会啊，对吧？也有很多陌生的 ID， 可能说大家也对他们不太了解，包括我们可能对他不太了解。但这次，对吧？如果说能打到更高的名次，8强、4强，甚至是冠军，对吧？那所有人、所有的符文玩家都会记住这个 ID。
没问题。那我们的现场已经准备就绪了，让我们看一下这次直播桌的2名选手吧。
Yeah, most of the Chinese teams aren't running Nocturne push B. It's usually they're like pretty all-in Mundo strategies, and then they play around Ember Monk. It's like Ember Monk and Mundo are like the main kind of carries, and then a lot of the deck is like a lot of supporting cast. I don't think main decking Time Warp is actually that important. I think it's good. It's definitely like a strong card in Kaisa, but I don't think it's like for instance, if you don't have Time Warps and you don't want to buy them, I think you can build a very competitive Kaisa deck without Time Warp. I don't think it's like a necessary card to play. It is just like a strong piece that has been pretty good overall.
卡莎对抗剑圣，
因为主要现在就剩一个题目了嘛，但除此之外全是卡莎和剑圣。
好，这是这位叫龙选手，
祖安男孩，哎，这个名字
老玩家了，只能说
蛮酷的，我只能说，
对吧？艾克，而他的对手 AI 战队的卡唐。
啊，从2名玩家气质上。
Yep, one in the main sounds just fine. You know, like if you've got one, it's a card that's worth playing, but not mandatory. All right, signature Kaisa, blinged out Kaisa.
是的。
而他的对手会是剑圣吗？
Now, do we get to see the Teemo, or will they fade into the night? It is a Kaisamir. Okay. So we may never see this Teemo again if he cannot survive the top 16.
这个对局虽然我们看了很多次，但是常看常新啊。毕竟这个对局对于选手的基本功考验是非常多的。是的。
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was eating an ice cream sandwich.
Huge.
Huge, actually huge. It was very cold, as one would expect from ice cream.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But what makes Kaisa so played? I mean, there's like high level. It is like a really skill expressive deck. So like, in a lot of cases, if you're a player who thinks you can just like outplay your opponent, Kaisa's probably. There's like you have like a lot of agencies like Kaisa, even like the mirror match has like a lot of skill expression. Would you agree with that, Kefnop, or am I like wording that wrong?
No, I think it's fine. I mean, I think. Yeah.
I think other decks also have it, but I know like Yi in the mirror match it can be.
Yeah. Kaisa is popular because it is just strictly higher power level than everything. Is the really simple way to put it. Like, she's just got access to way too much power. She's too flexible. She can kind of like tailor her deck to deal with whatever's in the meta. She has the best removal in the game. She draws the most cards. She has access to arguably the best units in the game. She kind of just has the best of everything. Her legend ability makes it so that she like doesn't have to play like doesn't have downsides for casting like a bunch of like really power heavy spells. You know, casting a spell every turn that's power heavy, but getting to not have to pay that cost, so you don't deramp yourself and you're just playing like stronger card quality without having to pay the cost of it, which is power usually. It's yeah, there's a lot. She's got a lot going for her.
Yeah, I mean, Kaisa's really, really strong.
And then, as you were saying about the skill testing stuff, right? Like, she also has a lot of high skill expression, so that also makes her feel pretty appealing as like a if you're trying to be a competitive player, you're like, oh, the best deck also I can outplay my opponents in the mirror. Sign me up, you know?
Yeah, I think other decks also obviously have like high skill expression, just like with the power level. If you want to win, you want high power level and the ability to make sure you're gonna win against someone who's not as good as you.
For instance,
or that you think is you.
To your point, right? If Yi was equally as strong as Kaisa, I still think it would be less represented, right? Like to the point you were making. Like I think you're right.
Because it's not as like much agency, or okay,
less agency. Yeah, what you exactly what you're. That is what you're saying, right? Or am I just like my brain was okay.
I actually think like or like some people say like even Kubi last night was saying that like he only thinks like Yi's like 3% lower. Is what he was saying like on power, but I think like the main difference.
I think Kubi's on drugs. No, I'm kidding. I think Kubi's probably right. It's probably not that much weaker, but I'm a Yi hater, so. But that is more even to your point, right? Of saying that it being the less skill expressive deck does make the Kaisa way more appealing.
Yeah. Do you think you're the better player? And you're assuming you're picking the deck that like, you know, like a lot of people want to do it, and you're assuming that you go into mirror match. You don't want to lose in a mirror match that has a high meta share. Just because the deck doesn't have as much skill expression and it's just whatever you like hit off of. Like,
yeah, you don't want to lose to a worse player to variance, you know? Like, you're happy to lose to an equal skill player to variance, but you don't want to lose to a worse player to variance. And Kaisa, you're less likely to lose to a worse player to variance. Less likely. I mean, it'll happen. It's a card game, right? But, yeah.
For sure. We are gonna get into the Kaisa mirror match. It is Arena's greatest versus I think that's.
It is.
I feel like I'm seeing a lot of Void Gate, and so I feel like I didn't see them anymore before. So I'm like, am I hallucinating? But yeah, you're saying it's Void Gate as well. For context, people who are new to the game, Void Gate is gonna let those damage spells that we were talking about with Kaisa do 1 extra damage for each trigger. Or each time you select. I don't know which is the correct word for that. And then Arena's Greatest lets them start with 1 extra point.
Yep. Void Gate is just all spell damage is at +1. All spell and ability damage, to be clear, are at +1.
Oh, and ability damage.
And so what you're describing is like, for instance, we just saw Falling Star, which has 2, it'll target twice. It can be the same target, but it'll target twice. Each of those times is still at +1 from the Void Gate.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I need to play Dark Terra Charizard EX, I'll play Dark Terra Charizard EX. That's the good deck bad players play, for the record. I was saying I'll play E if I have to.
Gotcha.
He just does 180 for 2 energies, and he like ramps himself up. When you evolve to him, he literally attaches 3 energies to anything on the board. So it's fun.
Pokemon TCG is so foreign to me. Because attaching energy and like just the way it plays is so different than other games that I played. I mean, I played Pocket. Very how similar is Pocket to actual Pokemon TCG? Very far off, I assume, or no?
Fairly similar.
Okay.
The main difference is Pocket does not have a lot of abilities that attach energy, and Pokemon. Okay, let's do it. Pocket is very similar in the rules, like of how like things work.
Yeah.
But Pokemon TCG has so many cards that breaks its own rules.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that makes a lot of sense because Pocket's supposed to be a pocket-sized version, a like a little mini version. All right.
Yeah, exactly. We are 2-2 here. They are just like kind of, I think it's like, but we used retreats for like 1 energy up on our left Kaisa's side.
Yep.
We did use Falling Stars, so we went back.
Someone asked, I don't think you deflect for that Stupefy. I see Kaisa tapped. He probably paid with Kaisa. You can pay deflect costs with Kaisa's ability. Because it counts as a cost for a spell, and it generates a power, which is what you need to pay for deflect. So my assumption is it was just the deflect cost was paid for by Kaisa.
Yeah. I actually think that's like one of the like things that I think is really strong about Kaisa, like added in, is that you can use it for deflect costs. Compared to when you're already into a Kiana. Let's see, Draven. Do we see a Draven?
Oh, another Falling Star. There was a Draven in one of the hands. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, okay.
Pretty sure you saw that, right? I don't remember who had
We've
it.
used, we've used 2 fallen stars now on our opponent on the left side, so he is about out of fallen stars. If he's not already. Yes, you can.
就是要换你，先抽一张。那看一下敲完之后，剁手应该是要来了。剁手去接卡莎。
All right, good Darius. Been ready, so it's 7 for the Darius. He goes in, takes out the Kaisa.
主要对方现在上帝视角看手牌稍微有点跟不上。
对，因为卡唐这边他前面交了这个哨兵，所以手牌资源是比较的充裕的。
还有暴雨，这一把龙选手他可以通过这3张。
So I see Rain. I think the Draven is in the hand of the left Kaisa. I think I see it. It's the 3rd card.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Rain,
have
couple of
Kathy and Rain, Deflect Poro. You said there's a Draven there.
德莱维斯嘛？哎，但我在想，他这一回合，他是不想让对面能够吃到第4分，所以就全部解。
Couldn't go and use a Kathy and Rain, or was there something that discarded a card from his hand? I don't think there's one.
给到剁手，然后后场留一个对面的频率。
其实，在自己没有单位的情况下，暴雨的杀伤力是稍微弱一点。
Okay, so we're gonna accelerate the Kaisa from our, the right Kaisa side, straight into Arena's Greatest. We're saving 4 mana here, which could be important if there's like some way to accelerate in, but or if there's like spell damage they want to put in. We'll have to see.
Yep, I'm not sure what spells he's got in hand, but always nice for Kaisa to be able to hold stuff up. And this is the Kaisa on the right side has played an additional Kaisa. So we've seen a lot of players go towards a single copy of Kaisa Survivor in the deck and just using it in the champion zone. Because they usually only want to play 1 per game and often just like want other cards to come out instead. However, has opted in for multiple copies. And trading it for Falling Stars generally pretty okay, and it is just going to be, I mean, this is even better. This is a pretty big blowout. You get to retreat away from the Falling Star.
Yeah, that feels pretty big. We're going to retreat here. We're already so far ahead on energy on the right side, Kaisa. We've used 3 Fallen Stars on the left side. We even had like a Kathy and Rain, so he's been recycling a lot of energy.
And now 1 Falling Star ripped off the top can just kind of throw it back at him, being able to take out the Darius if he wants. A pretty reasonable use to just Falling Star it. And it looks like that is what happened. And now replay this Kaisa that did just retreat back and send it in again, try and draw even more cards. I mean, this is just a huge lead for the Kaisa on the right side, and just being able to deny points is the name of the game at this stage. You've been able to build a lead up to 5, not able to keep point tempo from 4 to 6 to 8 there, but getting that 1 extra point, getting a little bit in a lead, won't matter yet until you can increase the gap up to a 2-point lead.
Yeah, he lets the Kaisa go down. We do only have, but I think 6 energy, but we do see, is that 2 Poros? Yeah, I think it's 2 Poros appear on the base, but he can't accelerate either of these. He's not going to be able to take any points.
Slam 2 Pouty Poros on the board.
I think it's a Draven and a Cleave in hand on the left side.
下回合破了上来会到6，如果进展上线的话就到6，到6会有点危险。
而且对方这个费用下回合是7，也不用怕开门，对吧？因为内战的话，其实对面5分。
The hand shuffling is
进来变6，开门变7，然后再配合一个
tripping me up a little bit. I'm like, there's a 3rd card. There has to be. What is the 3rd card? I'm pretty sure it's just 2. We do see Watcher come down. Are we?
Not accelerating, just playing out a Watcher, starting to build up the base. This is a very interesting play, right? This is two Pouty Poros is going to try and go for the double conquer, and this is where the spells have to get deployed. You really do not want to allow for the enemy Kaisa to get up to 6 points. You end up falling very far behind if this happens. So it is going to be just a Ray coming down. Is there more? Yep, Void Seeker, so you're going to have to pay even more. So this is, that rune advantage is going to go away very quickly, having to pay the deflect cost, but it's worth it. You have to prevent your opponent from getting up to 6, and it is just going to be a development of Draven to buy a little bit more space.
Yeah, we're going to make him. He's definitely going to be a fiend when it comes to attacking a little bit with those 2 cleaves in hand. But not really much to do this turn with him, I don't think. Yeah, and we are going to go on to the play on the right side. He could go up to that 6 point, which is huge for Kaisa. We are only at 9 mana, looks like. So, looks like we're thinking about playing another Watcher.
Gonna be Darius. Yeah, just double develop. Look to go up to... No, just gonna stay... Okay, I like this. Stay at 6, right? Because you just double conquer for the win. You do not need to overextend to go to 7 and then potentially have the hold.
Yeah, and it plays around really nicely, like, the cleave, because he can use cleaves to knock out, like, a Darius or the Watcher, but if Darius comes in later, cleaves don't do anything to help add might, since they're only assault. We do see the Draven come up. He is a 7. He's going to go up to a 10 here with the cleave, like we mentioned. And he's going to get the point, but it's only 5 points.
Yeah, but the big thing that we've got to note here is this is just 1 Ray and 1 cleave. This should be easy enough for the double conquer. We know that there is the Watcher in this hand, and also at this point Time Warp can also mop this up, right? 10 runes. It is actually at this point even just the safest way to do it would be to enter the Void Gate, and in fact it will be just the way to do it.
Yeah.
Walk the Darius into the Void Gate. But it is 1 card, so you do actually have to worry a little bit about this. It's not guaranteed to work. If that last card is exactly Void Seeker, then Darius trying to go into Void Gate won't work, and you could lose the game. So instead, considering playing Thousand-Tailed Watcher, and yeah, gonna go for this. It is a bit safer. There is a single card that can make you lose the game if you decide to go for the other line of trying to walk Darius into Void Gate. So I like this a bit better. Now you've got some burst, or some reaction speed stuff. I think there's a Stupefy or even just this cleave that's gonna be able to make Darius a 10. Gonna come in and win that, and he's just gonna scoop up. Yeah, that's gonna be the game. Game 1. Very, very good. So Time Warp actually had a spot there where it looked like it would just guarantee secure the game, but actually very smartly, even though we know it would have actually won, our player on the right recognizes that there is 1 card with Void Seeker that he has not seen many copies of yet this game that would completely blow him out if he tried to send the Darius in to conquer the Void Gate and then just play for Time Warp. So, well done. Finds the Watcher line instead. To me, game 1.
Yeah, really great. Void Seeker is normally 4 though, right? It's because of the Void Gate that would be able to knock him out and not seal the win, right? Or is Void Seeker? Am I wrong?
One more time.
Isn't Void Seeker 4 normally?
Yes, but it was,
Void Gate was 5.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Just to make sure. Yeah, Void Gate is so tricky because it can like help you as Kaisa, you know, kill something. But also when it also can kill your things much easier as well.
Yeah, the mirror matches. Wait. They're setting up the finals to be played here? In this ring?
That's cool.
That's nuts. That's nutty.
That's exciting.
I love that.
Yeah.
一层一层往上打，就是我们。
你或者说每拿1小分，都是向着那个宝座前进一步。
坐在攀升长阶上面打，是吧？
慢慢往上攀，真正的攀升长阶。 往上走就是胜利。
对。但跟我想，因为我没有来彩排这个环节，就我开始以为的一层一层是从那个舞台里面，你知道吧？但我没想到会是这样绕了一圈。
是的，你想从里面一点一点打出来。
对，因为它中间有一个很长的一个走道嘛，对吧？
那我们回到这一场 BO3啊，其实卡唐选手现在已经占据了一个比较
I wonder what else will be different with the battlefields between these two players, because like with Kaisa, the crazy thing is like almost every battlefield is good for you. So it comes down to what you are thinking will be best for your strategy. In the mirror, obviously nothing is necessarily just like better for you in the mirror because you're both Kaisa. So it comes down to like what other decks you want to target and what decks, like what you think the battlefield spread is going to be best into the rest of the field for you. And in first game, right, it was Voidgate and Arena's Greatest, right? So Arena's Greatest definitely good into the Aurora decks, trying to run them down, trying to win faster. But it can struggle into the mirror if you end up going second. You really don't want to be going second on Arena's Greatest. And our next choices are going to be... I mean, we'll see in a second. They just revealed them to each other, and they're picking first or second. There's a lot of options, though. I mean, we've seen... Targan's Peak is another one. Reaver's Row is another one that we've seen people play. There's quite a few that you can kind of pick for Kaisa. We've seen Dreaming Tree, just for retreats and cleaves. Just draw even more cards.
Yeah, Kaisa seems pretty versatile with the different ones that we can play. Looks like we're getting... Is it Reaver's Row?
Yep, Reaver's Row and Dreaming Tree.
Interesting, interesting. We mentioned Reaver's Row earlier, but I do think this is maybe one of the first times on this weekend's stream. So Reaver's Row gives you the option that when somebody moves into your battlefield, try and trigger combat, you are allowed to you're allowed to move one of your units to your base.
Yep.
Yeah. Which honestly, I think that is kind of nice, Kaisa, because Kaisa does like to do the kind of like the footsies. I'm in the battlefield. I'm out the battlefield. I'm in the battlefield. I'm out the battlefield. All I want is points. I don't really care to hold.
Yeah, it's been interesting with the Kaisa decks because Reavers has fallen out of favor for a lot of players due to the fact that you play for a lot of unit combat in the deck yourself, right? With your Darius, with your Watcher, and allowing your opponent to be able to run away from you when you do play those cards is sometimes not beneficial. So a lot of people have moved away from it, but there is no debate that it can be very beneficial for you as well, especially with Kaisa Survivor moving in there. You conquer, and then, as you said, right, you dip your toes in. Well, they come try and kill Kaisa Survivor. She runs away. You clear them out with a spell. You go conquer with her again. You draw more cards. It's a really, really rough dance to play against. So.
For sure. And it looks like our player on the right is going to immediately move into Reaver's Row with the Yordle. The Yordle has done a lot of what it's meant for, which is draw that card already. But I'm sure he would still retreat if he can, because he wants to build up that board.
Yeah, you might as well. And that tank keyword is really unassuming, but it's incredibly powerful to have access to. Being able to send it into... Say, for instance, you send it with your Kaisa into your opponent's Kaisa. They don't get to trade Kaisas. They have to kill the Yordle instead, right? Because of that tank keyword. And so just having that 2 extra might on a tank can be very annoying when it comes to damage assigning for your opponent.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now that we've gotten all the information though for our turn, drawn off that Kaisa taking a point, we're now trying to decide what to do with our 6 mana. Does look like we have 2 Watchers in hand. We have a Merfolk. I think that's Draven or Thought Art Darius. I'm not really sure which one it is, but oh, I guess it's Darius. It's Darius. We had at least one Falling Star as well in hand. But we're just gonna play the Darius. No second card and pass. We are leaving up 1 mana though, which is Retreat. It's Stupefy.
Hextech Ray.
Hextech Ray, yeah.
That's usually about it.
Yeah.
而且我昨天也是遇到一个就是主牌直接精灵之母的，
he does have a retreat in hand, so it is an option.
Yep, just gonna start with the Hextech Ray. And then play the gear down. Gonna respond to the gear activation and then respond. Oh, what a blowout! So plays the gear. This we've seen this as one-ofs in the Kaisa deck before, but it's been a while that it's been out of the deck. This gear just says give -1. It's at slow speed. But when you've dealt damage to a unit and then you reduce their might, if their might is now equal to the damage that they've taken, they'll just die immediately. So you play this gear down, try and reduce it. In response to the gear reducing Kaisa, we see the retreat come out, but he accounted for this and was holding up a Stupefy as well to respond to the retreat. Blows out the retreat, so there's no ramp from the retreat happening because it doesn't resolve, and the Kaisa dies.
并且呢，这个择日再战由于他弹回手的这个单位丢失了，所以他包括跳的这一费也是失败的。所以这整体上来说，节奏上完全。
Someone in my Discord just saw Dead Bloom for the first time ever and said, "Ursi, I'm scared." Hoodly is currently $90, but please do not buy. Don't buy a Dead Bloom at $9 unless you're going to a tournament like in a week. And even then, like you may not have time for it to arrive if it's in a week.
在你有了懊悔法球之后，他也不敢明面上去把新兵还有卡莎推到场上，因为会被你的4白吃。所以说我感觉还蛮有利用效率的。
Yeah, I mean, so our opponent against right has taken both battlefields now, but it looks like we're gonna be playing a Cathian Rain. Normally, it is 3 power, but somebody mentioned earlier what makes, you know, Kaisa so strong, and it's the ability to actually have to recycle 2 here because of the Kaisa leader ability. In general, it's not only because of the Cathian Rain, but it's showing it in play. So, clearing out the board though, taking out the Yordle, taking out the Kaisa, and we're able to just easily move into Reaver's Row.
Yep, just gonna get the Darius set up in Reaver's Row, going back over to Kaisa on the right side here. Gonna just use the mask and then follow up with a Void Seeker, and that is just gonna take care of that Darius, make short work, and just getting value out of this gear. Many turns as you can get value, it becomes crazier and crazier to have it. This is the value of gear in this game. It's very hard to evaluate how good gear is going to be because the turn it comes down, usually gear is very weak, but the more turns you get to accumulate value, the better. And we've already gotten some very good use out of this Orb of Deceit.
Yeah, it has done some work here. Kaisa did not go to hand. We tried playing retreat, but they were able to use Stupefy to knock it out before the retreat could complete. Resolve, there's the word. Yeah, it got knocked out, or it died. It sounds really drastic to say.
It was killed, murdered in cold
killed.
blood.
They murdered the Kaisa, okay, guys?
It's Orb of Regret, not Orb of Deceit. God damn it! I'll get these card names. It'll happen.
Dun, dun, dun. Interesting what decreases might in this game. I call you stupid and you die?
Yep.
I give you the Orb of Regret, you're starting to regret things, you die? Like, okay.
Yep, yep. And then smoke screen?
You die? That's an interesting one. Less emotion based, honestly.
就是排序嘛，因为卡莎有非常多能够看一张的手段。
因为就是如果你无论如何这回合都要打这张的话，那就
Fainted sounds nicer.
因为我平时就老犯
Or knocked out.
冲一下。
Alright.
Okay,
Another
we're able to
accelerated
drop.
Kaisa.
Yeah, the Kaisa is really nice, just the big accelerate. And it looks like we're just gonna take 2 more points. We're going to 6 here. And we are at 10 mana, so we know he plays Time Warp on the right side. So did he go to 4 or 6? He went to 6. He's not going to use it this turn. I was just mean if they were only able to take one side, it's still open for like a Time Warp finish off. But it doesn't look like we're going to need it after that falling star.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a massive lead for Kaisa on the right. This is going to be a very quick series, already up to 6 points. the point race is just the most important thing in this matchup, and being at 6, you can win from hand so frequently as Kaisa once you've made it to 6. It is the promised land. Your opponent doesn't have like a million might on board and you're at 6. It is very rare that you cannot convert and end the game in just a short matter of turns. The fact that the board presence is all in his favor just makes it all that much better. And even though that Acathian Rain was drawn, it can deal with everything on the board, you're then having to hope that a Kaisa doesn't have 2 ways to just accelerate and end the game, which is not the most unlikely thing to happen.
Yeah, would be
There's the rain.
surprised for sure. If there is rain, it'll clear out our player's side, but let's see.
有点进入到慢性死亡了，对吧？虽然现在还活着，但是你找不到赢的方向。是的。主要两边这费用啊，差距有点太大了。卡唐选手的极速用了很多了，就是看他现在还有没有吧。这波其实完全沉淀一下是完全 OK 的，对方场上也没生物嘛。对方也只有2分。就你只要一段解，那就这局游戏要结束了。
So we are gonna play Watcher. We're gonna play Ravenblood Student and Noxus Hopeful.
So not just going for the win yet, but just gonna play everything out and say next turn you lose. So good luck. You better have a third Acathian Rain and some change, or else this is just gonna be it.
Yeah, Noxus Hopeful.
感觉有点带入他了。 我说实话，我感觉他2把其实
Yeah, he's got a. Oh,
我也没觉得他哪儿有很大的问题。
He's got a lot to knock out if he wants to survive another turn.
就对面还是一个偏养费的一个打法，然后他这道牌里面有太多去炸自己费用的牌。
星落暴雨，他暴雨有2张，
对，
就这2张暴雨。 直接让他的后续的回合根本没有费用可以去操作。
像星落、暴雨、德莱文，包括说诺手。
This is domination in the mirror.
精灵之母就全部都是要去消耗你的。
The huge blowout early on from this Orb of Regret, followed with the Stupefy in response to the retreat. And there just has not been a way to get footing on the other side ever since.
Yeah, it's been rough.
维克托这种，对吧？安妮。
导播给我们的视角可以看到。 两边选手的表情啊，其实龙在这种近乎绝望的场景之下，他只能看见。
We have a huge hand too, but I don't know if we have any outs. We've used 2 Acathian Rains, so.
Likely there isn't a third. He's just gonna scoop. He recognizes there's no way for him to take care of this board, for him to stop his opponent from taking that double conquer on the next turn, and that is gonna be a swift 2-0 in this top 16. Of course, always Kaisa was advancing to top 8, but it is going to be a player from this this shop or team or whatever AI group. Same group as our boy Ace from Legends of Runeterra, but we've seen people with this AI tag at the front dominating across many of these Chinese tournaments early on.
Really great job. I want to say by both of them, but it was very fast. It was very fast. So hopefully, we'll see how long we have in between, but it's gonna be really interesting. Oh, they're like actually playing in a circle around the like middle thing. That's cool.
It's gonna be long break time.
I have a feeling it's gonna be long break time.
It is. Well, I got some packs. The rest of my final box.
Oh my gosh.
或者说在聊的时候有聊到这张单卡的使用，
那你为什么会知道呢
？Not sure.
偷看了。
About if you can buy the dice or not. Sequels Ender.
OK， 没问题。
对吧？没问题吧？我也要学习。
主要确实里面有一些也交过手，然后知道也有这样的一些牌在里面。
对，其实也是可以关于他的那个战场也是非常值得分析的。我觉得在第1场他是出了这个荣耀竞技场嘛。 然后到第2场的话，是在后手出幻梦之术，可以有一个顺劈上去的机会。对，这些选择都值得我们去学习。
对他第1场，我觉得他第1场这个荣耀竞技场，我只能说 respect。
All right.
我说实话，
Gonna set up
我真不敢，我感觉也是对自己这个
for packs
先手的一种就是自信，你知道吗？
是的，是的，最后一点险胜嘛。
对。
来吧，我们来评选一下这一次的 P 卡，来 CT 怎么说
？P 卡嘛。
Yeah, Jeffy was telling me about that in my Discord. Dead Bloom is up $25 from yesterday. And then Watchers went up a bit as well.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, the second wave, everything obviously goes down. I was hoping singles would go down a little bit more.
I'm sure they will at some point.
And they might. I mean, second wave they definitely go down, right? But the question is, I mean, second wave will take a while.
It's December, end of December, early July.
Something like that, yeah. End of early January. Hopefully not early July.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, early January. I skipped over my birthday. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
All right, we'll do some packs while we're waiting.
我觉得你给的合理。我觉得我能帮你补充一个理由，就是起码说，就是第一次是在直播桌上就看到了这张牌。是的。我觉得又给大家就是广大卡莎玩家一个全新的理解，因为相当一部分人我知道可能也是已经了解到这张牌，但肯定还有很多不知道的咱们观众包括玩家。是的。而且我觉得就这一个对局也让我们很多卡莎玩家学到一些东西啊。 就比如说择日，在以往看来好像就是一张内战当中可以当做无敌的卡，我就可以保我的单位。但是这一局通过奥牌骗择日再去打出这样一个反应操作，让对面的
Okay. What is it? What is it? Oh, Grand Stratagem.
Look how pretty this card is, though.
Ooh, that is pretty.
I got paid back. I got paid back. My loose box got me my second over number. My case scanned. My case scammed me, but my loose box saved us.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh! So I got the Aurora starter kit. I pulled 2 Auroras and both of the Aurora deck overnumbered. Well, 2 of the 3 Aurora deck overnumbered. I guess the only 2 Aurora deck overnumbers you can pull with is the Volibear and the Misfortune. God, that looks so good.
Do you not have a alt art?
No, none of the Proving Grounds have overnumbered. You can't even open them in the set.
Interesting. I wonder what they'll do about that. Because there's definitely some very popular champions in Proving Grounds.
Well, I think those champions will probably get legend prints at later sets that are like, you know, different names and stuff.
That makes sense.
Or Leonas? Green Leona?
Okay.
原因也是，虽然说我会因为起手没2，对吧？
We like Leona.
可能有点倒霉，但是如果说这局我赢下来了，那我收获的这种成就感，对吧？是比起手没2要高的。就这么一个劣势的开局，但这把我居然赢了，对吧？那是不是说明我打？
All right, well, the box. We'll see if there's any more hits in there.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Has anyone seen somebody open multiple over numbers in a single box? I have not heard of that, so I'm curious. Did I get like a signature in a single box?
你让我突然想到什么，你知道吗？之前公开赛有一场单场访出山总量到达100，过了3位数那一场，真的夸张。但是42也确实也很。
I was kind of resigned to the fact that I was just gonna have the 1 over number from my case. The bailout from the bonus box that I had store credit at this store from winning a Flesh and Blood tournament. Saving the day. Because I was just gonna do the 1 case. I was, you know, I wasn't gonna. I just like, oh, I have store credit. I'll do 1 more box.
Yeah, not too bad then. So in your chat says they saw someone open 2 over numbers at a release event, but I'm not sure that's in 1 box or what.
其实都很经典，对，都可以回味。确实，我觉得就很多卡下面
Misfortune
它都有一句话嘛，就很多卡下面写的那个话都是
over number are the alt art of the leader. Is my understanding.
I have like a playset of seal. My case really. I mean, this is a loose box as well, but like my case gave me so many seals. Which I don't think is like a bad thing. I'm happy with it, but I got a lot of seals. It'd be good for the future of my collection to have seals for all these different colors. I don't know if I got play sets, but I got a lot of them.
Yeah, I wonder how many playsets you'll have.
Here we got the 2 over numbers that I've pulled.
They're very good over numbers. For Aurora.
Yeah, for Aurora. Me, the person who really doesn't want to play any Aurora decks. That's okay. These are very pretty cards. I like the Volibear. I really like how the Volibear looks. It's like really crazy over number. Honestly, both of them are. Honestly, kind of all of them are good. So, yeah, it's hard to say anything negative about these. I don't think I have any of the over numbers that I actually don't like.
They're really pretty, the 2 you got. Honestly, it's definitely the better Volibear.
I opened 2 Auroras, so I'd only need 1 more to start like building Aurora decks. I only opened like 1 Dead Bloom though.
另外开练打了一个敲诈，作为这个练的，
他应该是先打了一个法球，他应该是先打法球，对对，先打奥回法球，对对，先用奥回法球去指定了卡莎，然后由龙选手这边他去。
Yeah, hopeful prices will drop more. I believe that they will.
这边敲诈了一下，导致这个敲诈由于他在链上是最后一张，所以先结算。在他结算的时候呢，这个卡莎。
Crowda, I was actually talking about that yesterday about how much the Arcana cards can cost.
而且这个符文也没有跳到，所以呢。
But then we were talking about Flesh and Blood and how much those decks cost, and we put in our place. Kane.
减攻的动作，有没有机会是在
Little Green Ari?
当然，这一下还蛮亏的，因为对手还没有把你的卡莎给打掉嘛，你就直接择日再战的话，从。
Ooh, I like this conspiracy theory. Where are the baited hooks?
Where are my hooks? Yeah, that is crazy. I haven't pulled any. And I love that card. I want to play baited hook decks. All the signature spells are just such pretty cards.
Oh wow, yeah, for real. That is gorgeous.
直接就是那个闪焰肯定都捏着石头人给大之后再敲，不可能说石头人还没大我先把闪用了。对，我感觉是一个道理。
但这个道理我想说的是什么？就是比如说诺手，对吧？对。他在一技能开始续斧子的时候，这个时候你已经在他射程范围。
Jeff, is it the ARAM variant that is it has like augments like TFT or like Arena? Because that sounds really fun. I heard about it a little while ago. Or is it a different one?
Where are the mods? That's a spoiler.
True. That's a fine spoiler, though.
Yeah, those are the ones you're talking about. Those are the ones you're talking about.
Yeah.
Just memeing. What is that card?
Promising Future. This is one of the most for fun cards in the game. It is very fun. There are maybe eventually going to be combos that are really good with it. Time Warp is really funny to play off of this, but it's really funny in multiplayer. Basically, everyone is going to look at top 5 cards of their deck, choose one, recycle the rest, and then take turns playing those cards without playing the energy cost. This is what when I was talking to you about 2v2 yesterday, and how you can play Aurora on turn 1 in 2v2 is yeah, you play this card.
He says, yeah, I recognize the name once you said it. I just had never seen, I guess, like the art too much, at least. It reminded me of the drum that you, like, with. I don't know. The noise it makes. The little metal circle.
Yeah.
Basically. Oh, she sounds like they agree. Where are the baited hooks?
I'm down for a baited hook. Maybe we find a baited hook. I got 0 baited hooks in my case. 0 in this loose box so far. I might be on 0 total. Hopefully that card doesn't cost too much because I want to play hook decks. Ooh. God Fist Lee Sin. Alternate art centered. Beautiful.
So pretty. Is that your second one like that?
Yeah, I think we pulled another God Fist Lee Sin like today.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I thought Atlas pulled one.
Yeah, I think they did.
One more and you have a playset.
That is true. Gotta play some Lee Sin.
Yeah. You can't play the normal art now with it. It's one thing if
No.
you do like one alt art and two normal arts, but you can't do one normal art, two alt arts.
Oh, is that the rule? I'd have to get the third.
Yeah. You have to do the third. If you play a playset. Ride the Wind, okay. Another Teemo card, okay. Jinx.
Party Favors is green, actually. Tebow can't play it. It looks like a Tebow card.
Wait, what? It looks like Little Mushroom.
It is a little mushroom. But that's also a multiplayer card.
That's like saying, you know, if somebody made an ice cream card, that the ice cream Pokemon, it's not in the ice cream Pokemon deck. That's terrible. We believe the baited hook has been short printed. I'm down for this.
I believe it.
Yeah, I'm not memeing. I'm not memeing. I like this. They're baiting you guys. Hook, line, sinker, some might say.
Got another bugged pack there.
With the Lee Sin?
Yeah, it was just a Lee Sin and no rares even. It was like just the leader, the Legend Lee Sin and 2 foil uncommons.
That's crazy.
Ooh. I like this card. Okay. That's not the yellow epic I was looking for. But I'll take it. This pack of sleeves is out, and the countdown is coming down, so we'll get back to it. I got just a few more packs left before I'm out.
You gotta save them then.
Yep, I gotta save them.
Hopefully, though, these last couple of rounds will be a little bit faster, just because obviously there's
Less players.
Obviously. Yeah. So hopefully we'll be able to speed through them, but it's really cool. I like Day 2's been a lot of fun and really skilled players showing us their fantastic decks, which is always really, really fun. Let's see here. Oh! It's time for the card.
Oh, maybe it's not time for games, but I like playing this mini game.
I like this mini game too.
是满载而归了，也希望现场的召唤师们可以多多的参与到我们的小游戏来。那么话不多说，先为大家同步一下这个场间的小游戏。这个场间的活动呢叫做全民竞猜，可以看到舞台的中央有一张被覆盖住的卡面，上面被分割成了若干个隐藏的区域。而这个小游戏需要2名召唤师来。
What is it gonna be, guys? We failed last time. We thought it was a Kaisa and it was a Jinx. So we gotta do better this time, guys.
直至对方正确的说出卡牌的名称。如果您正确的猜出了本张卡牌的名称，将获得我们的精美礼品。怎么说？现场的观众朋友们，哇，我已经看到有非常多的观众朋友们举手了。那这一次我们还是先从这边的区域。
Oh, who's it gonna be? Who are they gonna bring up?
说好不好？来
，We're all trying to be picked.
3、2、1。看到有一位跳起来的，我们的上面是黑的，下边是白的。是的，来，请来到我们的舞台中央。
All right, big.
Very excited.
Alright, chat. Let's guess the card.
If we don't guess it right, guys, we're gonna have some problems.
3、2、1，哇，好快！那位蓝色衣服的小哥吧， 在我们的边缘处，来，请来到我们的舞台中央。
Okay.
不要灰心哦，我们的这个场间活动是非常丰富的。这一轮没有参与到，下一轮还有。来吧，请站到我的身边。请问怎么称呼呢？
我叫小金。
小金，好的，也期待你的精彩表现。那另一位，我们怎么称呼呢？
我叫人舞曲。
I'm being told it will be a Poro.
好的，也期
What do
待
you
你
think?
的精彩发挥。那么
I could see them go for a Poro.
这一轮
I see a Poro essentially.
的决定方式是通过
I don't think they're gonna do a Poro.
剪刀布来决定
Let's
你是
see.
先猜还是让对方来先猜，可不可以？最公平的方式，来，双方请开始。好，恭喜你。
Paper one, he gets to go
对方
first.
先猜还是你先猜？
It is crazy that there's not the motions of rock paper scissors like in America. They do count down, but then they just throw one.
想翻哪个呢？
Yeah. Oh, it's an 8.
提供太多
Okay.
信息哦，已经翻出来一个
8. What are some of the
是有
8s?
信息的哦。
Ledros, Dead Bloom Predator,
告诉我答案或者交换回合。
White Flame Protector.
Yeah, there's a lot of
每个
them.
回合都可以回答一次，谁
I've
先
seen
最
Dead Bloom.
快的回答出正确答案，谁就是最后的获胜者。
如果我回答的话
Yeah, it's like two. It's at least a 2-inch hill, and
如
she's
果
so
你回答
shorter
错误的
than.
话，会进入到你的回合，你将为他
Tiny.
再翻一块，
I think
所以
they
可以
all
大
are.
胆猜一下。
I mean, like the other casters as well.
苍岩守护者。
好，恭喜你回答错误，来吧，接下来交换回合。前期的话，我们的信息
Okay.
可以为
Big hint time.
必须从边缘翻吗？
可以从里面，但是我们最好是从边缘，因为里面这个不太好。
Yeah, I don't think a Poro is gonna be 8
好我们
mites.
可以
That's
选
just
择
my
一个
guess,
角
though.
落
Pulls the corner. Oh,
哦，
Ledros.
这个角落
It is
也
Ledros.
太角落了。
Yeah, it's he's the gargoyle, right? The lion
想
gargoyle.
法
No, Ledros is the skeleton commander. Like
Oh.
场下我看到已经有非常多的观众朋友们
How much is the gargoyle lion with
是有一
wings?
定的信心
the harness dragon.
没关系。猜
Yeah,
错
yeah, yeah.
Six might.
Okay.
挠头。如果实在想不出来，就可以
荣耀
想一想。没关系，大胆的说出你的想法。如果不行的话，我们下个。
荣耀行官啊。
回答错误，没关系，我们前期的信息比较少，来吧，交换回合。接下来是由蓝衣小哥来为你的对手翻出一块信息牌。
Yeah, it
请
seems
选择
correct, Apex.
I think Ledros is the only
来，我们可以
8
站到
in yellow,
站到这个后
actually.
面。
Like it has to be
来吧
Ledros.
请你的对手来想一想。哎呦，很刁钻哦，但是也
But
不是
which
完全没有
art?
信息。
He only has
做一
one
个
art.
笑容。
Just kidding, just kidding.
面对摄像头
let's
来
see
跟我
here.
们讲一讲你现在的想法。
Someone
或者
says
你可以告诉
Dragon
我
Knight
答案
Combat Power 6. That's what I was thinking of.
我认的比较少啊，我
Ledros is being said by Billy Billy.
场下的观众朋友们，请保持安静，不要剧透哦。
这个什么执行官啊？
I most likely know which card it is, but I don't know its
准
name.
确的名称的话，我可能没有办法给你一个正确的答复。
让过吧，实在想不。
可以，没问题，再沉淀一下。那接下来我们交换回合，将由这位小哥来为你的对手翻出一块，请选择。
Wait, why would you pull that
翻张
one?
旁边的露出
I
了
guess
一
you want to
点点
give
的
as
画面
little
蓝小哥
information
有
as
可以面对
possible
镜
because
头
it seems
来
like
猜
you
测一下。
guess and then
我
if you
觉
guess
得
wrong,
现
then you
在
have
的
to
是
pull one
因
and
为
then
我看
your
到下面
opponent
有
gets
一
to
些
guess.
观众好像
Oh, you think
已
like
经
that?
猜出答
Okay.
案了
Yeah.
怎么说？我们
Yeah, I'm pretty
来
sure
到
the
了思考
only
一
8
下来，我们
in
面对镜头来讲一下，有没有答案？
in order is Ledros.
猜不出来也没关系的，我们可以继续翻出更多的信息。
Great one, Miss J. Or it's going well. Yeah, everyone says it's Ledros.
感觉两位不是在猜这个卡面，是在进行一场对局。好，进行了让过。那接下来将由蓝衣小哥来为对手已经翻好了。哎呀，翻的都是边缘啊。
Six more vodka.
Yep. It's the
露出了
Legends.
这个 company-
Yeah, it's a company. They did a lot of the
好，
art
继续
for
让过
Legends
再
of
看看
Runeterra.
来，我们的
Interesting.
And this
这
is
个
Legends of
角
Runeterra
落
art.
翻一下
There was a
哦
card that was also called Commander Ledros.
对吧？下面好像已经发出了一些
Crazy.
感慨的声音。
I love
你
that card.
能否
Great card.
从这些片段信息当中判
Do you
断
have to
出
play a yellow
这个
deck to
卡
play
面
him?
荣耀
Nope.
执行
You had to play a green deck.
No, I mean now you have
Yeah,
to.
now you do.
回答错误。那接下来来到了下一个回合，请你为你的对手翻开一张。
This is not a set 2 reveal
我说
card.
选择哪一
This
张
is
翻？
just Commander Ledros.
选择一个，选择一块儿为你的对手翻开的哪个区域呢？继续翻边角吗？这个也要思考一下吗？老师，该你翻了啊！对对对，来操作一下，看一下。哦，这个我觉得
Commander Ledros it is. They have not shown it yet, but he looks green, which
现在
seems
两位选
correct.
手的讨论是，他们已经知道知道是什么，但是不知道怎么说他的名字。那可以啊，当然可以。我们继续选择将回合进行。露出了一个释然的笑容，是他心里的正确答案，但是没有办法告诉我这个名称。小金能否把握住这个机会？你想起来了吗？
I think neither of them know.
可以
They're struggling.
试一下。
Yeah, it seems like neither of them know.
是一共6个字，是一个3-3的模式，然后一共6个字。如果想不起来的话，也可以让我们的对手让过。好，继续让过。就是他，是谁？
Yeah, I don't really know.
是他，就是他。
I guess they go all the way till they pull the name, but still.
我还是猜不出来，先让过吧。
Yeah, they have to go until they guess it. I guess he doesn't know.
有头绪了。
Seems
没
not.
关系，我们可以
Wait,
继续的翻下。
Where's the name?
In the middle.
Oh, it's down bottom.
Yeah.
It's down bottom.
露
Brain
出了
just
一个
fried.
法
I was
术
like, oh, it's up top. No, it's Pokemon.
莱卓斯执行官。
Yeah, he got it. I think maybe I don't know. He said Ledros.
场下有朋友们对你的用词提出了更加完善的答案。
He said Ledros, didn't he? But
莱卓是指挥官。
莱卓斯指挥官究竟是不是正确答案呢？请揭开中间的这一条，请看，莱卓斯指挥官，恭喜你回答正确。我们2位也可以面对着摄像头，也确实
they got there eventually. But I guess a lot of people don't know Ledros unless they played Legends of Runeterra or in Riftbound. Not that many people have interacted with this card, so.
HK says there's some really cool art in Legends of Runeterra, so part of me is happy to see the art in physical form.
这个补充包好，非常感谢，也请到台下稍作休息。当然也请我们的环节。
I could see that. I'd be really excited to see pocket arts and physical cards. I actually.
刚才有人在这里边。
Yeah, I'd be really cool to see pocket arts in physical
究
form.
竟你的手气怎么样呢？摸一摸，是什么？破罗毛绒帽可以对我们的摄像头来展示一下。 非常可爱的一个帽子，我刚才其实在下面也有去看，但是这个的话是我们今天要用积分兑换的，也是非常幸运能够抽到这个奖品。当然，我们现在的工作人员已经把破罗帽拿到了我们的舞台上，可以看一下。
Got a Poro hat.
谢谢你参与。
Poro hat.
非常感谢。
Was it the B one or the green one?
当然，我们
No, the white Poro hat.
Oh, Poro.
Yeah, Poro.
That's cool. I like that. It's the first one I've seen. Oh, somebody's gonna get 2 packs.
我们还会有一个回合将会进行到我们的猜图。
Imagine
这一轮的
ripping an over number.
可能难度
Yeah,
会提升。
or
有没有
signature.
信心？有没有信心的召唤师们？还可以直接抽。哦，我看到了，真的好多人在举手。怎么说？我们直接准备进行抽奖。那我们先从这边开始吧。刚才是从这边来，请3、2、1。 来，请这位戴破罗帽子的
Oh, they're bringing another
我
one.
们的舞台上，恭喜你，非常的迅速。
She's already got a Poro hat.
快不过，你
Yeah.
先胜一筹了。那这边的小伙伴们，不要抢跑哦。来，准备3、2、1，哦，那你们2兄弟决定一位上来好不好？因为刚才这2兄弟真的跳得非常快。好，带着兄弟的意志来到我们
It's
的
like
舞
a
台上。
side game that they're playing between
可以，我们2
rounds.
位都站在这个板侧吧。刚才已经看过一轮
There's,
了，
I
相信
think,
游戏规则已经不用同步。
28
那2位
cards,
直接开始我们的
and
猜拳来决定先后
You
手吧
reveal one, your opponent has to guess what the card is.
什么答案是什么？
So they're trying to do as little info as
好，那
possible.
你选择你
To guess
先让他猜
Riftbound
还是你
cards
猜？
那你先猜吧。
好，那他先猜的话，由你来为他翻开一块。
那我先猜吧。
好，那你先猜，那由我们的这位小哥来为他翻开一块。
Okay, reveal the number.
等一 一下，
Okay.
急着走位，哎，
Not
又走
not
位
art.
了，老师们回到我们的版面旁边，请问这一块是什么呢？
I have no idea numbers.
让我思考一下啊，感觉像是橙色的，盲猜一个大副吧。
好的，恭喜你回答错误。但是这个思考量确实是让对手感觉到了压迫感。一看，我老天呐，这种都要猜，那怎么说？交换回合，来由对手翻出一块，请你为你的对手选择哪一块呢？要选择一个刁钻的角度，想一想。
颜色我先知道。嘿，好了。
Okay, that doesn't give much.
怎么说？我们这位小哥
This is a good pick. Good pick.
Yeah.
我想一下，
They're playing the game.
They're playing it.
国王
I think it's a yellow card.
国王诏令，命。
国王诏令，请问这个答案是不是正确的呢？台下的朋友们有没
Yeah,
有
they're all set one cards. They're not
没有意
spoilers.
见，都没有猜出来，那你是手猜，全场手猜。我宣布，你可以揭开
Oh, you guessed it right.
条看一下你的答案了。
Wait.
He got
恭喜
it.
你回答正确。
Let's go.
我只能说，杀死
Was that King's Edict?
这位可以简单的采访一下，你是怎么猜出来的吗？
No clue.
我看到这个国
It is. It is.
这个
That's so funny.
Oh, he's saying he sees a little piece of the
大家
crown.
可以放大镜看一下，
Oh.
非常小的一个细节决定成败。当然，两位都来参与到我们的这个现场的比赛当中，也是非常感谢的。同样为大家送上的是补充包。
I always see it, yeah.
谢谢你来参与。
What a guess.
好的，
I think I went
今
crazy.
天玩的开心，请到台下
Gamer
休息。哎呀，我真是恶加个了，8只手。当然，我们这位小哥现场就拆呀。我说有没有拆出自己想要的？没关系。
Ooh, Walker.
拆出一张黄色系的雷欧娜，但别着急，你的拆包还在继续。来吧，请我们的工作人员
Good pull. Good pull.
端上你的胜利礼盒，说不定
Yeah, it's by design that they haven't done antithesis colors.
可以直接捧。
I feel like at some point in the game's lifespan they will do the opposite colors, but I think they'll try and avoid it for quite a few sets.
哇，是
Like
我们的什么？
if I want to ballpark,
是的
I'll say 5 or
12
6 sets before we see them try and like start putting potentially the antithesis ones together. It's also possible that it just is like a core design thing that they'll never do it. But yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like at some point they'll decide to give those. But yeah, you got a world's bundle. That's the world's bundle one. The golden ticket.
Go.
请我们屏幕前的召唤师和我们现场的召唤师们千万不要走开哦，我们的精彩马上回来，一会儿见吧，拜拜。
大家好，我是解说记得。
Okay, 5 minutes.
战场的
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Percy, I got 3 packs left exactly, and we
Don't do
got
it right now.
we got 4 rounds, 3 rounds.
Yeah.
It's cooked.
Yeah.
It's cooked. We're out of content.
We're out of content. What should we do? You make the card, I'll guess it.
Make the card. I have to reveal sections of a card for you.
Yes, exactly. We could do the opposite. Zoom in and me try to guess it. Or the opposite. I can zoom in on a card and you try to guess it.
Okay. Okay. Zoom in on a card.
Yeah, I got this. Let me go find one.
All right, let me pull up your.
Save photo. Let's see. I'm gonna do some paint. Open.
You drawing one?
No, 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 no. God, no. Okay, I'm gonna send you my first one.
Okay, okay.
Let me show your screen, so I guess you can bring them up, and I'll make. See.
So
Okay.
how do you want me to do this? You want me to open your stream? Or are you
No, I'm
sending
gonna
me
send it-
something?
I'm gonna send you a picture.
Okay, okay, I'm waiting.
I'm gonna make 2 more.
Okay, let me let me open this. We open this on OBS. Okay.
Make it real big on the screen. I don't know if you even can actually, or how
I
big you
can.
make it.
I can do.
Okay, chat. You're gonna have to guess it first.
Yeah,
you
do you
guys
want me
can
to
give
wait?
ideas what it is, and then Cass will try to choose from those
Yeah.
what he thinks the card actually is.
Yeah, because I already had an idea, so I'll wait. I'll let chat guess first. All right. Here it is, chat. This is the first to zoom in. What have we got?
Okay, yeah. What do you think it is?
I'll let them guess first, but I've got an idea. Chat saying Karma.
You guys think it's Karma?
Naga Strike said Kaisa.
Someone in my chat saying it could be Karma as well. I don't know, guys. Do you think I would give you Karma? Really?
Someone said it could also be a seal. Karma was topical. Could be Karma. Is it Calm Rune? No, is it Nocturne? Since I got it in one. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to guess?
Okay, I'm gonna count on 5 and then you guess, okay?
Me to guess? Okay.
Yeah, 5,
okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Karma. I think the people were right. I think they were right all along. And then this is
You
Karma.
really think they're right? I will give you one more chance to change
One more
your
guess
mind.
to change my mind.
If you think it, unless you really think it's Karma.
I mean, I really think it's either Karma or alternate art Kaisa, but I think it looks more like Karma. I think it's got to be Karma.
It's Karma. It's Karma.
Yeah. It is? All right, there we
okay.
go. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
it's Karma.
Chat's too good. They immediately sniped Karma. They knew.
Yeah, honestly. Okay, I have a second one for you guys to guess.
Chat's too high IQ.
Honestly, kind of.
All right.
Let's see. Do you think this one's harder?
I've barely looked at it. I'm gonna get it up on stream for chat. What about this? I think this is harder. I think that last one was like that was Karma for sure. Well, it could have been Kaisa's alternate, I think. This one, out the gates, I don't really know.
What do you think guys? Do you think this one is? One person says Jinx, they don't know. A Cathian Rain. That's Sprite token. Is it Sprite token?
Sprite token? No, is it? I don't think so. Rain, Jinx, feel like I don't have a single clue.
No, Cruel Patron. Teemo Legend. I'm getting question marks in my chat.
Yeah, no, this one is a lot harder.
Thank you. You guys got the other one way too easily. So
No, it's good. It's good. You upped the game. You upped the game quite a bit.
To be honest, I'm having trouble finding a third one after upping the game like that. How long should we wait for you have to guess?
I don't know that I'll get this one. I don't even have like an inkling on this.
They're saying, can we get a slight zoom out?
A
Okay,
slight
okay.
zoom
I
out?
like
Okay.
this idea.
Okay,
I like
yeah.
this idea. Let me make one. Let me make one. I didn't think of this through, I guess.
这次好像是
Open.
快一点，请问
有6种。
Will it be there? Ooh. Open.
什么？我没听清。
3种。
好，恭喜你。
I am not gonna give you guys.
好像已经
Wait, should I give the color?
有没有正确答案？
Even if it
No, no,
if
you
it's out?
do a slight zoom out first. Do a little zoom out.
2比0暂时
It's buffered up against the corner. We're gonna go the opposite direction.
Oh, okay.
我总是先手，是哪名英雄单位的风味
Slight
文字？
enough? Yeah, this is very slight. This is very
请
slight.
告诉我你的答案。
Save
恶月
as.
小姐，
还有没有更详细的？你已经回答正确了。
Here is
恶月小姐。
slight
好，
zoom
恭
out.
喜你，回答正确，目前3比0，暂时领先。还有我们的第4道题，
Cindy?
请问橙色符文叫什么符文？两边好像是
Waiting.
同时举手，
There
这道
goes.
题还是比较基础的。
Slight zoom out.
That doesn't help.
恭喜你，获得了1轮的优
I'll
请问
a little bit more for you guys.
催破符文，恭喜你回答正确。那么目前我们
I gotta-
追回
I
了
gotta
1分。下一
trigger
道
that
题，请
didn't-
听题。
Okay,
这道
there we
题
go.
有意思啊，请问指示物单位
Did that help you guys?
祖安
Did that help everyone?
Does that help you guys?
一共
Yeah,
有
right?
，So-
几个随
You
从
got it now? I sure don't.
请问指示物单位随从祖安卡面上一共有几个随从？
It's the same
Picture, they
picture.
say.
那我们
It is a zoom out.
如果你回答错误的话，将会为对面
It is, yes.
This is technically more.
来猜一下。
It doesn't feel like a lot more, but it is more.
2个。
Someone
一共有2
says
个随从。
黑
衣服的
call a
小哥有没有
judge
答案？
我没
a number, a crown, volley bear, jinx
那
rocket.
相当于是放弃回答，由对手来做出了他的回答。对手的答案是
Your chat
2
says
个。那么你的答案
volleyball,
正确吗？
nocturne,
恭
Volleyball.
喜你回
Yeah.
答错误。这个正确的答案应该是
Timo
3个随从，所
Here's
以将会为
a
我们的
slight
对手
more
来
zoom
积
out.
分。没关系，我们还有题目。
Charm. It's
超
interesting.
边疾风剑豪卡面上，它的眼睛的颜色是什么颜色？哇，举手举得非常快，请告诉我你的答案。
白色。
What's crazy is this is now a large part of the card, and I have
超边
still.
疾风剑豪卡面上
I'm a
它
bit
的颜
lost.
色是
How
什
do
么
I? How am I gonna fit this? Let's see.
那我们落子无悔，你的回答是白色。答案正确答案，场下有没有观众知道的？
This is the bottom of the
场
card.
上的观众也不知道吗？我听到了，正确答案。
This is. I mean, this is a lot of the card now, and I'm still a little bit lost. I feel like I'm not identifying this card very easily.
回答错误，所以为对手积了1分。接下来下一道题，请
Is it
听题
Bully
我们的
Bear?
第7题，区域
You want
公
me to
开
give you
赛
the answer?
男
Is it
赛
Orange
决
Bully
赛
Bear?
对战双方使用的传奇
Do you want the
分别
answer?
是什么？同时
I don't know. Is
那
chat?
我们还是用石
Let's
头剪刀
see.
布的方式。
Chat is saying it's Volibear. I think it is Volibear. This is Orange Volibear. Volibear imposing
It is,
or whatever.
yeah.
Oh my god.
It is.
听曲啊，
That
This
was
is
good.
fine. This is fine. We got this.
That corner, that little corner at the
当时我
bottom
们
did
男
not
方
look
赛事
at
如果我没记错的话
all
应该是卡莎
like it was gonna be Volley.
有点可惜，是一个经典的老对局了。好，那么接下来要
Thank
进行到
you.
的是我们
That
的
was a good one.
第
That was a
8
good
道
one.
题，请问装备来路
Someone said if
不
it's
明的
randomly
金
Volibear, they'll
卡面
flip.
上
So are they gonna do like? Are they gonna do like a backflip? You think?
色是
I hope so.
是一起举的吗？好，那请回答。
绿色。
恭
They
喜
better
你
do it.
回答正确，我们也可以看一下目前大屏幕上积分
Okay, I'm sending you the next one.
2领先。非常感谢你们的参与，当然我们只要来参与就会有福利相送。
Oh my god, it's
希望
tiny.
你今天能够玩得开心，谢
It
谢。
is tiny. This
稍作
one.
休息
This card is very
这个
noticeable,
奖
but
当然
still.
同时也请我们的工作人员拿上我们的
It's okay. We're starting
看看
It was
very
Volibear, yeah, guys.
small.
大奖。说实话
12
我们这个
There's
大
a
奖还
12
是蛮
cost
难
orange
抽的，但是
Volibear.
这几轮游戏都被抽到了，真的是太幸运了。怎么说？啊，像我们也请工作人员直接将
Oh, that's so blurry.
Yeah, it blurs when I try
Maybe I'll
and.
try to do it from a different. Maybe I'll try to do it from a different position.
I made it a little smaller. I don't know. Blurry's fine.
感谢你来到我们的
People got to try and figure it out.
玩的开心。那么我们本轮的游戏环节到这里就暂时告一段落，稍后还会有更加精彩的内容，也请各位千万不要走开，一会儿见吧，拜拜。
Another little 5-minute wait. And then top 8.
People are saying Zonia's, Leaves, Sun Disc, Bananas, Azir Spell. I don't think we have Azir Spell, guys. Draven. Pretty sure it's Zonia's. No, it's Great Stratagem. King's Edict.
I'm not sure off of this one.
What you guys don't know is that they're all named actually. Like
they are all the files are named I've been
with different number of M's actually.
Yeah.
Solari Shrine. Do you guys want a bigger picture? Zoomed out? It's Pikachu.
Oh shit, it is Pikachu, isn't it?
It is.
That would be funny if you just gave me a very zoomed in Pokemon and just said it's a Riftbound card.
Do we know who's in top 8? No, not yet.
No idea. They'll probably show the bracket once we get back in like 3 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a little bit bigger.
I sent it to you.
Oh, you did send it. Okay. Resize that.
I gave you guys some of the border.
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys are really gonna get it in here.
Huh. So it's like hiding in the corner of this card. And then is that a hand? What is that? That kind of looks like a
Dune Dragon.
Was it Dune Dragon?
Is it?
Could be Dune Dragon. But a little bit of hand, that would lead me to think stratagem maybe, but I don't know if that's quite stratagem.
Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have given some of the border. I didn't know that it told you guys something about the type of the card. I won't leave the border in the next picture, I guess. I'll leave a little bit.
Tyrion, common border, rare border.
Hello?
Hi, Gooby.
Hi, Gooby.
Welcome.
We're currently playing, I'm zoomed in on some cards if people have to guess what the cards are. It's on, stream.
Yep. Gooby, do you know what this is? Do you want to guess before we blow it up a little bit more?
What is that? I actually don't know. Dark skin? Pitruki? I don't think so.
Yeah, you think Pookie?
Do you guys
maybe?
think Pookie now? Do you guys think it's Pookie?
Yeah, do you want to lock in a guess? Do you want it blown up a little bit more?
Do you guys
Yes,
want
please.
a hint, make it bigger, or just lock in the answer?
Pookie is maybe a good idea. Does Pookie's hands are in the art, right?
It's the back. Like, you see the nails? That's like a cat person or something. So that has to be like a stat card. IMO.
I think you're right, and it's Pookie. And I want to risk it.
You want to risk it?
Okay.
You want to risk everything on Pookie?
Risk it all on Pookie. Bet the house.
Yeah.
Same.
It's Pit Rookie.
Let's go. Wait.
Let's go.
Chat smart as well. Glaze said Pookie.
Oh.
Wanted to do one of y'all's favorite cards. What should the next card be? How many more minutes do we have?
Not a lot, I don't think.
Okay.
Because it was like it said like 3 minutes, and now there's not even a countdown anymore. They're just showing.
Probably
They're
good.
just showing like I don't know what's happening on stream. They're just showing some cards. That says.
Wait, what did I catch me up? What did I miss?
Timo was
5
in
minutes
top
left.
16. Everything else is a Yi and
Oh my
Kaisa.
god. Wait, what happened to our volley bear?
He actually
not
didn't
make
make
it
it.
day 2.
Yeah. It was a potential win in, I guess, but not an actual win in. There was a Lee Sin finally made a day 2 of an event.
Oh, so it's literally only Lee, Yi, and Timo and Kaisa?
It's Yi, Kaisa, and Timo left. That's it. And it's one Timo, and the Timo might not even be left. We don't know because it was left in the top 16. We're moving to top 8. It might only be Kaisa, Yi remaining.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
Wait, how many matches have you seen?
There was round of 128, then round of 64, then round of 32,
4?
then round of 16. So yeah.
We don't know if
4
Timo's
rounds.
out yet or not. Oh my god, we have another 4 minutes. Nothing wrong with that. It's just there's a timer for 2 minutes, 5 minutes
Yeah.
ago.
This timer is extended like 7 times.
Okay, I'm gonna get you guys a new picture. You guys ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making it.
Yeah.
I'm making it. You guys want to guess the thing that I'm doing it in?
Wait, what?
In the program that I'm making these in?
Oh, paint for sure, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh my god. Wait, did you get to sleep?
5 hours.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Could be worse.
Yeah, we've been opening packs. I only have 3 packs left for the rest of the day.
Oh.
Out of all of everything. But we did get... So my case was terrible. It was only 1 overnumbered in the entire case. It was the MF, right? So I was below average case, but then I had 1 stray box that I picked up from my LGS because they were doing pre-orders of... You could only order 1 box from them anyway, and I had some store credit. And I did pull the overnumbered Bolivar from that one, so it made up for my case.
I haven't seen that one at all online and on Twitter and stuff. So, and I think that's a sign because of the
It's a
Bolivar
sign
of
for
yesterday.
me to play for Kuvi to play Bolivar.
Well,
So-
he has to play it for 4 weeks,
So Kuvi's
it's
going
not
to
a sign?
cosplay this misfortune because we got enough likes on the stream, right? And then Kuvi is going to play as this Bolivar. And that's the story. Oh, I still have this Pookie on the screen.
Wow.
My bad.
Hey, it's perfect. It's perfect.
I didn't realize it was
I sent
just
a new picture, by
hanging
the
out
way.
on the screen.
I sent in a new picture
Okay,
as
okay.
well.
Let me grab it.
I'm hoping this one's difficult, so I'm going on and making all the zoom outs.
Okay.
Yeah, this will be the last one. This will be the last one.
My
hopefully.
first immediate thought is it looks like Cadrigan.
Is that your answer?
It's my final answer, Cadrigan. What do you think, Kuvi? Is that Cadrigan?
Where? I
It should be on the stream.
What the hell is that? How can you tell that's Cadrigan?
I don't know. It just kind of looks like Cadrigan to me.
Honestly, I agree. That color specifically. I don't think it's Phoenix, no.
Chad, you think it's Cadrigan? I think it's Cadrigan.
That's gonna be your final answer?
I feel like.
Or do you want it bigger?
I feel like she's beating me.
Yeah, I want it bigger.
Okay.
Well, Vanessa.
Here is the bigger one.
Well, I'll tell you what. Sure ain't Cadrigan.
So
it's not your final answer, is what you're telling me.
It's not my final answer.
Oh, that's a hand.
Yeah, that is a hand.
That's a hand.
That is a hand.
What's that? It looks like a red card at least.
It looks pretty Noxus. Kind of. I'm seeing a lot of Arena Bar in the chat.
Arena's greatest, Arena Bar, Draven, Magma Worm.
Arena bar.
I mean, I can see arena bar. This is like
It's not an arena bar.
ordering a drink or something, right? That's like kind of what this looks like. That would be the thought.
I think this is. Is this not? Is that a? I can't even tell. Okay.
A lot of people saying arena bar.
Like the person behind?
There's like someone ordering a drink, it looks like, and then there's the red hair because the arena bartender does have red hair, doesn't she? If I remember correctly.
No, she's blonde.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, she's blonde.
I think so.
Oh, yeah, I try to cover my camera during these. That's cheating, guys. That's cheating.
Okay, so it is bar. It is bar. That's
it's
funny.
Korean bar. It's Korean
Oh
bar.
my god.
I accidentally.
Naga Straight's like, look, she's cheesing at the camera.
That's cheating. That's cheating.
Okay. All right. Well, we're back. We're back. We got the count.
Okay, let's
Perfect
go.
timing. Time successfully killed.
Yeah, Kubi gets to come up with time killer for.
Oh, wait a minute.
What's it called? Build 4 to 1.
Yeah. For the semifinals, heading to the finals.
I'll think about it. Wait, are those dogs on the?
Yeah, on her sweater. I think it's
my
like
god.
it's a dachshund. It's I think either a mini schnauzer or a mini poodle and a Dalmatian. I was most certain it was Volley Bear. I will say, having the card in front of you on your desk is cheating as well. Both of these are cheating.
You were going for cards that I hadn't opened.
This one, I googled Last Stand, but I thought every part of it was too recognizable.
I see.
And then there was this one beside it. It's from a Learn to Play Riftbound Reddit post. So.
那难度确实是有点大，
而且我觉得主要是在这个队伍当中，剑圣的操作在高手眼前他是真的可以被读透的，就是你的费用能做什么事情，你的牌大概有哪些是能读透的，而卡莎的变化就是太多了，就是因为
Not the alphabet. You think I know how to read?
趋向于统一，对，包括一些法术卡的使用。 不会有太大的偏差。
So how many what matches have you seen?
How many what matches have we seen?
Like what matchups have you? No, what actual legends have you seen?
We saw first was Lee Sin versus Misfortune. Misfortune.
Oh.
And then we saw Timo versus Master Yi. Was that second? I think it was.
Oh no, maybe there's something else in between.
But we did see Timo versus Master Yi. Yeah, no, it was that one. And then we saw Set versus Master Yi, and then we saw Kaisa Yi.
Oh, I dodged that one.
Really fast. It was really,
it was
really
a very
fast.
This is why this break has been long.
So long. It's why we decided to start cutting apart cards.
我们的舞台最中央，所有玩家注视之中去分出胜负，并且因为对比于之前，可能说决赛在我们的那个直播桌上面可能会离分会有。
I hope the Timo is still alive, and I hope the next match is the Timo. There, I said it.
No, I mean I agree. They gave us a Kaisa mirror. I hope they don't think, you know what? Maybe it's time for a Yi mirror, because that is that's more miserable. I think the Kaisa mirror is at least like it can be fun to watch. It can be pretty okay. Ymir, on the other hand, give me out.
Yeah, give me out. We haven't seen a Yi Kaisa matchup
That's
yet.
true. That's true.
Don't worry, we will see.
We will.
I'm sure we will. I'm just saying it'll be new for the weekend.
True.
Can the top 4 be a free-for-all is hilarious.
That would be something if it was a free for all.
对，等会儿可能得看一下，就是如果有那个晋级图嘛，对吧？因为他们前面因为已经是分好了嘛，对吧？有点像大家最近看世界赛一样，对吧？就分好了，分好了，主要那边隔壁现在也正在打。
Stream as
要
well.
看抽签了是吧？对，要看一下现在的抽签情况。那 就像刚才所说，晋级卡组分布，4名卡莎，
Teemo's dead.
4名剑圣。
4-4.
Are you serious?
4-4 split. Kaisa Yi.
Oh no.
It's doomed, everybody. It's so doomed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. It's doomed.
Hopefully soon.
We hoped that we'd have a hero that could break us free of these chains of Kaisa Yi for all of set 1. There's not a lot of I mean, there are a lot of tournaments left in set 1, but when you really think about it, there's not a lot of tournaments left to save us from Kaisa Yi for all of set 1. We've got Vegas. We've got the tournament in Georgia at CCS, and then we've got Houston. And out of those 3, I think Houston is the most likely to save us because it has the best stuff prizing. So we'll have some people bringing a bunch of extra decks, but
PPG as well.
yeah, PPG. But I think PPG, Vegas, and CCS are more likely to be flooded with Kaisa Yi because there's no best of prizing. And so it's been winning a lot of stuff. So people are gonna bring it.
Let's see. I don't know. I'm really. Oh yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe China's just got it all wrong. We'll get a worldwide release and you'll never see Kaisa again.
Well, I think set 2, because there's like 12 new legends, the
Set
game
2
will
will be
change
different.
completely.
Yeah. So there's
It will,
like
I don't think.
there's no way that these 2 stand at the top of the tables in set 2, and I feel comfortable saying that. And it would only be funny if they were at the top of the tables in set 2 and this was clipped. That's it. I don't think it would happen. I just think there's always like this small, at least some amount of power creep with the new set, right? Like even if it's not like full power creep, it's just like the archetypes are different, or there's like such a vast variety of more strategies, or just like more cards for some of these decks, and maybe like the support for Kaisa is not very good, but the support for something else is really good. So
It'll be interesting to see what set 2 is. Oh, Kubi, he did pull one really good card.
What?
Treasure trove.
I did pull a treasure trove. Really important. It was the most important pull of the night, I think.
He even pointed it out in the
Oh my
comments.
god.
He even pointed it out in the comments.
I've never heard of that card. What does it do?
Oh yeah, you should
Oh,
have
what's great is Ursi now knows what it does because I explained it earlier. So now Ursi gets to tell
Oh.
you what treasure trove does.
I forgot what it does. So, what do you do? What does it do?
That's
Does
okay.
its best, honestly.
It's better that we all forget what treasure trove does.
No, what does it do? Why are you acting like this?
It's for the best that we don't know. That's the
Why are you
secret.
acting like
That's
that? What does it
that's
do?
the real treasure of it, you know? The real treasure trove is the friends we made along the way.
True. There's gonna be tournaments in Europe. There's gonna be one regional in February, but we don't know where, and we don't know when exactly. But apparently early February, and yeah, gonna be I think only real big European tournament. But I'm certain there's gonna be like a couple community tournaments with a bunch of prize pool, a bunch of prizes and stuff.
Yeah,
So
that'll probably be something.
Yeah.
what I'm curious about is the regional, because it's happening in February. Is it gonna be set 1 or set 2? That's the biggest
Yeah, we don't know, but it
question.
looks like it, as far as timing wise, feels like it might end up being set 2. But if it is set 2, that would
Love
be
that.
on a very quick turnaround though, with the new cards.
Oh yeah.
Which
If
I
it's set
tend to
2,
like those, but the problem is card acquisition. They're really cool for meta. They're really rough for players in card acquisition.
True. But it's good because no one knows what's really strong and what's really bad. Well, that's not true because I think we're gonna get the cards in December.
Yeah, I
so
mean, we'll
people
see
have
them
an
all
hour
from
to
China.
start
Yeah,
playing.
yeah.
Okay, maybe not. So I hope it's set 2. I just hope, because there's gonna be a lot more deck building to do. There's gonna be a lot more decks to see, to be able to like. Leona will be viable, you know, stuff like that.
Well,
we
we'll
can
see.
dream.
We can dream.
Oh, we have up a bracket.
Yep. Omega 0 versus Gray.
Wait, where's my goat?
He didn't make it.
He didn't make it.
However, Lei, God Lei is against AI.
True. The Billy chat has been calling Lei God, and he was a very strong Yi player, very impressive Yi player.
Well, that's gonna be the Kaisa against Yi that we're gonna see probably then.
Maybe, but he's already been on camera, so they might just show some of these people who haven't been. That's my guess on why they didn't show the Teemo, as it was the same Teemo they showed earlier, and so they were like showing something else.
I see.
I don't even see them setting. Oh, wait. I do see them setting up back there. Okay, we're about to start.
Back there?
Yeah, look in the...
Oh, wow.
below the
You're very perceptive.
arch. There, you can see the white of the judges' shirts. I'm ready.
On the left?
On the left, yeah, sorry, left. The right is lit up now, though, but I don't really know if that's what that is.
其实不管是前4届区公开赛的冠军的卡组，还是到现在为止我们出人选手的卡组
I'm booked Pen World Premiere. I don't know what that means. Pen World. Is it like a Lorcana thing or something? Maybe.
And also like a world for a little bit.
I'm excited for Riftbound Worlds though.
In 2027? Is when they said?
7? What do you mean 7?
That's what
You mean
they said.
2026, right?
No, they said 2027 for first worlds.
Yeah, October
What?
2026 is the first real regionals in...
Yep.
So, if October is that, they're definitely... Worlds is 2027.
And then I'm
That's
surely
so
it'll be
long.
yearly after that, but I think they wanted to give themselves time to set everything up and set up the infrastructure and see how the game's doing. So
Yeah,
means-
completely understandable.
Set 1 is not going to be in Worlds.
no, set 1 definitely won't have worlds. Oh, you mean like as far as rotation?
Yeah.
Yeah, set 1 may get rotated for worlds. Yeah.
We know we're doing rotation?
Rotation is what, like every
Yeah.
10 sets? Was it?
No. They said it's every 8 sets. I think they rotate the 4 last.
Interesting, okay.
What I've heard.
That's how Pokemon kind of does it as well.
Yeah, rotation is likely to be every 2 years. Yes. Yeah.
A rotation every 2 years? That's weird.
No. It's every year. It's every year.
Yeah, I feel like it would be every year, but it would start 2 years in.
That
sounds
correct.
Yeah.
Because obviously you have to get the backlog.
There is a
but then...
full article about it. There is somewhere.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that we said that we were doing rotation, but I like rotation personally. But yeah, like at least in Pokemon, you essentially rotate the oldest year.
Wait a minute. This player on the left has made a top 8 before. He's in fact in a one of our better YouTube shorts on this channel. He was playing
I remember.
Kaisa, and he popped off and then misplayed and got exploded.
Oh no.
Oh, I remember.
Because he
Oh my
ripped the
God.
perfect top deck to win the game. And then
But
he
then he
pushed
stayed
in
with
without
it.
the Poro. He needed to
Dun,
push
dun,
in with
dun.
everything, and then he didn't play around the 1 card in hand from the Yi player that was an on guard that killed him. So this is another good tournament performance from this guy.
House Lannister. Right.
上一次出现在我们的直播中当中，当时他的卡莎
Okay.
遗憾的落
Yeah,
败
it's
给了剑
Kaisa.
圣，但是这一次他再度杀到了我们的8强之席，现在去往着
First rotates 28. Yeah, set 1 will be available for Worlds. Okay. That makes sense.
28.
能否突破心魔？
I like that little Poro.
Yeah, there's a lot of like little pros who are using. I really like it.
包括传奇，
主要来到8强，
They're both using it.
的是
Nice.
传奇数量也是4比4，对吧？真的就是
Okay,
贯穿
blinged
了
out Kaisa.
整个第一赛季旗鼓相当的
Lore
对手
accurate. Lore accurate Lannister.
剑圣教派，谁能够笑到最后呢？
What does that mean?
Lannisters
The person on the left.
in Game of Thrones. They're like a rich house.
他可能会有6
all the
I never watched
gold
Game
and
of
coin. Yeah.
I watched it.
It's pretty good. Apart from last season, but pretty good.
Okay. Watched one episode, but that's all. I watched the wall fall and then them drag the dragon out of the icy.
Oh, spoiler. Anyway.
Okay, wait, but everyone's watched it by now if they're gonna watch it. I feel like what, 8 years later.
Yeah, I think you're probably in the clear. You're probably in the clear.
I think you're fine.
So, like, if somebody spoils carry for me at this point, like it's whatever, you know.
But these are very, very unique battlefields that I don't think I've ever seen on Kaisa or Yi, really. Valma and
Candlelit.
Candlelit is very interesting.
Wait, this is Valma for Yi.
Maybe that's Aura Yi then, right? That would make sense.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, it has to be. There's no reason you would play this in anything but Aurora Yi.
No, yeah. Especially because like you have first mates in regular Yi, which like allows you to bring back a unit and then ready it, which you can't do if you're on Valma.
Okay.
主要是上一次其实白龙万丈的失败就是因为
Okay.
说实话，这起手挺好的。
对，不错。
Let's see what they molly here.
Could be either or, but it looks like more likely an Aura Yi.
Yeah.
I like the mulligan.
I just think Valma's it just like has to be, right? But I'm interested in this Candlelit for Kaisa. Like, what? Like, why? Candleit's like it's a fine battle. Anyone can run Candlelits realistically, and it is a fine battlefield to run for any deck. It's basically just like a neutral. The only time it's not neutral is like Nocturne, right? Like Nocturne, it becomes not a neutral battlefield. And then there's some decks where it's like more impactful, right? Like if you're hooked Darius,
like hook.
Yeah, you like really want to search for that hook. So Candleit's a little bit more impactful. But for the most part, it's relatively neutral. And what it does is it helps you find tech cards. So it's also kind of surprising as a first pick battlefield, unless you're Darius, right? Because you don't want to allow your opponents to find tech cards like hook destruction and stuff in game 2 and 3.
Yeah.
But for I think any other deck that wants to run this, in my opinion, it would be a game 2 or a game 3 to help find your sideboard pieces if they're important for certain matchups. Like for instance, if you needed Aurora Destruction, let's say you're playing a deck that needs your Aurora matchup's not great. You have some Aurora Destruction in your sideboard and you need to find it. You could decide to play Candlelit and have it as a game 2 or game 3 battlefield to help find your sideboard cards.
Yeah. It is not an Aura Yi, by the way.
Yeah, that's a Pora.
Yep,
so why
exactly.
Vialmas? What is the? I mean, you don't want to retreat as Yi anyway. You're probably not pulling back like ever because it's not. Yi doesn't like to retreat, but
yeah, it's interesting choices on the battlefields for sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna. Okay, we're just gonna. It's just ramping here.
Yeah, the ramping is gonna be nice. Because Yi is gonna go to 7 next turn, which means that the Yi can play the TST. Exactly, or an accelerated Yi, as in the champion Yi that comes in ready. That's pretty good. Valma is pretty good with Orange Yi because it has ganking, so that even if the Yi is on Valma, you can just gank away from Valma if you need to.
Yep, that's fair.
Yeah, that's a good point. I never even thought about that. Like, you can still gank with Vial, you just can't return to base.
Yeah. That's why it's pretty good with MF. Okay, I like those blinked out runes.
They're the nice ones. Yeah, I was talking in chat. I was like, guys, you don't actually like the alt arts better, right? Like it's the promo arts. And chat like, no. We like the alt arts. What?
Yeah, a lot of people do. It's so weird.
You gotta have your Spider-Man Nexus Knights runes. Angie.
Literally Spider-Man.
I mean, or Superman if you're Kaisa. Blue and red, Superman.
True.
True.
I just mean the webbing pattern on the Angie rune looks very Spider-Man.
Not the Angie rune. What do you call the other? The sad rune then?
We could. We could. Yeah, we've just been calling red Angie forever because the first time, whenever we were recording stuff early, Blevins couldn't ever remember what any of the domains were called, and so he just called red Angie.
To be honest, I only learned them today while you were opening your packs.
Oh really?
Yeah, I just call things by colors.
True.
Normally.
Fair. Yeah, you've been really happy about what the names are tied to on the colors as well.
I guess it doesn't make sense to me. Green is not a calm color. Green is like the color of jealousy.
Alright, fair.
You know what is a calm color? A trustworthy color? Blue.
Okay.
Blue is the warmest color.
You don't see blue as like a cerebral mind, calculating.
We think purple is mental color.
Purple's mental? Okay. Instead of chaos?
Yeah, I don't understand why it's chaos either. Actually, that's a whole nother one. I mean, like, maybe I get like magic color, but like I don't get chaos color. I think red could be chaos.
Yeah, but then what's gonna be Angie or Fury?
Chaoticness is Angie. It's between Fury and Chaotic. Like it's like pretty similar, or same effect. Let's put it that way.
Right.
Thank you, Bitten. At least Bitten understands me.
I'll add that to the brie and croissant list. It's okay.
Sort of state, you actually do put brie on croissants.
Right.
And you actually put it on fruits.
Kubi has gone
You just
from...
don't like the fact that I like to
gone.
take my jelly and I like to squirt it on the croissant, put the brie on top of the jelly on top of the croissant, and fold the croissant dough around my brie and stick it in the oven together.
Kubi has gone
Jelly in
from
the oven is
being-
already sending me to Mars, but that's okay.
Kubi has gone from being rage baited to being the rage baiter.
Literally. Jelly in the oven? Mm-mm.
What do you think happens when you put jelly on warm bread, bud?
Well, it's not an
the
oven.
same thing. The bread came out of the oven. It's
Yeah,
not
but
like
it's
it gets
not-
impacted by this.
It can't be as hot. Okay, true. Yeah, I have learned I've honed my rage baiting skills.
It's okay. Kubi just doesn't get real good food. He's a European.
Oh wow.
Or a French person. Let's go French. Let's go French. So I don't attack all Europeans.
I mean, American food is kind of better than French food.
It is.
Overall.
In all ways.
Is it healthier though?
Is it what? Healthier?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, probably
That's
not.
another question.
Define healthiness, because healthiness can be defined in a lot of different ways.
Just the nutritional value and danger of a meal, I think, is slightly higher in American cuisine than French cuisine.
You know we have French food in America, right?
Right? We probably also have American food. I mean, there's the Five Guys in my city. It's very expensive, sadly. But
Yeah,
And you think
that's-
it's healthier, Five Guys in France?
That's the
than
normal
in
Five Guys
America?
experience.
I don't say that I ate there. I just ate it once. But yeah,
I think they're similar.
sure.
Survivor got charmed and did not survive. Rest in peace.
That's so funny.
She
Yep.
did not survive. Her name was a lie.
Literally. Is that Jewel's Colossus in the Kaisa deck main deck?
That sure is.
Right,
Top
right.
8. Jeweled Colossus goes crazy, I guess. The Ari players were
Jeweled-
cooking.
Yeah, Jeweled Colossus is not a bad card, look, actually, though, because it costs no power, so meaning that whenever you're playing a card that doesn't cost power, technically you're ramping, because there's a chance that the opponent is for the same amount of mana playing a card that costs the power. So you're basically ramping in a way, and you're putting a lot of might on the board. So that's not bad. The fact that it's not accelerated though is, I mean, it cannot be accelerated and it's pretty slow, is slightly problematic. But I mean, it does have the vision keyword, and this player seems to be really addicted to looking at the top of their deck because of Candlelit and its vision. But maybe they just like consistency, and that's how they got to stop it.
Scrying is good, and consistency is good if you're playing better than your opponents, and you can just try and find the right card for every scenario. I mean, it works.
Yeah, I mean, Kaisa isn't had on points. Obviously, being at 4 is much better, but the Yi has a lot more cards in hand. The Yi has a bunch of disciplines, a bunch of tricks that can very easily blow out Kaisa. And yeah, I would say that even though Kaisa is slightly behind on is ahead on points, I still think he is ahead in the game slightly for now. I think the Watcher in Kaisa's hand is gonna be what's gonna matter the most in this game, obviously.
Yeah, Watch is definitely really important in trying to like break some of these holds that Yi gets.
Mm-hmm.
We already have Eggplant stuck in Vile Ma over here. He's what, essentially like a 8 right now, unless we attack with like spell damage.
Yep. The ability does make the Eggplant quite annoying.
China also calls him the Eggplant, by the way.
China's who started it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eggplant Yi is what they called the Ramp Yi deck. They called it Eggplant Yi because we were just calling it like Ramp Yi, and then our friends from China were like, yeah, we just call it Eggplant Yi, and we're like, yep, that's the best. That's better. That's what we should call it.
Yeah, much better. I had just heard it from y'all.
Yeah.
Three disciplines in hand there? Jesus.
Yep, that's a lot of tricks. The Zanya is also going to be pretty good with that dragon. We kind of want that PC to die to be able to get the runes don't matter as much now, but the draw is important. But the amount of tricks that the Yi player has is really, really good. Those disciplines will allow them to just cantrip, either conquer or hold, and Kaisa's gonna have a hard time pushing through them, for sure.
That makes sense. We're having a colorblind moment when we flip back to his hand. What is the middle card that he has? If it ever flips back to his hand, that is.
Yeah, let me see.
The Yi?
Yeah, in the Yi's hand. We had discipline, and there was something in the
Zanya's
middle.
dragon.
Zanya's dragon, but there's something else I thought.
Let's see when he picks it
Zanya's
up.
Oh, yeah.
Discipline.
First mate.
It's just it's the first mate. So that's the cost 3 when you play me. Ready a unit.
Yeah, I just thought it looked red for some reason. I mean, I'm colorblind is the reason, but I was like, what could have? Obviously, you can't have a red card here. Or like, so I was very confused.
要留给签尾，对，要留给签尾，因为前面已经用过了。主要这个费用，说实话不用跳了。也是，对吧？这费用现在是不用跳了，下回合11。
That makes sense.
感觉跳不跳都行。跳不跳？
I wonder what the Yi player is noting down. It's very interesting.
That's a good point. We are gonna get.
Go ahead.
Oh, so we got the stack image up again. We are going to be using retreat to potentially pull that. I'm assuming it's the Yordle back to hand, and it is going to complete. So we didn't really stack anything on that chain, but we're going to be able to go in add an energy to exhausted to our energy zone. But yeah, I don't think there's really anything you can do into a +8 card as Yordle.
Yeah, White Flame just paying dividends. A lot of control for Yi right now. Only gonna have one discipline up, but that potentially can just be enough for continuing to keep the egg clan alive. But even then, like letting it go down at this point is not terrible.
Yeah, what's scary about T is even that small little clockling is now potentially defending for 6 into that jewel. That's actually pretty crazy, which means Kaisa has to actually always be aware of maybe double on guard, discipline, those tricks that are super cheap that you can just transform a unit into a super high status unit for some reason.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, there's just so many numbers with Yi that you have to like take control of. He's +2. He's also +1. You get another +2. You get another +2. And as we know, he could actually do upwards of 3 disciplines. Though obviously, we don't have the energy to do that.
So all these units on battlefield are effectively, so the dexterity is -2 and the clockling is only -1 because the defending will happen after. So the clockling is 1 now and it will go back to 3. The TST right now is at 3, it's at 5 because of Yi, and the discipline will make it a 7, which trades into the Watcher. But we know that the Kaisa's hand has like a Ray and Smokescreen, so I don't think. Oh, not Ray. A Fallen Star and Smokescreen, so be able to answer that.
Yep, Smokescreen's the only trick that is available, but because he is tapped out, this will do plenty.
We're gonna come with the 5. Oh, he's just gonna. Yeah, we don't have any mana left. Are able to get to 6 now as Kaisa though.
Time Up is a really good top deck.
Oh yeah.
He's got the runes next turn to play it, so he is gonna leave it on top, right? Yeah, he bought him the other. He put the warp on top. So now he actually only has to hold one side, and he can just warp and win. And Falling Star is going to be able to finish this off. So that's probably just game 1 going to Kaisa, actually.
Absolutely.
Considering just where this spot has gone.
Have we seen Violmont get any value at all?
No, but it hasn't been detrimental either.
Okay.
So
yeah,
neutral is fine.
Yeah.
Because so Vialma is also going to be good against like Teemo, so your stuff can't get pushed. It's going to be good into MF, I suppose, for that same reason. Because that's how Yi often loses against purple decks, is getting pushed. So it's probably not for the Kaisa matchup, I would imagine. It's not the like main reason to be playing Vialma.
True.
I don't know if I like it, but it's just like kind of how I see it. It's probably for purple decks.
I like playing Pookie onto the Yi. Instead of discipline, so that you have a small little unit next turn.
This is going to be Yi go conquer one side and then gank with first mate. But does this work? This is 8 into 8. That doesn't actually work. Or no, it's not 8. I'm doing Yi math on the other side. Yeah. So yeah, you can gank over to the other side. Okay. Okay. Doable. 8 and 7. Kaisa's tapped out, so the warp's not actually going to be able to win here. But warp is still pretty scary. just have to try and hold one side, or be able to move something into one side and then warp. But this is a good line for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Really nice.
I forgot about the first line. I mean, I wonder if it's better to do it the other way around. Because you end up with a unit on Candlelit, which stops them from being able to... I'm a bigger unit on Candlelit, which stops them from being able to look at the top card of their deck if they manage to accelerate something. But yeah, this is really... Yi actually managed to stay safe out of time warp range and not die to it instantly, which is really, really good. Kaisa, I don't think Kaisa here will be able to reconquer safely ever again. I mean, and hold. So this looks really like a really good position for you.
Surprisingly able to just kind of turn that around. So we'll hold, and now the time warp's a brick. Live by the warp, die by the warp. That card sucks when you don't have it in a perfect position.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why some people still hate warp. There you go. Yi gets game 1. So yeah, it looked like Kaisa was gonna have it, but Master Yi plus the first mate, able to just do plenty. It was just enough runes, right? It was Xaxes, Master Yi, Discipline, and first mate for that's 12 runes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just perfect.
So being able to ramp
really
to max runes and do it, it's sick.
And then yeah, very close match. I think this shows that this matchup is quite close. That's why we see for Kaisa and for Yi, not Kaisa that's dominating or Yi that's dominating in top cut. It's a very close matchup overall. Two very strong decks that are almost 15 to each other and have slightly different matchup tables, but at the end of the day, it's just two very broken decks that do very broken things.
Very strong.
Which is healthier than having just one tier 0 really strong deck. If it was only Kaisa, it would be slightly I think more problematic, but now that we have like Kaisa and Yi, I think it's cooler overall. Even though Jeff hates that
the Teemo was really impressive, by the way. I don't know, you missed the Teemo game, but the Teemo deck with the like Mundo focused Chinese Teemo decks was actually just way more impressive than I thought it was gonna be.
It was really cool.
It was into the Yi matchup, which is where it's supposed to be good anyways, right? But it just looked good. It's like really efficient in how it plays, and Ember Monk is just like such a fucked up card.
Yeah, I mean, it was really impressive how he played it. Yeah, I think they're pretty even though. Like you were saying, Poopy, like the eggplant E versus like the Kaisa. It's really interesting to say. See, somebody. I actually don't want to say it if I'm incorrect, but like I thought I had heard that like one of the reasons that like Yi was so prevalent, especially like the first couple, not Yi, sorry, one of the reasons that Kaisa was so prevalent, like one of the first couple of like the regional opens in China additionally, is also because like Proving Grounds came late to China.
Yes.
There's like some delay.
So there was less. There was less Yi initially because of that.
Yeah. Not specifically because like of like the skill level being different between the deck, because there's like A, less time to play with it, and B, less of it that people could get.
I think we had it by the first regional open. It was before that though. A few weeks before, Lee Sin was like the most popular deck because they all wanted to play Yi, but they didn't have Proving Grounds yet. So it is good. It is very real lore that players were kind of waiting for Yi Proving Grounds, and it came late, so they were all not getting to play it when they were opening their boxes.
Yeah.
其实那波也解不光。
哦，因为他是
对吧？
先尾冲加星落，
他也是因为跳到12费了之后。
We're counting. We're making sure we have the 40 cards in our main deck after side decking.
是不好说的。
没办法，就哪怕我们上帝视角看也没办法。
Honestly, I also believe in mash shuffling piles, and I have a reason for it. I was actually going to say it earlier, because earlier we were like, why do people pile shuffle and then also mash shuffle? In Pokemon, 60 cards is too big for my hands.
Really?
I can't shuffle them like very well, but I can shuffle the piles really well with mash shuffling.
Do you
so,
double sleeve, triple sleeve?
No, just a single sleeve.
Single sleeve. You have tiny hands.
I have really long fingers, but like, I can't hold it like in the palm of my hand very well. And
Okay,
so
okay.
I don't know why I can't shuffle the whole 60. Once I start playing cards, even like just the first hand, I can shuffle the deck a lot better. But I cannot shuffle the 60 cards.
Yeah.
And so I don't. Obviously, I think 40 cards is gonna be fine, but I actually would do like the 7 counted, and then each of the piles I will mash shuffle into each other, because by the time I'm to like the last pile, it's too big for me to mash shuffle very well, at least.
Oh, I was a psycho with my cards. I would for a while my ritual would be count my cards with the piles, and then I would riffle shuffle each of the little piles into each other. Like, so I would like riffle shuffle the small piles into each other, and then I would riffle like 2 small piles into each other, and then those 2 bigger piles I'd riffle into each other. And this is with flesh and blood cards. This is I'm a psycho.
Actually, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, it was with flesh and blood cards, so I am a psycho.
Yeah, especially with flesh and blood, that sounds literally psychotic.
Yeah, I don't do it anymore, but that's because I borrow a lot more cards now. It was like that was fully my own deck, but now I borrow a lot of cards, so I do not do that.
Even in Pokemon, where my deck is less than $100, so I play min rarity basically. When I riffle shuffle, and I cringe when I watch people riffle shuffle, just because like I'm like so scared. What is y'all's feelings about when you shuffle a deck, right? Like let's say you're shuffling your deck, then you give it to your opponent to cut, and they riffle shuffle.
Okay, they should not do that. No, you do not do that to other people's cards. That's crazy. That is, I'm calling a judge. I'm saying bro.
True, but just regular shuffling.
Regular shuffle's fine.
You can.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, right. Regular shuffle's fine.
That's
Riffle shuffle.
almost expected in tournaments. Sometimes is like people to shuffle your deck. I usually don't shuffle my opponent's deck, but sometimes you think about it, it's like maybe I should. I don't know this person. Maybe they're horrible and they're cheating. They probably aren't, but maybe they are. So.
Yeah, I don't shuffle. I'll do the cut, but I swear half the time when I do like all my little pile shuffling, like pile into mash shuffling, once I do the last one, I'm failing at shuffling. They stare at me and they just shuffle my deck for me. As in like, they also see how bad I am at it.
No, they rifle shuffle my deck. I'm calling the police.
I've seen it before.
Don't take my
I
card.
cannot. Yeah, like don't do that to someone's cards. I can.
These 2 nuts. Wait, what are the best sleeves? I've heard a lot of people talk about like different types of sleeves and stuff. Do you guys have like a favorite sleeve brand?
Not really. I just use like pretty standard like dragon shields, but I don't have like a preferred sleeve brand. I'm not a sleeve purist.
I've heard stuff about katana or whatever.
Yeah, a lot of people like
whatever they're called.
Just like noting for chat, we're not saying that people it wouldn't be normal for someone to shuffle your deck, like your opponent to shuffle your deck. It would be, I think, crazy and is crazy for someone to riffle shuffle your deck. That's what's messed up. If they just
it's the riffle
fine.
shuffling.
If there's nothing wrong with your opponent shuffling your deck, that's like normal. That's super normal.
Yeah, it's the riffle shuffle because like people like worried about riffle shuffle like damaging your cards more or like bending them, and so like the idea that your like opponent riffle shuffles sounds like, I don't know, you don't know how your opponent takes care of their cards, so you probably shouldn't do something to their cards that could cause more damage. That's the idea.
Yeah, it's just impolite. It's just...
Yeah. I don't know.
Alright. Look at this hand. Look at this Yi hand. Oh my god. Double eggplant man, double white flame.
Oh no.
Pretty good hand. The battlefield's a little bit more standard this time, obviously. I like that the Yi played the oh my god, what Obelisk of Power, which gives +1 rune. Both players start with an additional rune, basically, which is pretty good for Yi when Yi knows that he's going second, because starting with 4 is actually pretty good for Yi. You can do a lot of stuff with that mana breakpoint, and we saw the Kianas in the Yi's deck list, so you can even do like a turn 1 Kiana, you can do like 2/2 drops, there's a bunch of stuff that you can do on 4, and also it ramps into really good breakpoints. However, here, Kaisa has quite the lead in terms of points, even more than last time, and now there's no Valmos, so she can just retreat. And that's gonna be, again, another very close game, because you will have to try to control both battlefields constantly to not fall behind on points.
Yeah, it initially looks really cooked, but I have not gotten a great look at Kaisa's hand yet. So it's possible that there's hand textures that you can kind of come back from this spot with the big units that he has. But Kaisa being at 4 already is not ideal. Like, on pace, everything's safe at home, so like developed board, a full development turn here. Like, you can fully tap out and develop this turn if you've got units. Because it's like, yes, you're going to allow Yi to take space, which is what he wants to do, but also like, he's taking space and you're developing a full board to contend with it and try and push to 6.
The Kaisa hand is pretty big. I wonder where the third battlefield is for Kaisa, because I would personally not play Targon going first, especially if the third battlefield is like Reavers or stuff like that. I'm curious, or like Godwillow we saw, or even Star Typed Peak. So we'll see what
Kaisa battlegrounds are getting so crazy. It's like anything, man. You just put any battlefield in.
Yeah, literally. He has a really good hand, I'm not gonna lie. The charm is gonna be really important. The Zanyas is good. Double white flame is really good.
Yeah, the charm is going to be the difference maker. It's really necessary in this game. The game was completely cooked without charm. It might still be cooked, but charm at least gives some optionality to try and reduce this board size.
Yeah, charm is so nice to like when the opponent's like base is like so full to just like disrupt it, and then also you get your +2 as he is just like so toxic. If I present my deck to you to cut and you riffle shuffle it, you're getting riffle shuffled IRL. This is top 8.
That's true, D-Knight. That's true.
I agree with that. Yeah, it should be the eggplant E.
Yeah. Huge was telling me about this, that some E players were doing, like, they play Aurora E and then sideboard into, like, normal ramp E. So they sideboard into drops and take out the Auroras. Try and bait people into, like, bringing in all their Aurora hate tech and then not even having the Auroras in the next game. So, like, they might have gear destruction cards or something in game 2 and just completely dead cards.
Makes sense.
But I haven't seen it yet in this tournament.
Yeah,
Presto's 4-4. It is 4-4 Yi's and Kaisa's. Yep, and top 16 was 10 Kaisa, 5 Yi, 1 Teemo. So 4 out of the 5 Yi's and 16 made it through.
Yeah.
Presto, no world spoilers, no world spoilers. I'm gonna try and watch it later.
Delete the message.
No, he didn't put any spoilers. He's just been watching it. Just no spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh, that's not spoiler the names.
Yeah,
okay.
Lots of the people in this chat want no spoilers.
I'm still very surprised we don't see specifically Annie, Darius, and Ari in the top 8. I think these 3 decks are genuinely actually really good. Competing with Yi and Kaisa.
Ari had terrible conversion, I would not.
Regardless of what happens with Ari, she will always struggle against against Kaisa to some extent. You like, there's no way you gain that much percentage to actually matter against Kaisa. Like, you can go up to maybe 53-55% if you absolutely make your whole deck against it. But other than that, like, it's not worth it because you lose other matchups.
肯定能接受啊，肯定能接受啊。我平花了，我再冲上去一个，就对于剑圣来说完全能接受啊，对吧？但对于卡莎来说，你说你能接受吗？你接受不了。掉了个卡莎。就你打完了之后，然后对面要是不打的话，对吧？
Funny, both players have a billion cards in hand.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be a matter of cards advantage. It's going to be a matter of points, tempo, and resource management. So these are the three fundamentals that will matter during this game, not necessarily card advantage.
And I mean, already the point tempo very heavily in Kai's favor. We were mentioning already being at 4, having some amount of board presence, though granted, I guess 2 lecturing Yordles is not the craziest amount of board presence. Now that the Kai's taken away, Bryn here, love it. Love Bryn here in the sideboard. I'm a big fan of this card. I think it's great into green decks. When they keep up a bunch of runes and try and defend, Bryn here can bring you back in. You do need, you know, a good amount of cards to do it. It doesn't do a lot on its own. You kind of want to have Bryn here plus more, so it's expensive, but it is really strong at dealing with anything in green that is trying to play all these like extra buffs and tricks. Big fan of this card. Why is it in a top 8? That's really cool. You know, that's great to see this tech card showing up.
Oh yeah, every single tournament we see like a different deck card for Kaisa. We literally saw the Kaisa deck and obviously the Yi deck evolve, but I feel like the Yi deck, tech cards or the decks are more drastic changes. Like we see a version shift completely, and Kaisa we see a little one cards creep in. Like we saw retreats start to be played more. We saw like we saw Megamex. We saw Time Warp wasn't even like a real card really. Like it was Mundo at first, and then we saw people. Mundo was just a phase, and then we went into Time Warp. It's small little decks that go in and out. Like we saw Brynir, Draven. Like there's a bunch of cool decks that Kaisa can play. We will never know if they're super good or not. I mean, we'll see how impactful the cards are, but yeah, it's cool that Kaisa can just play a bunch of cards for different matchups. This brick wall of 2 8-might units is gonna be very interesting to push through with no Watcher. That's all I'm gonna say. It is gonna take a little bit of...
Yeah. Let's see. So that's 6. That's Bryn here. Okay. So
here comes your guy.
This, I mean, doesn't do anything here because Yi has nothing.
No.
The idea with the Bryn here is that you would either force them to play their discipline or their like on guard or whatever right now, or they they have to respond with the Zonias, so they have to show the hidden card, but it's kind of expected that it's Zonias anyways, right? They basically have to play any of the reaction speed now during the chain that Bryn here's effective gates, or else they just are not allowed to play cards for the turn, and you basically just get to play with all face-up information on like whatever they have on the board. That's what they have.
That's pretty nice.
I think Bryn here's great. It did not. It's not very good in this exact moment, but usually it's quite good.
Yeah, Brynir's like exactly you said. Brynir's really good when you already have a very strong board, so you can actually guarantee that that strong board does something. And here there's just 2 little 2-mites staring down at those 8-mites giants. So there's Brynir does nothing, even if his hand was full of tricks, he would still do nothing just because there's no meat on the board.
Yeah, well, so the bonus here is like if his hand is full of tricks and he doesn't do anything here, what's nice is Bryn here protects this falling star, right? So you play Bryn here, and then now this falling star can guaranteed kill one of the 6s. The problem is the hidden card was just a Sonya's, so you just flip the Sonya's, and now that's actually going to be able to prevent falling star from being that scary of a card anyways. It didn't work out in this spot. This is the problem with Bryn here. It's why I think a lot of players end up not going towards it. Like, the very first tournament I played in this game, actually it's the only one I played because I've mostly just been doing like coverage or watching or following along. I played a Kaisa deck that had Bryn here in the sideboard, and I played the Yi matchup, and my Yi opponent got juiced by it twice and couldn't play the game. It can just do that, right? Where it's just like they hold up like 7 runes to try and hold against you, and you're just like, here's Bryn here, good luck.
Yeah, absolutely. The Yi player can, like, the fact that you can play reactions as after the Brynir gets dropped is kind of sad, though. It makes Brynir way worse than what I initially thought. Yeah, if it was like an instant effect that just, okay, your opponent just can't play any cards from the moment you play it, then it would be a lot stronger than what it actually is right now.
Yeah, but it does, like, what it does do is it makes everything face up, which is also nice. But as you said, yeah, you kind of want to have a board when the Brynir does hit the table, so that the face-up effects, you still have the power to like push through those face-up effects, and you just get to play with perfect information.
Yeah.
有伏笔了吗，王老师？
没有伏笔啊，我觉得选手到8进4，不可能是由我们去评判他们是否有伏笔，而是就是在当时的想法当中。
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kaisa's supposed to do here. Like with, I mean, like all those points. Obviously, if Brynir hadn't have triggered his Zonias, it'd be a different story. But where guys are just like too tiny.
Yeah, this is a problem. Again, it's a resource problem here. The Kaisa has a lot of cards, but we're not able to actually put the might on the board. These Yordles were good. They're good at, like, obviously card advantage, cantripping, but they don't put any actual pressure or meat on the board. And I think Kaisa needed to maybe not play both of them, or, well, I don't know if she had any choices, but like playing any other stronger unit would have been good here. The Kaisa outs here is like Watcher, like 2 Watchers, or like a Darius, anything that has a lot of might that comes in accelerated is what Kaisa needs in this exact spot.
I will say, Sold, I do agree. I think Kaisa is so strong and so many cards in these colors are good that you end up with so many permutations of Kaisa decks that all end up being pretty successful because she's just so good. and all these cards are good.
Do you remember in, was it Aziralia or some kind of deck that was, no, Fistf or something that was absolutely broken, like obviously tier 0 in Legends of Runeterra, but and someone made it to top 1 with the worst card in the game, Sunken Cost or something like that, in the deck. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
That's a really good example. Like, if the deck is really, really strong, it doesn't matter that you have 1 blank because the deck is doing broken things already. So.
Yeah. And the thing is a lot of these like tech choices like aren't even blanks though. It's like they're also just good cards, and it's like, do they actually fit, or should this just be something that's like, could this just be something better? But there's just so many good options. Like, people are playing Mega Mech and Jeweled Colossus for Christ's sake. Like these cards, certainly your deck could be good without playing these cards, but they're also not bad themselves, right? Like, I understand the purpose of them, but it's like, you don't have to play these cards. It's the other thing when people were talking about getting cards, and I was like, well, the nice thing is the best deck in the game can be relatively inexpensive because you have to buy 1 Kaisa Survivor. That's expensive, right? But you only need to play 1 realistically. There's a lot of successful versions that are only playing 1. You need to get your Thousand-Tailed Watchers, but some of those are only playing 2 copies instead of 3. I think 3 is probably right, but you could play 2 copies, right? And then as far as epics, it has Cathian Rain, which I don't think is that expensive, and you don't even have to play 3 copies. You're probably playing 2, maybe you're playing 1, and then Time Warp, which I think is entirely optional of a card for Kaisa. Like, you don't actually have to play it. And then those are the only epics are actually Time Warp, Kaisa Survivor, and Cathian Rain. That's crazy. Like, you can play Kaisa for very cheap. You can play the best deck in the game for really cheap, and you can play a solid build.
I definitely think there's gonna be cheaper builds that you can definitely make, which I think is like really, really nice, especially when the cards are costing more now. If you're like getting into the game and things like that, and just like testing it out.
但如果拍仙灵的话，就算被千尾夹星落，好处是下回合直接把费用跳满了。但问题在于，就是对方会直接来到7分。
哎，我觉得以酸爷这时候真的就拍仙灵，没
Alright,
有
so
千尾
full
星落
control
奇迹了，
for Yi once again.
是不是这道理啊？
Only 1 point on the last turn for Kaisa is definitely Yi coming back heavily into this game because Kaisa needed to keep that point tempo, go from 4 to 6, but being only on 5 and basically Yi is fully caught up now and has full control. The hand was looking a little rough at the start, but he was able to ramp into just playing all these big cards now, and the answers just not been there.
他现在应该是11费吧？看一下11费还是12费？
能过牌吗
？11费，他能敲诈过一张，对吧？剩下10费还能打。怎么说？
We need meat on the board. There is no might on the board.
Yeah, we need someone with a really big butt.
What? Sat mentioned?
No, like big might. Big amount of might.
Oh.
Which I guess Set can have a big butt. But...
True. Oh, Set has the biggest might.
Set is cheeked up.
He can just do the +4, +4, +4.
那这样只能去冲剑圣，然后把下面的美味仙灵砸了。那这样子对面场下起码没有成年的东西。
但你这个场一定是守不住啊！而且下回合对方还可以8。
This eggplant was quite the underrated card. People were not playing it at first, but then quickly realized how strong it actually is for multiple reasons. The free might on it +2 just effectively makes it a 7 might no power that has 8 might defending, and also there's no punish to losing it. Like, you don't actually get punished if the opponent has to overcommit to actually kill it, because 8 might is a lot, and even if they do, you're still getting the runes, you're still getting the draw, so you're not actually falling behind on tempo, because those runes you can use to accelerate something else, etc, etc. So the card is very strong overall, even outside of Yi, and absolutely broken in Yi, because it just huge stats, gets you runes, can be accelerated, gets you draw. There's literally just no downside to this card.
That's true.
Yo, I have not been very impressed by this Jeweled Colossus in this guy's deck.
No, absolutely is not. It's good in the mirror. I'm absolutely certain it's actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I think 5 is pretty good in the mirror.
It's not bad.
Especially with vision and defense for 6. Those are pretty good breakpoints, but against C, the card, you should, if you can't side it out, you should eat it or something. Like,
not eating the card.
Do not put it in the deck, I think.
Not eating the card.
It's just so bad that pushing for 5. Mecha Mech would be better here, Draven would be better here. Anything would really be better here, like even a Mundo would be nice. As like, I'm just naming all the possible little 1F, 2F trick cards that we've seen in Kaisa decks.
8点再加一个敲诈，就是需要12费。对，需要12费的话是可以做到单针加时间扭曲的。但你这样的前提是对方。
Yeah, those 2 white flames are going to be guarantee push anything that he wants.
Yeah, essentially, we.
You say we? Like, yes?
I said oi as in like. For some reason, I thought he played something that made him look at his hand, but it was his discard pile. I thought he was looking at his hand for a second, and I was like, oh my god, don't tell me we're discarding something from the Kaisa's hand, too.
No.
他有可能是想这样，就是等一会儿，比如说再折回来再看一张。哦，怎么说？
那还有那个时间吗？
那得一直看吧，直到看到。 对吧？
Wait, flame there.
An eggplant to the other one.
So here a really good top deck for the Kaisa obviously would be what every single time it's the same thing. Watcher, because we can Watcher and then use either Ray to kill the eggplant, and then cleave to push if we need to. There's like so cleave on the Jewels Colossus, giving it +3 mites, like Ray after the Watcher on the Eggplant, and then you guarantee get your 2 battlefield, because I believe Yi doesn't really have any tricks with that 1 mana left. So energy left, sorry.
Probably just
so
stupefy to
Kaisa,
dig.
yeah, Kaisa still has outs.
I wonder if you play both and just dig a lot here.
Yeah, actually, I like it.
I guess
I
you
would
can
stupefy
dig with
first.
the Yordle as well next turn, and you'll still have the runes to kind of play what you want. Because this is going to go to... This is going to go to... Is he going up to 12 runes? Yeah. Yeah, 12 runes for next turn. So he can play the Yordle and still have like an accelerated Fox, so he'll have two more draws. He can play the Yordle and the Stupefy and have accelerated Fox on the next turn.
Yep. I actually like keeping 1 Stupefy specifically up, because if we play Cleave on Jeweled Colossus, it goes to 8, which trades into the Tasty, which is not good. But if you play Cleave and Stupefy, then it's a
that's a
positive
draw.
trade into the Tasty. Oh no.
Alright,
okay,
start
Stupefy will save.
Start with the Yordle, I guess. See what you find.
I would start with Stupefy, because we're on 12 runes, right? Because you can, if you top deck Time Warp, you can also win with Time Warp. If you Stupefy Cleave,
oh sure, yeah,
and
okay.
it goes through.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Okay.
There's a rune up though for Yi, so
Yeah.
it's not guaranteed. But
True.
I think starting with Stupefy is not going to incentivize Yi to defy this, but
defy,
defying the cleave might happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
我觉得要通过，给过了，因为这张敲其实并没有改变
Yeah,
改变这个
it's hard to cast a defy on that.
我觉得
Okay.
一定是要
I
留给
mean,
最为
yep.
关键的那张
Alright, Yordle
或
time.
者说烟雾弹的。
It's Yordle time.
Not the Yordle time, guys.
对吧？现在目前的手牌是做不到的。
Yordle's going to give him a stern talking to.
我觉得顺批先要打，顺批打
I'm sure he'll listen. I'm sure he'll totally listen to it.
然后你在场上去拍那张教官，看看能过到什么，过到烟雾弹什么的防守牌，想办法聚手算了，就是6到7聚手到8，这是我现在能够想出来的一个办法。另外一边的10点防守的苍岩想要去解决，没有牵尾就是不行的。
但有个问题啊，这个顺批被康了怎么办？
被康了好像也够吧。 因为他刚刚敲了一下，敲了一下，这个茄子是一个5，然后上去是个7，然后哦不够
5打7不够呀，
不够。
被康了的话，你得卡杀出
射
去一起上，
射一下，然后跟他换掉。
但那样的话，你就算上去，对方下河来到7，然后场下一个茄子，你这场是一定守不住。
也是。
What's the other option even? I don't think you have many. I guess you can potentially play Kaisa accelerated with Cleave, but then you will get defied and it will be horrible. I think you really want to be able to finish the game this turn, and I believe you still have mana for Watcher if you 11, 8. Yeah, you have exact mana for Watcher. If you top deck Watcher. These top decks have been absolutely horrible. Like Hopeful, Poro. What is this?
That might be the defy. Yeah, there it is. Scoop time. Time to scoop.
Ref. You can still trade. You trade it. Wait, can you even? Yeah, with Ray.
对吧？我就把这个6相当于下河聚手是6的换掉。
So it's Ray trade and accelerate Kaisa? But then you would have to start with... No, I mean, no, it's over.
怎么说？好像就唯一打法。怎么说？我觉得可以让对面摸一张。而且茄子死了，还有一个问题，下河11了。对吧？
对。那
没问题啊，就让你摸一张嘛。你反
There's one more draw.
如果这张是牵尾的话，那真的是太难受了。
你主要你这个战力连那个披天立地什么的也
没有。哇！
The next card down.
已经没有费用去使用了，白龙万丈等了他太久时间，真的。
Should have shuffled.
Oh, when he visioned with his Jeweled Colossus, he left a retreat on top of the deck. I'm pretty sure. If he'd
that's not good.
dug one more earlier in the game when he played Jeweled Colossus, pretty sure he did.
One Kaisa down.
Tragic.
There you go. How many Yis will make the top?
This is so sad because they play for.
Yeah, this is top.
Yeah, top 4 is the card, right? Did they play for or something?
Top 4 is the. Wait, no, top 8 gets the altar, right? Or is it just top 4?
Oh.
No, maybe it is top 4 that gets the altar, right?
I think it's top 4.
Yeah, I think it's top 4.
Let's see.
Kaisa beats Yugi. Kaiba beats Yugi. Wait. Kaiba looks like Kaisa and Yugi looks like Yi. Like the name.
Oh, the name. I can see that, I guess. I was like, how does Yuki look like Yi? But,
No, that
yeah.
looks a bit like
the name. Yeah, the
okay,
name.
Yeah.
Top 4 time.
What is top 4 is only Yi. I know Dave is gonna have an aneurysm.
But Yi has blue eyes, white dragon. True.
就是直接让你的费用浪费了。是的。
那其实两位刚刚都提到了非常多次我们的美味仙灵了，这次又要到了投屏。
You should just literally be instead of +2/+1, and we move next. Please, thank you.
This +1, it's like essentially.
It's worse Ari, which is kind of what the starter decks were maybe supposed to have been. But
literally.
But
Isn't it still better, Ari?
If it was just +1, no, it'd be worse.
No, if it's +1.
But the thing is, like, Ari sometimes doesn't affect anyone. Like, doesn't affect certain.
True. Actually, you're right. In some spots with tokens.
Okay,
yeah,
but
in some spots with tokens.
But in like, like 90% of spots, it'd be worse than Ari.
You would want it to be like +1 all units instead of +1 if it's alone, for sure. I would agree with that. But I would just mean like +1 in general is better than -1.
That is true.
Kind
yeah.
of.
No, you are right. Like, if it's literally just like 1 unit and 1 unit, like generally the +1 is just gonna be better.
Yeah, since there's like a floor you can go with the -1.
我发现一个非常夸张的事情，就是全是卡莎达剑圣，竟然是这种对局，就是
触发了彩蛋宿命对
决，这绝对是宿命对决，因为8强。
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
2场的对决，到最后现在是2名剑圣进入决赛。
I think it's funny though that there is a blue eyes white dragon in the E list. If he's supposed to be Kaiba. Oh, well, if he's supposed to be, Just a Yugi. There we go. My brain is dying, guys. Oh, we are sleeping.
Wait, how many monsters are you?
I am only 1 C4 in, but there. So I like probably should grab more caffeine, but I kind of don't want to overdrink caffeine. I was like 5 monsters in yesterday, and that's like not the way to survive. So try to be better today, but I can feel the lag. So I wonder what we'll have in our top 8 here, or top 4 here.
Hopefully. I mean, what am I hoping for really? It's only Kaisa and Yi. I'm not hoping for anything, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not hoping for anything, but like, what if next thing they change it and it's like there's 4 Yi in top 4?
Oh my god. Yi mirrors are absolutely horrible. Kaisa mirrors are much better than Yi mirrors because Kaisa is a lot more. Kaisa mirrors a lot more skill testing, and there's a lot of things going on. Yi is just. I don't know, it's Donkey Kong Country 2, honestly. It's just nothing, there's nothing, no substance to those mirrors at all.
Yeah, I don't
which
like
is
the
slightly
emo.
unfortunate.
完全可以覆盖
Mm.
掉推掉的这一点身材，对吧？
My chat says Yi sleeping.
确实，那我们也是来看一下这一局
Yeah.
比赛的精彩回放
So,
吧。
I mean, yeah, I feel like I'd rather watch Kaisa Mirror over Ymir, but it'll be interesting. Should we? I don't know. Could be maybe it's your turn to cut up the cards and make us guess them. This.
Is
right?
that the? Oh, wait, instead of okay, sure, I could do that. We could also do like a quiz, like basically. Okay, this maybe sounds pretty boring. Like I give a name of a card, and then chat and everyone has to guess the cost and the rune cost as well, and what the card does. But I think this is a lot more boring than what you did. So.
I think, in general, that would be funny if there's like 1,000 cards.
True.
Or like y'all's chat's very competitive, so there might be, they might know all the answers very easily. But I'd be down in general.
Okay,
it is
let me
bedtime,
find
but we
something.
can't go to bed, guys. No bedtime. It's top 4 time.
Top four. Gonna be hype. Smile.
Hopefully.
Okay, I'm gonna find a card.
Okay, find a card.
To cut up.
Another one would be is you have to explain what the art looks like without like using names or things like that, and we all have to guess it. That's another one that could be funny.
Oh. Okay,
Or
we can try
maybe
that.
draw cards from memory. Another thought.
Oh my god. Like we do like what is it? Idol, not idol. Drawful. What's the name? When you draw the party game thingy, you kind of no.
Talking about that, I can't think of it though.
It's like you get into a room and you have a word and you draw it and you start drawing it and everyone has to guess and you have to like.
Yeah, I'm maybe wrong. I don't know if there's flavor text in Riftbound. Is there flavor text?
There
on
is,
all
yeah,
the
there
cards?
is.
There is.
Oh, okay. That's another one we could try guess cards from flavor text. There's another option. We're trying to pick. So here's our ideas. Pictionary. Like you have to draw a card, and the other people have to guess it. Verbally explaining the card without saying like name, we have to guess it. Doing more of the picture cutting. What was the one we
Or
just said?
Lodel.
There's also Lodel, but there's the one we were just saying I can't remember now. Because my brain's fried. I might go grab another
flavor
C4. Oh yeah, the flavor text.
Yeah. Flavor text.
Flavor text is an option.
What's sounding fun to y'all?
I'm down for
Chat, what's fun for
anything.
y'all?
I obviously like Lodel, but
We could do a Lodel and then do the next one. Because I don't know how many Lodels are there even to do.
okay,
I
okay,
mean,
we
we
can.
just do the one for the day, I guess. I mean, we can always just start with Lodel.
Yeah.
You cannot have multiple legends in play. You can have multiple chosen. You can have multiple like the champion that shares the name with the legend, but you can only have your single legend. Am I using terminology correct? Legend's the one that has the ability, not a unit, right? Or am I being crazy?
The legend is the ability, yeah.
Yeah, you can only have one legend. I'm gonna grab a C4. I'll be back.
Sounds good. C4 always sounds like the explosive to me, so I'm like, oh, hold
Well,
on.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah, it
actually.
is an explosive.
Mhm.
我感觉现在就是不能接受自己犯任何一个错，打任何一个伏笔都接受不了。
好，那我们也是看完了目前8进4的直播桌的比赛，接下来呢
Okay.
即将为大家带来的就是我们4进2的比赛啦。那我们稍后再见，拜拜。
Does someone? Okay, I have a question. I have a question.
What's up?
Does someone in chat in either chats have a list or knows where I can find a list of all the card names in the origin set? that I
Just
can
like
copy
just the
paste.
name. Oh,
Just the names.
No, I don't know. For copy pasting, I have no idea.
Wait, you know the name of that little game where you have to draw, and there's a word you draw and then you get points if you guess faster.
Scribble.io.
Scribble.io. Oh my god.
Yeah.
We should do that with League Champions. That would genuinely be super fun.
You want Lodel, Kuvi? You can pull up the Lodel.
Let me see.
One sec. Let me pull this up. Get the Lodel up.
I'm voice only for a second, but
You're fine.
Oh, the other idea was drawing cards from memory.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Sold Out sent me a list of names of all the cards of the origin set. So we can put them into Scribble.io, right, as a text. And we only get, so you would get a random word, as in a random card name from all the cards in the game. And you have to draw it. And the other two people guess, and chat guesses like what the card is. Yeah, that could be very fun.
You can start with the Lodel too. You give us some more time.
You would do Lodel while you set that up?
Silly question. We don't have Nasus in the first set, do we?
We do not.
Nope.
No.
All right.
And I don't
First champion. What's her start?
Kaisa, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Mana's the only correct one. Older than 2018.
This is not how Wordle works, guys. Put Soraka.
It's slightly different.
Not
okay,
female,
put
not bottom lane.
Yeah, okay, we should do.
Taurus.
Who?
Taurus?
Tarek?
Tarek, yeah.
Does use mana, would be older, could potentially, it actually could be dark.
True.
If I get this right, I'm correct.
I mean, he's not human or void being, though.
He is human.
Okay.
Oh, he's
but he's a support.
So human,
but he's
newer than Tarek.
Melee mana, male. Demacia, not Targon, not Shurima, not Void, so Noxus?
No,
I'm
could
guessing...
be Shurima or Void. Right, it's one of the two.
Oh. What the hell?
Partially correct, yeah. Could be. Is Amumu newer than Tarek, though?
No.
I don't know if they're older.
No,
partially human Shurima. Yeah, it's not Amumu. I don't think it's Amumu.
Oh, Cassidy.
Oh.
Oh, human Void being, right. So not Cassidy. And Shurima Void on that. Okay.
He's not middle.
So now it's either jungler or top laner. Human.
Jungler, top laner.
Is Garen Demacia?
Yeah, Garen's Demacia.
Yeah.
Shurima or Void.
What is Tryndamere?
Trind would be
Tryndamere is Noxus, no?
No, Freljord.
Oh, Freljord, of course, sorry. Void or Shurima. I can't even think of an old Void or Shurima.
It doesn't have to be that old. It's just older than 2018. Newer than 2009.
Zillion? But okay, melee.
No. It's gotta be.
He's not support either.
Melee.
Oh, you don't know about my Zillion top.
Top or jungle.
He's gotta be human, I think. And Is Renekton mana? I'm pretty sure he's not.
Is it
No, he's not.
Kha'Zix?
I remember
'Cause it
he's
could
like
be. Oh no,
stamina or
it has to be
something.
human because of the Targas. Has to be human because of the Targas. Has to be human.
Why is this hard? Is it Jax maybe?
Oh, it could be Jax. Wait, Jax isn't human though.
Is he not?
I don't think so. I
He
don't
looks
think
weird.
I don't think they count
True.
him as human. He's not human, but still jungler top. Yeah, unknown species. Yeah. Okay, confirm Shurima not void, which is what we expected.
He's unknown.
Shurima. That is very easy then. Shurima melee is
But
easy.
human
Nasus?
Shurima? No, human.
Oh, this is not a human.
Human Shurima melee.
Wait.
What the hell?
Oh god.
Who is?
Wait, why are we not picking trying Tryndamere?
Because
Freljord.
Trinimer's Freljord.
Human Shurima?
Human
Melee.
Shurima melee older than 2018.
But younger than
Yeah.
2019.
The hell?
Who?
What?
I can't even think of a single human Shurima melee.
Melee, me neither. Like in the whole roster.
Malzahar.
But not melee.
It's ranged.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought Malzahar as well. That was a really good guess.
Human Shurima. My brain
Losing my
is.
mind.
It's gonna feel so. I'm gonna feel.
It
so
has to be
dumb.
Jax.
Is it Azir?
I think it has to be
we already-
Jax.
Look at the most recent
Oh.
guess, Gooby. This is Jax.
Sorry.
Can we try
Rammus,
Azir?
Rammus isn't human. Azir is ranged.
I don't think he's human though. Oh,
Azir's not
how is
human.
he ranged, bro? How is he ranged?
Azir's also not human.
Oh my god. He could
Oh wait,
very
I got
well-
it. Oh, I don't
Wait.
get it at all.
Human. What?
What?
He's a Yordle, but he could be human maybe.
He's not even Shurima, he's Ionia Cannon.
Oh, I don't really know it. I don't know their regions.
Is it Ren?
guys.
Oh, Rengar is not here.
Cassante is newer than 2018.
Yeah, Cassante
That's
is
the problem.
the only guess.
That's the problem.
I've never
And
heard of him,
Cassante is like Ishtal, right? Not Shurima. It like literally can't be
Yeah,
Cassante because Cassante's newer than Kaisa.
Youngwon, you play. What do you think it is?
Tough. I'm honestly really thinking hard, genuinely. Like what the actual Wukong is Ionia?
It's definitely not human.
I'm like wondering if this human is like
Rengar's
is like
not human.
Is this human is like bait?
I think we're getting baited by human. I don't think it's human. I think it's aspect.
No, because
Sorry,
it says
I think
void
it's-
beings
I mean, we
are
can-
orange as well.
We can
No,
do,
it has to be human then.
We can do Nasus just for like just to like see if this human thing is like.
Oh, Nasus was human, though, if that matters in the lore.
What the hell? Yeah, Akshan
What
is the
are
only.
the-
But the problem with Akshan is he's ranged, right? Like it's.
Wait, it's
so
not
it's a
Shurima.
jungler. It's a
Shurima's
jungler. So it's a jungler.
Wait,
my
how is
mind.
this partially right? So it's like half Shurima.
It's like Shurima Ishtal, probably.
Jungler,
Oh, I don't even know junglers,
male
bro.
melee human jungler.
What
that-
could you
That is partially
Yeah.
correct with Shurima. Partially.
What do you
Kench? No, what the hell am I saying?
It's so cooked.
Oh,
Skarner?
Shanna. Skarner's not. Rengar?
That's just Ishtal only.
What if it's...
Wait,
Rakar?
oh.
When does Riftbound start? Look, we all are hoping, but they're doing their little side
Aw.
event things.
What if it's Nunu? There's no way, right?
Nunu has a human on him.
Nunu
yeah,
also is
true.
very
A
old.
Mumu. What about a Mumu too?
I mean, we can
Mumu's
throw a
old,
Mumu
yeah.
up there, but I just don't. I don't.
Honestly, just put a
yeah.
Nunu, I think.
Oh, maybe is Pantheon?
Pantheon's
Pantheon is
Targon.
Targon.
So is
Bro.
Kane? But where does actually don't know Kane's like
Yeah, Kane is could be Shurima, I'm not.
This is so full of shit.
Oh, wait.
Oh my
What?
god.
This is so full of shit.
Wait,
No, I'm
how
sorry.
many regions does he have listed on him?
No, this
I'm
is
sorry.
this is true because so because of the lore, it's because of the Darken. So because of the dark and Shurima's being included, but that's so stupid. That's so stupid. I agree, that's so illegal. So yeah, darkens are basically from Shurima
Let's do another
for the
one.
most part. Like they can all kind of be thrown in there into Shurima. This is so messed up. All right.
Let's do another one. Let's do another one.
The quote. We got the quote. I am the weapon, you are a tool. Lies soothe the mind, don't they? I don't want to listen to it because I might get it from the voice.
I am the weapon.
I am
you
the
are
weapon.
The tool. Like a dark.
Oh wait, this is this clue. Never
Aatrox?
mind. What am I doing? This is. I need to go to the next quote. This is this. What was that? That is Kane. If you run, you won't see me stab you.
Shaco.
Yeah, that's Shaco.
Or Katarina.
I think it's Shaco.
But probably Shaco.
It's not Shaco.
Briar?
Briar, yeah.
That does sound like a Briar quote.
Not Shaco.
Nope. Run, you won't see me
stab you.
Tab?
Tab?
Akali?
No way Akali says stab.
It could be Katarina.
Katarina, maybe?
I think that could be right. Yeah, Cat. Usually I'm good at this. This is tough. Next one, ability.
It's Katarina.
That's Alistar.
Damn, you're quick.
That's just a bull.
It's the E.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Triumphant Roar is passive.
Nice.
Emoji. Skates? Who's got skates?
The roar is the passive, yeah. Oh, this is the cut up. Oh, what the hell is that?
Skating?
Who's got skates?
Who skates? Zeri or Lissandra?
Yeah, Zeri is good. Y'all are so right. It's Zeri.
Who is Zeri?
She's like relatively new. She like skates around and fires lightning and stuff. All right, Splash. Here's the zoom in. He's got wolves around, but what is this like fairy stuff? Oh my god! Each try will zoom in a little bit.
Then, what is that pink stuff?
Wait. Is that Ari? It might be Aurelia.
Aurelia?
I can see Aurelia.
It's a skin for sure. This is, I mean, it's a skin. It's not. This is not like a. It does include skins, and this is not. This is not a basic champ splash for sure.
I won't get it. It looks like Star Guardian, but I don't think I'll ever.
It makes me think of Kali.
Who might be fighting wolves?
I could see Aurelia. Let's try Aurelia, but this pink is what's throwing me off.
Hi, Dansong. We
Pink
are
with the wolves around
trying
it.
to guess stuff.
Someone said Ari. We can try Ari, but I don't think it's Ari necessarily.
Honestly, if I get any of these correct, there's something wrong with you guys since I haven't played in literally 10 years.
Yeah, well, these skins are really hard for me because most of these came out after I stopped actually.
Kindred wolves.
We can try Kindred for the wolves.
Oh.
I mean, Kaisa.
My chat says it's gotta be a girly pop skin.
It looks like a girly pop skin for sure. It's like, I mean, Kaisa is funny. Yeah, this is not a skin line I'm familiar with at all. And it's the hair.
Okay, I set up the room for the drawing thingy.
Okay.
With all the Riftbound cards.
The hair? What?
Girly pops love wolves. I'm just gonna state that. Oh, maybe it is Natalie. Maybe?
Zoe? Is this Zoe's skin? It is a Zoe skin.
Zoe.
No
I've
way.
never seen this skin in my life, by the way.
What?
But Winter Blessed surely is, yeah.
What does that have to do with wolves,
I've
bro?
never
What does
seen
that have to
this.
do with
I have
wolves?
never seen this skin in
Nah.
my entire life.
Oh man.
Nah.
All right.
Send you a link.
I mean, I think.
Wait,
yeah,
what's
some
Pokédoll?
people,
What's Pokédoll?
people said Winter Blessed for sure. Pokédoll, like, yeah, I actually, is that the like really hard one? Like guessing. You got the Scribble.io up though.
Yeah, if you
Okay,
want, if
okay.
you have time. Yeah.
Let's do it.
We can do like just one quick one. see
Okay,
how it
chat, you gotta
goes.
guess what our thing is.
Are you able to? I don't know if it works even. Oh, sweet, it works. Just don't leak the.
I definitely leaked the site, by the way.
Amazing.
I forgot to swap scenes before I did it, but so it is leaked.
Pokédoll is
Okay,
Gen 1
just
only.
chat, be nice. Ursa's here, we just need to guess. Oh, period. Okay, so it's gonna be only Earthbound cards.
Okay.
You're gonna get a word, 3 suggestions. You gotta pick a word out of the 3, and you gotta draw that.
Okay. It's 2-part name, guys. 2-part name. 2-part name. Last part's 4 letters. Falling Star.
No way. No way we start with Falling Star.
Don't tell Kubi. You don't want to say it out loud. Don't tell him.
Oh crap! I shouldn't have said it out loud. Sorry,
Wait, what
sorry,
did I
sorry,
say?
sorry.
You typed star Kubi.
Sorry, you typed star and it.
When
I
I'm
star
drawing,
first.
chat can see the word, but chat won't see the word when yeah, you'll see it 1 out of 3 times, chat. Gotta guess what Kubi's drawn.
Wait, that's Ursi drawing.
Oh, what Ursi's
Blue.
drawing? Okay.
Oh my god. Storm. What is it called? Storm. No way. What is this? What is this? Volley bear. Oh my
Nice.
god.
There we go.
It sure took a second. It sure took
It
a
was
second.
I drew a bear, and he's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a blue coloring.
He's angry. Oh wait, we're back. All right, we're back.
Wait.
We're back.
We get draw. Kubi get draw. So we 1 round. So or I win. I win. I'm fine cool winning.
All right, I gotta close it. We go back to the game.
Yeah, we can. I can set it up again.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So we all agree I'm the winner.
Damn.
I'm the best. I'm glad. I'm not competitive. I don't know why you guys are laughing. I'm just glad we all agree that I'm the best at drawing Riftbound cards. Thank you. And guessing them. So yeah.
I mean, I'm horrible at drawing, so it's very possibly true.
Yours was good. It was fast. I figured out Falling Star very quickly. But I could have
Falling Star, being the first one picked is honestly iconic though.
My options were Falling Star, Survivor, and I don't remember the third one, so it was gonna be a Kaisa card for sure.
Survivor.
Mine
Oh,
was
Kaisa?
ganking and horrifying, and I was like, I have no clue what horrifying is.
Nocturne.
And ganking is a keyword.
I think there's a champion that has ganking. I think it's Nocturne.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them have ganking, but I didn't know there's
No,
a hard name.
Horrifying is Nocturne.
Like their name.
Yeah,
is-
horrifying is
Oh.
horrifying is Nocturne.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why is there ganking then in this list?
Yeah, it's a keyword.
Keyword.
Oh, I guess we can have keywords as well. Sure.
Kubi, you're the one who made it. Add keywords.
No, someone just sent me. Soldat just sent me the list of. Oh, I understand why. Okay.
没错，他淘汰了你的
恩师。
你的好。
Should we add the picture of
对，就是他。
me having too much caffeine as an emote in Twitch chat?
比较熟悉吗？
对啊，
因为毕竟刚才看过了嘛。对吧？
他的那个战场是比较特别的，
对，
我们还记得他
是
带了那
个卑鄙之侯的巢穴嘛。
对，第一场用的是团结圣坛，都是在跳飞剑圣里面可能不算太主流的战场。
是的，
也是非常有意思的。
Yeah, they are set up in the back.
这样子的话，感觉
怎么讲？
这一次的结果还真不好猜，因为以前的环境跟现在不一样。以前其实从8强开始就是一个也算是小百花齐放吧，就至少说还能再去看到其他的卡组。
主要以前公开赛我观察到的一个。
I hope we didn't miss the top 4 breakdown. But I mean, we'll find out soon enough. Basically, what it's gonna be.
对，大家的小兵器都很多。
不管是卡莎还是剑圣。
I just want to see if like it's still even, because we saw Yi make it through.
主要是因为现在大家理解越来越高了，以后就只能在卡组上去跟你打一个信息差，因为能够来到我们4强的排名的实力，肯定都是得到我们认可的。
对，就是在大家这种水平相当接近的情况下，这个时候我说实话，你的构筑就可能说比重要更大一点了。
可能你有一点点的这个理
解优势。Let's watch our Yi mirror.
理解啊，包括说你走位的时候，对吧？你理解到位了。但是可能走位没到位。
Let's do it.
哦，好像有人有故事，
有故事。
Is it already showing up for you guys?
很多选手都有这个故事。
Not just casters. For now.
最后打到4强，非常的不容易。是的。
Guys, I have my release event on Tuesday, and I probably get Jinx. Probably get Jinx. How do you know what you're gonna get? Any chance I can take wings against Lee and Victor? All matches I played with her starter deck, I was losing against them. So the starter deck is different. I think Jinx can absolutely win against Victor. I think Jinx is actually favored into Victor in terms of like the starting boxes that you get. So don't worry. If you play Jinx properly, you will be able to do pretty good. Jinx is good just because you can actually just discard the poo-poo bad cards. So if you are aware of which ones are bad, you'll be able to win. Don't worry, Jinx is fine. I don't think Jinx is like, bad at all. I think you can win with
all
either
the starter decks are fine.
Yeah.
I know people have been dogging on Jinx, but I think it's probably a little harder to pilot than the other two.
Yeah, I think Lee's the worst low key.
Really? I felt like the Yi one was fine. It's just like a good pile of stats.
True.
And your chosen gem's pretty good. Always gonna get synergy with it.
Because everyone expects Victor to be very well, and everyone is gonna pick a Victor. If you go Jinx, Jinx is really good into Victor, I think, in the starter decks. I've played it against Prismats. We played like I think 3 best of 3s, 4 whatever, and Jinx was felt really good. I won almost all of them.
Yeah, somebody in chat said the release event they played in on Friday, the winner was a 5-0 Jinx, and 90% of the room was probably Victor's.
Nice.
Yeah.
我可没说啊。
那卡莎怎么说？虚空入侵
也可以，对吧？这真的就是艾欧尼亚大战虚空了。
是的。
Should you go play a local 2K? Yeah, go.
I mean, yeah.
2K as in.
Of course.
Like prize pool or people?
Yeah. Do you have cards? Do you have a deck? Build a deck. Go play. Build a deck out of whatever cards you have and go play. It'd be worth it. Should be fun.
Basically, no one has all the cards right now, so whatever you can make, I think will be fine.
And if you've been following the game for a while, you probably gap some people anyways. That's how I felt, Solda. I felt that they were all pretty similar. I agree with that sentiment for the release events as well. Just Just pick one that looks fun and play.
就是很久，你知道吧？因为昨天最后一轮打完10点多了。是的。这个比之前那个当时区域公开赛的时候还要久。
还要久。
就是因为人多，确实各种情况也比较多。但是今天来了之后，就是打得挺快，特别越到后面。
那接下来我们也给
Oh, here we go.
看一下目前的一个竞技
Well, Lei made it to top 4. He's a god.
He's the god.
So we know there's at least 2 Yis in top 4. We saw one win,
Yeah.
and then
Lei's
Lei we
one.
know is on Yi.
亲友团们现在已经可以在弹幕去刷鼓
Top 4 is at least Yi, may also be Kaisa.
Minimum 2 Yi.
Huge season name he knows. Is it Yi or is it Kaisa?
想必等一会儿呢，我们也能够去听到他们激烈的欢呼声。
Oh.
Yeah, Mega Zero's
So
2018
good.
Hearthstone World Champion or something? Wait, that's kind of hype.
欢迎欢迎各位。
Mega Zero.
哎，看到一个熟悉的面孔，好像是16进8没有进的那一位啊。
那不管怎么说，也要在这里。
2018 Hearthstone Global Games, first place, which is China winning over Brazil, Team China winning over Brazil, and then he has a 9th through 12th place in the 2017 World Championship. So it looks like he's not specifically a world champion, but he did win the Global Games with China in 2018.
Oh, cool.
下面那一个一个小宝石，然后在灯光下闪耀，就是做的特别精致。
你是盔子，
主要有东西罩住了。是的，你知道吧？就拿不走，很难受。
我都没亏过，我说实话，我还没看见实物呢。
确实挺帅的。
哦，你已经提前一步先替大家先看了。
因为咱每次公开赛的时候，那个奖品都会在那边，就包括说之前是那个女枪的一个。 卡牌嘛，冠军卡牌嘛，当时也是就是在一进来的一个位置，对吧
Yeah, Timo lost in top 32.
远道而来的朋友也是在那儿就合影留念嘛。
Top 16 was the last Teemo standing.
Okay, top 16, thank you.
而且还有我们的冠军戒指。
还有一张这个机票，对吧？可以。
Yeah, it looks like 2 Kaisa 2 Yi.
11月9号的这个
We're just
全球总决赛
waiting.
其实我们这一次给大家带来的这个冠军的奖品都很
Hopefully a Yi against Kaisa.
What are the odds they announce all the legends for the next set today? Probably like 0. Pretty sure spoilers are supposed to start on November 23rd-ish at PAX Unplugged. From what Riot has been saying.
你这么一说，肯定有一点难受的呀。但是我们没关系，我们先聊回到今天的比赛，因为我们今天
Seems like the first 2 games are pretty long.
Huge. Ursi was reading the Billy chat while he was on stream. And they definitely did not like him.
Yeah, they were so upset. They kept calling a scammer, and then they were like, the police should arrest him. What was the one that I thought was really funny? Oh god. They were like, I don't know, the last time was like, and organizers keep letting him win. I thought it was really funny. They called him a scammer and stuff. He's rep for cheating, makes sense. No, Billy chat didn't like a specific person, Dan. It's like the guy himself, and you just agreeing that he's a rep for cheating.
Alright, here we go. We should be cutting the game. They've been using this little video for their interstitial, so.
Step 4.
Here we go.
Gods is the New Jeans song, right?
I think so. Lev, we're in top 4. Yes, Gods is New Jeans, yeah.
If anyone listens to New Jeans, they're like a retro sounding group. Not fit the song. I play Teemo because I like hiding cards, I agree.
There is a Mega Zero versus Lei.
And God.
Kaisa?
Alright, so this is Kaisa versus Yi. We've seen Lei on camera. He's a very, very strong Yi player.
Oh.
需要像 DC 老师这种，就是给大家多介绍一下，因为我相信也有很多玩家是像我一样，对吧？就是没有接
Excited
触
to
过
see
这
it.
一类的游戏来入坑的。
也可以看到咱们符文战场确实是吸引了，就是各种
Which one takes
卡牌
it?
游戏的高手，
对，
来一起玩这个新游戏。
是，包括也吸引了很多可能说喜欢这个英雄联盟这个 IP， 对吧？像我一样，对吧？我就是也是因为这个 IP 过来玩的嘛，结果一玩就被吸住了。是的。
双方选手的传奇卡也已经展示给了我们现场以及
The level like this tournament compared to the 4 that we previously watched like has increased significantly. Crazy. Like all the matches were good. I learned a lot throughout like almost all of them. It's really good matches to watch if you're trying to learn.
对，因为现在卡莎 G1发幻梦还是比较多，包括我自己这次参赛的
Oh,
话也
never mind. What is that battlefield?
都是幻梦。
剑圣这边翻开了刚才我们聊
It's
到
Alter Unity.
而且这两个场其实对于剑圣来说，
I think it's in Yi it's like very good for the Victor matchup, and then it gets a lot of incidental value. So what we were talking about last time when it showed up, right? Like it's the recruits can hold as like threes, which can get some amount of value. You can always have like a recruit sitting back as a potential target for your white flame protector, so they never like brick in that way. They're pretty neat. If Kaisa's cleaning up a lot of your small stuff but not retaking the battlefields, then you might just be able to grab stuff with recruits. It's not for this matchup. I think it's for the Victor matchup is like where it is best, but it is you want to hold anyway. It just gives you bonuses for holding. A lot of incidental value.
Okay.
This is top 4.
这边是一个7，那由我们的剑圣玩家类来选择先后攻。
He gets to go first. Huge advantage, plus 10% win rate.
Damn.
Let's see. I mean, I'm saying that, but Kaisa went first twice last match, and then lost.
Could not win.
No.
对吧？但毕竟打到现在，大家彼此很熟悉，再加上又看到了对方的这个战场，没错。
The battlefield here is going to be slightly more impactful, though. Tree is really good, I guess, for both players, but... Snapvine. We haven't seen... Oh, no,
Wasn't that
Snapvine,
just a
sorry.
dead bloom?
It's dead bloom.
Yeah.
但是好在两费是最差可以把这个金身给排上去，现在还是比较想要两费来一个单位的。
We're starting with time whip in hand right now. I mean, obviously we have to choose with the Molly, especially because we don't have any 2-drops, but
看它本身这个两个大法术带的数量。
sometimes nice to keep it in hand if possible.
Very interesting that the actually mulliganed away the eggplant, by the way.
卡莎确实可以换下去，因为毕竟英雄区有一张。
On the
Which we
2-drop.
don't really see often.
2-drop was very important to find. Kept Rain.
Kept Rain. And then the E kept Dead Bloom. So I think the rain is not. Oh my god, of course.
Yeah.
Why would it? I mean,
They always
this is the
arrive
best. I agree with
precisely
you.
on time.
I agree with you. This is a very good E player. I see why this is a very good E player. Oh, is that double rain? Oh.
Yeah.
If you have 2 rains in the deck, I do not think you keep rain in the mulligan, unfortunately. But we will see how. Maybe they have like a specific plan for it.
Yeah, this is pretty rough. So 2-drop Catalyst into Dead Bloom is a messed up E curve.
Into double rain in the opponent's hand. However, there is a Darius cleave, so we will be able to not even get the point, but at least kill that Dead Bloom, because Dead Bloom will go to 8 defending, sorry, 10 defending, so 8 plus E, plus the 2 of E, and then Darius plus cleave will go to 10, trade the Dead Bloom.
Alright, good to have the Hextech Ray. That Poro was gonna be deadly. For now, you're just gonna have to deal with the dead bloom. And I mean, like you said, right, Darius Cleave, that can get there. That can do enough. So, game maybe not as doomed as it was initially looking. Just develop Kaisa, pass. I mean, seems good. Dead bloom eats a little sentry, I guess, if he wants to jam it. Which I think jamming is pretty reasonable, but he did just draw into Eggplant Man.
Yeah.
I guess technically
Really
there's
like
oh, it's double dead bloom. I mean, you're just jamming.
And Zanya's. And Zanya's, by the way.
You're definitely
That's like a nice
jamming
hand, yeah.
It's a really, really good hand. You have options here. You could either start dead blooming, you can play Mastery ready, and you can play dead bloom. Eggplant. Accelerated. I have a slight preference for Eggplant because I like that card just dying and getting to that value of the runes and draw as fast as possible. And then you can start playing your dead blooms and your Zanyas so that the Eggplant doesn't trigger your Zanya if you're in a weird spot. I really like that Eggplant accelerated personally.
Yep. That's gonna be what Lei decides as well.
Yeah, he seems to agree with Yen right up to the Dreaming Tree, taking it back.
Another Cleave picked up. And Darius Cleave still an option.
Yeah, I mean, with no mana. Bro, I never covered the U+2, and I was like, the Cleave Kaisa? No.
Yeah.
+2 goes to 8.
Why would you pay 1 for 3 when you can pay 0 for 2?
Yeah. Easy. I mean, there's obviously the Darius option still, but...
The Cleave's actually really, really, like, very, very good for Kaisa to draw, because it appears like they're gonna be fighting on tree, so Cleave on tree will be able to draw, and cantrip, obviously if there's no defy. I mean, his cantrips, he will draw even though he gets defied, but still. The Darius Cleave now actually kills the dead bloom, which is at least good news. But the double rains, I'm afraid for those rains. They're gonna be bricked this whole game, unfortunately. Kaisa just has 2 less cards this whole game.
I mean, especially because you're trying to use warp, and you definitely can't just dump a bunch of rain into a dead bloom. But the Darius double cleave is pretty nice. Points are still pretty even. There's multiple draws that can come through. Like, if you do play Darius and cleave onto the... Well, you can't do it onto the Dreaming Tree, right? Because you have to cast it preemptively to actually ready him. So you won't be able to draw from that.
At least we got the Wonder this turn, but yeah, we're not going to be able to cast the cleave in the Dreaming Tree at least. But it should be enough to knock out. Oh, but we're just going to play it to the other battlefield. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, for a second I thought we were. I was very confused.
Yeah, he is. He is playing it there. He's just stacking this against Dead Bloom.
Interesting.
So the goal here is to basically... The token... We don't care about the token that's being generated, honestly. Tokens do nothing against you. So I think the goal here is not to generate a token, but just to stop the Yi from going to 4. Because Yi has point tempo, meaning that Yi will get to 4 first. And those breakpoints of 4-6 are important, again. So in this case, I think what the Kaisa is trying to do is to say, okay, I'm gonna Omega hold here, and I'm gonna stop you from going to 4.
Yeah, no, I mean this is playing around Dead Bloom, right? That's what this is doing. This is at 11 right now, so it's actually playing around Dead Bloom plus on card, which this is 9 runes, right?
Yes.
Because just 2 units would be like just Darius and Kaisa would play around Dead Bloom, but this also covers for on guard. Which, funny enough, is exactly what Lei has. So it's good that he accounted for the on guard.
really well calculated. I mean, there is a world where you play the Dead Bloom into just to kill Darius and Kaisa. Like you Dead Bloom on guard to kill sorry, not Dead Bloom. Yeah, Darius Kaisa. So you get 2 big threats out of the board, especially Darius. So just a consideration. This turn is pretty hard though, honestly. And you kind of want to...
Here we go.
It is Dead Bloom.
Yes, Dead Bloom. Is it at home or is it in base? It's at the base.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the on-guard.
Okay.
Just kill both the big threats. Leave the Raven Bloom.
This is a nice play because you have another Dead Bloom in hand. I think if this is your only Dead Bloom, I don't think you do this.
Okay, and just going to go ahead and hide Zhonya's as well, which does mean that next turn he won't have enough runes. Oh yes, he'll have exactly enough runes to play Dead Bloom again, because he was at 9, so
yeah.
Recycling 3 goes down to 6. He can play second Dead Bloom next turn with Xaxes.
Perfectly calculated runes. I would be reading that battlefield too, don't worry.
At least he remembered it, even though he had to read it. I would forget it, that's for sure.
It's to make a recruit. If you wanted to, and you're assuming that this is Hourglass, you can rain to kill this thing twice. But you will be deramping quite a bit into your time warp. But it might just be the best play for this hand, is to just be like, all right, well this is 12 damage, and that's how much I need to get through this. So you almost might as well. What else are we doing with this hand instead, right? Like this is warp, retreat, 2 cleaves, 2 rains. I mean, you don't have like another line.
Yeah, very limited by the fact that 2 cards in your hand are...
Yeah, you need these rains to be good.
Not as good.
You need the rains to be good, and it is good here. Like this is a fine.
Yeah,
rain, right? Like, this is
absolutely.
Good. You get a score as well because no, you don't actually. The recruit comes in exhausted this turn, so you don't actually get a score. But still, yeah, it's pretty powerful to do this. All right, 12 damage into this. Go ahead, show me the Zhonya's if you want.
Yeah, that's why I actually was not a huge fan of the Zhonya's. Not because of the rain, but because we only have 1 Dead Bloom in the hand, and Dead Bloom plus Zhonya's is deadly, because Kaisa struggles and will struggle to deal with this Dead Bloom, and on top of that, if you save it with Zhonya's, you're just so happy.
Oh, with the new rules, can't you respond to the trigger of the Death Knell and reveal Zhonya's, or no?
Oh, that's a good question. So you save your Zhonya's?
You just saying you can. Lev is saying you can. Yeah, okay. So you would save your Zhonya's for this Dead Bloom that you have.
Oh, so the Death Knell triggers,
yep.
and then you flip Zhonya's as a reaction.
To it, yeah.
With the damage already... Okay, so the death already happened. Okay, interesting. Zhonya's has so many quirky little weird interactions, to be honest.
Yeah, because if you... I guess that is still a window before it would check that you don't have control of that battlefield anymore and you would lose your hit, right? Like, so it's like the last possible window would be during that Death Knell. Yeah, I remember reading people talking about this or reading about this, so that's why I was wondering, and then Yuge was mentioning it in chat as well. Yeah.
Yeah, retreat is not gonna do much here, but the rains are not bad. There's a second rain here. has a target realistically.
上去之后择日再战拿回来跳一费加过一张牌了，因为说实话现在这个费用上其实因为刚才打完一个暴雨也有点跟不上对面了。没错。
Sentry 1-2 match, retreats 1-2 match. The reigns and the cleaves, the last reign and the cleave is the thing that really matters.
Yep. Just raining again. I mean, yeah, you just have to get value. So you were given multiple targets that are not deflect. So I think just GG, go for it.
Yeah.
Yep. 4 on Yi, 2 on this. Play around in Yon guards.
这边每一个单位都额外点了一次啊，让对面一个角度架势或者是保不下来的。
那这样的话上去直接拿2
Yeah, the Reigns ended up getting a lot of value.
Damn.
Now it definitely would have been a little bit less value, of course, if the if Lei knew about the Zhonya's trick. I think it is very forgivable to not know that was a thing.
Sure, it's a very quirky.
I mean, it is brand new. It's literally just. I mean, that rule document came out what, like a week ago, basically.
Yep.
Did you say 2 blank cards about the raids, Kobe?
Here we go. Results-based analysis. We're gonna talk about the fact that I was wrong about the reigns not being useful. Here we go. I'll allow you and chat like 5 minutes. Okay. You can
take 5 minutes of it,
and then we can. Yeah, you can take 5 minutes.
We'll come back to
move on.
Yeah, we'll come back to the game after that. All right. Well, now this warp is really threatening, and the ripping the 1,000-held Watcher off the top is great here.
It's really good, especially with double cleave.
这回合要不要选择稍微在后场沉淀一下？
Yeah, I'm so sleepy. My chat just told me I've been muted for a while.
You've been muted? Oh no.
I just haven't been sitting here
I
muted.
thought you were just being quiet.
Well, I'm so tired. I didn't realize I was muted. So it is fine. We're here. We're thriving. We're thriving. But yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to hopefully see time warp come up here. Really exciting. I don't know when I muted, so I have no clue the last thing I've said.
Yeah, no, I honestly, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
It was when we were going into game though. You mentioned, you know, Lei was God, and then I don't remember after that. I don't know. My brain's kind of gone.
I've been muted for a long
also.
time. Yeah, no, I'm melted. I'm melted.
Yeah. We get towards the end of the second day of this, and it's always a bit tough.
I mean, also whatever our clock says, it is 1 hour ahead of that. So
Yep.
it is because of like in our minds because it had the time change to this last morning. So.
手里应该因为是抽上来了一些单位嘛，包括说新兵啊，这个哨兵啊，是的，怎么说？
我们刚才估计的是他的这个极速或者是直接打进战场单位会比较少，但类这边似乎刚才是看到了有一个大副，所以他可以解决团结圣坦这边的问题。
你别说这2个暴雨蛮关键的，
是的。
骑手这个暴雨真的留的很关键，但他这套主牌
Yeah, time change happened this morning.
看到了，好像是2开门2暴雨了已经，对吧？他这个大法术确实非常的多。
I was over here like, man, this is gonna be such a great turn for time warp. It's a 10 though, not a 9. And because all the Cathy and Reigns we've been doing, we are not at the number of energy we need to be able to time warp here.
Yeah. But 1,000-tailed Watcher gets to come down and put pressure on this. There's 2 runes left up, so this is gonna be 7 into 7, but now it's 10 because of the cleave. On guard to draw. He's asking if he's supposed to draw before the reaction or not, but Megazero is just gonna get that conquer. Has control of both places. No more dead blooms. It looks like game 1's just gonna go to a Megazero, especially still having that warp around.
Yeah.
Actually,
We
the
can see
warp is
how-
going to have a hard time being relevant, even if Yi is able to stabilize the spot, which it's very unlikely that Yi can stabilize the turn and push back the 1,000 Watcher and the recruit. But even in the event that he could, yeah, it would start to make the time warp bit awkward, because being at 7, you can't really cheese points that easily with warp.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is a very close matchup, and obviously, when it's a close matchup, mistakes will have a lot more impact. Like well, not necessarily a mistake, but like if a play goes wrong, then it will have a stronger impact than if the matchup wasn't actually as close as this is. The Zhonya's, I think, is what really broke the game. Not being on Dead Blooms, and I think we played Dead Blooms a little too late. This game should have been Eggplant into double Dead Bloom with Zhonya's protecting them. Like, that should have been like the main game plan, basically. But the multi-hold on that battlefield on Kaisa was genius, and that, I think, impacted the game the most.
That's going to be the W for Omega Zero in game 1. Rain's actually paying dividends in the end, but yeah, I mean, as Kivi's saying, if it had been the Dead Blooms instead, it might have been a different story. It's really hard to say. I mean, it would make the Rains a lot more awkward, so if he has a read that there's a Cathy and Rain, then of course he would play the Dead Blooms out, but not playing around it ends up getting juiced, especially by the second one, really not expecting that to come down.
Man, sometimes blank cards come back to bite ya.
So 1-up for Kaisa.
I was muted. What happened?
Yeah, me too, don't worry about it.
Yi is tier 0. If the player is bad, then the deck loses.
I don't think this guy's
but
bad.
yeah, I don't think that's the case. I think I also don't think he is tier 0.
Well, me neither, but besides the point. It's top 4 is what we're at right now. It's not the finals. And the new Zhonya trick is basically you can respond to the death knell from the eggplant with the Zhonyas. So instead of saving the eggplant, you would be able to just have a Zhonya sitting at base even after it dies while it's defending. Pretty much the last window before you would lose control of the battlefield and therefore lose your hidden Zhonya's Hourglass is that death knell trigger, because like technically the way the rules work is it's not like in the trash off the battlefield until the death knell finishes resolving, according to the new rules update. I don't know if anyone has the exact line that explains that, but I know like a ton of people have been saying that this is legal and how you can do it. So top 4 is 2 Yi, 1 Kaisa, and what else? It's either 1 more Kaisa or 1 more Yi.
他吃康都还好，吃康就是平换嘛，对吧？吃康是7打7，平换其实能接受，但他不能接受的是吃完康之后，对方再来一个
没有，他后面对面补了一张决斗架势的。
他刚好
他会被白吃掉，
对，
那一波
就怕一个康加一个决斗架势，那样的话绝对接受不了，
是
那样就比较尴尬了。
所以说那一波如果说他真有康，有点炸缸，但
I can't find it in the thing right now.
他就抓你没有。
对。
因为我觉得他可能从前面的对手的打牌的一些操作来说，可能阅读到了什么样的信息。
这个感觉比较困难，因为他整场其实没有打什么小法术。
那我们上帝视角究竟马后炮，那回是不是8+2？是的。就醉壶展开，
就能够完全把对面的手上的2张暴雨
给
压住。
我也不跟你多废话了，什么茄子剑圣什么的我也不管了，我就上来炸3个费用，好吧？我就一个王花在上面单刷你。
没错，所以。每一场的每一手抉择对于选手来说都非常的重要，而且在这种比赛里面，像是应对卡莎的时候，形态千变万化，有时候真的不好说你怎样的应对手段是正确的。
是的，
咱们也是期待一下吧，因为刚刚听2位老师也提到过，就是类这名选手其实他在前面
It only works if there's
挺有自己想法的一位选手，那这一局在第一
death knell trigger. Is there any trigger really? But that now
Okay.
works, yeah, with Zhonya's, I think. Any?
So
Yeah.
so someone sent me actually a really Randy sent me a really like nicely worded way to do it. So I'll read it for chat because it might help you understand this a bit better. So basically, cleanups have now been changed. You get the death knell trigger before losing control of the battlefield, so you can trigger the on-death effect, and then you react to it with anything at reaction speed. So this is including Zhonya's if it's hidden, right? Previously, what we assumed is that you lost control when the unit was declared dead, and then the death knell would trigger when it reached the graveyard, right? When it reached your trash heap, that's when the death knell would trigger. That's what we assumed, but that's not the case. It actually happens at the end of the cleanup, so it's not yet left the battlefield and gone to the trash, which is why you're able to respond to the death knell.
And also, I just Kuvi stream starting the game, so learning a lot from their commentary. I used to stream LOR. Sadly, don't stream Riftbound, but there's a, if you haven't heard, there's a website like TCG Arena where you can actually, there's a matchmaking where you can play against, match against random people. So I might actually just stream that and just match against random people and just chill and play video games, and play Riftbound. But no, I haven't been streaming Riftbound at all. I've been coaching if you want content. It's like I do Metafy stuff, but no content on YouTube or Twitch for now.
Alright, welcome, Blevin. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Blevin.
Hello, it is nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I've just been silently trolling from chat, but now I get to loudly troll from in the actual broadcast.
Blevin's Cass has been blaming you all night for all of his bad pulls.
Yeah, it's mostly Blevin.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
But I mean, pulls yesterday were legendary, so I can't really.
He only got
That's the
one
thing.
overnumbered, I think. For his
Yeah, my case was one over number.
Well,
you,
I join the one overnumbered per case club then.
Oh really? Oh damn.
Yeah. Well, okay. So for what it's worth, I only had 3 boxes that were from the same case, then 2 that were from another, and 1 that was from another. So
well, that's
it was kind of my
different.
own fault. But yeah, don't take my results into the actual like opening stats, but just the unluckers stats for me personally.
Yeah. I had all 6 boxes from that case, and only opened 1 overnumbered. But then I had a loose box from an LGS that they only allowed you to pre-order 1 box. I had some store credit there, so I was like, yeah, I'll use my store credit. I'll get a box. And I did get an overnumber today from that box, so I ended up with 2
Okay,
total. It evens out a little bit.
Yeah, you had the worst day in history. Your pizza was slightly too hot and like kind of burnt the roof of your mouth a little bit.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was really bad.
I was so ready. I'm like, I'm gonna bring Darius. This is gonna be great.
Zero
Darius
hooks.
Hook. I'm gonna start playing. Actual 0 hooks in 6 boxes.
So there's
Which
a
is not-
conspiracy right now about the hooks. Nobody's getting hooks.
Really? Wait.
Yeah, somebody came in my
Is
chat
this an
and
actual
said-
conspiracy?
Well, we're putting it together right now, yeah.
Yeah.
But it seems like nobody's getting hooks, and someone came in my chat and said I think they got short printed.
They might have been. We didn't pull that many in the 1500 pack opening. We didn't see that many hooks. So.
Short printed. Huh. I
That's
wouldn't be
I don't really know
surprised.
what it is though.
I wouldn't be surprised, just given the like some of the other issues that are apparent.
Yep. Huge. I don't have my decks built yet. I've got 3 packs left to finish all of my packs, and we're saving them, I guess, pre-finals or something. I'll let Atlas open them, and we'll see if we get anything good. But then I'm gonna start trying to build decks. I think I should have like pretty much all of Kaisa from my pulls. I might be missing like a Watcher. But I definitely pulled some out of them. But I might be missing a Watcher. Other than that, I should have a lot of everything that I need. I opened the Time Warp. I don't even know if I want to play Time Warp in the deck or not. I might. Maybe 1. But yeah, there's a I probably can build Leona. Probably do that.
I got a legendary Leona for you if you want it.
I got two Auroras. I got 2 of the alt-art yellow Leonas and 1 alt-art green Leona left.
That was me
I'm a
for
Leona
Yasuo.
magnet. Yeah, I'm a Leona magnet. For sure.
I'm a Yasuo magnet apparently, which I'm actually happy because I'm gonna build it for multiplayer. I've decided my multiplayer.
Yasuo is good in
deck is gonna be
multiplayer.
Yasuo is so fun.
After seeing just the absolute destruction that a single charm caused, I'm like, yeah, this has got to happen.
Oh yeah, TCG Arena is like the website where you
Hold
can
up,
play against
Pixelborn
random
is
people.
back up. Is this real life or is this fake news?
It is, but I've seen, and I've seen Prismat play, and it's like, it is
Also, opening it up says it's
cuffed a
pending
little
review.
bit.
Unless I need to, maybe I need to update.
The buttons are weird.
Yeah, I mean, he had to make it to like comply, so I'm sure it's not as good as it like would have been or was.
Yeah.
I actually expected this Kiana might be sided in because I didn't see it in the previous set that this guy played, and also like Kiana's fallen out of favor in this deck quite a bit. But it always was good in Kaisa, and it probably still is feels good in Kaisa. So I'm not surprised if this is a sideboard Kiana.
Did we talk about the battlefields? Very interesting that
Double
Kaisa
Godwillow.
went with Godwillow. I think that's actually genius. It's a prediction that Yi is gonna go for Godwillow, and this means that if you're not able to push and conquer the Godwillow, like here for example, if you don't have the tools to, you're not as punished because you can go conquer and potentially also draw for yourself. So you're not behind on points and card advantage. You're behind only on points because you also get the draw from your own growth. So that's actually really smart. Sorry, what are you gonna say, Ursi?
Was I gonna say something? Oh yeah, I was agreeing that was Godwillow, is what you said when you said that I think is what I was saying. Is all.
Yeah.
It makes sense you'd want to play it as double Godwillow though.
Yeah, I think it's also cool to see Godwillow again because like the one city challenge I was talking about like yesterday, it was like the Godwillow and this guy Tip Peak, but it looked like the Kaisas we'd seen before had swapped out Godwillow, but we're seeing it at least in this one now.
Here we can see that the Stupefy targeted the Kiana. Kiana has deflect, but Kaisa can pay for the deflect cost with her own ability. So in this case, Stupefy didn't cost the power, even though Kiana has deflect. Sorry, yeah.
See the updated wording with deflect. Yeah, how they kind of changed it. How you can just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna not pay that and let the ability or spell get countered.
Yeah.
Or just not actually enter.
Which makes sense, honestly.
Yeah.
It's good.
It
works out.
nice.
No longer will I have to Leona stun into a pouty Poro and lose a rune.
No.
Yeah.
Well, slight boost for Leona. There's a chance for
Huge buff for Leona.
It does make it makes deflect worse, obviously, but I think it opens up the ability for them to be quite aggressive with deflect in the future.
Yeah.
Like right now, it's like, oh, there's deflect 1. There's I think maybe a couple.
There's one instance of deflect 2, and it is Red Volibear, correct? I don't think there's another one. Yeah.
Right, but like, because we talked about this on the podcast, like when it was first revealed, it's like, yeah, you can just always pay it. Like there's almost no scenario where you're, at least currently, it's almost unthinkable to be at 0 runes.
Mm-hmm.
So like you can always pay it. It's not like ward in Magic where like if it has ward 3, that is a really tough barrier to get over and can potentially like cap your whole turn. And what ends up happening is you just don't cast it. You just don't cast the thing. You don't kill the thing.
Yep.
Now it's like, it's just a little bit of a speed bump, kind of.
Yeah, it is legal to pay deflect with Kaisa ability, which
if it's a spell.
Yeah. If it's a spell, yeah. If it's as long as it's not an ability that you're paying for.
Yeah, it adds the cost to the spell or ability, technically.
那多摸一张牌，对于卡莎来说特别舒服啊。
是的。
摸上来了一张，开门。
哇，这样的话，感觉对于类选手来说压力很大喽。而且现在诺手他是一回合有机会动2次的。没错。
Yeah, I remember when I first saw deflect or like was playing Ari and the first person like put Kiana directly into my Ari, I was just like, this is terrible. This seems like a busted keyword, like the deflect, like, to be able to force me to be able to like, you know, lose my energy even if it wasn't my choice to like do it. But I'm glad they changed it.
Yeah, it's a lot more healthier this way, I think.
Yeah.
Just waiting for Rammus to have like deflect 15.
Falling Star pickup's crazy.
That's funny. But isn't Rammus bad against spells in the lore? I mean, in the game as well.
I picked the wrong champion.
I think you should have said Galio.
Galio, there we go.
I guess Galio should just be immune completely.
Oh no.
He is made of Petricite. Magic.
Look, when I started playing, Galio was not out yet. Okay.
Oh, Silas. Silas could have deflects, maybe.
Didn't Galio go like season 1 of League or something?
Oh, seasons were new when I remember when they were announcing seasons. That season 1 was when I stopped playing.
Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I found out that seasons didn't start in League when we were playing Lordle earlier, and it said 2008, and I was like, in 2015, I started, and then we're on season 4. How did that work?
Yeah, it doesn't either. Like some of the original champs.
Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah.
How big were dinosaurs?
You just right. He really doesn't want to start this. It's like you do want to kill this Tasty, right? You don't want it to be around, but you don't want to give him 2 more runes to untap with on the next turn.
Yeah, Tasty's death meal seems so good, especially like at this point in the game.
So it's like the literal and metaphorical flavor of it is fantastic because it's just like this giant eggplant dies and Master Yi just goes up and is like, well, guess I'm gonna eat this.
True.
Not tasty for the opponent, let's put it that way, though.
That's true.
So he is just gonna kill the Fey folk.
Yeah, I agree. You're not stepping. You don't want to give the draw, but you're not stepping any real major breakpoints in terms of energy. Are we gonna see another Omega hold?
Yeah, he might have to commit more now because this is gonna open up the ranges for Deadbloom because it's gonna be more than 8 now. It was originally just gonna be 8 runes, but now it's gonna be more than that. And this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which would beat Deadbloom generally, but now Deadbloom plus On Guard, Deadbloom plus Discipline, I think will be open.
Yeah, you would need slightly more, like 2 more might to be really safe. Yeah, exactly. Exactly 2 more mites. Damn.
择最保险的纠结联防，因为你既然都决定聚守了，那一定得守住。那我们这里算一下，如果对方
As a general tip against C, and we see it now, a really good strat against C is holding with a lot of might. You don't actually want C to be, you don't want to pull back against C and allow them to very safely just go in and get and not spend anything to push. They struggle pushing and they're very good at defending, obviously. So this type of strategy really works really well against C. It does get punished by cards like Primal Strength, for example, or White Flame Protector, because what gives +8, Primal gives +7, so you will sometimes get completely blown out, right? But in this case, because the White Flame cannot be played because there's no unit in the back, and Primal also same thing, there's no unit in the back. This is very safe to do.
I was just thinking if Yees are going to start playing Confront and Huge immediately says White Flame must confront is really scary. I'm like, yeah.
White Flame itself. If White Flame buffs itself to a 16, it's just a 16 with Accelerate when you confront it. So it's like 10 energy,
or just
16 Accelerate.
Or just get the 8 for the other battlefield. Like.
Well, yeah, that too. But like, 10 energy, 16 Accelerate is like really fucked up.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, Yees already do that. Okay, cool. Love it.
Confront having the text draw a card on it makes that card actually like so good.
Yeah.
Because like the effect itself is good, but if the effect was like card negative, it would be a really hard sell a lot of the time, you know. But because it replaces itself, it's like, oh, this is just a very solid ability.
Yep. Right, we have seen it in with Aurora. I do, because I remember the first time we saw it, I'm like, oh, there's no target for White Flame, and I'm like rereading it, I'm like, hold up.
Wait a minute.
Also opened 0 White Flame, 0 Dead Bloom in 6 boxes.
Ouch. Yeah, Dead Bloom's up to like $90 right now on TCG Player. Is what people in my Discord were saying earlier.
Yeah.
Went up $25 overnight.
Today I opened a Dead Bloom, a White Flame, and an Aurora.
Let's see what TCG Player's at.
What we'll start to see, just because it's hard to conceptualize it until you open some packs. It's like, it's just like Magic, right? Where or I'm assuming other games too, where it's like, oh, the value is going to shift all to the top and away from the bottom. Like, it's novel to have a playset of any given rare, and it is quite difficult to find playsets of the epics.
Yep.
Especially the ones that people are going to be trying to acquire specifically.
White Flame Protector has been just dropping in value. It's down to let's see, $47. There are some $33 ones though.
Horrible.
I do think we're going to still continue to see the prices go down, just from like Cass, maybe I'll do a quick maths post like we did in the one episode of the podcast a while ago, because I think that's helpful for a barometer for how much cards should cost roughly.
In card games, there's like typically pricing further down, especially than just first place. But yeah, no, I think they're gonna drop like a good bit. I was telling everyone, I feel like you should probably wait as long as you can, unless you're gonna play in live events, and in which case 3 weeks out from a live event is very safe TCG Player. Normally stuff comes in within 2 weeks. So
但我觉得，如果说打敲诈的好处，可能就是再多过一点牌吧，因为其实你看现在手牌的一个环境。
但他需要过什么呢？签尾吗？
好，选择集中的
继续聚守。
那这个场即使像刚才 CAT 说
looks like we're trying to decide exactly what to do on our side, but we're just gonna fill up a single base. It looks like instead of doing anything else with second Darius and a Knoxful hopeful, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is where. Oh, sorry, Blevins, go.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, this is where the Kaisa can actually start getting punished for Omega holding is of like again here White Flame and Primal, but we don't see any of them in the player's hand, so can't really get punished as much right here because just the one flame, White Flame on this Pookie, not necessarily just the Pookie, will be able to chomp down a lot of the units that are on that battlefield, and then he can probably finish them off either this turn or next turn. But yeah, the draws are not as good, unfortunately. The Zanias can be good, and these Death Blooms can be used to chomp down units as well, but they're not at all as effective as White Flame in this case.
Looks good at 24 in the top. Yeah, I definitely can see how like if they were able to break through this, it's gonna be like disastrous just to lose like 6 units at one time.
Oh yeah, I mean if there's like an efficient way to break through, it ends up being pretty much a game. But
well, even if it's inefficient.
Sure, yeah. If you can break through, it's probably game.
Yeah.
But it's not easy to do that, right? I mean, this is what 18.
Yeah. I think it's 24. Did I do math wrong?
No, I just like missed some things. Yeah, you're right. It's more than that. It's
And then if we see any like,
20
reactions, it's 20.
The Dariuses are 5, but if you play two spells in the turn, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not factoring in any spells being played.
I wasn't factoring in spells either.
Yeah.
That's a really smart defy.
Oh, it's 20. I'm dumb.
Yeah, but it like any spells being played just suddenly makes it that much crazier, right? And if you play 2 spells, it's +4 on just the students, and then another +4 on the Dariuses. So
yeah.
I mean, here technically speaking, if you assume the Kaisa hand is empty, the Death Bloom kills Hopeful and 2 students. Or you can kill, if you want, a Darius and 2 students, which makes a little bit more sense, actually. Oh, well, you can't.
No, because 1 student and 1 Darius.
I like killing those students, to be honest.
Yeah, you can kill everything that is not named Darius if you want.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
The reprint's supposed to be end of December, early January, not February. But yeah.
And I'm honestly okay with am I okay with it? Losing the CE just to kill the Darius? I'm not sure. It's a tricky spot here. I think you hold still because you still want to draw and have a unit there. It's close. Oh.
I was gonna say they went for the students just like you said, taking out the Noxus and the 2 students.
Double warp in hand.
This game is going very slow because it's been 1 point each turn for each player, so that's why we're only at 4 points.
Is it 9 runes? It's not 10, right? Yeah.
So can we double?
You can't from 10 anyway. Oh no, he does have 10. Okay.
It is 10.
His runes are just stacked up. Okay.
Oh,
How many runes does he actually have? He has exactly 10, right?
I think.
Okay. So
that gets you a point and a draw, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huge.
At least. Yeah. And actually going to 6 here is really good.
Yep.
Well, it's gonna get an extra point because the other Darius is moving back.
Yep.
So you score, you get the hold. Draw for turn as well.
Yeah, all these damage spells are not. They're not like the priority, but double ray can be good because you have Darius and you can use double ray during the opponent's turn to get both Dariuses to 7, which will be relevant. But it's very crucial not to mess up here. Your only units are these 2 Darius. You have no units in hand. If you flip up and lose both or one of them unnecessarily, you are not happy about it at all.
Yeah, he has this second warp. I'm trying to think like how this can function because he's only 9 runes. So can you go for the hold and then still set up this same line of play, but now you're at high enough points to actually win the game with it?
Ooh. Yeah.
I wonder if we were ever supposed to wait a turn to do this for that, like, basically the same reason.
We're top 4, 2 Yi, 2 Kaisa left.
Yeah, maybe. Because here you're not really going to 6 first. You don't actually need to go to 6 first because you have time warp in hand, theoretically. But you always have to think about your... Ooh, that unyielding will be really good. Your bad situations, and a bad situation would be losing these Darius and not being able to play that time warp. Yeah. Yi needs... What's the card that Yi needs to find right here? It is a charm. We need charms. If we find charms, we win.
Yeah, charm seems so strong right here to like pull one of these Dariuses up. Yi to the left. To the bottom.
If you have Defy, I think you Defy, but I don't think I saw Defy in the hand. Watcher is an amazing top deck.
Yeah, Watcher maybe gives some opportunity. This game's really tight. I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think through how Omega Zero does find the win because there's just so much pressure on the board. There's so much might. I think Watcher is a good start because Watcher plus Ray would take out Yi, and it would enable both of these Dariuses up to 7. But that's if there's no interaction, and we know Ray could be stopped by unyielding, but that's not that bad. If that's just the response, I think you can still kind of fight your way through. He has the smoke screen Ray now, so you can just do that. So then, no Ray, but you still... What is the other... is there another spell here that works with the Watcher? Does he have something else cheap in hand?
Yes, there's the rays, right? The double ray.
He had 2. He has 2 rays.
Oh yeah, 2 rays and smoke. Yeah.
If this rune count is right, he's down to 7 runes. So you won't be able to warp next turn if you wanted to. You can Watcher, of course.
Did he not play Unyielding?
No. So now he's like sunk cost. Or actually, no, it's too late because this is just a...
Yeah, you can't.
This is just smoke killing this, yeah.
It's just smoke, yeah. It does seem a little greedy to not use the Unyielding at an opportunity where you can use it, but I guess holding it for Rain and I guess other moments. For next game.
Yeah. I understand it solely because them using Voidseeker on the Yi doesn't mean they're planning on actually killing the Yi. It could be just a way to cycle and draw another card. So the Voidseeker doesn't give you info on, oh, my hand is full of damage spells. It just gives you the info, I want to draw right here, basically. It's the first info that you're getting. And because of that, really, you're not... you don't feel good using Unyielding for that. The judges are not gonna let this person draw for the discipline, please.
Yeah, does it fizzle or does it need it? Yeah, it needs the target, right? Yeah. You declare target when you cast it.
I think you still draw.
You still draw
I'm pretty sure.
Magic, you definitely wouldn't.
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go read the card. Riftbound still has
I think you do.
He's not drawing, right? So the answer from the judges is he does not draw. Give a unit +2 this turn, period. Draw 1. Yeah.
You should.
But we know that in Riftbound you have to do like all parts of the card, right?
No.
You do as much as you can.
If Voidseeker fizzles, as in the unit disappears, you will still draw. So this would work the same.
You did draw. Okay, yeah. In cases of fizzling, yes. But you can't play a discipline without a target. I guess is more the.
That's the difference, yeah. Because one is part of the, I forget what the new term is, but one is part of casting the spell, the other is part of resolving the spell.
Right. Yes.
I thought you can cast it if there's no possible targets, but you have to select one if there's possible targets.
No, so you do need a target, yeah.
I thought okay.
At least I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you do need a target.
Yeah, I'm only like at most like 90% sure about any of these rulings.
I just hope so. The patch notes say, new rule: do as much as you can.
Yeah. Yep. This would be an example of that. I believe that the do as much as you can is in regards to resolving the spell, not actually putting the spell onto the chain.
Yeah, but that is, I mean, I don't know. See, that does feel like it's like could cause a lot of confusion if that's exactly what it says.
I mean, literally the exact line is new rule : quote, do as much as you can, unquote, otherwise known as DAMAYC.
Yep.
Period. And to me that would mean what is that? But yeah. And you would think patch notes be written like as clearly as possible and not like legal jargon.
And not make some things slightly more confusing. Yeah, but I think generally the rule in Riftbound has been that if you like you must select a target, right? If you can, or like if the card says it needs a target, then it needs a target to be played. It's why like forever you couldn't play salvage without a gear. Because of the Chinese text or whatever, but then they've now apparently like since errated it, so now you can play salvage to draw, even with like without a gear target. But I don't think that applies to discipline. I think that was like a pure errata on the card.
Does do as much as you can apply to Call of the Week? My understanding is yes. So if you had nobody on your side, you could still play Call of the Week.
Correct.
And the other person still has to kill something.
You are correct.
因为如果太过冲动，这回合倒太多费用的话，我感觉他这样想应该是就千尾就在上面站着，然后不站了，我以为他是要一起站着，那这样留一下，选择聚手。好，应手这里是17点，17点。说实话也是。
All right, so once again, just going for hold.
但对方
Just double Darius and the 1000 tilt.
Back.
He has gone to 6. So all the points are evening up, but this is setting up to try and win with warp.
确实也不太好进啊。这边17点的战力。
This is the win con is holding this, going to 7, warping, and ending the game.
是的，他就如果有王花的话，王花加那个有的有，就王花加一个训练有素，对吧？王花一人单杀诺手，杀2个诺手。
Yeah, White Flame is that double on guard. Have to deal with 17, 2 resources up.
可能就怕再吃一个烟雾弹吧，别的应该还好。
对方刚打了一个烟雾弹了，是的。现在如果继续防的话，感觉有点没法防了，对吧？
没有防的条件了，
因为你再防的话就要输了。
是的，这边已经没有防的资本了。
就这2个诺手是无论如何要解掉，因为你不解掉，对方再聚手7分，然后下回合诺手还能去到另外一边的场。
没错。那这里看到他手上是有。
I just noticed the little Poro point counters. Those things are
yeah,
amazing.
they're so cute. I really want to get one.
Right. Here's the first on guard. So 10 to just try and deal with both Dariuses for now. Going to 12 so he could do a Darius and the 1000 tail.
他这边只要是打不出2个小法术，就可以完全解掉这个场面。
好像是又有坚毅不倒，又有一个灭世的。
对，
是的，那这里泪应该是成功扳回一城了。
好，3个人。
There's 6. He can Ray. Is there a Defy? There is a Defy. And there's also the Unyielding that's been there, so. I'm just unyielding that.
Does the Darius still get... Oh no, there's probably not.
This is the first spell played this turn, yeah.
Right.
That's big. Alright. That's going to be a game 3 coming through.
那我有一个问题啊，就是在刚刚 Omega Zero 这边去拍千尾的那一个。
Unless, I mean, is there any... There shouldn't be any outs here with no board. Into Dead Bloom with a hidden card. Mega Mech. That's not an out. That's not an out.
That's a question your choices type of draw. Even though it's certainly, I'm sure, is good. It's just a hilariously, like... It does not add anything whatsoever to what you're trying to do for this game.
Alright, warp to see what you draw.
Yeah.
You ever play a 10 energy draw 1?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Carry
and
on.
I'll do it again.
Carry on.
Is the look of, I thought I might win this game and go to the finals, and I'm now going to have to play 3rd game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna suck.
他的手牌结构不支持他贯彻他的战术啊，因为我们看到他前面是非常审慎的，就是让2个诺手在一个战场里面去进行聚手，但是他中期的生物质量是断档了，所以就导致
Yep, game 3 we go.
逐渐跟不上他一开始有优势的情况，所以我们还是会来到了第4啊，我们非常恭喜 Omega Zero。
Trying to see if Billy was gonna say anything about it, but there's nothing happening. No, it means he's lost twice. It looks like in China it's win, draw, loss.
Yeah.
It seems like actually in general, outside of the United States, it is win, draw, loss. And then in the United States, it's win,
Interesting.
loss, draw. According to our Googles yesterday, because we were very confused how so many people were getting draws when game 3.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, game 3. At the end of turns, it's based off of who has the most points, so you don't just like tie from time.
Yep.
So
They do the 5 left extra turns and higher points won.
Oh, is that for all of the rounds or just the elimination?
They were doing it in
It
Swiss
was-
rounds.
they're doing Swiss
Oh,
rounds.
interesting.
Yeah, in the eliminating rounds,
kinda
it's
like it.
untimed. This is top 4. The notorious Timo committed a foul and was immediately disqualified.
Oh no.
他其实这两个场跟我一样，我第3个场是跳一。
I want that deck list though because I think Teemo might be one of the only decks I can build fully with the cards I opened.
The deck lists are not available yet, is my understanding, but people will share them after the tournament. But I think, could completely be incorrect, I'm sure you can correct me on this, they have to close the tournament for you to see the deck list. Like, as people in the tournament, and then they can share it. At least that's what it seems like with the city games or whatever. Want to know what melon means, guys? That sounds really weird, but I just keep seeing people say the melon, what melon, he got the melon. What does melon mean in Google Translate?
I don't know, maybe they're talking about the eggplant.
I think they're saying it in reference to Timo.
Is it like mushroom or close to mushroom? I'm making a completely uneducated guess.
I have no clue. They were talking about it after, like, they kept saying melon during the very disliked, cheating Timo issue, like when the judge call was going. Then no mention of melon. Now people are talking about the Timo player again, and they're bringing up melons again. So I think
Why
it
are
has
they
to do with
talking
Timo.
about it? That's so funny. It's like the middle of a semifinal that the Timo's been
on
out
the
for
internet?
rounds, and they're just like, it's time to talk about the Timo player.
Oh, I think someone posted something. It says the uploader said they wanted to explain the situation of the match. So I think somebody on Bilibili just posted a YouTube or
I
a
see.
video on the cheating
I
scandal.
see.
That's my assumption. So they're talking about it again.
What's the
Detective
TLDR for what
Ursi
happened?
on the case.
TLDR, in top 32, we watched a Timo, and it appears, according to Google Translate, that he looked at cards during shuffling, and he was warned he was not given a game loss, and he won game 2 or 3, whatever it was. He ended up winning the set, but there was like a 15-minute almost like judge call about it that seems to be from the chat about him like looking at cards while shuffling, but I think something happened in the following round as well.
Right.
What people are saying, and he did not continue on past top 16. People are saying here in the chat he was disqualified, but I do not know if he was actually disqualified or if it's a translation. But he did not continue past top 16, and it appears somewhere on Bilibili there was a video posted where one or other of the players explains the situation, quote unquote. But according to Huge, it is widely known this guy has a reputation for cheating, and that's why everyone's really mad about it.
Yeah, back in my day, there's a guy that was regionally local to where I played Magic, and he was notorious. Like everyone knew. It's just like one of those like you can't really do anything about it because you can like call it out, and the judge is like, yeah, I didn't see anything, and it's like okay, at like not on camera level, not really much that people would do. So we knew that this guy was just like for years knew, but then he got to that next level where he was playing like national events and stuff, and we're like, all of us local people are like, oh yeah, this guy's just well documented cheater, like everyone knows it. And he ended up getting Rookie of the Year for the Pro Tour or SCGO, but I don't remember. And then like a few months later, like someone went back through and watched or like got all of their on-camera footage and was like, yeah, blatantly cheated in many of them and got like lifetime banned.
Well, he was on stream when he got. I assume it was just a warning because there was no game loss. Peaked at
Yeah.
the card. So.
Hey, Lux God knows who I'm talking about.
Oh no.
I will not say his name in the current year.
Anyone know when they put
Oh, what's up, man?
That's Small World.
It's a small world after all. Yeah, the number of times I got knocked out of, I lost win-in-ins or got knocked out of top 8s of PTQs that he was at was, it was more than a few.
Yeah, so it seemed like huge that he was looking at the deck while shuffling it, which is what got the warning in top 32. But I don't know what happened in top 16, or if he just lost or what.
I will also say for people who are people in the chat or people watching that are new to card games, people who cheat at card games like that, them being on camera does not stop them from doing it many of the times. So
There's
I feel like no one would be dumb enough to cheat when there's multiple cameras on them. Oh.
Yeah, there's a recently like a Pokemon drama where like this guy, you search a lot in Pokemon, but he like in the middle of his search for a very specific type of Pokemon flipped a like either like a completely different type of card into his hand, but he like asked his opponent for his discard pile on like live on stream. The guy reaches over for his discard pile and he flips the card over really quickly. And like it exploded on Twitter. It exploded on Twitter. It's like not on stream, bro. Not on stream.
I'll save the reminiscing about shady play for a time in between rounds.
We're getting into our next game now. It does look like we hit our 2-drop for Kaisa, but.
Every time I see Ravenbloom student, I just think of roast beef sandwiches.
Explain.
I don't think I want to know why.
Explain. In depth.
I don't really want
because
to know why.
Ravenbloom student, RBS, Arby's. Obviously. How do you not? Does it? Everyone's brain not work like that? Is that not?
I don't even think about the initials of Ravenbloom student.
Is that not? Chat, type of 1 if you think that makes sense to you. Does anyone else's brain work like that, or is it just me?
No,
what did I come back to? Actually.
I'm gonna explain the battlefields because for context, also other people in the call, my chat is 97% Pokemon people who do not know anything about Riftbound. So like the 2 battlefields here, one of them I believe is Obelisk, which gives you an extra energy when you start the turn. Like the first game, the first turn for both players, and then the other one is gonna be Start to Peak, which you get extra things for holding it, so more advantageous to hold the top one versus the bottom one. Its effect has been like you started the game with it. But yeah.
You get a rune exhausted when you hold the Start to Peak. You get to ramp.
Wait, this isn't Pokemon? No, CR, it's not.
At least it sounds like it could be a Pokemon.
Honestly, I call them all Pokemon, if I'm being completely honest. And when I explain my Discord how you play Riftbound, I'm like, okay, guys, so you play your Pokemon. But yeah, a lot of my chats is like people who are waking up and have no clue what Riftbound is. So we have to.
It's honestly a good way to explain the game.
Yeah, I want to teach them Riftbound, so this is my attempt to do so. So rune exhausted means that so they get an extra one from their rune deck at the beginning of their turn, but exhausted is like the same thing as the energy's already been used. So like when you use your energy, you turn it sideways, exclamation mark co-cast, and it counts as exhausted, and you're not allowed to use it again for that turn. So unless there's like some effect, but so essentially you have an extra energy that you can use later, but not for that turn. Is why it's exhausted coming in. But yeah, That's why it says rune exhausted.
Really glad that Ursi got the sellout at all possible times note. Cass, thank you.
Yep.
That's great.
I'm good at those. I'm good at those.
I love it.
You know, I'm good at those.
It's one of my favorite things in the world to do for no real particular reason. Just always done it, even for things that aren't sponsors.
Oh, is Blevins the one that you grimaced at me earlier when I made my Ari joke about?
He's one of them.
Okay.
He's one of them.
Dad jokes. I don't call that part selling out.
Yes.
He's one of the problems.
Yeah, I am the problem.
I invited my friends to start a podcast, and I invited nothing but problems.
Nothing but problems, and also
pastry.
2 problems and pastry was another one of the possible podcast titles.
Yeah, all the Aries got knocked out, and I was like, you know what they say, where are you? And Cass was very upset, and so was my dad.
Yes, that is. You can't hear it because of noise canceling right now, but I am slow clapping.
Thank you. My chat was all very upset. They don't like my dad jokes.
We're gonna see another Omega Zero, Omega Hold.
Yeah, I mean that's been the
again.
strat. It's been the
Is Omega Hold good?
In this case,
Yi,
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and getting the extra runes from the star tip accelerate towards your time warps. I mean, this has just been the strategy. It's like not letting Lei get into the battlefield to actually get any value out of the Yi legend ability.
Yeah, and so it's not chasing points, it's chasing like the actual state here. You're saving all your units, you're not allowing you to come in, you're getting the value from the whole battlefield. But we see this playstyle because Kaisa is playing Startup Speak and Godwilla Grove of the Godwilla. So I think the player is used to holding on those battlefields to get value out of them, so it makes sense. I don't think it's a Yi specific thing, but it works really well against Yi, obviously. I think it's, if you guys want like, if Shat wants like a general advice or situation against Yi, you can safely Omega hold like this if Yi has no units in the back. If there is a unit in the back, and for example, they have 8 mana or whatever, then you should be a little bit more cautious because of the White Flame again and Primal.
I do like the Omega Hold strategy, which, when including Darius, is called the Hootie and the Blowfish strategy, because he only wants to be with you. And because Darius Rucker is the lead singer of Hootie and the Blowfish. Thank you, Chad. I knew you'd get there, but I just rushed it for you.
Fully.
Yeah. I knew that you'd get that. Chad, type of one if you got that.
To catch up the 402 people who didn't get the reference, you did that, and then the one person who did, they didn't get that.
They're dying laughing right now.
Someone in my chat got it, supposedly.
Yes!
But, like,
Yes!
I have no clue what any of the names you just said are. But how old are you?
He's like 75.
No, I'm 35. So I don't.
Okay.
I'm not going to venture a guess at how old you are. But you. Actually, I'm not going to venture any guesses. But for those of you in the chat who remember the 90s, you'll remember Hootie and the Blowfish.
It's like been the brand of Blevins and I commentary is Blevins says something that bewilders me, and then every once in a while I throw one back and kill Blevins.
Yep.
Because to this day he still will not stop referencing the Maria Menounos joke that I made. There's always one that I'll get him with.
Yeah.
And it'll stick with it.
Because, chat, sometimes you've seen Kaisa versus Yi before, and you need a little something extra to keep you engaged.
seems like not only your chat is invested, by the way, in Kubi doing his cosplay.
Nice. You got your.
My chat wants you to as well.
We're
My
only
chat's asking about your
like
cosplay.
97.5K.
That's a lie.
Yeah. Chat
You know
will,
I'm on your stream.
No, he
I
said
don't.
he would cosplay.
Chat will never
at-
forget Kubi. Chat will never forget.
If we got 100 likes, and we got 100 likes.
I'm on your stream. I'm on your chat. There is no one mentioning me.
You want me to screenshot it? Did we get enough
I'm
likes on their
looking.
stream yesterday to make Buddy cosplay for both days of Houston or whatever regional he goes
Oh
to?
my god!
That's
I
you,
didn't
Buddy.
know I was.
That's you he's
I didn't know
talking
I
about.
was Buddy. I thought Buddy
Kubi
was
like, oh, if we
Blevins.
can get three likes, tee does that do? Oh, whoops, we already got it.
Yeah, we were already at 94, and now he wants to back out. Like, I'm sorry, Kubi. Like, you're gonna have to do it.
Kubi, it looks like my partner's offering to make the cosplay.
Also,
Oh
my wife
God.
will
Wait,
help
let's not make
as
this a
well
full serious
in the
thing.
in the same content. In the
He's
same
serious.
content.
Ooh, in the same context. Yeah, Atlas, you can have help from Triana. There we go.
Their name is Atlas. Well, thank you so much for the offer. Not sure if my first ever big tournament experience will be in
Showing up in MF
So you're
cosplay.
saying that you
In
lied,
Did
Kubi?
you say misfortune?
No, hold
Yeah,
on.
misfortune.
Misfortune, right?
I
And
said-
misfortune wears a corset. My wife
Ooh.
literally just did a corset course and is currently making a
There you
corset.
go.
So
That
that's
we're
already
so
happening.
prepared. We're so ready.
Mega's prepared.
Sorry, Kuvi. And by
Corsets
sorry,
are
I mean
so
not
hard to
sorry.
make.
Yeah, it was like a whole like legit course. And I mean she's a professional, but it's like a whole thing that she took. It was
I tried to learn how to use boning from a YouTube channel, a YouTube video,
Mhm.
and I spent like 16 hours for it all just to be terrible, and it just bending regardless and not being straight. It was not good.
not joking, which I need to disclaim because most of the time people think I am joking. If you are interested in stuff like that, I can put my wife in touch with you and she will geek out with you over it.
There you go.
I feel like I will fail her because I don't know enough, but I will show her the cosplays I do. That's but I buy most mine.
She's very nice.
I will love her then. Let's put it that way.
The first tournament that I will go to, I think, is the regional in February in Europe. So you
Okay,
want
so we
me
have a couple months
Oh,
to make
that's
it.
plenty
We
of
have a
time to
couple
get to the
months
cosplay.
Oh, hold on. I didn't
Yeah,
lie
we have
because I
plenty
said,
of time to make it.
hold on. I said if we reach 100,
I already
will cosplay
texted
MF, but I didn't say when. I said I will.
I think we verbally talked about
Well,
it.
actually, I never said the precise moment in which I would be pursuing the cosplay. I just said that at some point in the temporal manufacture of time that it may happen, maybe.
Sorry, I just translated that.
I think I like Blevins more than Kubi.
What?
I'll take things people have never said for 400.
I like the voice.
Damn. I'm in the trenches.
I mean, Kubi's trying to back out of what he agreed to do. I'm just gonna say this.
Look, I'm not bullying. Okay, no, I guess I am. All right, I'll stop. Chat. Type of 1 if you want me to stop, and type of 2 if you want a delicious beef and cheddar from Arby's, brought to you by Ravenbloom student. RBS, Arby's. Where's the beef?
No one should want a beef and cheddar from Arby's.
T-Hog, why are you joining in on this? Go back to my Twitch channel. Go back to my Twitch channel, bud. You're relegated.
Also, I'm
again.
waiting to see if anyone caught the inconsistency in what I said. We'll see if chat picked up on it.
Youngmon, why are you doing it too in my chat now?
Chat, if you're a true OG, you know that the actual chat is in the general chat of the Riftbound community Discord server.
Responding
so you
to
should be
things that
typing 1s
Blevins
and
said.
2s in the general chat of the Discord server.
So-
People are afraid of the Discord, so they won't be able to do that.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Just noting, Omega Zero has still been able to just hold this the entire time. The Omega hold.
You guys
Still
keep
just
calling the
working.
Omega hold, but I think he's doing the Alpha hold here. I'm just gonna say it.
The Alpha hold. Okay, not the Theta
It
hold.
should be Alpha
Not the-
Zero.
Yeah, maybe we're changing your name to Alpha Zero.
It's a very precise, meticulous calculation of like he knows exactly what might can he get to, and then plays around that might. It's a very very cool playstyle, but you have to know what you're doing. If you put like 2 less might than you need to and you get blown out, then you lost the game completely. Because this is a tight matchup, it's very important to, when you play a rogue playstyle like this, to know exactly what you're doing and what you're playing around.
Yeah, this is Flesh and Blood players are getting excited about like single point breakpoints, Cass.
Yeah, it is. No, I mean, but the thing that, like, when people have asked me about the skill expression in Riftbound, I actually do like kind of equate it as like the only game that I think I've played that I feel like is maybe harder than it is Flesh and Blood, and a lot of that just comes down to like pitch stacking type parts of Flesh and Blood that kind of push it over the edge, where it's like tracking both pitches, and like the skill ceiling is just like so
it's unbelievably high.
Yeah, so like unreal
at the high level.
But like when it comes to like Riftbound has a lot of different permutations of each and every turn and ways that you can like actually impact the game, and playing around like every single might breakpoint. And so far, I mean, in this game, as Kavi was saying, with the holds, like Omega Zero has been playing around might breakpoints extremely well. Like it's very frequently like, okay, so Dead Bloom plus On Guard is going to be 1 under the exact figure that Omega is holding with, and if he had not put the Raven Bloom there, like he just dies on the spot, like he explodes, the game's over. Right? So he's like having to put these exact figures on the hold to actually like continue to have control of the game and continue to push for the win. And like right now it's netted him a 2-point lead, and he still has some board. He's has a really good amount of runes because he's been able to hold start to peak, so he's like keeping up with this ramp E in runes, and I mean it's giving him a position to actually be able to win the game with full control right now. The Dead Bloom is of course scary, like he has a good chance to come back, but it's a big advantage to Kaisa.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder how, if this becomes like a common Kaisa playstyle to actually play around Yi, then I wonder how the Yi will adapt to actually match that, because we've seen a lot of back and forth between Kaisa lists and Yi lists and ramp, and then Kaisa starts playing window, like, yeah, we've talked about the different permutations of both deck lists, but it's always a back and forth between those two because they're the 2 strongest deck lists and the most played. So I wonder what the next version of Yi looks like if this ends up being actually really good into Yi.
Yeah, I was not expecting to see other permutations of these decks coming into like these events. I mean, with slight alterations, but like we saw multiple weeks back to back of like, okay, a pretty strong evolution of the meta, and then like, oh, okay, Kaisa sort of settled at the top, and now it's like even we're seeing even more different lines of play, which is awesome.
I mean, we've seen like 10 different freaking battlefields for these Kaisa decks.
Yeah,
like all the Kaisa decks are playing like very, very different. Like they're small differences, but they like when it comes to battlefields, that does just change strategy. Wait, uses a clip of the Teemo player cheating? What?
I was gonna say Link?
What? I mean, I know Mo was
that's
saying...
the video they must been talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Mo was saying in chat that he saw it looked sus when the player was shuffling and then the judge call happened, so I'm wondering if it's just something on that.
I saw earlier they were saying that on Bilibili there's like somebody explaining the cheating thing, either like the opponent or the player as well, is what they were saying in chat.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with Presto, just like generally let the judges deal with it, but I mean, it doesn't mean we can't have a link sent privately to Blevin so he can see.
Yeah, I'm more curious. Although, I guess if there's anything, if it's already been explained, I don't need to see them. I don't actually care about physically seeing it.
Oh, that's what it is, you? Okay, yeah, I mean.
Oh.
All right, first.
Nah, don't worry about it, Huge.
First of 3 thousand-tailed watchers being deployed.
Oh no.
It's gonna be really hard to beat 3,000-tailed watchers. There's 3,000 tails that you have to watch. That's a lot of tails to be looking at.
I mean, maybe that's why Ari just doesn't do so well. She only has 9. But we have 3,000.
I think it's convenient that they decided to not show all 1,000 tails in the art of the card.
Yeah, pretty lazy.
I think they're showing one tail on it, actually.
Right, exactly.
Also, they took my boy's name. This is a named character. This is Sign in Thousand Tails.
Literally.
And they let Cadrigan keep his name, you know. They let Riptide Rex keep his name.
True.
Why does Sign-In lose his name?
Yeah, like if Jack got his name removed, I would be up in arms.
Who's Jack?
From Bilgewater. Am I remembering that correctly?
You don't know him. He went to a different school.
yeah, you wouldn't know him. He's super hot though. he's like totally into me.
Is this a situation where it's like, man, I really want Jax, and your mom's like, no, we have Jax at home, but it's just Jax.
Yeah, well, it's a.
Hi, I'm Jack.
Yeah,
I'm ready for battle.
It's a Legends of Runeterra character that was a champion in Legends of Runeterra that's not a champion in League of Legends. They had a couple that were like that. It was Jack.
Oh god, I'm getting called Belvins again. Oh no.
Belvins. Belvins is when you do that voice you were making, Akubi. That's Belvins.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the L is before the E.
This is Belvins. Yeah, that's Belvins right there.
That's Belvins. Yep. He frequents internet forums and makes minute corrections.
在他的视角里面，现在一只就已经足够击败他了，
一只已经毁天灭地了。是的，
这个回合做不了其他的事情了，感觉要看到头了。
以前只见过王花连拍，但现在千尾也能连拍，3连千尾。
只能说这2张金身在最需要他的时候没有出现。
I mean,
稍晚了一些。
haven't seen the hand. The double Zanyas is not going to be really impactful because there's no big unit to actually protect from the Yi side. The Unyieldly Spirit could find some good value. Unfortunately here, the Yi needs like some big unit, like again, White Flame, like a Dead Boom, anything that would be worth using these double Zanyas on. But I'm afraid, since the game is going to 8, that the Kaisa will actually be able to conquer very quickly, finish the game very quickly, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do into triple Watcher? It might even be double Watcher is just too much.
Yeah, this is just over now.
Let's see what the draw is. Okay, the draw is irrelevant. Doesn't do anything, so if the Watcher doesn't win, then it's gonna have to still be delayed, but even if you just play one now and you trade off some stuff, like, your next turn is also Watcher plus whatever you draw.
Yeah, isn't it lethal if Watcher happens? Because Kiana goes to 1 plus C, so goes to 3, and then the Yi would need a lot if we're sending in this Watcher plus the students.
Yeah,
because that's 9, and we calculate, yeah. The highest they can actually realistically have is Primal Strength, and that one is very problematic. So, but other than that, I don't think you play around permutations of other buff spells, or combinations of other buff spells. So, do you play around Primal Strength, the card that you haven't seen this whole best of 3, or do you not? This is the crucial decision that you have to make. But there's a lot of risk assessment that enters this spot because you are ahead. So, do you actually need to take the risk? Is one of the questions that you should be asking yourself.
Yeah, there's actually an argument to just play another Watcher at the peak and just play for hold, right? At 14 might. What are the ranges from 14? There'd be Green Dragon onto the Clockling, and then what else? Because that would just be 10. I guess you'd be watching out for like Confront Green Dragon. but there's a couple options.
I guess if it's primal strength, you don't win here, but then your opponent still needs to contest the other battlefield.
Yeah.
And you have another watcher, so you'd basically have to be playing around primal strength plus somehow contesting plus another primal strength, and that I just don't think is in the range.
Yeah, I agree with Felipe. Like, he needs cards he would have played like a little bit earlier to help not be in this position. So, relatively safe.
Someone said the Kaisa player slow plays a bit like here. The thing is, this is literally Hearthstone lethal, and I've seen it happen in Legends of Runeterra a lot. Where, oh, you see lethal, I'm gonna go for it. You will lose a lot of games because of that. There is still a lot to consider, because literally, just Casanova talks about just holding with the double watcher, right?
You did the slow roll though. I love it. I love it. It's like, nah, I got nothing.
Yeah, that one's fun.
I think 90 minutes for this set is pretty crazy though. That's wild. But I mean, 3 games, 30 minutes apiece. Untimed rounds, not horrible. All of them went pretty deep.
90 minutes is yeah, which is really exciting. The god has been slain. 90 minutes I think is probably reasonable. I do think there's like definitely like super slow turns, but I know like Pokemon, the best of 3 in Top Cut is 90 minutes.
Oh really? Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, the Top Cut is 90 minutes, and then if you hit 90 minutes, it's whoever is up in points or whatever. After turns.
Wait,
but...
are these Top Cut rounds timed?
No, they're not.
No, they're untimed. But I was
Pokemon.
meaning,
Oh,
yeah. So I was
okay.
like referencing like they both are like games that, for best of 3 in Swiss rounds, push the 60 minutes a lot. So I was saying like 90 minutes is not outrageous for them to do. Is what I was trying to say.
Yep. No, I think you're right. That makes sense.
You probably made a perfectly cogent point that I went over my head because that's me.
I'm rambling slightly because I've been up all night as well. So.
What?
Oh, it's fine. Only on 600 milligrams of caffeine. Like we're surviving.
还好他没看到第3章，不然心里更那个。
但他回去可能会看。是的，他回去可能会看。这真没办法。
Chess talks and card games is a good idea. In
some
theory,
in some card game that would work.
Practice. I'm gonna go ahead and just say absolutely not.
Blevins, have you
Ain't
seen
no
the
way
video? Have you seen the video of the players playing Kano mirrors with a chess clock?
No.
It takes forever. It's not possible because every time they press priority, they have to hit the chess clock. And you pass priority constantly in Kano mirror.
Yeah, no. I think it's also just from a like logistic standpoint, like you're not, if you had a third hand, maybe. Like I'm not putting my hand down every time to press the chess clock, then picking it back up, then my opponent picks their hand up, looks at their hand, passes priority. No. Thinking about it for 5 seconds shows how horrible of an idea it is.
I can see the light is coming through again on your...
Yeah, I've been trying to fix it. It was 90 minutes. Serious, are we running our tournament 90 minutes because the top cut is 90? Is my brain fried and we run it at 75 minutes?
I mean, it is like a relatively safe bet that our brains are fried.
My brain is fried,
point.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we run it at 75 minutes as well. Why did I think 90 minutes? I don't know. Never mind, we also run ours at 75 minutes. All my judges are letting me know I'm wrong on it.
对，那接下来我们来看一下传奇卡的一个技能触发数。其实两位选手的技能触发数差的不多啊。
All right, so Amegazir is the first finalist. We do have a Kaisa in the final, and I wonder, do you think we get Kaisa Mirror Bluff, or do you think we just get the same matchup? I mean, I actually don't know if there's a second Kaisa in top 4, to be honest. But...
When we cast Prismat with that Kaisa mirror in the finals was awesome.
It was a good mirror.
Like, I personally just want to see how Omega Zero plays the Kaisa mirror because I feel like they had some interesting lines of play that they were interesting to me, as I'm like, I probably wouldn't have taken that line, and then it paid off like multiple turns down the line, and we're like, oh, this was actually insanely good. Chris got the dog in him, true.
Do y'all want to do the John thing again?
Oh yeah, let's. While we wait, maybe.
We'll see how long the wait's gonna be, because that one, 90 minutes, right? So they might actually just like have the finals almost ready. But also I know I've got 3 packs left. I know Atlas wanted to open them.
Like no one is at the table yet behind them.
Yeah, they probably have some kind of ceremony for it, because they're gonna have them play in the center, right? They're gonna have them play in this like little arena thing at the front.
They gotta put the ring on the
They might have like walkouts and stuff. I'm curious if they'll do walkouts.
In World Series of Poker, when it gets down to the final table, they just put the bracelet and like stacks of money on the table. So like, I want to see the ring on the table.
So yeah, there's this like extended stage that's like right behind the casters here, and they have a setup ready to go for the players. And like to walk there, you would walk like straight down the center. So I'm curious if they're gonna do like full walkouts with the ring and everything.
Playing in a ring for a ring, I like it.
Oh, it's Worlds Finals is 90 minutes. Is maybe where I found it, or is why my brain thinks it.
Yeah.
But I also Worlds Final is not Top Cut, which is what I was. I mean, it is Top Cut, but it's not what I was thinking. I was referencing.
Yeah.
But
look, I can't remember really anything about anything, so.
Yeah. My brain is melted. So thank you for the support. I don't know who that is.
Soul, yes, 100%.
All right, I'm gonna let Atlas open these last 3 packs. The last 3 of our boxes. Here, let me set up the.
Do we know how cooked the packs are, or are we leaving that a mystery?
Well, this box is already pulled in over numbers, so it's very possible that there's like
over number doesn't.
Not much in this. I don't know.
I'll reveal my findings after we open to not potentially ruin the suspense.
Okay. Okay. So let me swap it here. All right. I'm just gonna get up. Alice, you can sit down. You can talk to chat. That's fine. You can say hi.
好的，欢迎回来。那这一场比赛，其实我们在打满了以后，也是经历了将近1个半小时左右的时间。就在刚刚看完了精彩回放以后，其实我们觉得在最后一局的比赛当中，刚刚 CAT 其实有跟我们提到，是因为类选手这边在中期断生物。
Wait, how tall are you, Cass? Oh, wait, that Cass.
Cass is 5'8".
Oh.
Are we doing heights here? Chat, how tall do you think I am? Just based on my voice and nothing else.
Like 6'1".
I think I'd agree with that.
Period.
4'11". Oh, that's Gummy. Gummy's one of the few people in chat that has actually seen me in real life.
Well.
Sold out saying 5'11" is the most. That is the biggest. Like. That just upsets me because it's probably a legit. It's probably an honest guess.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my God, that's a good pull. That's so expensive.
Little Kaisa.
Yeah, Clevins, I don't know if you're like aware, but I have insane gacha luck. My first 10 pull when I was playing Honkai Star Rail had 2 5 stars in it.
Wow.
Cass was pissed at me for it.
You just gotta lean into it.
Yeah. It got to a point where, like, I had to go upstairs and do pulls. Huh? Joking, not actually pissed.
当冠军戒指在碰拳时闪耀，这将是传奇的最高礼赞。除荣誉加冕外，前128名选手还将共同分享。
For the last pack, you should show chat the pull tab because I feel like it blows people's minds when they've never seen it before.
What do you mean?
So if you look at the pack,
You check with the notch on the top.
yeah.
I
If
did
you just
that.
like,
And Cassie not yelled at me, but was like, "You shouldn't do that."
it's not amazing, but it does work kind of well every time.
I fumble it really bad. I won't lie to you.
全国公开赛所有参赛召唤师均可获得专属参赛纪念卡牌。晋级64强的选手还将根据名次获得带有赛事印记的奖励卡牌。此外，为鼓励召唤师探索更多构筑可能，加强召唤师与自己牌组之间的羁绊。自第一赛季全国公开赛
Actually, crazy luck. Like, actually.
Are we serious?
So I'm not allowed to open packs. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Damn.
I have to like. I feel like at some point I just need to. When we're picking packs, I have to go like put my hands over them, and, like use my intuition, like pick
Just
the pack.
vibe it out.
Yeah, because usually I'm right. She looks gorgeous. Watch this last pack feed.
I'm gonna guess anticlimactic dud
yeah.
pack with only one rare in it.
For sure. Yeah, there's like this teeny tiny little notch right there. I hate plastic packs so much.
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
Yeah, see, because then it does that for me. You're just like tears the corner.
Yeah.
3张中国城市主题战场卡以及配套限定周边，争者留其名。我们很荣幸能够与各位召唤师共享这份荣耀。
We changed our nails.
Yeah, I had to change them because I was trying to play Borderlands and I couldn't because they were too long.
Oh.
I've known that feeling.
Yeah. I bought,
tried to play WoW.
Yeah, I bought like a new set or like a new box of the tips for my nails, but I ordered the wrong length.
Can you reuse them? The ones that, like, are they reusable? The ones that you remove?
No.
No.
You'll get like a fungal infection if you do that.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, what's that card?
Huh?
Okay.
Let's go, Karma.
Damn.
Well, foil hidden blade is nice.
Yeah, foil hidden blade is really nice, and karma's really nice.
希望每一位召唤师都能在赛场上沉着冷静，
Yeah, I kind of wasted my luck like.
自己的最佳水平。
Yes, wasted it on opening great cards.
Literally.
Insane.
Something good would come last instead of anticlimactic. Right. Bye.
GG.
Oh, I know. I should look at it. Just. What did I tell y'all? What did I say? You know? It's every time.
Yo, Cass, there was a card I was confused that she pulled. What is Pack of Wonders? And how to use it?
Pack of Wonders?
It's not Treasure Trove. It's not Treasure Trove.
Yeah, that's a great
What
one.
is Pack of Wonders?
Hey, Blevins, could you explain Pack of Wonders for the people at home?
I don't think Blevins is here right now.
Hey, Belvins, could you explain Pack of Wonders to the people at home?
So technically...
Hold on, let me actually look up the card.
No, don't. It's the card that synergizes with Treasure Trove.
I'm getting so much FOMO from seeing everyone open cards and get cases and everything.
How the hell she gonna open 2 packs? Kaisa Survivor.
I'd like to point out, Cass.
Yeah,
just
what's up?
Putting this on the record that those count as Blevins packs too. So
They are,
unrivaled.
Yeah, they are Blevins packs as well. That is fair. Blevins Atlas powers combined. What's the over/under on time to game?
Hoping it's over 2 minutes because I'll be right back.
Hey,
Kaisa
great.
won the last one, right?
You summoned the last one? I think so. Because this just says next. It doesn't have a timer, so that's like not a great sign. But also, we watched a 90-minute game, so I'm like, or 90-minute set. So I'm thinking we got something. Something coming up.
Wait, how can you?
I mean, we can start
I
and
just
leave
opened the second
whenever,
one.
like we did. Wait, chat. Guess how tall I am. Well, I think Cass and Blevins know. Ursi, you should guess too.
What type of stuff do you do?
What is that? In which?
I need to
where?
know more
In what
about
domain?
you so that I'm not just like randomly guessing a number.
How would I describe myself? I'm like very nerdy. I watch a lot of shows, movies, play a lot of video games. I have
What type of
perfect
food
state
did you
on
eat
card
when
games,
you were a kid?
nutrition.
Yeah,
and-
nutrition.
Oh, that's a
Give
good
me
question.
nutrition.
I used to eat almost everything, literally, apart from everything. No, I used to literally eat everything. I didn't have like any allergies, didn't have any sensitivities. I grew up on a lot of protein and bread though. So
Oh, protein. Oh, what was our milk intake like?
let me think about that. Okay. I used to drink milk before I went to bed up until I was like 14. Like actually, I couldn't sleep without having milk. So
Do you feel like you took enough vitamins as a child?
no, I never took vitamins ever. I think.
Okay. When we say we
Well,
ate
I
anything,
was a
do you
child.
mean like you ate anything bad or like all your vegetables and like, you know?
No, I ate all the vegetables, I ate good things and bad things. I ate a lot of snacks, but also a lot of vegetables and a lot of meats and fruits. A lot of fruits, especially.
When you say you video game a lot, do we shrimp or like what type of posture are we talking?
No, I think I have pretty good posture.
I'm gonna go 5'6".
5'6".
You can't have good posture at a computer at any other height. You're 5'6".
What does that even mean? 5'6" is what?
5'6", 5'8". That's what I'm putting you.
What is that even
I
in
can change it to
centimeters?
centimeters. Sorry, I'll change that to
Yes, please.
centimeters. 5'6".
I can't believe Kubi doesn't know what 5.
167. Wait, no, that's 5'5". 1 second. Oh, wait, no, that's 5.5. 167.64 centimeters.
No, what? That's so short. I mean, that's cool.
Wow, casting
Okay, I'll give
shade
you
with
a couple
short
more
kings.
inches. 1 second. What is 5'8" in decimal points? That's 3/4, 0.75. I'm maybe 152.4, and I'm not going higher. And I won't believe you if you say you're taller.
What is it?
152, maybe 153.
Centimeters?
Yeah.
So how do you went lower?
No, I went higher. Oh wait, I put 2 decimal points. Maybe I did. Let's see. 175. 175.26. Sorry about that. 175.
No, I'm taller.
Sure, bud.
What do you mean, sure, bud?
Oh yeah, good job, bud.
I'm like.
Hey, Blevins, have we ever had a guest not beef with Kubi?
Beef. We're just
No.
This is banter. I mean, apart from
This is friendship. This is friendship.
This is banter.
Literally.
It's
This
a
is
wee bit of
friendship.
banter.
It's true friendship. Apart from
Did you
debris
just notice
and
that
croissant
Melvin's
stuff.
put you
Mhm.
as an English person?
No, I know that Kuvi is not English, but I hear that all the time. Like I hear people talk about banter. Okay, I'm lying. I heard it from Love Island. Okay, you got me.
Wait,
You got it
yeah,
out
no,
of
I
me.
agree with that. Also, oh my god, which one is it? The one where they're not allowed to like have any physical contact? They like bring all the
What?
people on that are like hyper into, you know, doing things, and then any single time they even like kiss or something, they deduct money from the pool.
Love Island?
Is that Love Island? I don't think so.
No. Well,
I
unless
don't
it's a special
know.
one.
I mean, I would
Okay,
do great at this,
full
to be honest.
transparency, I've only seen one season of Love Island.
I haven't watched a single season of Love Island, but on there's a lot of like British girls, and they're always like, I can't find the banter with me. Or
Right.
they run into a guy they really like, and they're like, just the banter is so
We
good.
had good
The
banter.
banter is
It's
so
such good
good.
banter. Yeah.
The banter, yeah, that's such good banter. I'm just like, bro, just like stop.
Literally.
But that is how people are here. They say the word banter.
Wait, are you from the UK? Are you in the UK?
I live in Scotland. Yeah.
Ah. Too Hot to Handle is the show I'm talking about. Thank you.
Oh, I've watched Trixie and Katya watch it, but I've watched them watch party. But I haven't watched actually the show.
Wait,
directly.
you watched you had a watch party for a watch party?
Yeah.
Watch partying the watch party of Too Hot to Handle
Yeah,
is
it's actually
crazy.
not cool to watch the actual show, but I watch the people watching the show. It's like Twitch for reality TV.
God, I hate Belfins.
No, but I'm like 6'1" with heels, but like probably just like
heels.
I think around 6. What's 6 in centimeters?
If you're saying with
No,
heels, then yeah, you're like
I'm-
5'8".
No,
6'1"
with
91 centimeters.
I'm
like
only
small,
giving you
like
6-inch
6'2"
heels here,
or
buddy.
something.
That's 5'8".
How much?
6-inch heels. That's 5'8". 18 centimeters.
8? No, what the hell? That's too much. Okay.
Can you not walk in
What's
heels?
6? Can you?
Yeah. I
Okay, that-
actually, all my memories at CCS are the fact that by the time I leave CCS, I have to take my shoes off because I
It
wear
hurts so
heels at
much.
all
Yeah.
conventions, and they're all cement floors and nothing else.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I think I would do well in here. I don't believe that heels are hard to. Okay, that's.
My
I think I'm just
ankles are
scrolling,
sore
rage
thinking
baiting.
about
Yeah, but same actually.
I'd also need like steel reinforced heels too. So
What's 6?
Oh no, it's more so like the weight on your toes when you're on a cement
Oh,
floor.
really?
Yeah, it's like because I wear like minimum 4-inch heels because I'm 5'2".
Okay.
At like conventions.
Yeah.
And it's like the angle of all the weight being on like the ball of your feet
Right.
for like multiple hours on cement that like kills me. That's my part that kills me. I'm
Okay.
5'2", so that's like 5.16, so
Are you doing the centimeters?
4.17. Yeah, I'm trying to get it for you.
Thank you.
I'm 157 centimeters.
One what?
157.
Oh, yeah, 57. Yeah, makes sense. I thought 37. I was like, okay. Makes sense.
What is 137 in it?
I'm 180, 180, between 180 and 183.
Interesting. I am not 4 foot. I am not 4'6". No,
4'6".
I'm not 4'6". Yeah, I like to also have like I don't know. I do sometimes with platforms, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to get better at it because I like heels too much. at conventions at least. My bit about being short is I'm really tall for my height.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
I'm really tall for my height. I am. Actually, though. Like, it's not a joke. It is a little bit of a bit, but it's just because I say it a lot.
It's weird because it even though it doesn't make any sense, I know exactly what it means.
No, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally get
See,
it.
it's real.
On
It's real. This
Understood.
is why we like Belvin more than Kubi.
You're what?
No, Belvins
more
would
than
not
me?
get that.
No, yeah,
Belvins would
Belvins
say,
wouldn't understand.
Actually, factually, and logically, that statement has no correlation to reality, so therefore I reject it.
Yeah, that's why we don't like
we like
Belvins.
Blevins
Yeah,
more
we
than-
like
more than
Blevins more than
Kubi. Sorry about
Belvins.
that.
Yeah.
Let's no one get hasty
Also,
and say
can
we
you
like
tell her
Belvins.
that because I won't talk to a girl.
There you go. There's Belvins.
Yeah, we really don't like Belvins.
No, Belvins is detestable.
Towards your last statement, this is.
Oh
girl
wait,
trying to
walkouts,
do a
walkouts,
kill.
walkouts, walkouts.
Ooh.
终于迎来了决赛的对决，这是策略与胆量的终极较量。此刻，请让
Beware
我
would
们
fall
见
and
证
trip.
符文战场
Also, to the person who asked earlier, yes, I will walk Kuvi out into the finals, just like a father giving away the bride.
Aw, that'd be cute. That'd be
What?
cute.
Oh, I thought you meant as a dog.
共同期待选手决赛
No. I will not do that.
I will not participate in this humiliation.
Although I will be the Tibbers to the Annie cosplay. There you go. That's as close to that as I will get.
公开赛的比赛直播，接下来即将为您
You're my
带来
chest
Belvin
is
is the lame symbiote. Yes.
第一赛季全国公开赛总决赛的较量，我是解说更改。
It's like if it was Venom, except instead of becoming a superhero villain thing, you just became really lame and trolled internet forums.
决赛的双方选手，首先是蓝色方的 Omega。
Oh no, they're playing Silver Scripts. Oh no, please, please, please. They
Wait, so what is-
demonetized.
did we hear what
They
the
demonetized
other
us last time.
Oh,
the Silver
mute it.
Scrapes. Oh god, it's gonna have to stay muted. Oh my god. The Silver Scrapes is so annoying. They'll demonetize you for it, and it's not. It's fine. It's fine. I won't crash out. It's okay. We can just we woo woo we do. Right? Chat, you got it. Chat, sing along.
Oh, I wanna be with you. Oh, sorry. That's also probably going to get us demonetized because that sounded exactly like
exactly
Hootie and the
it.
Blowfish.
Literally.
Yeah.
That was
when?
Well, luckily it's not
Darius,
a real group,
Darius
so you
Rucker was
won't get
in
demonetized.
the room with us.
Yep. That is my goal, is to get an overnumbered non-signature Darius, but get it signed physically by Darius Rucker. That is my grail right there. Darius Rucker was ironically in Glasgow like a couple of weeks ago. If only it would have been now, I could have gotten it.
You
Could have made it happen.
You would have gotten the signature if it wasn't for the restraining order.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
Not a restraining order.
Like the walkout, I like the stage. I'd love to, listen to the caster's excitement. But Silver Scrapes. It did look like it was Yi though versus Kaisa, because we saw the deck box kind of facing out towards the crowd. And the cameras picked up a Yi inside that deck box.
Yeah, it's about to be finals here. It's about to be finals here. They just did their walkout. Hopefully get into it. But
Really interested to see if the Kaisa uses the same sort of stack strategy with time warps and all that to kind of counteract the Yi and get the Winning Point, which is a podcast that myself and Casanova are on, along with Charmer and Pastry Time, right here on the Term Sideways channel. If you haven't already, please do subscribe, take a listen, and all that stuff. Had to get this.
wait, do y'all have like a podcast or something?
Yeah, we do. It's called
Like,
the.
what do y'all
Winning
talk
Point.
about? What do y'all talk about?
It's like Manosphere stuff. No, yeah, okay. It's.
Is it like a game it covers?
Yeah, we talk about a Riftbound. A little bit.
What's that?
Sometimes we talk about Riftbound,
What's
but
that?
mostly Blev just goes on tangents about Hootie and the Blowfish.
I haven't before on this podcast, but it's definitely happening now.
Good morning, Titsy. Hi, Oshi. Hi, Mosh.
Mosh. I don't know who they are, but they sound great.
They've just been. I'm not gonna start my sentence again, but they've been here the last couple days.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that is a name. That's a name for a podcast for sure.
Mosh.
No, I'm reading our chat.
Hmm.
I'll leave it in text form.
A Prestige Misfortune is listed for $26,000 on Taobao right now.
That's crazy. Probably first place one.
I think Prestige is first place.
Yeah. Prestige is the first place or top 4, but one of them sold for 9,000 though. One of the first place ones.
Wait, is that with the?
Yeah, that's with the stamp and all of it. One of the first place ones sold for 9K.
Interesting.
So,
26 grand is crazy.
It is, but just because they sold for 9 in this scenario with the limited number of them, the fact that they sold at a price earlier doesn't mean that the subsequent ones are going to be
true.
lower.
That is true.
Also, shoot your shot, King.
Yeah,
I guess, but
try at 26. See if someone buys. See if someone bites.
I got $5. Just waiting for it. If the next season trophies are Dunkmaster Darius skins, I'm gonna have to become a competitor. Unfortunately, it's gonna have to happen.
I think this guy is saying that it's a first place as well because he says the first one's over 9K.
Yep.
This one is listed for 26,
That's
but it is
crazy.
ongoing still. So.
The classic gummy.
All right. Who's got their bets on what? I think Kaisa's just winning again, and we'll have a single tournament in China that has not been won by Kaisa. Only once.
And it's I mean the one that won.
Yep. It was a Yi, right? My brain's not completely cooked. It was 3 was it 4 Kaisa wins or was it 3 Kaisa wins, 1 Yi?
In top 4 it was 2-2.
Wasn't it 3? How I'm forgetting. I thought it was Yee's.
No,
then
Yee's were not
Kaisa.
winning. Yee's were not winning. It was Kaisa's winning everything. It was the very last one. Did Kaisa win all 4? Did Kaisa go 4 for 4?
No.
It was a Yi mirror in the last one, right? Yeah.
I have a document.
My brain's broken. My brain's gone. 3 Kaisa wins, 1 Yi. Okay, I was right the first time. My brain's not gone. My brain's right.
You think it's gonna be Kaisa or Yi today?
I think Kaisa's gonna win.
We've got Guangzhou was Kaisa. Beijing was Kaisa. Chongqing was Kaisa.
And the last one.
Hangzhou was Yi. Yep.
And this is Kaisa or Yi? I'm going Kaisa. I think Kaisa's got it.
Blevins and Kubi. Is it Kaisa or Yi?
I'm going with Kaisa.
I haven't seen the Yi player play, and this Kaisa has been playing really, really well. So I would say Kaisa. Based on the player, not necessarily the deck.
Okay.
Percy, would you
I feel like I have to vote for Yi because you guys.
You gotta go contrarian. You gotta go against everybody.
Well, like I just feel like yes, you always everyone needs somebody in the corner.
No, I mean I look, I respect it. I respect it. Because then
feel like I have
also,
to-
if Yi wins, you get to make fun of all of us. So really, the stakes are, you know.
Also, I'm the dazzling Yi hater in the comms. I don't know if it is the dazzling Yi, but I'm just saying. So I feel like gotta stick to my guns. You guys hate Kaisa. I hate Yi. I think Yi's gonna win.
Wait, I love Kaisa.
I was gonna say who said
Let's
I
be
hate
words.
Kaisa?
Hate as in you guys think that it's OP. It's the better deck.
You know what? She is a better deck.
I'm.
She is good.
That's why I'm picking Yi.
Yeah, that's
why
fair.
I'm picking Yi.
Yeah.
I like it.
Alan, I don't know if we've seen this guy on camera yet, so I'm not 100% sure what version of Yi it is.
Alan, to my knowledge, is the first person to ever say that Kaisa was good because, like, the card had been, like, the day that it was ever revealed, Alan was like, "Yeah, this is broken," without seeing any of the other cards.
Oh, you just saying we saw him
earlier, so
earlier?
it's huge.
Yeah, it's Rampy then, so no no Aurora. It is
Aurora.
Eggplant Yi.
Let's do it. It's time for the eggplant for you guys to see the light of eggplant.
All right, there's Omega Zero's deck. Does have the beams in the board, but it is not Aurora. They will not matter. Main deck 2-time warp to rain.
Nice one, Mac.
He is playing. So we saw a lot of the Kaisas playing actually 3 of Kaisa Survivor. Like this has been a thing that I've seen from a lot of different Kaisas is like different numbers of Survivor. Omega Zero is on the 1 Kaisa Survivor train. That's what Prismat was doing as well in his win at Rift Lab.
Yeah. 2 Rains main deck for the Kaisa. Oh.
Yep, it was a no Void Seeker main deck as well. 2 in the sideboard.
Yep, makes sense. This here looks very interesting. 1 Dead Bloom in main, by the way.
Whoa.
1 Rune Prison. Very interesting. 1 Sabotage, a lot of 1-ups. 1 Confronts.
3 Kiana main.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think Kiana's bad.
Yeah.
I have a soft spot for Kiana.
It's just neat that she's back. A lot of players were not playing her for a little bit in these like eggplant versions, right? Like she was kind of one of the things that got the axe for the ramp cards to come in. So definitely like gonna be nice for the Kaisa matchup to have those back in.
The one of Confront is sweet too.
Also, especially since like Void Seeker's getting the axe, that was a card that, you know, like directly could go into a Kiana for the 4 damaging. Now there's like more awkward breakpoints. Have to try and kill her with unit combat, which you wanted to do anyway, to be fair, but let me see if there's still silver scrapes going. There is. Okay.
Hey, Silver Scrape's the thing?
Yep.
Okay, I'll let you know because I have it running on my side.
Yeah, I think you're safe on Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, I have all my VODs like just like
I see. Yeah.
I don't show them immediately no matter what, so it's not like a big deal for me. Whew. What happened to the battle song? They did walk out a while ago, I feel like. I'm just gonna state that real quick.
No, you're right. Going walkouts to like 8 minutes of other things happening before they play is kind of crazy.
But it's just a long walk. You got to get your cardio in.
Oh, I complained perfect timing. Never mind.
Replay of the
Never mind.
walkout. Replay of a quarter of the walkout.
They're like, we'll replay it and then start. That way there's no time in between. You saw nothing. This is the first time.
They've been walking for so long.
They time warped the walk. Get it? I'm gonna be single forever. With these jokes.
He's putting together his Millennium Puzzle.
Literally, the eye.
But he's Kaiba. Yeah, he's Kaiba. Wrong one.
Yeah, Drew Kaiba versus Yugi.
That's true.
Yeah, we are officially in finals. Or, well, in finals. We are officially about to be in finals. Let's put it that way. Which one is Kaiba, Kaisa? Which one is Yi?
Literally aura farming.
Yugi
and
versus
Kaiba.
Seto Kaisa.
Swap the S for the B. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Major Heroes Kaisa. Yugi boy, yeah! Yogumi. Complaining always works. I agree, Youngwon. Yeah, it's Yi versus Kaisa. Kaiba is the blue eyes one. Yeah, but the name fits better. The name fits better this way. You know.
They're locking it.
Yeah, this is just no world.
This is the aura right here. This is more aura. What do you mean?
You think?
Yeah. Okay, until he starts
He's
picking
got
his nails.
more
Never
aura
mind.
than
He
the
had more aura. He had more aura.
2018 Hearthstone Global Games champion Omega Zero.
Bro, is he?
Hearthstone.
Yep. Hearthstone gamer.
Right.
Hearthstone was the second game I ever covered.
Asleep. Z.
He just literally falls asleep on the final stage.
Maybe. Yeah, it's too bad they didn't give him the medals since they're, you know. I think they may be the best of their decks. It's just my guessing on their placements here.
That's true. As long as best of, yeah, as long as best of is counted, I assume it's counted like highest placement, not just like counted in Swiss rounds or something. Because it would make it easier to do it this way, right? Based on placement. So they both are getting their best of Yi and best of Kaisa.
Okay.
Wait, have we seen this play?
Yes, we did have him on stream.
I have an idea who's gonna win here, guys.
Okay.
The guy wearing a white shirt,
Okay.
glasses,
Okay.
and black hair.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I think I got this.
I like that. I like that call.
Really chat, by the way. I still really chat.
I mean, Valmont is in the finals, so Valmont must be good.
This is the Vial Yi that we saw.
Okay.
Remember us talking about it.
Oh yes.
Definitely, this is not the matchup that Vial is in for. There's just no way that you know why you want it. But...
Yeah, Kaisa goes, I'm not retreating anyway. This is my battlefield.
Yeah.
She does feel that way, I would agree.
Good against the purple deck so they can't push out.
Gummy, it's embarrassing that you don't know who Weevil Underwood is.
Pokemon, guys. Weavile? That's a Pokemon.
You guys, there's no top seeding anything. Just roll the die in the grand finals, as it should be.
Wait, what did the first guy roll? We only saw the second guy roll.
We saw
11.
11.
Oh.
端游第2赛季的灵魂莲华赛季是息息相关的。那在投掷完骰子之后呢 ，Omega Zero 选手这边是抢
You
到了
can't
进
pitch
攻。
stack with Mundo on receiver.
这时候的骰子对他而言，先后
Because you have to shuffle because you recycle 3 at the same time.
You could.
接下来
How?
If you put 1 card in your trash per turn at a time.
Right, right.
Yeah, you got to think of the corner cases when thinking of these things.
好像还行。
The only
有2。
stacker we have is Vi.
可以换一张。
这时候的调度选择，因为哨兵在面对剑圣的时候
Because Vi can do it one at a time.
DC 老师怎么看？
Okay. Not a bad hand for the Kaiser. We see 2/2 drops, Darius and Ray. The mulligan is going to be interesting. Can in the hand of the Yi with. I don't see the others.
还在犹豫啊。
是，而且我们可以看到，
Got early
选
drops.
手是非常的严谨的，他
Yeah,
在进行调度的
that's
过程当
good.
中，同时也
Hard
会
mulligan
去
though,
看
very hard
记录
mulligan.
自己掉下
Honestly.
去了是哪些单卡。
这个心里要有一个概念。
对，
相信他们来到这个阶段，对于自己的卡组当中有哪些数量的单卡，这已经是再清晰不过了。但是
Mulligan to waste Sentry and
小细节，
Darius,
我
right?
们的 Omega Zero 选手这边是选择了调度2张
Darius.
牌哦。
Kept Student
那我觉得应
and
该
Ray.
会是
Makes sense.
射线加哨兵。
射线应该是会留的。
I think maybe we Mulligan to away Darius. Maybe because we're on Valmo and you can't retreat him back from Valmo.
处理这个战场，就是让你处理这个战场，自己又不用
Could be a consideration.
会比较轻松一些。
Yeah.
我感觉射线应该是会留的。
那就是调度诺手和哨兵。
是的，我觉得应该是这么调度的。那我们看一下乙酸盐选手这边他是怎么样去进行一个调整。
没看错的话，对，刚刚手上是留了一个大。
Wait, is it mandatory to roll your sleeves when you're playing?
那对于他来说，应该
I don't think
Safe if you're
so.
wearing jackets.
Maybe.
Oh.
Can't have a card up your sleeve?
Magician.
That'd be bold. That'd be bold.
Imagine.
That would be. I
The
think
third
if
color?
you come in like full like caricature of a magician with the top hat and like the little wand and you're doing magic tricks the whole time, I think it's a lot. Like I think you just get a pass to cheat. Like if you're
I mean,
like
I
an
think-
anime villain, I think you should be allowed to do that.
Kaisa is doing magic tricks.
2费准时的拉文布鲁姆学生。
I don't know. I think it's smart to roll up your
刚看到
sleeves
右手的第一张又是一张哨兵。
in like games like this. I definitely with like jackets and like baggy sleeves have hit my deck too many times and
Oh,
I
yeah.
knocked it
Fair.
over at tournaments.
Yeah, that's fair.
So better safe than sorry. But
五之后会是一个5费，其实5费回合的跳费是舒服的。
我觉得还是要跳。
先跳。
All right. Start off with Ray.
Hit that boom.
在后续的回合当中能够打出非常
So you're.
不错的效果。
I mean, can just develop.
Yeah, good hand from Kaisa. Just needs a couple
Wait,
late
they show
game
us
stuff.
did they show us the wrong deck for Mega Zero? It said one of Kaisa Survivor, right? And there's one in his hand, isn't there?
Uh-oh.
I think it probably. I
They
think
showed us the wrong deck, I think.
did the deck lists format that they're doing have the chosen champion like up top and then the deck list.
Yeah, I don't
also.
know. Maybe it's possible. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would make sense, right?
Maybe.
It looks like it does.
It does. I have a
yeah.
screenshot from a Teemo deck from before, and the chosen champion is like a big card next
Okay.
to the.
Okay, so he's playing actually 2 copies. So he's in between some of the other players. Like some people are doing the one of, some are playing all 3. He's playing 2.
I just counted the deck inside the box is 39 cards. So yeah,
I
it's
see.
separate
Yeah,
from
that makes sense.
the list that shows.
Oh, wow.
You meant on the screenshot. I thought you were like, I somehow counted the cards in his actual deck box, and
Actually, I did. Thank you very
Very
much.
impressed.
Why are you doubting me right now?
I'm not. I'm just taken
Like,
aback
you're
at
doubting right
the
now.
pure skill.
Like, look at them. They're like slightly off center, each of them. You can count them.
Oh, you can't tell? Oh, you can't see.
Yeah, you can tell. Oh, we have Charm, Discipline. Is that Dead Bloom in hand already?
Mm-hmm. And Kiana.
And Kiana, so. Kind of nice here. We only do have the one dead bloom in the entire deck, but if it's in hand, you don't have to go looking for it.
Absolutely.
This is the grand finals. Grand finals, Kaisa versus Yi. Omega 0. We just watched a beat a Yi to a pulp
really like
by
this.
holding battlefields.
Yeah. I like the Kaisa hand. Really like it. A lot of units. And we see a cleave. It's a premium hand, really.
Yeah, that is nice.
So here you can send in Kaisa. She will die to the Kiana most likely, but you do get the draw, and you kind of lock the Kiana into that Valma, which is pretty interesting, pretty good. And then you can choose to retreat with the unit or Omega hold again, because Omega 0 is known for that. But this hand is good. If this dead bloom survives, Kaisa will struggle a little bit. It needs one Zanyas for that dead bloom, and I think Yi has all the cards that they need.
就是做到明面上的6点，不让对面先生进来白换。
那拍上去以后，其实这个哨兵加新兵再加学生是可以来到一个7点。
2+2，手上是有射线的。
对，
他也可能考虑一个射线，再加上学生的效果，可以去平换剑圣。那么去联防卡莎那一侧也还行，但就是在于卡莎的战场是卑鄙之后的巢穴，就是你联防之后你是下不来的。
某种程度上也契合他那个打法了，他就是会往一个战场里面会堆比较高。
I wonder if it's open decklist or not. If it's open decklist, I think you can consider holding here, because you know there's no primal, and the highest might they can send is a mastery, so you can potentially hold. If
I kind of doubt it's open, because I know the whole tournament is not open, but maybe the fact that they show them on stream, the players are allowed to see them for the finals, but it would be weird to change it for just the final to be open. So.
Yeah.
Also, by the time they show the deck list on the stream, the players are already seated at the final table, so it's not like they'd have any chance to try and peek and see their opponent's deck list. Oh,
yeah, this is
earthquake.
What's happening?
It's just camera shaking.
They're playing so hard right now that the entire place is shaking.
Yeah.
You can consider playing a student and a hopeful on top of the other student to try to hold there, and then keep Ray up. Is that if this the student, but yeah, 2-drop hopeful, keep mana up, I think is a consideration. You could also just Kaisa in the back, but I think the other one is
Kaisa hopeful, bring back student.
I mean, just the highest amount of mites that you can put on the board, yeah.
And this is just giving up the other survivor in Vile Maw, most likely.
他是在考虑拍哨兵还是拍新兵吗？他场下又拍了一张卡莎，横了6费。
哨兵着急，新兵对于他来说是一个非常重要的。
Very interesting that we're not Omega holding this time. Maybe because we want that Kiana to die, so we want units to be in the back so we can push the Kiana with the cleave. But
I've heard that Belvins is not a good person, so I'm being told in my chat right now.
What?
People are crap talking Belvins right now.
Classic.
Classic.
But we like Blevins.
No Belvins. We don't like
Yeah,
Belvins.
that's true.
It's what they're saying.
Oh, well, that's.
They said-
Oh yeah, he's not great.
And they're saying, you're casting it the whole tournament sideways. Glad you're enjoying it. They're good people, except Belvins.
Specifically Belvins.
Bro, what's happening again? Are we sure it's not earthquakey?
This secondary stage, I guess they didn't secure the top camera very well or test it that well.
It was the side one too. It was the side one too.
Yeah, the whole stage is shaking. The crowd's going wild. The roar of the crowd shaking the cameras. Probably not. It's probably just not secured very well. This stage is tough. Okay, not
we're gonna see a charm
the
come out.
Kaisa. Oh yeah. Charm makes sense.
I think charm should happen on the Kaisa in the back and not the Kaisa that's holding Valmo. Because if you charm, unless you plan on double charming, because if you charm the Kaisa on the Valmo, then the other one in the back can come in again and conquer, get the draw. Whereas if you let them get the hold point, which they will anyway, because they have so many different units, you can just oh, did I not say Zanyas?
No,
Zanyas
he just
is
drew
really
it.
good.
He just drew it off of the
Yeah,
Kiana
that's what
trigger.
yeah, that's what I meant. I said Yi only needs Zanyas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that charm on the Kaisa in the back. Really good.
Yeah, this Kiana is gonna be difficult to deal with. Play the Zanyas in the back. Could just charm again. What else can be kept up here? There's discipline. Yeah, just gonna pass with 4 runes up.
Yeah, double discipline, I believe, even. So, really good pass.
也会被2张宣柳素去做到平换。4加6再加4，正好是10点。是的。那么 Omega Zero 它对就是4加6，它这一套以大法术为主的，在面对对手
I wanna see how they're gonna use that rain.
Huge, we just went over this. It does because it shows the chosen champion next to the legend, and then it shows the main deck after that. So the chosen champion survivor was there, and then there's one in the main deck.
It's a bit.
It is kind of confusing how it's shown.
Yeah, I don't like how they have it, but I'm sure they probably explained it better than you know, they actually explained it or whatever. But we'll see here.
Yeah, I mean, I think the way that they show the chosen champion is fine, but they should just also include it in the main deck.
Then people will be like, why are they running 4 Kaisas? How do you do that? Could I run 4 Kaisas in my deck?
Belvins, no Belvins. They can't do that.
No, see that doesn't fit Belvin's because he has an encyclopedic knowledge.
Yeah,
of the
he would
rules,
know.
but
Belvin's
hides
would
them
know.
incorrectly. Yeah.
-1 RP.
I know, immersion ruined, Chad. I'm sorry.
Now I know Belvin's isn't a real person.
And you can now sleep at night. You're welcome.
That's true. That's true. Hey, honestly, that's true.
I think sadly Belvin's probably is a real person, just not me.
No.
We all know Belvin's. Anyway.
Darius can still play Hopeful plus keep up the spell. But what does this accomplish? Because double discipline, you know, is like within the range. So this is 7 into 6, can be 8, can be 10. So okay, this covers for 10. This line, which is kind of crazy, right? I mean, he is covering for this. I guess it makes the most sense because you are just gonna draw off Dreaming Tree with the cleave if this goes up to 10. So I guess really, I mean, there's no other line that makes sense. You are forced to play the cleave though before the other discipline, so Yi does get to hold on to the discipline. Does not have to play it out.
它是8费的8费的回合嘛，对吧？没错。通过之后，乙酸盐还会再打一张宣柳素，那么是平换。
I mean, here you bluff Defy. But we see that the discipline that trades into the Darius. Kaisa will still get the points because of the units, but we kill Darius, which is really good.
Yep, and you get to save the Kiana with these on his Hourglass. Kaisa gonna be able to go up to 5. I think this it's possible this point matters because of the fact that like usually, of course, like you're playing for point tempo, 4-6, 8 here, but like it's going to be hard to double cap every single turn, and this 5 may allow for a single cap to set up the 6 to set up that final like double conquer.
I found the spot for Valma. Valma was good here. Kaisa couldn't retreat. Kaisa would have retreated 100% in this spot. That Kaisa on the Valma, but she can't.
Yeah,
So we found a use for the. I mean, the Valma mattered here. Tasty, if that's a top deck, I mean eggplant, is such a good draw. It's exactly what you need in this spot.
但是我可以拿到这一分聚手分的话，我的分数就很有优势了。
对，所以刚才这个新兵拍在场下，可能从长线来看是一个比较保险的方式吧。但是如果在这个回合直接被王，
I think you draw just because even though you have a lot of okay, so maybe they calculated something quicker than I did. It depends if Tasty is coming down or not. If Tasty is coming down, then I think the draw is better.
This is accelerate Tasty.
Because you'll most likely be on 10 runes next turn anyway. So
Yi is tapped out. This Acathian Rain is actually it's expensive.
True.
But it would get a full clear and set you up to go to 7 with an empty board from Yi. Which is a pretty solid game state.
Yeah. You'd have to get like some sort of confront turn probably to threaten that with the amount of runes in play.
Singularity would be about 100 times better than Rain.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Okay, there's another line considering though. Just push in. Okay. Or are they gonna make him commit to that? Did he declare just because he moved?
Wait, is that a translucent Boro?
That's what I was actually just thinking.
It does look like it is.
Oh,
It does look like it.
that's
A
amazing.
jelly Poro that you can put in your brie and whatever.
Different type of jelly. Different type of jelly.
But still just as delicious.
Wait, so you agree that jelly goes with brie and croissants?
Yeah.
Thank you! Thank you!
That's like a Christmas. That's like a like Northeast Christmas specialty.
Yeah, you can even like wrap it with strings at Halloween so that when the croissant blows up, it's in a pumpkin shape.
Blows up.
Like expands.
You're just making a sandwich.
Yeah,
I'm making a pumpkin.
pumpkin sandwich.
It's called a decoration.
Mm.
It's called charisma via food.
Okay, so Kiana dies. Use the raid just to be able to save a unit. In this case, either the student or the hopeful. But the rest of the hand is not good.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is you can dump units and then potentially just use Rain to try and close out the game from 6 points, right? You've got multiple units to play on the back.
Yeah, because you don't care about runes.
Exactly, the runes don't matter anymore. The Rain is all about just trying to completely wipe the board.
Yeah, I like that. That's actually pretty good. That's actually so good. That's actually genius. I think this player is the best player I've ever seen.
回满了，那就是后场沉淀3张单位，这样子可以做到防王花。
而且他这里已经达到了6分。
That makes sense because you've never seen me play.
需要签尾。
Oh.
And also would make sense if you had seen me play too.
准备就绪了。如果是在斩杀的回合，我开暴雨硬把你打掉的话，即使
Yeah, I think that was such a clean play, actually. So to explain it a little bit, keeping the student there doesn't really do anything. We know that there's a Yi. They have their orange Yi that can accelerate the entry already. There's probably a Dead Bloom or another Tasty or something accelerated. So that student will most likely eat that retreat and next turn, right, during the E turn, regardless. So you're doing it now so that you actually can play the student right now and then do the thing that Cass just said, which is using the array to clear out the board and then pushing with units. But now that you've actually retreated it's basically like coming back with your student, right?
Yeah.
Basically the same thing. You did the same thing, but you just drew one and ramped one, and now you have the maximum amount of might that you can have in your base to be able to potentially finish the game with the rain push with 2 units.
You drawing a picture of his opponent?
Imagine.
It's like, hold on. Wait. I have to draw you.
Kuvi, can you explain it to me like I'm 5? Oh my god.
Please don't.
Wait, was it not clear what I said?
It was very clear.
Okay.
Don't play into Gummy. Really hope there's a way to acquire those Poro trackers because they're amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like everywhere you can get, there's sleeves, there's deck boxes, there's dice. Everyone has that, but a Poro point tracker, that's unique.
And a translucent one at that.
Right?
I really want to see what they're calculating.
They forgot to give their dinner order to the production staff, I think. So like
8 p.m. or 9 p.m. their time, like
double cheese, extra fries.
I have a question.
That would get ordered in China.
Question: is it allowed to type on a piece of paper, but then hide the opponent doesn't? You don't put it on the table, like the opponent doesn't see what you've written.
assume you can hide what's written.
Okay.
I don't know the rules for it, but I assume you can hide what's written.
I have to go through the tournament rules again. I'm not actually sure about that.
Because note taking is allowed, but I'm not sure, like, whether you are required to keep it visible on the table.
See, even if you have to reveal it, you just the true tech is that you write at the top, if you read this, you stink, and no one will ever try.
Yeah, they can't read it. Yeah, they won't want to read it.
Oh no, I don't want to stink.
If they don't develop enough might on battlefield, they could just literally lose.
According to AI Overview, in official rules, players can take written notes and refer to them during games. The rules do not require specific methods for note-taking, but players may want to record blah 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 blah.
但是大副好像大副去拍在 baby 之后的巢穴上面，然后让场下的新人变成活跃状态，可不可以？
那就更小了呀。
What is this Yi of left in hand right now? Do we know, Kubi?
Yi has first mate, I think 2 dead blooms, discipline.
I mean, this line so far is really soft terrain.
Yeah. It depends on this. Yeah, it is soft terrain though. But the discipline could matter.
It could. Just 4 runes up.
这只是一个还不确定的信息，所以他可能也在赌。
他可能在他视角里面威胁更大的是。
Okay, players do not have to reveal them to the opponents, like the notes, but the judges can ask for them, so it doesn't have to be on the table. And judges are allowed to ask you questions about the notes you take.
So is it true that if I read this, I stink?
What does this mean?
I mean, it's just a discipline to try and defend this now, and we know this is rain. I mean, this is just GG Kaisa, yeah.
Yep.
Game 1 going to Omega 0.
Omega 1 in this situation.
True. But this is exactly what we thought the setup was, right? You just get 2 units down, you try and set up the board so that you can just fire off rain and win.
Because this is at 7. So what do? So 4 on Tasty and 2 on Poké? If you do that, then Discipline gets on Tasty.
What do you mean?
If
Tasty's a 6? You put 4 on Tasty?
No, 7.
Oh, does it have a buff?
Tasty's buffed.
Ah, okay,
yeah,
okay,
that
okay.
buff will actually be problematic. But do we have a Ray? I see the Ray.
We do have Ray. Do we have enough?
Yeah,
there's plenty of runes. It's 12 runes.
Okay. Then yes.
You can Darius with this rain.
I guess just playing around.
That's funny.
Prevent spell damage, right?
I don't even know if you play around that here. I mean, I think you just let her.
Well, I mean, that's probably what they're considering.
Yeah.
Like you probably can't beat it in this. You almost certainly can't beat it in this scenario. So you just say, if you have it, let's go game 2.
Yep. So, 4 Fey Folk, 2 Pookie. I wonder if he's thinking about 5 Fey Folk, 1 Pookie, but I don't think it really matters.
I feel like it's the same, right?
Yeah, it is. Here you go. 4 Fey Folk.
加2站就是每位仙灵点4下，然后另外一边去点2下，但是这时候加2的话，仙灵是不会死。但是我们应该在右手中还是有一张，
对，可以补刀，
有张射线，它可以补。
对，这里只有决斗架势加灭世才行。如果是训练有素的话，你是没有灭世的费用的。
那这个场面对面没有任何的费用了，我们应该在右知道。
可以肆无忌惮的输出了。
他的射线
I mean, Rain won the game again, so can't be bad.
I won't bring up the fact that you called it a blank card in the matchup before. We don't need to. We don't need to
It is
go
a
over
blank
it.
card.
Multiple times we've seen Rain winning the game.
It
for
literally is.
The matchup.
Well, okay, blank was extreme, but the card is like bad in this matchup.
It's okay, Blevins has bad opinions. Not Blevins. Kubi has bad opinions, guys. He also
I do
doesn't
too.
like jelly with your croissant and brie. So, just bad opinions all over.
This is like the 3rd or 4th raid we've seen Juicy in this tournament so far. I mean, it might have just changed. It might have changed.
Had a delicious peanut butter and jelly sandwich on homemade cinnamon bread for breakfast. So I'm very pro jelly right now.
I need to get jelly in my apartment.
Now here's the real question: what kind of jelly do you use?
Grape.
Okay, solid choice. They literally don't have grape jelly in the UK. Doesn't exist.
UK doesn't have great food choices in general, so I'm not, I don't hold them to
That
too high
is
of a standard.
unbelievably true. But they do have blackberry jelly, which is actually my preferred type of jelly. It's delicious.
Good. I've gone to the UK a couple times, and every single time the food is the most bland thing I've ever tasted, no matter the food I get. The only time it's like really good is when you like go to a really fancy restaurant.
Yeah. Yep. It does not have the like, oh, the base level of regional thing is delicious unless you like fish and chips.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Fish and chips are okay.
Yeah. But that's also not the like pinnacle of spice.
Yeah, you'll order like literally things that are supposed to like have a lot of spice in them. Like I don't know, what is it? Korean fried chicken, and they're just completely bland.
Yeah. Eel jelly stuff. No. No. I'm not eating anything with eel in it, I don't think.
There was not a Yasuo in top 16. Yas did make top 64, but it never made top 32. One Yas, one Lee Sin, one Ari?
For what? For top 64?
64? Yeah. What was the third one?
No, it was 128 that it was Yasuo.
Oh, I'm being 128. Yeah.
Yeah,
my
it
bad.
was one Yasuo, one Lee Sin, one Ari. Yeah. You had the right champ stuff.
That's the right number, not the right top. But yeah. 2 Darius. Which is essentially the same because all the 1s and 2s died in top 128.
But all those players got the best of trophy or best of prize, which is
Yeah, presumably.
potentially going to be worth more than the like actual first place monetary prize.
Well, I mean, Kaisa best of 1.
Oh no, that I mean,
it's gonna be insane.
Definitely. I'm talking about just the like cash pricing portion.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I think Yi's also very, whatever it's called, not prominent, popular.
It's the only alt Yi that exists. There's not even
True.
like a foil one.
Yep. Might make it even worth
true.
more than the Kaisa one. Probably
that's a good
not, but it could
point.
be. Because for Kaisa you could
Not
go
only-
you could go get the signature, you know, and that's really cool. But for Yi, there's nothing else to get.
Yeah. Not only is it the only best of Yi, it'll be the only not common RT.
Top 8 was
now.
in fact all Kaisa and Yi.
Yeah. It was 4 and 4. And then top 4 was 2 and 2. And then finals is 1 and 1. So stayed, what's it called? On pace.
So it will be half of a Yi deck and half of a Kaisa deck in the super finals.
And then quarter and quarter.
Yep. Which weirdly is also called the quarterfinals again, even though it's not actually the quarterfinals, but it's two quarter decks playing against each other.
That one, it just, leaves you feeling not whole.
I like it.
I tried to figure something out. It didn't work out.
In the UK, it would be called the Royale with Cheese finals.
Because there's holes in your cheese, or because people don't like
Oh
cheese?
no, this is another only old people will get this joke. It's a reference to the Quentin Tarantino movie Pulp Fiction. For what it's worth, it's a pretty famous line from that movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's a pretty famous movie.
Yeah.
See, there we go. Yeah, there's
No,
at least three people in chat that got it.
I mean, I got it too, Flip. I got it.
There we go.
Let's see. It's never going to be jam, buddy. Jam's got seeds in it.
Seeds?
And we're not going
Jam
to
has
explain
seeds
the
in it.
difference between jelly and
depends.
jam on stream, chat. That's inappropriate.
If it's
I
strawberry
just told
jam,
you
yeah.
the difference. Jam
Okay,
has
good.
seeds in it.
Okay, yep. There we go.
There's no question. Jellies without seeds.
It's the
What about
French version of
marmalade?
quarter
What
pounder
about
with cheese.
preserves?
Preserves? I'll ask Nova what the difference is.
Hmm?
What is the difference between jelly
Oh, don't look it up on
and
stream.
preserves?
Don't look it up on stream.
I recently had an.
ChatGPT.
Oh, okay. ChatGPT is fine. I'm guessing based on your reaction, you've not heard the quite inappropriate for stream joke that is prompt to.
Yeah, you
No, so
can't,
jelly
you can't do that. You can't do that.
is smooth and clear and is strained from fruit juice. Jam is a crushed fruit that is thick but spreadable, and preserves are whole or large fruit pieces that are chunky and syrupy.
There you go.
Would you also like to understand the difference between marmalade and fruit compote?
No.
No, I'm not interested. Not at all.
Me neither.
Not interested at all.
Me neither, guys. I was never interested in the first place. God. Whatever.
No, I'm not trying to make the joke. I'm trying to make it so the joke doesn't get made live on stream when we're not expecting it.
I have officially deranked my favorite food ever. It was Pokeballs, but I found something better.
Yeah?
And
What-
it's
what replaced
Mexican.
it?
Hold on.
I'm sorry. That's not a food.
It's what?
What is what?
Okay, what replaced
Pokeballs is not a food.
Is it? It's like a
Pokeballs.
Poke.
Pokeballs are not a food.
Yeah, you can't eat Pokeballs.
Yeah, I don't eat Pokeballs.
You know what I'm saying.
Actually,
Okay,
it's
it's
canonically made out of.
It's a Mexican rice, beef, cheddar, mozzarella. What's that in English?
Are you just
Red beans.
Yep, kidney
No.
beans.
Kidney beans, guacamole, pico de gallo, lettuce.
You're describing Taco Bell. I
Yes,
agree.
this is Taco
Oh,
Bell.
I've had, but it wasn't in like a taco. It was in a bowl. Oh my god!
Yeah,
I don't
you're
think-
describing a taco
It
salad. from
was
Taco
describing
Bell.
a
You're talking about the Taco. Yeah,
It was
ball.
revolutionary. It opened my sixth sense. It was that was.
It opened your sixth sense.
I'm gonna-
Not just the senses involved with eating. There's another one.
The third eye was opened.
I could see dead people while eating this eating this burrito bowl.
I don't know if that's healthy if you can see dead people and eat it.
I think it's only healthy if you do, low key.
Oh, burrito tacos.
Groupie's just explaining Chipotle to a group of Americans.
Yeah, I was actually say I hope you know that's.
Can you imagine a
Chipotle,
restaurant where they
Domino's.
don't have a pre-made menu, but in fact you get to build your own burrito or, wait for it, burrito bowl?
When the fajita's sizzling.
The fajita sizzles. You can see them cooking the chicken in the back. The chips are handcrafted with just a hint of lime and that thick, coarse sea salt. And today's broadcast is, in fact, brought to you by Chipotle. Go to your local Chipotle. Use the code TURN'EMSIDE for a free side of guac.
Oh my god.
Chipotle, if you're listening, there's a free one for you.
I hope.
Please put
I
a
have a
Chipotle
question.
in Scotland. Thank you.
Kubi, have you ever been to Subway? It's very
Yeah,
similar.
unfortunately.
Okay. Oh yeah, I love Subway. What do you mean?
I used to I used to love Subway. I used to go literally after school with my friends. It was like a ritual. But I don't know. I kind of don't like their bread. I know they have 1,700 different breads, but I just don't like any of them.
I'm guessing that you're not from the Northeast, Ursi, if you think that Subway is good.
I love Subway. My favorite Subway ever was in New Jersey, so I don't know what you're saying. But
Okay,
my favorite
well, New
sandwich.
Jersey in general is trash, but they have so much good food there.
Oh,
That's not
okay.
Subway.
Interesting. I have another hot take for you that I feel like you would not be happy with. But first, I'm gonna finish my Subway thing. My favorite sandwich from Subway. It's a BMT. It's a BMT. Do you know what BMT stands for?
Yes, I think so. It's not like a no. I thought it was McDonald's thing.
It's a beefiest, meatiest, tastiest. And I think that's a hilarious name.
That is a hilarious name.
But yeah. Oh,
So what
someone
was
said
the
it's
other hot
bigger, meatier, tastier. Oops. I get everything wrong, by the way. I get everything incorrect.
We share that in common.
I get everything incorrect. One time I was like, oh yeah, no, I met that person. I know them. And I said their name. And then they're like, who are you talking about? Do you mean this? And it was like 2 letters off. I was like, oh.
The only reason I think that New Jersey is trash is because I've been there.
New New Jersey.
and experienced it.
I've been to New Jersey.
Okay. Also, I'm from New York, so that I'm like
So
legally
you're from New
obliged to say that.
Jersey.
No, I'm
Yeah,
from.
they're like the same state.
Oh dear.
They're literally like the same state. If anything, New Jersey is more New York than New York is.
Oh, New
majority of
Jersey
New
is
York-
definitely more New York than where I'm from in New York.
Buffalo.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
like
not even
Buffalo,
close.
the rest of New York is just farmland. New York City is more New Jersey.
Blevins is
than
more
the rest
from
of New York.
Toronto than he is from New York.
That's true. I'm much more Torontonian than New York, which does mean that I'm less New Jersey, which is definitely a good thing. So I'm digging my heels in.
By the way, my favorite pizza is actually Domino's pizza or
That is a very New Jersey
gas
take.
station pizza. Is it? Most New Jersey people get really mad at me when I say that.
New Jersey is the garden state, yes. And what do you fertilize gardens with? I rest my case.
Blevins taking on the state of New Jersey today.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Hey, what are you talking about? We're great. Hey, Tony Soprano. Hey.
Wait, did I say New Jersey is farmland? I was saying New York is farmland. My bad.
No, you said New York. They're saying that New Jersey is mostly more farmland.
It's like
I've been from EWR to. I know what New Jersey looks like. That's what I'm saying.
Like the later the night gets, the more Ursi and Blevins are just trying to rage bait each other and people in chat and Goofy. And
It's not nighttime anymore. It is firmly daytime. It's 8 a.m. here.
It's
more
1:30.
aggressively and progressively
Yeah.
rage baiting.
It is officially 8 a.m. here. I've been to New Jersey
American.
though. I've been to EWR. I've driven an hour south. That's like an entire state for New Jersey. New Jersey's very tiny, as is New York City, which is the same
Is
state.
John Finkel from New Jersey? Or
Who's
Kai
that?
Buddha? Is Kai Buddha from New Jersey?
Is this like a butt
Sounds
joke?
like it. No, they said the best Magic player of all time. Kai Buddha is their actual name. They're German.
Oh, okay.
There's no. I am not making inappropriate jokes on this stream. So if it sounds like I am, it's by accident. Is Paula Vitor Dama de Rosa from New Jersey? I didn't realize.
Who's that?
He's one of the best Brazilian. Well, he's one of the best Magic players of all time from Brazil. Who happens to be from Brazil. Massachusetts is the best state. Yeah, I'm parking my car in Harvard Yard.
Blevins is just like, take on the entire U.S. He's ready.
No. I'm just taking on New Jersey.
He said, I moved out of here. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight all of the East Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Magic, so I'm just like, I feel like I'm missing all the jokes.
These aren't really jokes.
Hmm.
Jokes are funny.
You want to hear a joke?
I do.
Yeah, what do you got?
Magic.
Ooh.
Heyo.
That's true. That's pretty true. Is that a joke? It's just true. It's just.
This is true. I don't know if just the honest truth can be a joke.
This is just banter.
This is banter.
This is just witty banter.
Even they don't know to say while they're waiting right now for the
They're like,
game
why
two.
are we
They're just like-
still waiting?
Like, why are we still sitting here? Oh, we're in the game too. Let's go.
They should patch us in.
We could have kept the crowd entertained. We could have.
We could have gotten the crowd to rush the stage and get them to shuffle faster.
Also, we'll say I don't think the Kaisa can win. And not because the deck's not good, but because no world champion can win in front of Ursi. It's like actually part of my curse and lore. It was already proven yesterday, so.
Sure. Wow. Good thing MegaZero is not actually a world champion. Just the winner of the Hearthstone Global Games, which was a team tournament that he won.
Oh,
in Hearthstone.
what does that mean? Actually, this like difference. Just wondering.
A team tournament for Hearthstone?
Well, yeah, I'm like wondering like what is the difference between like global versus world?
Well, it's just not a Hearthstone World Championship. Like the global,
like
it's just a different tournament.
Level?
No. Global Games. I mean, he won $50,000.
Global Games is the name of the company, not
name
like,
of the. It's the name of the tournament.
Size.
Yeah.
So it's like a community level world global championship, like a grassroots.
No.
The name of the company that produced the tournament is Global Games or something like that.
No. Like it was run by Hearthstone, but this was a country-based, like team tournament. It was not a world championship. It was like a.
Okay, no, I'm actually back on
Wait,
Mercy's
you're
side here.
telling
That is
me?
definitely.
You're telling me
Technically,
an official
it didn't include all
called-
193 countries, so it couldn't technically be a Worlds tournament, but it was global because it spanned the entirety of the globe.
It's not called a world
But it wasn't-
championship.
What
are we
the thing
even-
is, it's not called a global championship, but it's called the global championship, but just not where. The
So are we?
global
Do we
is
call like MSI winners in League of Legends world champions?
Aren't they?
No.
I'm pretty sure it's like a
MSI.
mid-year world championship.
It's
It's literally from every single country.
further and further moving towards just
I
Rage
went-
Bait. Just an
I
insane.
know. I went to MSI. That's where I watched Faker lose. They were. And then they were like, he's gonna bring it back at Worlds. So obviously they're equivalent. If he can
No,
reclaim
that's
his
not.
championship at Worlds after losing at MSI.
That's not what that means at all.
How else would you reclaim your title if you lost at MSI and you're reclaiming at Worlds?
Okay. According to Ursi, any international tournament that ever happens is a world championship. That's what we got here.
Championship? And it's global? Then how is it not a world championship?
It's not called a championship. It was the Global Games.
I don't see the difference between these two
Between
pictures.
the words games and championship, those are very different. Ursi, I don't know if it's a me problem anymore. You don't see the difference between those two words. Very different words.
This is very confusing.
Gummies cleansing. I'm so stunned.
I don't understand. What's it called when you win a game?
Muting Ursi. We're good. We're good.
I'll stop.
Internally muted.
如果说开迎敌号令的一个情况下，刚好抽上来一个2费单位，
那还可以去补一下曲线。
对，那就很舒服。我觉得应该没有其他的选择了，还是说他想把这一张迎敌号令留到后面的，有苍岩或者是说其他大怪的这样的一个情况下去使用呢？但如果现在不用，那就掉太多。
All right, so this is a mirror of what happened in the semifinals of the double God Will's Grove Game 2 after Omega Zero won Game 1.
You know what you should do here? You should not play the. I think actually interesting. Yeah, you should not play the Grove. I think if you want to counter this strategy, because Kaisa's just outsmarting Yi completely. But if they haven't played against each other, so maybe they don't know. But you should leave Grove until third battlefield because you know Kaisa is gonna play the Grove, and then you can just go on it yourself and not give Kaisa the value of the Grove on the other side, basically. But you would need to have the information, which is not doable unless it's like open deck list or you've seen the person play before. Okay, discipline used to just cycle is horrible start.
Yeah, no, it's tough. I mean, starting with the Zhonya's into turn 2 discipline into nothing. You know, the rest of this hand for Mega Zero isn't initially playable, but it doesn't matter because you have the chosen champion, so you can just go for Kaisa.
Can we talk about something? If you go into the champion, look at all the champions in the game right now. I think 90%, 95% of them have a rune cost. Okay? Almost all of them. At least one, right? Why does the legends that cheats out already rune cost by her ability have a champion that doesn't cast rune? Question for the philosophers.
Because she used her cheat cost ability on herself.
Oh, true. Good point.
Implying that she's a spell in some way. Canonically.
好像是不知道是不是上个回合抽上来的，应该不是。如果是的话，他其实就没有必要留那2费了。
I think she's almost low-key the only one that shouldn't have a champion that costs zero runes. But the Yi hand has a lot of expensive stuff, double watcher, time work. Today you're gonna have a pretty good late game. As long as they kind of don't get behind on board right now in the next 2 turns.
Yeah, I'm wondering what... Okay. Ended up having the sentry. I didn't actually see the sentry, so this makes a lot of sense.
Omega hold?
Yeah, just go up to 8s. You know, you don't have to run into anything like a Dead Bloom plus on guard yet. Don't even have to worry about Dead Bloom yet. It's not 8 runes yet. So this just plays around Master Yi trying to run in. And beats Master Yi plus actually it can't be Master Yi plus anything. It's only 7 runes for this turn.
Yeah, this looks pretty rough for Yi, honestly. The falling behind on points like this is horrible. I think the discipline that was used just to cycle made the game really hard.
Fujitora HS, yeah, we saw that. We realized that Omega is a Hearthstone World Champion. We determined that.
I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out.
I have Gumi raging and I have Gumi rage baiting me in my channel now. He says if you win the Olympics, it's not the same thing as winning the World Championships. I'm like,
This is very. All I'm saying is that Gummy, this is very Belvin's energy of you. Is all I'm saying.
I don't understand. It's like I'll help you rage bait. I'm like I'm not rage baiting. I don't understand.
It gets too late. Everyone starts rage baiting. I hate it. Get me out. Omega Zero, just take us home.
I kind of like the charm. Actually, don't charm here because you want to keep discipline plus Defy up for any trick that's coming, really. Because you could stop the Kaisa from going to 4, and stopping the Kaisa from going to 4 here is pretty important. And charming the Kaisa doesn't really do anything. I mean, it kills the Kaisa, but the Kaisa is not conquering. The draw will happen anyway because there's another unit on the God Willow. So, Progress Day.
Progress Day?
其实如果是现在的这个情况下，如果我不太着急的话，我会有点想开这个进化日。但如果说开了进化日，好像就没有其他事情能做了。
I mean, inherently, I don't really dislike Progress Day if the deck building follows, and by that I mean, I don't think you can play Progress Day and void